I spent the last 2 months of my life trying to figure out what team I should rebuild in college football 27. I would pick a team, and then a few days later, I just wasn't so sure. See, for the last couple of months, I've had a lot of time to think. I got married and moved across the country, and then completely rebuilt my studio and my PC to be able to make better content. And while all this is great, it left me with a very big problem. I wasn't able to watch or play college football 27 the entire time. But in that time, I did come up with a solution for my indecisiveness. This wheel. The wheel contains every team in college football 27 below 1.5 stars and my alma mater, the University of Oklahoma. I thought it was the perfect way for me to decide what team by not deciding at all. Now, to be completely honest with you, I am recording this intro after the entire video is recorded, so I know what happens. And I can tell you 2 things. One, for whatever reason, I thought it would be a good idea to make my first rebuild stake a $140 copy of the MVP bundle that I would give to a random commenter on this video. And no, you don't have to be subscribed, but I'd really like it if you did. And 2, me not watching any actual content from the game was a huge mistake because I only had 7 years to win our random team in Natty, and I had absolutely no idea what I was doing. Now, before I send you to the rebuild that I believe has the best conclusion to any video I've ever made, I gotta plug something. We're gonna start streaming Monday through Saturday at 1 p.m. CST on Twitch. It's gonna be in the description. I would love to see you there. Here we go, big money, big money. Show me the Sooners, baby! Bowling Green. I'll take Bowling Green. It's a half-star team, which isn't the best, but I'll take Bowling Green because of this guy right here. Eddie George, legendary football player, is the head coach of Bowling Green. So hopefully he has made the team way better. So obviously, since this is a challenge video, I'm going to be playing on Heisman, and I'm leaving everything else the exact same. It's all default settings other than quarter length is going to be on 7 minutes. And unfortunately for old Ed, I am going to be making a new coach. And here he is. It's Coach Natty or Bust. A lot of people say that I look like that whenever I shave my head. I got big ears. I'm not going to lie to you. So this is probably going to be the head that I use for the rest of this game. But we're going to leave everything default Bowling Green, their offense, their defense, and see how it goes to make this a little bit harder. Okay, so the first thing that we need to do to get going is look at the team, and it's not great. We do have Novosad out there. I know I'm not saying his name right, but I do know from last year that he used to be at Oregon. So this is a pretty big portal pickup. We have a freshman with 88 speed. Only normal dev trait. Star dev on Austin. It would be very Novosad if he had a good year and then transferred. Am I right? Wow, very good running back room, but I might be faster than Dendy. He's got 85 speed, this guy. Wide receiver room doesn't look great. If you're one of the wide receivers on Bowling Green, you're watching this, I'm sure you're cold in real life and you're going to the league. But we got 0 NIL on every guy in this room. Now, for reference, all of our quarterbacks, why is this guy so expensive? You imagine you don't know your teammates NIL and you get into college football 27, you figure out that the third string QB's making more money than you. You transferred from Oregon. I'd be pissed. Tight end room is not good, but it's very deep. Take that as you will. So my goal with looking through all of these guys was to kind of figure out our area of need. And the problem is, offensively, it looks like we kind of need everything. My priority is going to be the offensive line. These guys are terrible. Again, if you play Bowling Green, I'm sure you're an absolute dog. But in this game, stinky. Now, defensively, Eric George is looking good. We'll take a 79. Miles Bradley, yo, look at that NIL too, 55 NIL. Okay, we're actually pretty good off the edge. And then our defensive tackle, our defense is kind of nice. Our defense is very nice. Wait a second, look at these cats. We're good at defense. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna play around a little bit with our depth chart. And I think that we have the potential to have a very good defense. And then if I can just do my thing offensively, we can have a pretty good year. So I don't know if this is a thing, but I had the 100 bonus points for buying the game early. And they already assigned all of them into Motivator, including our kicker. All of my points went, and that's okay. That's fine. It's all good. I honestly didn't even want to pick them anyways. But that is the build we're going to go with. Just to give you clarity on Natty or Bust here, we're going to go into Motivator. I'm going to make sure I get the first 3 tiers. That's priority number 1 because the players that you already have are just going to be better. Then I will go over here to Recruiter and I will spend the 200 now that is required in Recruiter to be able to unlock Talent Developer. We're going to go the Talent Developer route. That's typically what I do. Let's take a look at the other coaches. Greg, Master Motivator. Looking pretty good, Gregory. I like to see that out of Greg. And then Joe Bowden, a scheme guru. We'll we'll take what we can get. That's why our defense looks so good as we have these maxed out. Okay, shout out to old Joe Bowden. Now, this is the big transition point because those guys will cost us NIL budget. And as you can see, we really don't have a whole lot of budget. We have $430 budget. So I'm sure you guys have watched a bunch of other videos and people have given you the breakdown. And so I kind of have my own idea after going to the launch event of how I wanted to spend these coach points. I think that roster NIL, while it's important, I don't think it's that important in the video game, and that's going to be my opening strategy here. So I'm going to try to spend as much money boosting recruiting and hiring staff and doing all of that stuff. And I'll show you, obviously, my strategy down at the bottom is portal program. And if you guys watched the rebuilds last year, you know I'm a portal merchant. So I've done a lot of toiling, and I've made a decision. Now, our goal for this year, very simply, after looking at our schedule, you can see we have FCS Midwest. That's winnable. We have Sacramento State. That's winnable. But we're not going to have that good of a year. So our goal for this year simply is to get a top 50 recruiting class. And if we can't next year, we can't use 50% of our NIL budget. It's a very simple stake. So this year, I'm going to save all 430 of our NIL points for recruiting to help us get that top 50 class because we need help. So now let's go and take a look at the board. And as you can see, we're going to need as much help as we could get because we have 1-stars that are interested in our team. What I like to do is I like to take a look. If you haven't watched one of my rebuilds in the past, I like to go to top prospects, just line them up, and I'm looking at who's open. Okay, put all these cats on the list. Now, do we have the NIL budget to get them to come to our school? Absolutely not. But if we could just land one of these dudes, that's a 5-star. It's absolutely massive for us. Frederick Beard, the physical route runner, 6'5", 246 pounds, 90 speed, is a gem, and he's open to come to our school. Now, Texas, Ohio State, all those cats are still there, but he's open to us. Now, we talked about offensive line being an area of interest. Bobby Dell wants to be, or at least is open to coming to Bowl Agreed, and he's a good left tackle. So we have 2 gems. We can't, if you don't know this year, you can't offer scholarships, I don't believe, in the beginning. I could have just messed that up. I'm pretty sure you can't offer a scholarship initially. I might have butchered that. I don't know. I think we are finally ready to advance. And just to make sure I'm being thorough, our weekly practice plan is basically always going to be full practice for these cats because Lord knows they need the boost. Oh my gosh. 6'5", 246 pound Frederick Beard doesn't have any offers. Neither does anyone else. Okay, my bad. I forgot. I was right. You can't offer. So what we're going to do is I'm going to offer a scholarship. When I offer a scholarship, okay, this is what I thought was going to happen, is they were going to want us to give a little NIL. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to offer Frederick the 380 that he wants because we got to get talent in the door, baby. We got to get talent in the door. And then I'm going to hit him with the 50. And then I'm also going to prioritize because we talked about our offensive line. It's Isaac Verrett. He's a gem. He wants 400 NIL. We don't got it. So I'm not even going to offer him. We just going to slide 50 his way because he'll just be mad. If I offer him, he's just going to be pissed. Now, if this recruiting strategy seems insane to you, it is. It is. But I'm swinging for the fences. I have a strategy, and it's my $140 on the line. And I think one of these guys is not going to have a scholarship offer. I can feel it deep in my soul, and we will give them the Supermax bag. Wait, what am I doing? We have 145 left. Let's just give him everything that we got. Perfect. Okay, so we've updated Frederick Beard. We're going to give him the double bonus boost. I want Frederick Beard back. Show me the money. Show me my big 6'5", 90 speed tight end with no offers. Bang! Okay, this is fantastic for us. Now, Frederick has one other offer in Michigan, but we low-key are making moves. That's the difference between me and you. While you was sitting around doing niche, I was out making moves. So here's our strategy. Let me take a big old step back. Anyone that has an offer that's good, 4-star, 5-star, they got an offer, they're not going to sit on the board. We're looking for cats that are hidden. We're looking for guys that went unoffered. Okay, so we've got Frederick Beard. It's us versus Michigan, and we're sticking with him. Now we're looking for 4 more guys right now, right? I'm going to 4 stars, and we're looking for them. Now, you can see that even though some of these guys are unoffered, they do have some points going up. Cordell Davis, dual threat QB, unoffered, no influence increased. That's what I'm looking for, baby. Now, boys, this right here, and girls, you don't think girls watch me? Come on, man. My wife does. I love you, baby. Listen, this is why I didn't watch any videos, because I didn't want to have my brain all warped with other people's ideas. Not that there aren't a lot of great creators out there. Personally, I met Bordeaux and Bengal at the launch event, and Bordeaux might have been the nicest human on the planet. Can't have a better guy platformed, I'm telling you. Now, this is probably going to age like milk because for whatever reason, content creators just wind up like being weird. But dude walked up to me and was like, "Hi, I'm James. Nice to meet you. I don't think I've met you before." Like, talk about a guy at the top of his class. Just go out of his way, dude. I've never met this guy in my entire life. And I've been in Streamlabs commercials. I've been at TwitchCon. I've been like in crazy places. Nobody does that, bro. Nobody goes up and is like, "Hey, man, I'm the biggest dude here. It's nice to meet you." Like, what a class act. What a dog. Like and subscribe to Bordeaux. You know what I'm saying? Donate to the man. Regardless, Cordell, he getting 50. No, I don't want to offer scholarship. Oh my gosh. We're going to sell our chips. He's getting 50. He's a quarterback. We need that. It's working, boys. And girls. Take a look at this. We got 35 guys. No burgers and fries with no activity. All 4 stars. Now, again, if you've seen this before, we're not getting all these dudes. We're going to get some of them, though. So I'm going to try to go by position group. And luckily for us, these first couple of dudes on this board are all different positions. So we're kind of diversifying with where we're at. Now, some of these guys might be bust, but I'm telling you, a bust 4-star is the greatest player to come through Bowling Green in our school's history. So we do have a decision to make, though. Frederick Beard, he's got a beard. I love that. Imagine Frederick Beard didn't have a beard. I mean, this guy's got to be 18 years old. He's got a full beard. I'm 28. My birthday's today, actually. Give me a little happy birthday in the comments. Somebody's going to wind up winning the video game whenever I inevitably lose this challenge. That's not happening because they're commenting on my beard. Point is, we can fight for Frederick Beard, who's an absolute certified stud. 6'5", 246 pounds. I mean, good Lord. Look at that man. 525 NILs, what we got him rocking with right now. We could take that NIL off, lose Frederick Beard, and just get a lot more dudes. But I tell you what, we got to get Frederick Beard, baby. Come on. Talk to me. Now, it's important for us to transition to the challenge part of this because not only do we have to get a top 50 recruiting class this year, and I'll probably continue this all the rest of the years, we can only play 3 games. And that's a huge part of this challenge because I need to pick and choose the games that I play very delicately. Okay? I typically like to do 4th quarter of the games because I just think that's the best way to make it interesting as I play the entire 4th quarter. Because if you play the moments, it's kind of cheesy. I'm not going to lie. You never really get into a rhythm. But for this challenge, I can play the entirety of 3 games. I'm thinking it's got to be Nebraska. I'm thinking it's got to be Iowa State. And I'm thinking it's got to be USF, is what a not very smart person would say. Reason being, those are the hard games on our schedules, boys. Like, we're not winning. I mean, we could win these. We could go 4-0. And then what? Finish 4-8? No. Mm-mm. We're going to try to compete in our conference. This Nebraska game is a big game. It's at Nebraska. We're getting smoked. So for the sake of the challenge, I really want to try to win our conference. But for the sake of the boys, we got to go play. We got to go play Nebraska. Am I right? We sim past FCS Midwest. I mean, come on. We can't play that. But we got to go see the boys in action. Even if we get absolutely demolished, we got to go see the boys in action. And just a fun little tidbit for anyone who's interested. Notre Dame beats Miami in this version of the sim. I think that's really interesting, what teams they think are going to win these big matchups early on. The next one I'm going to be looking for is this Ohio State versus Texas game that is going to happen not this week, but next week. Very interesting stuff. Now, on paper, we are 13 overall points better than FCS Midwest. I've seen this loss happen before. Oh my gosh, we're at 61%. That can't be good. Did we lose to FCS Midwest? Miles Bradley, 4 sacks? Go ahead then. That's what I'm talking about. We're 0-1. Oh my gosh. We're horrible. We lost 33-3 at home against FCS Midwest. In overtime, oh my gosh, they scored 10 points in the 4th quarter. Oh, we're horrible. We went 3 for 20 on 3rd down. See, now I'm panicking. I'm going to lose my job. Our job security is low because we lost to FCS Midwest. We got to beat Nebraska. We need a marquee win. Let's take a look at the athletic director's expectations here. We need to win a road game this season. Not only would that get us a bunch of job security, that would also get us 25 NIL. We need a road win. We also need to beat Toledo. That's a big one. Boys, not only, and girls, are we 0-1, we're also out on Frederick Beard. Freddie, it was an absolute pleasure. I loved fighting for you, but you're going to Michigan. We'll miss you. Good news is we have 525 NIL to offer. So now what we're going to do is we're going to pop the 50 hours onto Jay Silva, and then we'll keep it pushing. So I'm going to be honest with you guys, to kind of get a little bit more momentum moving here, I'm just going to keep this strategy up until there's something like genuinely interesting that happens with these recruits. So just know that if someone goes off the board, I'm just going to replace them with somebody else until we get a real feel for who we can really get. Now, last thing we need to do before we head into the game is use our 35 coach points. I think we just start with our offensive line and just try to get them to tier 3. I think that's the easiest thing to do. We could also just hook up our kicker, I guess. Nuclear bomb. Dying, baby. We got Nebraska on the road. We're going to play the full game here. Let's see what the boys got. We do have some sick uniforms, if I remember correctly. Yeah, look at the, oh my goodness. We've kind of got a little bit of aura. The all whites? Give me those. There's no way we can lose. Just going to show you real quick. We are using their offense and all their scheme and stuff, and it's on Heisman. Here we go. First time out, big BG. Hey, don't go out there and be a hero, son. Don't go out there and be a hero. Okay. Austin is already ice cold. Okay. It's like me at the bars, bro. I'm already nervous. I haven't even said anything. Wow, we got no giddy up. Death taxes and our 85 speed running back having absolutely no giddy up. All right. Let's see what we can do here. It was always the first down to Macri. Okay, yo, we might be onto something here. Austin Novosad kind of got that thing on him. Now, I know we didn't go over the stats on the last game. Respectfully, what was there to talk about? I can't do it. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, we got him. Oh, we got him. Immaculate catch. Nakai has 2 catches for 17 yards. Is he a running back? Okay. Interesting. Okay, the box is loaded. Word to my ex. Let's go ahead and audible out of this. Let's go RPO alert hitches. I hate this. I hate that play, actually. Give me all go. They're impressed, man. Do we have it in us? Go be great today. I'm throwing a pick. Oh, my gosh. What have I done? You know what? Let me give you a story. There's a very famous Hall of Fame quarterback. First pass in the NFL was a touchdown. Unfortunately, it was a pick-6 interception going the other way. You know in the comments who that was, because that's what we're setting up for in this rebuild right now. All right, we might be cooked, boys. I'm not going to hold you. It might be cooked. All right, come on. Give me Pringle. I like that. I'm bringing that down. Come here, hit him in the mouth. Push him out of bounds. All right, I'm gonna sell the blitz. We're gonna save blitz. I'm audible it. I'm getting out of that. I think they're gonna throw it here. Okay, I could have been more wrong. We're getting held. Ref! They need to start thinking about the safety of the kids down there. That was a clear hold. All right, Pascal, we're gonna go man coverage on. Okay, wait. See, this is why I always call blitz. It's because the CPU be cheating, bro. They're gonna audible whenever we're in a clear blitz play? No. Wrap up. Chad, it might be cooked. Okay, come on, Hines. We got the user out. I'm in there. He's handing it off. What a horrible read. Somebody get this guy a manual. We're audibling. Wait. What should I audible to? Give me Tampa 2. Give me Tampa 2. Yep, there it is. I'm on that. Let's go, baby. Andrew Hines III. That's a lurker. Andrew, that might be one of the superstars of this series. We might need to keep him around. Let's block this. Block that kick. Block that. All right, we didn't even move. I'm just happy we didn't get a flag. It's going to make it 3-0 Nebraska. And you know what? I'll be honest. We'll take that to start off this game. 4 minutes and 36 seconds left to play. 3-0. Johnson's going to have a chance to bring this one out of the end zone. Let's see what he's got here. There's a little bit of a hole. Wow, that thing closed up faster. My opportunity to make my parents proud in this life. Here we go. We've got Calvin Ridley on the outside. Let's see what he's got. Oh, my gosh. He's kind of got the juice. EA, what was that? What was that? Buddy had a step on him. What are we talking about? Yep, that's an easy bubble. Yep, wrap up. That's a first down and then some. All right, I'm kind of doing Austin wrong. He's having a great game. He's throwing good balls. And I threw one of the worst picks you'll ever see in college football. Here we go. Yep, there he is. I'm just going to go down. I still want to throw a pick. You might have been like, B! I hear you on B. What I need you to hear me on is Somehow that would have got picked, bro. I don't know how, but when you're playing Heisman, bro, you cannot. Let's go down. 3rd and inches. Give me something here. Yep, there it is. Do you see what I mean? How did that happen? It was perfect. He's wide open right into the space where you want him to be at. It's just an athletic play. Chambliss making an athletic play. All right, well, fellas, sometimes when a mommy and daddy love each other, I'm there. I'm on that. Give me that. Hit him in the mouth. What are we doing? Oh, my God. Okay. Give me run up the middle. That was not right. Oh, that was really bad. Big man ting, yeah? It's not looking good, bro. I'm going to go into an offensive mode that I like to call nickel and dime. Can't go broke taking a profit, and we're not going to right here. I'm going to do everything that I can. Oh, we just can't hold on to block. That was not a profit, unfortunately. We just need positive yards, and that's what I'm going to focus on. Yep. Just slide in there. Okay, we got 5 yards there. If we get 5 yards every single time, we can't lose. If you don't really think about it. Wait. I think I see something. Here we go. Yep, there he is. I can't do it. I mean, he was just all over it. Donovan Jones was just all over. We got three offensive possessions, 3 picks, 17-0. It's going to be a long year. I'm making a mockery of this team. Go! It's Sims! All the way down to the 5-yard line, and Bowling Green's moving and grooving, and we're going to go with the hurry up here. You heard these guys talk a lot about how they were going to try to go fast. They're taking after their coach. No! Why did you turn? Why did he turn? What's he doing? All right, I'm going to try to clear everyone out and get to Dendy on the little drop-off here. Show me Cleaver. We could have Cleaver as well. I like Cleaver here. There he is. It's Cleaver! First down to the 13, and we got another injury. We need a score. If we score, we're right back into this one. Nebraska's kind of falling asleep at the wheel right now, and it's a perfect time for me to do something stupid like throw an interception. So you know how I'm going to stop that? Is I'm going to run the football. There's 5 guys in the box here. Yep, there it is. Go hit him in the mouth, didn't he? Woo! He was a contact seeker. I thought he was what he liked to do. I really thought that was his bag. All right, I want a mockery. Yep. There he is. He's holding it. How are we not seeing that? Give me inside zone. All right, this is not going to work. Give me Z under. Give me Dendy out of the backfield. And give me a mockery on a little drag. Then give me Cleaver breaking his man down. He's giving him the outside leverage. Let's see what we got here. Why did he go? Okay, I thought I had him. Here we go. Yep, there it is! The pick works! Bowling Green, the first touchdown of the rebuilding of college football 27. We're on the board. Absolutely. All right, and after punching that one in, now I have a little kick method that I use. I'm not sure how strong our kicker's leg is, so I'm going to kind of like halfway it. But it is pretty important that you do well on the kickoff. So, yeah, I like to go pretty high with the kick and then give your guys time to get down there. So you get, that's a big yard. Ball at the 19, 46 seconds left to play. I'm going to keep rocking with the coach suggestions just because I feel like it's a more immersive experience rather than me like picking my own plays, especially when it's pretty early in the rebuild. Let's get downhill here. Hit him in the mouth! So what I would like to see, I'm going to be honest with you, is whenever someone's got someone else wrapped up and I use a hit stick, I want him out on a stretcher, okay? I need it. Give me the bubble. Give me the bubble. Give me the bubble. Give me the bubble. Give me that! Hit him in the mouth! Oh my gosh. What are we arm tackling for? Are we good? I'm not playing good defense. They might have nerfed me. They really might have nerfed me. Give me cover one sting. I like this. Give me the user, Pascal. Back up, son. Give me that! I wasn't even close. I wasn't even close. I said, give me that. I wasn't even close, fellas. On paper, Austin, 101 yards and a touchdown. Looks a lot better than Colandrea if you ignore the interceptions. That's on me, Austin. I'm so sorry, brother. We got to get him a stop. We need one stop. Now, I would like to go nickel double mug, mid blitz. I'd like to do the cheating. I really would. But I'm not going to. Just wrap up. Just easy tackle. We'll take that. 2nd and 4. I might do a little mid blitz. I'm not going to lie. Just one. Just a single mid blitz. Just one. I don't see a problem with a little mid blitz. Psych. I'm audibling. I think they're throwing it. They were, in fact, not throwing it. Oh, my gosh. We're getting put down. All right, I'm wrapping up from now on. So I'm going to be honest with you. My competitive defensive strategy is to hit mid-blitz. This is against the computer specifically. It's to hit mid-blitz and then audible into a zone because I think the CPU cheats, and I think it knows what plays you're calling, and I think it doesn't matter for us. It's a tough watch. I know. But you got to start somewhere. We're just getting to know these boys. I think I hit a zig and I should have hit a zag? You know what I mean? Let's try to take the top off of this defense. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work for us, I'll be honest. But let's see if we have something here. I like what we've got. I like what our team's been able to do. I'm going to step up with this. Go ahead then, Austin. It's a good 7-yard gain. Now, I probably had someone open somewhere, and I know that you're probably screaming A, B, C. I need you to understand, bro, I have the yips. I am yippy right now. And so I'm just trying to take what the defense gives me. I think Tom Brady won a couple Super Bowls doing that. Now, am I comparing myself to Tom Brady? Absolutely. Absolutely, I am. Give me the post with Sims. Cut right in front of that safety's face. Open it up for Dendy deep. Yeah, there he is. There he is. We can't get it off. Scare money don't make money. Scare money don't make no money. Give me something. Give me empty base flex. Trail shake. This play was broken last year. Is it broken this year? Here we go. It is. Easy first down. Bowling Green. I'm going to only bust that bad boy out when I need it. You know what I'm saying, fellas? Ooh. They're in a little mid-blitz formation here. I like the play that we've got called. Yeah, there it is. What is he? I mean, he kind of slowed down a bit whenever he caught that, but that's okay. We're going to go fast here. Here we go. Come on. Come on, Austin. Let's show that arm off. Yep, there he is. That guy and this team as a whole needs to go see the Wizard of Oz. Because we ain't got no heart. We ain't got no heart. Yep, there he is. Yep. Make a move. Go make a move on it. I didn't mean that. Not like that. Here we go. Inside zone. Come on. We're checking a lot. I'm hearing check, check, check. I think that weak side might be there for us. We find the hole. Kind of slither in there. Going to gain 3. Throwing the ball is working for us. Running the ball is not working for us. I think we're going to get a little bit of a quick release here. I think the corner on the right side of the field is going to be in cloud coverage. I think we attack this safety. I'm going to go with the post there. I'm going to have a Mockery come under. I think we got Sims deep. Psych, I lied. Give me that. It's Calvin Ridley. Like a Mockery for 6. Give it to him. We're right back in it, fellas. I say right back in it. We need to stop. Okay, I'm just going to go cover 6. It was pretty good in the past. I'm going to guess that they're doing something stupid on this right side, and I'm going to try to pick it off. They were not, in fact. But that's a good run stop. We get downhill. He only gains 3. We will take that. Give me cover 6 again. How do we flip? Flip it. Give me the middle of the field. I think they're throwing now. I'm going to guess pass. There it is. Give me that. Yes, sir. Give it to me again. It's worked twice. Why can't it work again? Why not us, fellas? Guess pass. It's a long 3rd and 7. Come on, fellas. No, it's the check down in my zone. He caught me cheating. Wasn't me. Coming right. I wasn't cheating, bro. I swear. Free fire. Give it to me. Let's go with Hale here. I'm getting downhill. I'm stuffing the zone. They're running the football. I've never seen more of a run play in my life. It's a quick pass. Just how we drew it up. I knew it was a quick pass. I was playing you, right? Am I right? 2nd and 11. They might run it here. I'm not going to guess. It's probably a pass. It's a good play action. And it's a sack! 1 stop is all this team needs. 1 stop. All right, 3rd and 16. Keep everything in front of us, fellas. Everything in front of us. Back up. Oh, my gosh. That's not keeping it in front of us. Getting diced. We're challenging. It won't let me pick a play. Did we get it? Boys, what we can't do here, what we cannot do is we cannot let that get to us. Are we a good man coverage team? I'm getting downhill. Oh, wow. Is it going to be impossible for us to get a stop here? Come on, get me right. I think they're running slants. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Give me that! He throws it out of the end zone. We're 1 pick away. We are a single pick away. Let me tell you what. Give me cover 3, Sky. Talk to me. I'm guessing pass. He's running it. Wrap up. Just wrap up. He fights forward down to the 3, down to the 1 yard line, 3rd and goal. Nope. Goal line. Give me goal line. Give me 60 half out. Come on. Come on, fellas. I need you to do something for me here. I need you to go be great on this one play. Go be great. That's what I'm talking about. They're going for it. They're going for it. What do we do here? What do we do here? Do I go with the cheese? Do I go nickel double mug? I don't even have a chance. I don't even have a chance. Give me Tampa 2. Give me Tampa 2. I'm guessing pass. There it is. Give me that! Intercepted! Ball at the 1. Why did we not go down? My wife complains about the same thing constantly. Oh my gosh. All right, why stick? We got 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes. A lot of people will say it was a poor choice to come out of the end zone. What I would say is it gives us an opportunity to go make a statement about who this football team is. Let's go make a statement, boss. Let's go show them what the mean green is about. Pretty sure we're the Falcons. Here we go. It's a quick blitz. We're going to get that out. Oh my gosh, breaks 1. 3rd and 2. Let's go fast. Wide drive cloud. Give me my check down out of the backfield. Here we go. Got it out. We got a first down. Okay, it took us 46 seconds to move the ball 10 yards. We have to get out of bounds here, boys. Come on. I want Dendy on the out. Get out of bounds. There he is. Go. Get out of bounds. Yes. We save all 3 timeouts. Now we can kind of get a little bit tricky. Let's go flood. This is absolute cinema, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, a mockery real fast on the out. I don't hate this. What I would like more is Sims. Sims, get it together. We're going on an out. Dendy, I need you on an out. Give me Sims on a slant. Yap. Come on. There he is. What are you doing? That's the wrong way. He just ran backwards. You cannot make it up. He ran backwards, boys. We need a little bit of magic here. Come on. Wait, we got him beat. Nah, I'm going for it. Scare money, don't make money. Y'all know the play. It's trail shake. Till it's backwards. Till they can stop it. Come on, fellas. Yep, there it is. Yep, go get me the first. Yes, sir. Go fast. Shallow cross. Come on. Get in it. We're in it. Go. Why did he go? Wow, they didn't jump. Well-disciplined team. This Nebraska team's well-disciplined. We're going down. Ball at the 45. We've got 3 timeouts. Let's go level switch. Come on, go. Why did he go? Go. We're dropping the ball. All right, let's go QB draw. I don't think they see this one coming. Can I go QB blast? Nope, just QB draw. I love this. Why did he go? Yep. Horrible call. I mean, the worst thing I could have done in that situation. It's okay. Look at those ears on that guy. You ever seen those ears? I have. Give me trail shake. When we really need one, trail shake delivers. We're calling this out to Ridley here. Might have a mockery deep. There he is. It's every time. You might be getting mad at me. Halite, you're cheesing. I'm calling a timeout. We don't have time. Listen, bro. 140 schmackers is crazy. I'll get out of the formation. I'm not going to spam it. I know. I'm sorry. I apologize, even though I know it's lies. All right, come on. What do we need to get to be able to kick a field goal with this guy? I don't think he has the distance. Probably about the 30. Well, that's not going to help. I can assure you of that. 3rd and 15. 10 seconds left. Need a timeout. Took a timeout. We're going to have to go wide corner. And we're going to have to try to hit someone on the outside and just pray that this works. Here we go. Forcing it. That's going to be the half. Wow. Oh, the Ohio State is giving the Texas Cats the absolute belt right now. Sure. Let's give me a big old kick here. Yep, I like that. Is that going deep? That's where we like to see it. Get down there, Baldwin. Come on, Baldwin. Go in your side. Hit him in the mouth. Oh, yeah. 14. Ball at the 14. We love that. Let's go hot blitz 3. Hey, can you feel that energy right now? This is absolute certified pat. We got audible. I knew it. I seen it at the last second. I was yapping a little bit too much. That's on me. Got 2 tight ends out there. I don't hate what we've got. I'm going to go with right here. Let's see what we got. I think they're going to run it. I think this is a run. Looks like a run. It's not. What? I know that was my zone, but I was getting downhill. This has to be a run. This has to be a run up the middle. It's got to be. We called it. We're there. We're on it. 2nd and 6. Isaiah Mosey's having an absolute masterclass out there right now. Give him a little something to think about. I lied. I think this is a pass. Little bubble. Yep, wrap that up. 3rd and 5. This is where dreams are made of. And the question is, what are we made of? Come on, boy. Come on. I'm getting down on this. He held on to it. We had 2 dudes in that guy's area, and we can't make a play on the football. It's an absolute travesty that we weren't able to come up with a play there, but that is okay, ladies and gentlemen. That is okay. We're sending the blitz. It's got to be a run. They're running up the middle. I've seen this movie. I lied. Oh, no. All right, come on, Pringle. Talk to me, baby. Come on, son. Go be great right now, this play. Why not you? Yes, sir. Oh, my God. 2nd and goal at the 4. I think we go. Goal line is very scary. Goal line gives me the heebie-jeebies. I didn't get to pick a play. Give me cover 3 sky weak. I think they're passing it here. Yep, there it is. Yep, just run out of the end zone. Thank you, sir. You didn't need to catch it in the end zone. Don't even worry. Okay, we're going to go single mug, and we're going to go 1 linebacker dog. We're going to try to get downhill here and cut everything off in front of us. Come on. Come on, boys. There it is! Fantastic. Absolutely. Now let's go block as a kick. Come on, Andrews. Yo, keeping it a 2-score game is absolutely massive there. Opening drive of the second half, and Bowling Green's strong defense delivers. Now, could have been a 10-point game if I would have been able to score on that opportunity that we had. But, you know, at the same time, shoulda, coulda, woulda. As my dad always said, I'm getting sweaty. I'm burning up right now. No Joe Bros. Portland mesh. This is an interesting-looking play. I like Sims over the top. I don't know if we're going to have long enough to let that route develop. We're going to keep our little check down. Amakri looks like a running back. I mean, he's lining up like a running back. He's there. Can't get it off. He was there deep. Not open, obviously, but I kind of wanted to just watch that one develop a bit. Maybe stupid, but whatever. Okay, I think we're going to go Cleaver on the drag. Nope. Little pick. We run a perfect pick. A perfect pick. And Dendy butterfingers the ball. Hate that for us. Come on. I think this is winnable. That's a big first down. Let's go fast. They get nervous when we go fast. We keep our tempo, boys. Come on, give me a Mockery deep. We cannot throw the ball deep. You already know I'm taking this check down. We're going to go backwards. Okay, I think Dendy on this out might work. We have a linebacker on him pretty consistently. Oh, my gosh. There he is! Go! It's a mockery! Making a mockery of these Nebraska Cats. We got to go fast. We throw it on the break. He's been there all day. He's been Mr. Consistent for us, and he delivers once again. Oh, my gosh. That post. The post. Show me a mockery on the post on the break. Show me a mockery post. By the end of the game, the final score is 40-14. I kind of lost it at the end. It just became insurmountable. But I want you to know when you lay your head on that pillow at night, I gave you everything I had. Now, looking at the stats, Austin Novosad had 6 interceptions, 34 for 61, 340 yards through the air. No good. Yeah, this just isn't good. Nakia Mockery might be our superstar. Dendy's an 80 overall, and I love that. But this cat is nice, and I like playing with him. Pause. We did have 1 interception. Jace Hicks played well. Overall, a great game for the boys. The score doesn't show how close it was. So after just 2 games into the season, we have a 42% job security rating. Now, the good news is Cordell Davis has us as his number 1 team. So I'm going to go ahead. I need 5 hours to offer him a scholarship. I'm going to do it. I'm going to send the house off of Bobby Beaver, and I'm going to give Cordell Davis the Supermax. Remember, this is a super quarterback, Cordell Davis is. Let's just hit him with it. If we can get him, let's get him to the 3 bonus. We're at 485. That gets him a 3+ bonus. It's a lot to pay for one guy, I'm not going to lie, but this could be our superstar. And before I offer him that, just to make sure it is our superstar, let's go ahead and scout him. Okay, 92 throw power, 88 speed. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. This guy's a generational talent. Let's give him 485, send that offer. But the problems don't really stop because we have 2-0 Iowa State. At home, it looks like, but they're a 76 overall. The odds of us winning this in Sim are not great. But I'm afraid that we have to save one game for Toledo at least. We do need to kind of save our job. I don't know if we get fired if we start off 0-4. Like, I don't know if it's possible to, like, immediately get fired, basically. I need to choose between Iowa State and USF real quick. Okay, good news. Toledo's on the road, so we can double up with beating Toledo and winning a road game this season. So that's fantastic. So let's go spin our coach abilities. I'm going to sim the game against Iowa State because I think we have a better chance to beat USF. And then I'm going to get hot hand for our defensive linemen and our defensive backs because I believe we run a 4-2-5. So that gives us the most guys who will stay hot. Ohio State did wind up beating Texas 34-16, which is a massive win. OU also beat Michigan 23-10 on the road. Michigan is now 1-1. They were number 12 in the country. I'm not a biased OU fan. It's important information that you know that. You know what I mean? Well, we are down to 30% job security, which is not great. We are 0-3. USF is 3-0. We lost to Iowa State 29-28. Wow, that was so close. Oh my goodness, how did it end? They scored 9 points in the fourth quarter. We had 443 yards of total offense. We looked to be the better team. They were 2 of 16 on third down. This is a game we have to win. We forced we turned the ball over 4 times. We lost 3 fumbles. All good. We got to give it to USF. But first, we get to see that Cordell Davis is now very interested in coming to our school. Georgia Tech and Illinois are kind of getting involved. He's still open. We haven't even busted into his top 5, which is kind of a shame, but it looks like it goes a little bit slower this year. And we are in first on all of these guys. Clemson's getting involved on Jace Silva, so Jace is going to get taken off the board. We are not putting hours on anyone that has any competition associated with him. We just won't win. It's not going to happen. We have to find guys that have no other potential teams. Now that recruiting is taken care of, USF is a 75 overall, so they were 1 overall point worse than Iowa State, so it's kind of pick your poison. Let's have an orange wave. Let's match the unis to the orange wave. We have orange socks, white socks. I like this. We're oranging out. This is a must-win game so we don't get fired. Not the biggest crowd you're ever going to see, but it is what it is. I'm going to play very, and I mean very, conservative in this game. I'm going to take what the defense gives me. This is the point where we jump cut to an interception, but I'm not going to do that, okay? We're going to try to establish the run really early on, see if we can break this team down. Austin Novosad's coming into this one, a little bit of wear and tear on him. Okay. Number 59 gets in the way of us running the ball there, but 3 yards is way better than what we were getting against Nebraska. Yep, taking that all day. Fight forward. 1st and 10. Okay, 2 plays, 1 first down. Give me an RPO alert bubble. Let's see if we can set this one up early. The right side of the field does look good for us, especially if that linebacker bites down on this run. He's going to. We've got a couple of guys turning. It's a mockery all the way down to the 43-yard line, and you heard these guys talk about going fast. And here it is. We have Ridley on the outside. Will he be able to get open for us? Oh, my gosh. It's Dendy. Dendy, you hit him in the mouth. Whoa! Let's keep this going. Let's go speed option out to the left. That might be. This is a little risky, I'm not going to lie. We're going to do it anyways. Novosad, I need you to go out there and put the body on the line. I need him to go out there and make a big block. What are we talking about? Oh, my gosh. Wait, we might have 6 points. Give me a corner out. We might have 6 points. Give me a deep over. Yeah. Oh, my gosh, I threw a pick. Everyone was so open, I didn't know where to throw the ball. Got to start this one off right. Give me Ridley on a post. Our guys seem to get open pretty easily against these cats. You can tell that they're worse. Oh, my gosh. You can tell that they're worse than Nebraska. Okay. Channeling my inner DOS boots. Bang! Give me my 3 points. We'll take 3 points early on in this one. I told you, I'm playing conservative. Normally, I would go for that one. But in this situation, I just don't think that that's in our bag, I'll be honest with you. This is a great kick. We got to get downhill. We got to get downhill. Hit him in the mouth. Oh, my God. We're breaking tackles like that. Ball at the 19 for Michael Van Buren. They're coming out in an empty backfield. This is fantastic for us. We can go ahead and just adjust our set here. We know what they're doing. It's going to take a wide open guy. Ball at the 35 here. Kind of hate that out of us. Would have liked to have seen something a little bit better. I think they're going to sling the rock. I don't know what they run typically, but it feels like they're going to throw the ball a lot as they run it down our throat for a gain of 13. Okay, I'm going to have to call my own plays. I like the dime set for what we've got. I feel like our team is a good dime team. I could be talking out of my bahookie, but it feels like that's what we do the best with. Yep, there it is. Yep. Okay. He's going to, after first contact, gain 5 yards, but you know what they say? Could have been worse. Go cover one robber here. Going to get downhill a little bit with Pascal. Let's see what we got. 2nd and 5. Going to bring a man in motion. It's going to be a QB keeper, and we're going to get him in the backfield. They're going to say he gets back to the line of scrimmage. I don't buy it. All right, Tampa 2 drop is a play. Give me cover 6. Give me cover 6. Come on, boys. We know that they're throwing it. They're throwing it. They're throwing it. Come on, Hines. We got to make a play. Yep, I'm downhill. I'm there. I'm on that. He's wide open. I'm going to lose what hair I have left, kids. This play calling just hasn't been good. Who's calling these plays, man? Who's calling these plays? Whoever's doing it, it's absolutely atrocious. I'm getting downhill. This is a run. Run. Wrap up! Oh, goal line. Give me 60 half out. Hey, go be great right now, boss. Go be great, son. Load up. Gonna go get in there. Gotta go get in there. Yes, sir. He wanted to pitch that one. Oh my gosh, he's running it! What a fantastic play call. What a fantastic play call, and USF takes the lead. This is a must-win. This is a must-win, by the way. I don't know if we're keeping up at home, but if I don't win this, I'm probably getting fired. My $140 is basically on the line against an undefeated USF. We are 0-3, and we're at home. It's got to be so stressful to be a college football coach. Like, you can just have the best game plan ever, and, like, one kid just, like, didn't sleep. And you're cooked. Now, I'm not saying I had the best game plan ever, but you get the point. Ridley, a little in breaking route. Talking like I have any idea what I'm doing. Yep, there he is. We're red passing it. Ref! I need a flag. I need one in that situation. It's got to be there. I think this post is there as long as that Mike linebacker does not. There he is! It's a mockery. Who else making a mockery of these boys? Get down the field. Hey, get down the field. Come on, boys. Let's go show these cats who we are. I like that. I'm about to start hitting that. Somebody's got to be open. We're batting that down? I know somebody's going to be in the comments, stop dropping back so far. When you've got a line this bad and you're on Heisman, start dropping back, my brother. I promise. Yes, sir. There he is. Sims falls backwards for a gain of 8. Ball at the 49, and we're in enemy territory. We're going to go quick here. Inside zone is what we've called up. Not going to actually run that one would be an absolute disaster class. Give me a slant here with Ridley. We've got some quick options. Okay, they're actually going to back that up. Easy for Dendy. He's going to fall forward to the 41. Gain of 8. Going to go fast yet again. Wide trail is going to be the call. We're already set up in it. I like Sims over the middle here. There he is. Referee! You're going to let him do whatever they want? We're just letting him do whatever? It's an absolute mockery. All right, give me Sharp over the middle. I lied. Give me Sims wide open. Down to the 22. He finally finds him deep. Hey, now's the time. Now's the time. Quick hitter. Now's the time for a quick hitter. Come on. They've got 6 guys in the box. I think we line up well against these cats, though. There it is. A mockery bouncing around for about 2 yards there, and that's going to be an injury for USF. Ooh. Sims might have something for us. It might be Sims. It is! It's Simmy! Down to the 7-yard line. He splits the defenders, and USF needs a timeout. 1:44 to go in the first quarter. Absolutely. Ooh, a little RPO alert out. I love the bubble on this one. 5 is going to be in man coverage on a mockery, and he's making a mockery of this one. He can't get downhill fast enough. That's going to be a gain of 3, and we're going to keep that tempo. And they need another timeout. You can feel how big this possession is. They get a stop. Not only do they maintain their lead, but they also get to make the score 6-7. Somebody at home loves that. A mockery on the pick. Touchdown, Falcons. Let's go, baby. First lead. First lead. This is so fun. The game is so fun. On PC, too, I got 200 frames. It's incredible. I left that up in the corner for you so you could see why it took me so long. Like, I literally had to build a PC, bro. Like, respectfully, that's just not in my bag. Do I look like that's in my bag? No. No one thinks that's in my bag. He's calling for a fair catch. These cats just don't want it. These cats don't want it. All right. I'm going to see if my strat works from back in the day. So I'm going to – I love this. I'm so used to playing this. I think they're going to pass it. 1st and 10. I think they're going to try to hit us early. Yep, there it is. I was wrong. There it is, easy sack. So I love going into that blitz, but we don't run mid-blitz, right? So we're in it, and then I switch to cover 3 sky, and then I guess pass. And it kind of gives you the best of both worlds where you have 2 guys attacking that right tackle. I knew I should have gotten over there. Hit him. Whoa! Whoa! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Sure, you go out there and hit somebody in that. But I think the CPU cheats. You know, I think the CPU knows what play you're going to call, and I think that they adjust accordingly. And so I cheat against the CPU. I have nothing to say for myself. I have nothing to say for myself. And I mean that. We got to flip this. We got to flip this. Hit him in the mouth. Now, 2nd and 7. Got to get out of this one. Need to go cover 3 sky press. It's going to be a pass here. I can just feel it. I lied. It's a run. Oh, he's going to score. Oh, my gosh. Who is number 7? Number 7 has to be player of the game. Give him player of the game right now. He literally just saved the day. He unironically just saved the day. Yep. Quick pass. Big dive. 2nd and 8. Ball at the 12. If we can hold them to a field goal here, it would be massive for the boys in orange. Give me cover 6. Come on now. Come on now. Can we flip this play? Hit him. How is he holding on to that? How? Excuse me. I hit-sticked him as he was catching the football. So in my tiny little weasel brain, it felt like he should have dropped the football. In reality, didn't go that way. We are up 10-7. USF knocking on the door to take the lead in this one. 66.7% completion percentage. Michael Van Buren is perfect on the day. Heisman CPU, 75 overall. Michael Van Buren looking like prime Tom Brady out there. Prime Aaron Rodgers. Absolutely no doubt that we are on Heisman. As it stands, I'm going to get a pick 6. I'm going to get a pick 6. I'm going to get a pick 6. I lied. Big tackle. Big tackle. Come on. Give me guts. It's a situation that takes a lot of guts. Come on, Pringle. Man up. Come on! Come on! 3rd and goal. Ball at the 5. Give me goal line, man. Give me goal line, man. Come on, Adams. Come on, Adams. Go to work, baby. Go to work, baby. Oh, my God. The goal line set, and they run it up the gut for 5 yards. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it was a great play call, I guess. Oh, my gosh, I'm there. I was, in fact, not there. 14-10. We got a shootout going down in Bowling Green. Johnson back deep to return. Going to take this one out. I'd like to see a kickoff return past the 19-yard line, but that's not going to happen for us. RPO glance post. This never works. Bite on it. Bite on it. Bite on it. Yes, sir. There it is. Ridley down to the 38-yard line. And you know we're going fast after the big pickup. Let's keep these guys on their heels here. Dendy on the quick out might be exactly what we need. There he is, wide open over the middle. That's going to be a big gain of 11 yards down to the 48-yard line. Let's go inside zone, bring it back over to that side. I lied. It's a loaded box. Give me tight end attack with another quick out for Dendy. Did we just run this? I think we did. I don't like that. The CPU tends to punish that. Give me Jack and Duffy. I should have just thrown it away. I forgot that that is an option in the football game. I kind of stop talking whenever I start actually playing the game, and that's not really good for content, so I need to stop that. Yep, there he is. There he's not. He's not there. He was, in fact, not there. Wide open over the middle. I saw him after, and that's a really bad time to see him. I'm not going to lie. It's on me, fellas. That's on me. Here we go. Yep. There he is. That's that Texas route that we love! Dendy! Down to the 24. He splits the field in half. And these cats are moving. It's got a high-powered offense. I mean, I would love for them to not come out with 18 dudes in the box. Like, can we accomplish that, please? There it is. There it is. That's a great play call. Going down to the sideline. Ball at the 9. That's a worst case scenario. I'm not even going to lie. Absolute worst case scenario. We're going to RPO read wide flat. I would love to see Jack and Duffy go out to the outside. What just, ref? Somebody did something somewhere. Ref, somebody has to be held accountable for what just happened. Referee, I need you to call something. Do we have a QB blast in the set? We don't. We're going to have to go sprint, weak, flood. Looking for that drag as we roll out to the left here. I started to try to run because there was so much space. Come on, baby. We can do this. Yep. Ref! Ref, that's early. We have to take our points. Johnny boy. Oh my gosh, I missed. Oh, I made it. Oh my goodness. Praise to the Lord Jesus Christ. Let's go, baby. All right, 14-13. It's a must-stop situation. I'm not even going to lie. It truly is a must-stop. Have to. Gotta have it right now. Come on, get downhill. Yep, he's going to bring it out. That's big for us. Come on, baby. Talk to me. Yep, there it is. Give me that. That can't be real. What just happened cannot be real. Truly. From the bottom of my heart, I thought I was going the other way with that. Everything in my soul. No way. Stop. No way. Can we get there? That's got to be a block in the back. 21-13. Lights too bright, moment too big. We've got to get 6 points. We've got to get the 2-point conversion. And we've got to keep fighting, ref. I saw the face mask. I don't know if you saw the face mask, but I saw the face mask. Let's go zone. Let's hit a little wildcat. Let's give him a different look. The strong side of the field here. I like this. I like this. Dendy's going to pick up about 4 yards on that one. mixing it up a bit. I'm sure the people at home love to see a little something different in the play calls, not just airing this thing out. I like Sharp on a little out here. I feel like we could run this, get about 4, but I'm just going to go quick slants. It's Novosad. It's Novosad. He goes down. Big gain for us there. Okay, now is where we have to start to think about managing the clock. Yep, great run. Great run. Amachi out of the 46-yard line. Gain of 8. We're going to go RPO read bubble. We're going to flip the side of the field that we're going to. And we are looking for... This is not what I called. That's not what I called. Oh, there it is. Okay. Give me Ridley. Yep, there it is. It's Ridley. It's Ridley. It's Ridley. He's got some space. He's got some speed. And he's got a massive gain of 25 yards down to the 29-yard line. Fake bubble screen. This might work for us. It might work for us after that big pickup. Let's see. Nope. We're just going to take it again. Going to lose one on it, but not going to throw an interception, which is critical to what we're working with right now. We've been in that set a lot. I want to go QB draw, but we haven't used it yet. Let's go trail shake and pick up some free ones. Let's see what we got here. Here we go. Yep. There he is. Love that. 3rd and 7. Some free yardage. This actually would be a great time to use that, but can't call back-to-back plays. Gotta have Cleaver here. I threw it into double coverage. Okay. Do we go for it here is the question. Would make it a 5-point game. We have not been able to stop them. I'm kicking the field goal. I'm taking our points. Oh my gosh, I missed. I never miss field goals. So I'm on PC and there's like no input delay. So whenever I click it, it actually clicks. And so honestly, I'm just not used to that. No way. Wrap up, thank you. So that's something I might need to go get in the lab a little bit, practice the kicks, because we're going to need me to be able to make those bad boys. We need to flip this play. Okay, every time I flip the play, it does not work out. Ooh, that's a big hit. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Give me a bubble. Please, just give me a bubble. No, he handed it off. I was all over it. I seen it. Okay. All right, they're going to pass it. 2 minutes left on the clock. But play action. Hit him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So you go lay the wall. Come on, baby. Can I flip this, please, coach? They're not going to let me flip it. It's unfortunate. They didn't even let me call it. Give me that! We just got mossed. We just got mossed. We should have went for it on 4th, but can't, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Just can't, shoulda, coulda, woulda here. 28-13 is going to be the score, boys. We really got to dig deeper. I'm getting fired. And I'm losing my $140. Heisman difficulty is no joke this year, but I'll tell you what is a joke. The defensive play calling. It's on me. Go! Go! Oh my gosh! Johnson looking to make it a game! Down to the 35-yard line! Absolutely! A score here makes this one interesting at the very least. Oh, give me Cleaver up the gut. Give me Cleaver up the gut. Give me Sharp on a corner route. Turn. Yes, sir. That's a beautiful turn. And we're out of bounds. Ball at the 24. Love that. That's a great play call there, coach. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's Cleavester. It's the Cleavester. Cleave's going to be wide open. Don't drop back. Don't drop back. He doesn't. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I tried to, lead him, and the computer just didn't even register what I was trying to do, bro. It literally just lights. No way I missed that tackle. It goes from bad to worse. He's got 12 carries for 172 yards. they're throwing the ball for sure. We need a pick six. Yes, sir. Come on, baby. He's got to fumble there. I'll be honest. He has to fumble there. We got to force one. Come on. Hit him in the mouth. Woo! 3rd and 4. Come on, fellas. Come on, fellas. Go be great. Right now. Get downhill, somebody. Oh, my gosh. Run backwards. He ran backwards. All right, I'm going to send the heat. I'm not going to lie. Sending the heat. Come on. Get home, boys. Yes, sir. Big sack. They called the timeout. Wait, did we call a timeout or did they? Okay, we got the timeout. Come on, baby. He checks it down. Timeout. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. All right, give me nickel double mug. I'm going to send mid blitz. And then I'm dropping everyone. I'm showing pass. We got to go get a touchdown after this. I think they're about to run it, but I'm guessing pass. It is a run. Yes, sir. Okay, we'll take our last timeout. Wait. Yeah, okay. It showed that they called the timeout, but we called the timeout. 28-13. We need a big punt return here. We got to have something out of Dendy. Oh, my gosh, he's an 85 speed. Why is our 80? What is that? Prime Pat McAfee is punting the football. It's prime Pat McAfee. Because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Sure. All right, whatever. We can do this. We can do this. Yep. Yep. Did we get out of bounds? We did. Oh, we did it. Okay, for sure, for sure, for sure. Of course. How did we not get out of bounds? Do we even have time to spike it? Do we even have time? Will we get a spike off? We can't even get a spike off. How is that not out of bounds? We're lined up the wrong way. That's okay. Don't love that, but don't hate it. He's running it. We got to get downhill. What just happened? Do we not have that dog in us? Is there no dog in us? Like, goodness gracious, they're passing it. It's got to be a pass. This is a pass if I've ever seen a pass. They hand it off. We're arm tackling. He's scoring. He's scoring. Oh my gosh, it's going to be 35-13 at home. USF undefeated, making us look silly. I had to call it. The final score is going to be 52-13. We get absolutely world starred because of Alvin Isaac. 20 rush attempts, 294 yards, 4 touchdowns. Bowling Green blown out at home, and I've only got 1 game left to play this entire year to help us out. And at this rate, it might be better if I don't play. We almost beat Iowa State at home and then got the Bahookie beat out of us by USF. I don't know if they can fire me mid-year. If they can, I'm going to cry. Okay, we're 22% now. It's not good. This game is really hard this year, but I love that. To be honest, I'm excited about this. The good news is Cordell Davis is basically committed at this point. After clearing the board, we still have 17 guys that don't have any competition. I'm going to stay in on Ogunjobi. I think that we low-key could get 10 guys in this class if I don't get fired. And we are really trying to find out if we can get fired mid-season because we are 0-5. The hot seat has never been hotter, and Sacramento State is 4-1. We are playing them at home. We start off conference play with a loss. We did get a coach skill, so we can upgrade that really quickly. I'm going to put it towards our offensive line because it is critical that we improve our offensive line in the offseason. Again, if they don't fire me. And things are getting a little bit scary with Cordell Davis here. Georgia Tech hasn't even offered, and they're making up a lot of ground right now. And that's terrifying because we have all of our eggs in this basket. In other news, we are in first on Ogunjobi. I don't think that we should even try to hard sell him for obvious reasons. And we're first place on a couple other guys, but they're still open, so it doesn't make that big of a difference. We won a game! Our job security is at 64%. Sure. Brennan Ridley, 2 touchdown performance out of him. 1-5. We beat Sacramento State, a team that just moved up to the FBS level, 32-31. Look at us go. I always knew it was in us, man. We have some massive updates with recruiting. Cordell Davis is just about to verbally commit. Now, I'm afraid of him leaving after he commits. But Duke Pratt, we're getting pretty close to top 3. We don't have a scholarship on him yet. Bobby Beaver, again, closer to top 3. Still in first. No one else is offered. Dylan, we're going to have to take off the board. NC State's going to pass us. We can't give him the NIL that he wants anyways. We have broken this guy's playing style, which sucks. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take him off the board. So we're going to go middle linebacker here. Our board has fallen down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys that we could probably get. Cordell Davis is our Super Bowl. We really want Cordell Davis. He's a stud dual threat. I hope that his dev trait is good, but as of right now, in terms of classes and in terms of us being able to use half of our NIL next year, wow, you can see everyone's NIL. We are in 134th. And there it is. Cordell Davis verbally committed to the Bowling Green Falcons. That feels fantastic. We are 1-8, by the way. We'll get into that in a second. But if you take a look here, whoa. Okay, so we get a little multiplier for the verbal commitment. Illinois doesn't even have an offer in. Georgia Tech doesn't even have an offer in. And we are making pretty good progress on Bobby Beaver and Duke Pratt because the other guys just aren't getting in on it. I know we're not going to be top 50 yet, obviously, but we can't be that low. Okay, a lot of guys got some signatures last week. Okay, we're 105th, but we have a 6'4" stud dual threat. 88 speed, by the way. Quick update on our coach. This is what we've got going. I put 3, 3, 3, and 3 onto our primary position groups that I think need it. And we did beat Kent State last week, so we're 2-8. Let's take a look at how the team has been doing. It was a tough start. Beat Sacramento State, got blown out 3 games in a row. Beat Kent State at home, 27-24. And now we have a must-win game against Toledo. Battle of I-75. Why is this a big deal? Well, our coach expectations, it's beat Toledo or bust, essentially. Why is this a problem? If we lose this game, not only are we probably going to wind up 2-10, but we're also going to get all of that red fallback from our AD. And right now we have 71% job security. I think if you fall below that middle line that you get fired, and I really do not want to get fired. And it looks like Cordell Davis is definitely going to be a Falcon, probably overpaying at $485 on the guy. But again, I want to remind you, 92 throw power, 88 speed. That's what I'm talking about. His accuracies are pretty good, to be honest. This guy looks like a stud. He also has a field general mental, which is very rare if you didn't know. TCU is getting involved on Duke Pratt, which does scare me. Still good on Bobby Beaver. Going to have to take Steven Sandburn off. Moving up in the world on Derek Denson. And Austin McCarry up to first on him as well. Hopefully we can land a couple of these guys and everyone else just stays away. Now, as far as the team goes, in terms of offense, I sorted this from the bottom, so we're looking at the bottom. We are in probably the bottom 20% of the league in offense. And then defensively, you already knew this wasn't going to be good. Definitely going to have to be in the bottom 20%. Oh, actually pretty decent. Bottom 40%. We'll take that for sure. And Austin Novosad, the fact that you have 12 interceptions is basically all my fault. Defensively, Eric George, he's a senior, which is sad, but he has 8 sacks, which are pretty cool. And then Miles Bradley is an absolute dog with 5 sacks. He's having a good year as well, but we're going to lose our top 3 defenders in terms of sacks. But none of that matters right now. 69 versus 67. I think we got a little bit better as the year has gone on. We need this. This is a must win. I'm going to lock in and finally win a game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's 23 degrees outside. You can see the cold air coming out of the helmets. And we need a big first kick here. This field position is going to be everything for us to start. That's beautiful. Will he bring it out? He's going to fair catch it. And we will start at the 25. We have to have a big game here, fellas. 28-23 was the last meeting of the two teams. We've won 2 games in real life in a row. Battle of Interstate 75. That's a pretty cool logo. I'm going to rock with coach suggestions in this one. I'm going to try to feel out what this team's going to do. I think that they throw the ball a lot, if I remember. Oh, my gosh. I'm there! Just wrap up. That's a big hit. 2nd and 14. Dorian Pringle's all over that one. 3 double cloud. They could hand it off here. I think it's going to be a pass, but I'm not going to guess because I don't know what this team likes to do yet. Yep, I'm there. I'm on that. Okay, just wrap up. Yep. Ooh, is that Heisman Shifty? Did I see a red Shifty? Oh, goodness gracious, son. Okay, let's go cover 3 buzz match. Clearly going to be a pass here. We're going to be working with Wright the third. Let's see what we've got. No, we're jumping off sides. We're getting CPU cheesed. They might run it now. On 3rd and 9 is all of a sudden going to be 3rd and 4. A.J. Odom is the third imposter. We have a pick six. We have a pick six. We have a pick six. It's pick six city. I lied. Oh my gosh, I've sold my bag. I sold for the pick six. John Allen Richter's giving me the business. Okay. All right, I need to stop being so aggressive. I need to start being a little bit smarter. He's going to keep it. It's a little QB keeper. Can we hit him in the mouth? Hit him hard. Got to force a fumble there, fellas. Got to go be great right there, fellas. Need that. Go cover 2, man. Check, check, check. Give me Pringle on the tight end here. See if we can break down. We're jumping off sides again. Big wrap-up tackle. He should have fumbled. They're going to give him the first down. It's constantly my guy that's catching the ball. You can tell that the sticks are rusty for me right now. I feel like they're going to hand it off here. Feels like a little inside zone, but it's going to be around the edge. We've got him. Oh, my goodness. That felt good. Cover 1 contained press. So they went with the jet sweep. I'm containing. I'm going to be on their shifty running back. Sure, this is going to go well for me. It's going to be a handoff. We're on him. That's a big hit. 3rd and 4, injury timeout. It's one of our guys. That's less than ideal. Less than ideal, to say the least. I think they're throwing it. I'm guessing pass. It's 3rd and 4. He's running. Hit him. Drop it. Oh, my gosh. Please drop the ball. It feels like they do catch it a little bit more this year. If you make that pass last year, that's getting dropped for sure. I'm sending him. I'm sending him. Absolutely. 2nd and goal at the 6. We'll go saw 0 blast. Saw 0. The blast is going to be the call. I kind of get over here and help out a little bit. He's going to hand it off. Big wrap-up tackle. Ball at the 4. 3rd and goal. Hammer blast is the call. I don't know if hammer blast is the right call here, Coach, but I'm going to roll with you. Got to hold him to a field goal. Need it. Got to have it. He gets it. I just can't tilt and try to make up for it instantly. Imagine they go for 2 now because I've jumped off sides. All right, let's see if we can answer back here with a big kick return. Johnson's definitely got to bring that one out of the end zone. Show me something. Oh, yeah, Johnson's going to get us to the 20-yard line. Should have taken my 5 extra yards. Made it a little bit harder on ourselves, but it's okay. Down by 7. Austin Dendy has not had a good year. He's averaging 5 yards per carry, which actually isn't too bad. Pride of Bentonville, Arkansas. Okay, ISO Y insert. They've got the box loaded. Where to my X? Let's go swing screen. Try to get the running back out of the outside. Use Dendy's blistering 85 speed. They see it. They're all over it, but Dendy's going to make a couple of guys miss. 2nd and 8. You got to love that out of Dendy. Close play action curls. I hate play action. I refuse to run it. We're going to do anything but run a play action. So let's see if we can get Dendy over the middle here. Oh, he's wide open. We're missing the pass. We're missing the pass. That's okay. Let's see if they'll give me a birthday present here with the first down. See if they'll give me an early birthday. It's my birthday today. See if they'll give me a birthday present. Okay, I'm going for it. I don't care. 4th and 2. Scared money. It don't make no money. Give me trail shake. Give me reliable. Give it to me. All right, I like Cleve. I like Cleaver here. Yep, there he is. First down sharp. Listen, if you think I'm not spamming, we have to win this game, or I'm getting fired. It's not happening. I will spam. I threw it to the wrong button. I threw it to the wrong button. I threw it to the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Not like this. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, we can't tilt. We're down 14-0 early on in this one. Just can't tilt. That's literally all I can ask for is just no tilting. Okay. Come on. Come on. Had so many guys open. Inside cross. Let's be smart. I probably need to run the ball a little bit more, but we're dropping it. We're dropping it. This is so bad. We're in such a bad spot. I can't even lie. Oh, no. Okay, come on. Come on, baby. Hey, that's a big first down. That's what star players do, Austin. Nova sad's making me Nova happy. Come on, baby. Let's go. We needed that. We needed a little picker-upper. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a pass. And it's Sharp going to reach for the first down. 2nd and inches. We're going to go fast here. See if we can't take a shot. Give me Y-stick dig. That's just not the right play call. All right, we'll go mesh spot. I'll change it. Let's see if Sims can clear out a little space for a mockery here. Let's see what we got. Come on, baby. Hey, hike the ball, Austin. Here we go. Ref. He was holding on to the back of the jersey. I mean, that's something you've got to see. He's holding on to the back of the jersey. We can't run the football. Look at what they're in. We have a better chance of me getting elected president than us running that football there, to be completely candid. Let me cleaver up the seam, though. Yep, there he is. Oh, we're getting a hand on that? We're getting a hand on that? I forgot we're playing the New York Football Giants out there. Let me QB sneak. What is this? I didn't get it! Oh, no. What just happened? What just happened? I'm at a loss for words. I don't understand what's going on right now. We didn't get that. Got to get downhill. We got to get downhill. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. They're passing it. Got to hit this blitz. It's got to be a perfect blitz. Okay, it was not a perfect blitz. 2nd and 5. Rico Bonds to the outside. Cover one, contain press, maybe? I don't know. They might be throwing it. I'm going to scoot up a little bit. Or they might be running it. Yep, there it is. Yep, wrap up! What are we doing? We hate winning. Bowling Green doesn't like to win. Hit him in the mouth! Corey Smith having a field day. But what's new? Death taxes and running backs treating us like we're, okay, 3rd and 3. Ball at the 5. Give me goal line. Give me 5-3 and give me goal line man. I'm happy to man up here. I'm happy to. They're going to run it. I can feel the run. They want to run it. We got the sack! We got to stop on defense. Let's use it now, boys. Let's use it. Come on, Blair. Block this for me, baby. Come on. Big block! We got it! We got it! Bang! Bowling Green! Big block right back into the game! Come on, let's use it, baby. Let's use it. Come on, now. I'm feeling myself now, fellas. I'm feeling myself now. Maybe that's bad for everyone involved. Ridley's going to pick that one up off the dirt. He's going to hold on to the football down to the 29, gain of 16. Why are you rolling your tongue so much? I don't know. It just feels right. A mockery deep, potentially. A mockery deep. It's going to be Sharp. A little gain of 8 for us. We're going to keep going fast. We have him on the back foot. Give me corner up. Give me cleave deep. Show me the cleaver. Taking off some meat. It's the cleave! Bang! Down to the 35-yard line. Who else but the cleaver? Come on, cleave. Wait, can we get to the line here? Yep. We got him. We got him. Yep. Go ahead then, cleave. Show us something. It's a gain of 4 for the cleave. Okay. Big blocked kick gets us right back into this one. Okay, we get a little score. 100% completion percentage? Like, are we playing Heisman or are we playing Thanos? I mean, you know what? It's a weak mentality. It's a poor man's mentality. Show me Mr. Jake and Duffy. Wide open. What was that pass? Lights too bright. Moments too big. Piss down your leg. Give me the cleave. A little slant over the middle. You can feel this. Whoa, 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 whoa. QB draw. QB draw. QB draw. There's 4 guys in the box. Give me the QB draw. Nova sad. It was always you. Coach wants to go for it. I want to go for it. Give me trail shake. It's all reliable for a reason. I will repeat stuff. Come on, Cleve. Oh my gosh! Sharp! Wide open! First and goal, Bowling Green! And they need a timeout. Toledo's got a bird one. Absolutely. I wish we had QB blast instead of QB draw, but I'll take it. Give me Haas wide juke. Okay, they're really focused on the over-the-middle play here. Give me a drag. See if we can have them rub. Maybe we get Ridley open on the outside. Okay, we're rolling, we're rolling, we're rolling. We're seeing nothing. We're throwing it away because we're experienced. We're seasoned. I think we have space to run it here. Give me inside zone. I think we pick up 3 or 4 here. Maybe even a little bit more. It's Natty walking into the end zone. Touchdown, Falcons. I'm feeling it. I'm telling you, it's all on the line here. It's $140. It's basically a $140 game. Oh, my goodness. Little style points there. It is instant now. There used to be a little bit of a delay with the Xbox stuff. But now on the PC, I tell you what, it is instant when I click that button, which feels good. It's just going to take a little bit of getting used to be honest. Yep, that's perfect. It's same thing there. Like, it as soon as I take it off, it stops. Ooh, that's a big hit ball at the 20. That'll save us 5 yards. All right, Coach. Coach, I need some great play calls here. I need some great play calls. I need somebody to go be great for me. Come on, Hale. I'm just going to play my zone. I'm not going to do too much. I'm just going to stay locked. I'm in my zone. I'm in my zone. I'm getting downhill. That's a big hit. I got a baby on me, Coach. Coach, I got a baby on me. Cover 4 quarters is the play call. They want us dropping back. This seems a little bit excessive, does it not? Are they running it? They are. Got to get downhill. Oh, we just can't wrap up. We can't wrap up. There's probably some joke there, but calling coaches plays sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. All good. All good. Feels like a run here. It really does. It's not. Oh, we're making diving catches at Toledo. Hey, be on the lookout for that guy at the combine. I'm sure in real life you're a stud if you're watching this, but. Big sack! Ooh, he just gets it off, and that one was a little bit dangerous, brother. That one could have been, should have been. Intercepted. 2nd and 10, might be a run here, you never know. I'm staying in my zone. Big tackle. Okay, 3rd and 3. Give me mid-blitz. If you think I'm above it, you're absolutely mistaken. You're wrong. I'm sending it. I'm sending the heat. Oh, my gosh. Give me that! He dropped it! We get the stop we need! And their QB's hurt. I mean, hey, let's check it. Let's check the backup. Bro, what? This guy's better than the other guy. Wait a second. Okay, he's got a little bit worse throw power. Way worse accuracies, but he's a runner. Okay. We got a track star QB based on the ratings. We need to get to Jake DeHaan. That'd be fantastic for us. I'm just playing. Okay, lock in. 7-14. They've got to punt it to us. This is a winnable football game. Some big balls roll our way. And we are able. Are they going to pin us at the 2 again? 17. Love that for us. It's better than previous. Okay, let's go Wildcat. Let's go Power G. I mean, it looks like they've got this lined up, but if we're playing chess and you count the men, I think that we've got them beat here. I was absolutely mistaken. Just having a chance in one of these games feels fantastic, if I'm being completely candid. Gotta have that. Yeah, he was just sitting there waiting for him. I want to go reliable. I'm going to go corner up. I really like sending Cleaver up the gut and then Sharp kind of tailing that. I think that this works for us here. If we get the pass off, do I punt the football here? This is a big decision. Scare money, don't make money. Give me old reliable. Give me trail shake. Give me old reliable. Give it to me now. I gotta see it. We have to go for it. All of the rebuild on the line. Sharp, get there! Bang. All right. I cannot use trail shake until 4 minutes and 40 seconds in the third quarter. I can't use that play again. I can't use it. I'll nerf it myself. I'll take it out. Mind you, their QB had 100% completion percentage in the first quarter. So I feel like if you think I'm cheating, like, bro, he just dropped that. Remember that. Remember that he just dropped that. Okay. Somebody's got to get open for me. He's got to throw it away. I thought we were going to be able to have somebody over the middle, and I probably did. I like slot under. And I probably did, but the problem is I don't want to risk any of those. Like, I just don't want to risk it. It just doesn't feel worth it, to be honest. So I have been choosing not to. That was a great pass. It's going to get batted down. And this time we've got to punt it. I just don't see a world where we don't punt this. I'm going to try to get the cheesy, like, ground drop punt where it hits on his feet. And it bounces all the way back to the 12-yard line. Pins him deep. Coach wants to go one double wide receiver, too. I feel like we are way better in zone, personally. But I'll go cover one Robert press. I'll do that. I feel like this is a pass. Thank God we don't listen to my feelings. No way. There's no way. It's impossible that this has just happened. Like that, it's a two-score football game, and we are back on offense. Okay, I'm going to try to run the ball a little bit more, try to play with some RPOs. What works, unfortunately, in the video game. So, you know, you kind of got to fight the uphill battle a little bit. And that's going to work. Sims down the sideline. The bubble screen. No way, 39 catches him. Who is 39? Are you kidding me? Timeout? Who took a timeout? Us? We take a timeout. What are we taking timeouts for? Is it the second quarter? Oh, it's only the second quarter. Bro, I'm so sweaty. I feel like it's all on the line right now. I really do. I'm so nervous. Yep, there it is. There we go, Sharp. Turn, cut up field, son. Ball at the 6, first and goal. We're going to have to go quick here. Give me motion, halfback base. Give me motion, halfback base. Look at that. That right side, we got him, boys. We got him, boys. Show me something. Show me how bad you want it. Get in there. Ball at the 1. Okay, so we can't QB sneak because that's clearly not in our Duffy. Coach wants to go RPO read Y flat. I hate that. I can't stand it, to be honest. Give me halfback sting. Hit the weak side. I don't think this works. We're going to do it anyways. Get in! It does work! It does work! Bowling Green makes it one-score game. He's hitting 6-7. Okay. He hit the 6-7. That celebration is about 8 months late, my brother. All good. EA Sports, if it's in the game, it's in the game. Okay. Need to have a great kick here. That's a green bean. Bang. This is beautiful. Don't fair catch it. Oh, my gosh. He's bringing it out. Oh, my gosh. This is perfect. Oh, my gosh. Hit him in the mouth. Oh, hit him in the mouth. Yeah. Ball at the 15. That's going to save us 10 yards and make it drastically harder for him. I'm going back to old reliable. I'm going nickel double mug. I'm hitting mid blitz. And I'm switching it to our cover 3 look. 2:58 on the clock. You have to expect a pass in this situation, but running the ball's been quite successful for him. And we're getting downhill. And we got a big hit on him. 2nd and 6. Corey Smith ate that one. Yummy. Please be a bubble. Please be a bubble. Please be a bubble. Please be a bubble. It was not. He's got to throw that one away. We're all over that. We're all over that. All right, mid blitz. 3rd and 6. Pick up sticks. I wish we could guess pass, but you don't really know in this situation. Yep, I'm there. Hit him. He dropped it. Wait, they call a fumble? 4th and 2. They're going to punt. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. They're going to punt. Boys, we're so back here, girls. Come on. What? This guy, it's prime Pat McAfee at Toledo. I'm convinced this is just West Virginia. Oh my gosh. I should have just kept running. I started licking my lips. I said, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This can't be real. All right, let's go halfback power O. Let's try to establish the run with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes, sir. That's a big gain of 9 there. 19 seconds left. 1962. I kind of like that look on the outside for Sims, but we're going to run it down their throat again. Dendy is not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 3. Seam divide looks like a fantastic play. Okay, I like something here. I'm not sure what, but something's got to be open. There it is. It's Ridley on the drag. Ridley around the corner. Ridley to the 29-yard line. The question is, do we try to run down the clock here? Let's run the football here. Let's just see what we got. There it is, Amacri with an immaculate run to the 18. I think I'm just going to naturally let it play out. Just going to run the rock, do what we can. I love the bubble here for Amacri. Yep, they're biting on that. Referee, that's got to be a flag. I got to see it. On me? On me? Offense? The fix is in. EA said, hey, man, you're not supposed to be Heisman. They said, you're not supposed to be Heisman, big bro. So, going to have to pull that one back. Okay, 2nd and 11. We'll need a first down. It would be a great time for Old Reliable to bounce out. Give me, let's go to corner up and let's see if we get something here. We have a defensive end on Cleaver. I repeat, we have a defensive end on Cleaver. There is a defensive end on Cleaver. Oh my goodness. The time is now. Oh! He loses it! It's Sims! Oh my goodness, do you believe in miracles? Minute 30 on the clock now. We get the ball back here. Depending on how this first little play goes. Also depending on whether or not they return this. Oh, I think this is a beauty. I think he's bringing this out. Oh my gosh, he is. Oh, he is. Yes, sir! Ball at the 18, big tackle. I feel like they're going to run it. But who knows? I'm just going to play my zone. Just playing my zone. Yep, there it is. Big bubble. Big tackle. I'm not going to take a timeout just yet. I want to see what they do. If they run it here, okay, they are running down the clock. I think they bubble here. I think I'm getting a pick six. Calling the pick six now. Give me that! What? What? What just happened? What in the world was that? He's going to check down Charlie and get out of bounds. How did I not intercept that? What just happened? Oh my gosh. I can't believe that just happened to me. Give me that! Okay. Oh, and I'm at a loss. I can't even get the words out of my mouth, brother. I can't even get the words out of my mouth. What's happening? We have no play on the ball. He's got to throw it away. 2nd and 10. I have to be mouth breathing, bro. Got to go over here and help out. Hit him! Big hit as he throws. 3rd and 10, 6 seconds left. I'm going to go prevent. I'm just going to go prevent. I feel like we have a chance here with prevent. Got to guess pass, though. Just keep everything in front of us. Give me that! Ooh, pick six would have been huge. We're going to go into halftime. Tie football game, baby. The way this game started, if you would have told me 21-21 at the half, I would have called you a liar. Oh my gosh. I forgot that we got the football to start the second half. I would have played that way differently. I'm just so in the moment right now that, like, I'm just kind of blacking out a bit. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, ball at the 20. I'm always going to bring out the kicks. Like, what are we talking about? Okay, let's try to establish the run here early. A little RPO. I like Ridley here. I don't think they can get downhill fast enough. Yep, there it is. Can we get the blocks that we need? We do. Ridley's going to gain 8 there. 2nd and 2. A run here is expected. You got to think. We could also try to take the top off here, but I just really want my first down. If we can get there, 1st and 10. Okay. Everything inside of me is telling me to turn on shoot clock and start chewing the clock. I know that's insane, but it's the truth. I like Novosad on a little scramble here. I feel like we haven't done that in a minute. Yep, there it is. Let's keep him honest. Let's keep him honest. Whoa, number 5. You're going to get benched if you ever do that again. Okay, bubble screen here for Sims. Obviously, it's an RPO. He's not getting downhill. The bubbles have been going crazy other than, I mean, we get 2, but 18, 3 years, Dagestan, forget. You know, 18 might find himself not on this roster next year, if we're lucky. Oh, that's going to be a big sack. 3rd and 10. Not quite 5 minutes. Can't go to hole. Reliable. Let's try verticals. Haven't hit this play in a month of Sundays. Give me Ridley on a little slant action. See if we can get that going for us. Yep, there he is. It's Ridley right across the face of his defender. This guy can't keep up with him. Please don't be hurt. It's our lineman who is hurt. Okay, I would like to go QB draw, but I feel like we low-key have already taken a beating, and that would be a poor choice. So let's try to run the rock. I like going to this left side with the halfback base. If 78 can release and get upfield, it's actually going to be 58, and Dendy right up the gut. He's going to fall forward. Ball at the 14. We're knocking on the door. Give me same side zone yet again. Give me this again. I like that. I kind of want to ID the mic. Let me change the mic. How do I do this? It's not letting me. Oh, that's all right. All right, whatever. Okay. It's not exactly what I wanted, but I will take 6 yards. I wanted to cut left, but hey, if it's working. Wow, they're going with another soft box here. Sure. Love this for us. We're going to walk into the end zone with Dendy. Why not? You guys didn't think I could even run the football. Y'all don't even think I knew how to call run plays. And there it is, 27-21, about to be 28. Let's make sure we take care of business here. Put that up and in. And for the first time in Bowling Green rebuild history, we have a lead. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lead. Let's go. Okay. Before back deep to return here. He's going to bring it out of the end zone. Can we hit him hard? We can't flag. Ref, I saw it too. Referee, I think that you really got to think about the safety of the kids while they're out there. Face mask. How did you even see that? I thought you were talking about a block in the back. But whatever. All good. It's going to be a handoff. And we're going to hit him in the mouth! Absolutely! That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. 2nd and 9. Here we go. You got to expect the pass here, but I'm not going to guess pass. I'm going to let it rock. They might hand it off. They are passing it. Going to get downhill. Big dive. Big tackle. 3rd and 3. Coach seems to think that they're running the football. I'm going to go over storm Brave. And I'm going to walk down with right and hit the middle so our 2 linebackers can get up in there. Yep. Hit him. He doesn't get the first. We got. How in the world did he get the first down? When did the ball cross the? I feel like I should challenge that, but it's too early in the game. We can't afford. I think they're passing it here. Yep, they are. Give me that! Yes! Yes! Go! Go! Hail! Oh, hail! Hail! Into the end zone! Touchdown, Bowling Green! It's a 2-score lead for the Falcons! Hey! I wouldn't have done that, but I would have never expected this. Never. Million years. But I'll take it. Okay. I think they're going to run it. I really, in my gut, feel like it's a pass, but I don't want to be wrong. There it is, little play action. I'm on him. I'm all over it. That's a covered sack, if you ask me. 2nd and 16. And now the beauty of what we've got going here is we know they're going to throw it. And since oh my gosh, this might be a pick six. Come on, give me something. It's on. Woo, I was on it. I was spinning circles, but I was on it. Go cover 6, 3rd and 16. Guess pass. I'm playing my zone. I'm playing my zone with Hines. I'm backing up. Just playing my zone here. I'm not even thinking about anything other than playing my zone. Oh my gosh, what a horrible call. What a horrible call. 4th and 14. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. This guy's about to punt at a country mile, though. Watch Dendy have to back up. Watch this. Good Lord. He just punted that from his 5 in the air to the 25. Okay, 37. It's all good. I didn't think you wanted to block anyways. I'm turning on shoe clock. Now, I will tell you, last year, if you turned on shoe clock and you tried to take care of the game early, the CPU would low-key go God mode. And you would lose, basically. So I almost never did that. But I'm going to see if it's still in this one. Yep, that's free. 3rd and inches. They're not going to give it to us. We are going to have to run it because QB sneak just doesn't work. I'm not running this. Let's go wide trail. I love this for us. I like Ridley here. Psych. Give me Cleve. Go down, Cleve. If we score here, it's over. Even if we just make a field goal here, it's over. Oh, I love this. I love that draw look. And Dendy, the big body, 225, Bentonville, Arkansas. Showing us exactly why Eddie George wanted him. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Baldwin up the gut. That's a gain of 9 on 2nd down, running the rock. And that is going to take us to the 4th quarter. We might have saved our job, ladies and gentlemen. And not only did we save our job, we're also going to get some NIL juice, 200 points for the NIL after the win against Toledo this year. As long as we can take care of business. Still 7 minutes left in this one. If we could run down the clock to about 4 here, get another score here, I think it's over. But that's why we play the game. It's Dendy running him over. It's a big body move out of Dendy. Okay. Now, we could just continue to run out the clock, or we could try to win the football game. Either way, it works. Give me the bubble. That bubble's going to be trouble. A mockery makes a man miss. Not just makes him miss, makes him look silly. Okay, I'm actually going to use this as a chance to try the QB sneak again, because I don't know how this works. Wow, that's horrible. That is the worst play in the video game. By far. Wow, they really do not want that thing to work. Okay, well, I guess that fixes the problem that everyone had with the video game. All right, going to get it down to 1 second here. And Amakri's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Bowling Green. And that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. 41-21, soon to be 42-22. 21. I messed up my call, but 5 minutes left. I think it's safe to say we could send this one to the end. And there it is, 42-28 is your final. Bowling Green not only gets their 3rd win of the year, but they get the most important win of the season. We're not going to lose our job. We're not going to have our NIL slashed in half, hopefully now, because we were able to sign the 4-star. So year number 1 has been an absolute success. Let's see what we can do in the offseason. But first, it's the hard commitment from Cordell Davis. Absolutely. That one feels really good. I'm not going to lie. Look at the 80 expectations. We are all the way up to 100% safe after just beating Toledo and winning a road game this season. And all hail Armand Hale with an interception, 2 pass broken up, and 9 tackles. He's going to be the National Defensive Player of the Week. I'm not sure how much that does for development. UMass is 7-4. Sure. Quick recruiting update. Duke Pratt is probably going to wind up at Auburn because they've at least offered him. I have not. Bobby Beaver, it's all us, it looks like. We're about to go into top 3. Florida and Illinois aren't even interested. Still good on Derek Denson. Okay, it's conference championship week for us. That means that it's time for us to start our offseason because we will not be having a bowl. We will not be playing the conference championship game, but we were able to beat UMass. So 28-18 is the final there. They finished 7-5. They might have made the conference championship if they would have been able to beat us. We finished 4-4 in the MAC, which I think is pretty good. I think next year our goal is going to have to be to win the MAC, but we'll talk about that a little bit more later. As far as the college football top 25 goes, this is what we're looking at. SMU number 2 in the country. ACC not looking the strongest, I guess, in this game. Memphis number 3 at 11-1, because why wouldn't they be? The real steep competition out there in the American. BYU, I mean, wow, this is kind of crazy. 9-3 Texas Tech, 8-4 Alabama, San Diego State at 9-3. A lot of parity in this game. Where's OU? Where's OU at? I'm not seeing OU. It feels like they're weighing wins and losses a little bit more, which is interesting. Taking a look at the pre-bracket, what would happen if it was today? Ohio State, Memphis, SMU, Indiana. There's really no reason to even look at it. And the Heisman, which is probably the most interesting thing for me, Sam Leavitt is the favorite. 29 touchdowns to 1 interception, 208 yards on the ground, 4,200 yards through the air. Byron Brown, a fantastic year, 9 picks is crazy to still be ranked second for the Heisman. 825 rushing yards, though, is incredible. But it's time for managed staff. And both of these guys want a lot of money. Now, Master Motivator, I don't hate. Scheme Guru, not my favorite. I think we can get rid of both of these guys, and maybe this is going to be a huge mistake, but I'm just going to see. This is what I normally would do. This is what I would have done last year, and I'm going to let them go. You'll be able to hire the replacement starting bowl week 1. Let's get rid of them. Let's see how that goes. Now, recruiting-wise, we do have a pretty good lead for Duke Pratt. Problem is we cannot offer him a scholarship, and he's going to be really mad when we do. So maybe we will be able to hold out on Mr. Pratt, but TCU hasn't offered him either. We are really close to a verbal commitment from Bobby Beaver. Again, we haven't offered him a scholarship, so I don't know how that's going to work. And we are first on Derek Denson, first on Rashad Moffitt, and first on Austin McCary. So it looks like we're going to be able to get 6 guys. If everything goes our way, we'll see on the NIL side of stuff how much we'll get at the end of the year. Well, there's our answer. Bobby Beaver verbally commits without a scholarship offer. That's incredible. Derek Denson, we are in first by far, and LSU has now gotten involved on one of our other recruits, so that's probably not going to happen. Who want me? Oh my gosh. Okay. Washington State want me. Toledo want me. They are all offering me $5. They're giving me $5. So Duke Pratt here looks like he's going to verbally commit even without NIL, which is electric. Bobby Beaver signed. So he's done. He was a verbal commitment. Elite Dev Bobby Beaver. 4-star Bob. 6'2", well-rounded center with Elite Dev on the free to Bowling Green. Show me it's Elite Dev for Cordell Davis. It's Elite Dev for Cordell Davis. Oh my gosh, it pays to be a Falcons fan. If you made it through the painstaking USF game, the even worse Nebraska game, you're going to watch Cordell Davis develop and be an absolute superstar for the Falcons. Abso-freaking-lutely, baby. Okay, Duke Pratt, we're still in first on. It looks like he's going to verbally commit here pretty soon. Derek Denson wants to be here. Rashad Moffitt wants to be here. And, of course, Austin McCary's going to wind up at LSU. Let's take a look at top classes. Let's see where we're at. Not knocking on the door yet to top 50, and I know you're probably like, that's crazy, but you got to look. Rutgers at 50 right now has 18 2-stars and 1 3-star. I mean, wow, we're 113. But you know what? I'll take 113 for now. We'll see how the portal goes. Now, as far as staff hiring goes, this is going to be weird because we only have 70 points. So there are a lot of guys here that are recommended, and they don't expect any money. And we can make a lot of offers. So this guy's a tactician. So we can look at their talent tree like this, and then you make an offer. They don't want any money. So our 6 offers are to guys who have literally no interest. But I think if they don't have any other offers, it might work. So, like, why not? Let's give it a week, and let's see what happens. This is going to be so lit. Let's go through our team stats really quickly. We had a horrible year. I don't know why you would want to see this. We stunk. Bottom 20% in offense. I think defensively we were a little bit better than offense. Wow, LSU had the worst defense in the country. Top 50% defense. It's the Bowling Green Falcons. Talk to me. Novosad finishes the year with about 3,000 yards, 15 touchdowns. The 13 interceptions are my fault, to be honest. Dendy proved to be a stud. He wants to leave, though. And I tell you what, don't let the door hit you because, all of our guys are going to leave. Basically, our whole team's going to leave. Cool. Everyone has a deal breaker. I just realized. Everyone has a deal breaker. Whatever. It doesn't even matter. This is a weird group of teams. Could you imagine this happens in real life? Ohio State versus USC, Georgia, Miami, BYU, Oregon, and SMU, Notre Dame. All of our job offers got rejected. So that strategy, I can confirm, does not work. But that's okay. I'll just offer level 13 motivators because I want motivators anyways, and we'll see what we can do next year. So both of those guys signed, and it looks like USC wins the national championship. Lincoln the Snake Riley finally gets himself one. Congrats to him. They beat Ohio State. That's crazy. So a lot of these guys are just going to leave, and that's part of it. They all have such a crazy risk of leaving. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm taking all of their NIL away, and I'm going to go recruit and see what happens. So as far as our season blueprint, our coaching staff should be free now. I know it says 130, but that should be 0 next year. Facility grade, it just cost us 50. Recruiting NIL, obviously we did kind of go crazy with the recruiting NIL. All of these guys on NIL, they're all going to be at 0. We will recruit people through the transfer portal, and they will be on NIL. Some of them. Okay, here we go. Literally, our entire team is leaving. There's no chance of persuading any of them. Some people aren't leaving, but this is like 60 dudes. All good. Novosad's out of here. Dendy's out of here. Amakri's out of here. Most of the good players are leaving. Our linebackers are not leaving, so that wound up working out. So now things get mixy. We are still in first on Duke Pratt. We're going to have to decide how many hours we want to give him, whether or not he'll wind up verbal. Who knows? Auburn will probably pull their scholarship offer. Derek Denson, we're still in first here, still in first on all these guys. I think LSU will pull, so I think we should get these guys for free. Wow, there are a lot of 5-star guys in this portal. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is going to be so cool for like big school transfers. Okay, we have a 5-star that's interested in our team. Jerome Miles. Playing time deal breaker is what he's after. He's open. I shouldn't say interested. He's open. That's pretty big. We might have to give him the super max just to see if we can snag him. Wendell Gregory is open. I'm just going to swing for the fences on these 4-stars, and then I'm going to spread everything out on the 3-stars and see what we can do. Owen Long. I didn't think that he had this much eligibility. That was a guy that OU was looking at. I'm not just like a crazy genius. Okay, Marcel Williams. He also wants to leave. He's a 4-star. We need to get as many 4-stars as we possibly can. Transfer portal, everyone is ranked from the top down. I'll update you when we have everyone now. Okay, here's my strategy. We've got all of the hours spread out onto as many of these guys as I can. They're basically all 4-stars that are interested in our team, other than one guy. There's one guy I want more than anyone because we have to be in the top 50 for recruiting classes. And that's Jerome Miles, who we are putting 50 hours on, and I give him the Supermax. He is on 740 NIL. I'm going to wait on everyone else, see where they fall, but that's basically our game plan. Pray for me as we advance. So this is just about what I thought was going to happen. Not going to lie. Cordell Davis still here. We are going to get Duke Pratt, which is an absolute W. Bobby Beaver obviously is signed. We're going to get Derek Denson. We're going to get Rashad, even though he has a playing time deal breaker. He's going to come to our team. Going to get Austin Mercari. LSU withdrew their offer. And we're not going to get Jerome Miles. And a lot of other guys locked us out. But I knew this was going to happen, which is why I was like, screw it. We'll see what happens if we just send all of this time here. Going to get all of our time back, and then I'll reset, and I'll show you our board again. We've got the entire board filled out now. All of our 4-star young guys. And then we have Demon June here, who we're just sending the house on. All of these guys, nobody has put any interest towards yet. And so the guys that want really high NIL, we're giving them all 25. And then guys like Tiger Ridden, who only want 90 NIL, I'm giving them double the NIL with a scholarship. And I'm taking hours off of them. And what you'll see is that there are guys like Melvin Puckett, who isn't the greatest player on the planet, but I give him 30 NIL. He's literally like bouncing off the walls, which we love. Trying to spread out. The NIL really helps because you can use hours in some places and then NIL in other places. I'm trying to save some NIL so we can invest as the year goes on. Remember, this is a 7-year rebuild, so I don't have to completely flip the team right now. Our only problem is we have basically no corners. And so I should probably offer all of these corners, but I don't really want to because I am kind of greedy. And right now, I'm going to make a rule. If I offer a guy 180 for NIL and use it to get the boost, I'm not going to take the scholarship away. Now, with ours, you could take it away and you still have the interest, but I think it's wrong to do that in this situation. Generally, just think it's like kind of messed up to like cheese the game at that level because it's not as realistic. Like if you put 25 hours into somebody and they're still really interested in you and you just aren't actively recruiting them, they might still sign. If you offer someone double their NIL and then pull the offer, you're definitely not going there. So I'm not going to do that for any of our rebuilds moving forward unless it's like a meme. Okay, here's our strategy going right now. I'm trying to save as much as I can. I might be making a mistake, but that's okay. Again, it's a 7-year build. We should get all of these guys. LSU is back on Austin Mercari. They really want this cat. He must be pretty good. But I think that we have them beat unless they just go crazy. And we're putting 25 on as many guys as I can to try to get all of these guys into the team. I think all these 4-stars that don't have offers yet will wind up on our team. I'm not sure if we have to offer scholarships for them to wind up coming to our team. I guess we'll learn that the hard way this time around. And then it starts getting a little bit mixy as we get further down, specifically with our linemen. We need these guys real bad, and we don't have them guaranteed yet. So still spreading out as many chips as we can. I would like to get all these guys onto the board, but it's going to be really hard. This is week 3, so next week's week 4. It's going to be tough. I might have to burn all of our NIL. I have no idea how this is going to go. We're in first on some of these guys, not even close on some of them. Some of them are locking us out, and I don't know why, because they would definitely play if they came to our school. I don't understand how some of this is going. We're in first on some guys, not anywhere near on some guys. We really need corners. They don't want to come to our school. I don't know if they have to have a scholarship or if they'll just sign up. And as it stands right now, we are ranked 122nd, and we need to fly all the way up to 50th, which would be right here. So we need to get a bunch of 3-stars and a bunch of 4-stars to sign like this week. I have 820 NIL, or we lose half of our NIL for next season. So let's hope this works. Trial by fire, baby. Come on, show me some dudes, pop it up. Show me some dudes, pop it up. Bang! Love to see that. That's Melvin Puckett. The 3-star left guard, Ethan Newman's on the team. Come on, talk to me. Max Kelly on the team. Tiger Wright on the team. JoJo Stone is on the team. That is not good. That is really bad. So if you have not given them a scholarship offer, they do not come to the team. We just learned that the hard way. You have to offer them a scholarship or they do not sign up. Like these guys who decide to commit, all of the guys that don't have scholarships don't come to the team. I think that this is the problem with the game that I've been hearing about. So that makes a lot of sense. What I think will happen is these guys will show up. Robbie Johnson, some of these guys, I think they'll just show up. Jelani Thurman goes to South Carolina. We lose a lot of guys. Where do we end on the top classes? That's just such a shame. Because all of those freshmen aren't going to be on our team. Oh my gosh, we didn't get a top class. Because we didn't get, the guys didn't just come to the team because I needed to offer them a scholarship. Oh, say it ain't so. I'm losing hair. We're 103. We're 103. Oh my gosh, we're 103. I learned a lot. I really think that all of those guys that are the most interested in our school are going to walk on. Mark my words, they will walk on. Okay, looking at position changes, we are not in the best spot, but our quarterback is not here for some reason. So I guess you can't change incoming freshman's position, which I guess makes sense. Tiger is an 80 overall. It's one of the guys that we just signed. I didn't want to sign any quarterbacks because obviously I want our stud 4-star to play. At wide receiver, JoJo Stone looks fantastic. Brendan Ridley looks good. The team doesn't look great. Oh, wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bobby Beaver is here. This is our elite dev center. Wait a second. Okay. He's got to be an athlete then. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Cordell Davis is an athlete. He's a 72 overall quarterback with elite dev and field general. I will take that. We can make him a tight end. We can make him a running back. I want him to be our quarterback. He is our quarterback of the future. 485. Okay, that was really scary there for a second. We will take that. I'm going to change everyone's positions, and then we'll come back and we'll take a look. Okay, I'm happy with where the roster is at. I'm going to auto-develop them because if I manually develop them, I think that's cheese. If I'm doing any competitive league or something, I will manually develop them. But For the sake of these challenges, I think it's better to auto-dev them because, like, we don't want to have this QB someday 99 speed. Like, it would be really cool, but I don't want to do that. Training results, let me see. Oh, wow. Okay, it's not the best. It's not the worst. Tiger goes up 2. Jaron Mock is a dual threat QB. He goes up 4. He's a 71. He's going to be our backup. He's not starting, I'll be honest with you. But he does look pretty decent. Running back is probably our strongest position. We don't really have a lot of fast guys. Wide receiver, we have JoJo Stone +2. Carson Melvin, this guy was playing tight end. He goes up 11 overall points to 77. That's insanity. Wide receiver room looks way better. We were a 67 overall last year. Win Sharp did get moved to tight end. He's going to be an 80 overall. Left tackle's a 71. The team looks way better. +10 on Sheldon Bradfield as a pass protector. Absolutely. +1 for Ethan Newman. He's going to be a 76. Right tackle, 77. The line is way better, and that was our big goal for the year. 79 overall on Jonathan Goins. 69 for Garrison McNeil, which isn't great. Giordano, he was playing right tackle. He's now a defensive tackle. And he's a starting defensive tackle, which is hilarious. Owen Adams up to 72. Andrew Hines is my guy. I love Andrew. 82 speed, 75 overall. That is our absolute dog. We're not very good in the secondary, but what's new? Noah Baldwin's going to be kicking for us. And then Max Kelly is one of the guys that we got out of the portal. He's going to be 91 kick power, so that's good. His kick accuracy doesn't change. The team is better. We were 67 overall last year. This year, who knows? I do want to be mindful of all the guys that might transfer in. I can't use half of our NIL budget. I lost the challenge, so it is what it is. I messed up, but I still think they're going to show up. And with the coaching skills that we got from our players upgrading, I got everything up to level 3 other than running game. So normally I would encourage transfers, but we have 55 guys on the roster. Should probably keep them all if we can. So I'm looking at custom conferences. Oh, I understand. Team's conference impacts his Dynasty Blueprint budget. Okay. Our goal for this year is to win our conference. And if we can't get it done next year in the offseason, if he's still on our team, I have to ask our absolute stud 4-star elite dev QB to transfer. So it's win or bust this year in the match. And the team's up to a 72 overall. We have a 74 offense. It kind of jumped out of my way there. 74 offense, 71 defense. I think that is a huge improvement. Now, what I'm curious about is if we come over here, did the guy show up? They did. They did. There's Bobby Beaver. Wait, was Bobby already on our team? Wait a second. They did. I don't think Brennan Ridley was on this team. There's Bobby Beaver, our left guard. I know for a fact. Oh, no, that he was our center. Dude, I'm crashing out. I literally don't know. They didn't show up. Oh my gosh, they didn't show up. Wow. Okay, so there you have it. If you don't offer them a scholarship, they get deleted. Maybe they'll show up next week. I'll keep an eye out, but we have 820 of our NIL. I can only use 410 of it. So that is certainly not going to help. Actually, I just realized our actual budget is $1,920. So we're in debt right now because our roster NIL is 920. We own 960 that we can't use. So we need to make 140. So we can't use 960 because that would put us, that's half our budget. So we can't use 960 for the rest of this year. Obviously, we're in a little bit of debt because of the roster NIL, but I didn't know that, and I already used those points. You get the picture. So obviously, I can't use any NIL to sign any high schoolers this year. And wow, do we have a schedule this year? Goodness gracious. Iowa State, Ohio State, TCU. Auto-generated schedule. Oh my gosh. Marshall's on there. To win our conference, the 3 games that we play are going to be tough. I want to play Ohio State so bad, though. I want to play Ohio State so bad at Ohio State. We gotta kind of be smart, though, because our goal is to win the MAC. So I'm not going to take any risks when it comes to Cordell Davis. I mean, look at the GOAT. He's got field general. He's just an absolute freak. He's a stud. I love him, and I don't want to ask him to leave. I mean, look at his skill caps. What skill caps? He could be the GOAT. 92 throw power already. All we have to do is get his accuracy up. He's the greatest player ever. No way. JoJo Stone, MAC offensive player of the week 0. No one else played. We're 0-1. I thought we won. I was getting ready to celebrate. I was like, yeah, we did it. We did it. We lost 21-17 at home against Iowa State. Iowa State comes into our house back-to-back years and gets the best of us. But how did the team play? 345 yards total offense. They outplayed us offensively by a lot. We didn't run the ball especially well. We ran it we threw it 41 times, threw 2 touchdowns, 2 turnovers, threw a pick. I would say that's a pretty good start out of Cordell Davis. We'll take that. 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Is it worth 485 NIL? Probably not. Probably not. We need to get him going, running the ball, but I'm going to continue to use Bowling Green's offensive playbook, even if we're really bad. Garrison McNeil, the freshman, gets in there, gets involved. 2 sacks on the day for him. You love that. Noah Baldwin, he's an accurate kicker, which is why I wanted him to kick for us. 84 kick power, 82 accuracy. He makes his only field goal on the day. Easton Weaver, the speedster, is going to be returning kicks for us. Interesting game. I'm going to be honest with you guys. You're not going to see me until week 5 at Toledo. So some updates. We are in a top 5 for Tremaine Boyman. Flavon Ehlers is a wide receiver, 5'11", elusive route runner. Vertical threat Tremont Boyman looks like he's going to be our tight end of the future. Kyler Payne is another route artist, wide receiver. Weak side linebacker Mo Ugbu. Have a chance for him here, excuse me. Sinalau Yo, definitely pronounced that correctly, but who's going to get offended? He's not real. Could be a running back that we sign up. And then Brian Flemeister is a right edge that I'm interested in. We have a lot of guys on the board just like last year. The main thing is we are still a 1-star team. We do only have 275 hours, unfortunately, so that kind of stinks. We are also 0-3. So that's not great. Let's go through what happened in these games because they were quite interesting. Obviously, we talked about Iowa State already. Ohio State lowers the boom on us. And I mean, they really hurt us. We had 251 yards of total offense, ran it for 105 and 2 touchdowns. That's pretty good. Problem is we were horrible in terms of conversions. They were just the better team to be expected. But the good news is Cordell Davis didn't throw an interception. The bad news is he had a 43% completion percentage and didn't throw a touchdown. The TCU game, this is interesting, not because it was fun, but because it was ugly. 42 points. We had 9 first downs all game. 202 yards of total offense. They had 500. 4 for 16. At least we didn't turn it over. Cordell Davis he's up to a 73 overall, which is nice. But wow, 9 for 25, 36% completion percentage. He didn't run the ball especially well at -7 yards. Just a tough day. We have Toledo up next. What I want to do is I want to go through here with you so you can understand my thought process here and look at our conference. So Kent State's a 66 overall. Ohio is 64. UMass is 61. Akron's a 67. Ball State's a 67. We're 74. Buffalo, 70 overall, 4-0. See that team schedule, Buffalo? They beat Michigan. Who does Buffalo have? Mason McKenzie. What the heck? Vaughn Blue's out there. I mean, this is a good team. This is a real good team. Duke Watson's on there. Like, bro, these guys are nice, low-key. These guys are way better than us, I'll be honest with you. 70 overall does not tell the whole story. Buffalo is a team that we've got to play. Central Michigan, the Chippewas, 71 overall. Eastern Michigan is 69. Miami, 67. Sacramento State's a 57. Toledo's a 61. Western Michigan is 64. I think Toledo is a team we can sim past. It really looks like we need to be on the lookout for Miami, Eastern Michigan, Central Michigan, and Buffalo. So we got Miami right here. We got Central right here. We got Eastern right there. So those will be our 3 games that we hop into. Need to win the MAC. And we did exactly what I thought. 1-3. Whoa, what was up with that guy's face? Look at it. Who's number 5? It's my new favorite player. That's Brennan Ridley. Absolutely. We got to get Brennan the ball. Brother's just excited to see that thing coming his way. Oh my gosh, that is electric. But we finally get to win a game. 24-10 is the final. We scored all 24 points in the first half, and then kind of took our foot off the gas a little bit. 17 in the first quarter. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's the mean green I know. 200 yards on the ground, 434 yards of total offense. Did have a turnover, threw a pick. Hate to see that for us. Cordell Davis, 115 QBR. We like that, 200 yards. Did he run the ball well? He did not. That's okay. Kamarion Baldwin had a great day. Tiger Ryden also had a good day. Jose Smith got out there, I guess. I didn't even know he was on our team. And who else but number 5? It's Brennan Ridley. Look at him. What a dog. He was all excited, and he had a phenomenal day. 5 catches, a touchdown, 64 yards. I'll take that in fantasy. 2.5 sacks from Jamian Oliverson. Sophomore speed rusher. We will certainly take that. So it looks like our team is pretty good whenever we're not playing a team that's just, I mean, these 3 teams are outside of our scope of work. Next up is Miami, and that's a game we got to play. We need a stop here to put this game on ice. 2 minutes, 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's 20-7 right now. We're guessing pass. Obviously, Pringle's dropping back. He's playing him. He's going to take a shot to the end zone. out the back of the end zone. He's going to throw that one away. I don't think we're a zone team. Let's stay in nickel. Or excuse me, I don't think that we are a man team. Let's guess pass here. There it is. We've seen this movie. Give me that! He holds on to it. I like that the wide receivers actually make a play on the ball this year. That's a huge W and a change from last year, because last year, that brother's just standing there, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. We got him locked up. Big sack. 4th and 14. A field goal's just not going to cut it right now. Absolutely. We're in the perfect coverage. Here we go. Come on. Come on, baby. Yep, I'm there. I'm on that. I'm on that. I'm on that! It's the user! User lurk, it's Presley! Absolutely! You can see it coming from a mile away. 28-7 is the final. We had to go for 2 on the last one to line it up. Player of the game, Cordell Davis. 2 touchdowns, 235 passing yards. And look who's sitting at the top of the MAC. It's the Bowling Green Falcons. Ball State still 1-0. Buffalo 1-0. The Chippewas 1-0. We are planning on playing Eastern Michigan, but that might change because the sim is a little bit weird. So we'll see who's kind of undefeated. We just beat Miami, who's going to be a really good team in the MAC. So this is a must play for us. And you love to see Cordell Davis up to a 74 overall. I'm not sure if he's upgrading his IQ just over and over and not really touching his accuracy. I think that's what he's doing. I think he's just hitting IQ because it's only 3. I'm going to automatically upgrade him again. I'm not going to do it myself, because that would be cheating, because, I mean, it would just be so over. And here we go. Florida has decided to get involved. Remember, we have 960 points that we cannot use for our NIL. We're sitting at 880, so we're actually in debt. Probably going to lose. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and call it. I don't think it's worth it. I think that he's probably a fine wide receiver. We're not going to beat Florida for that one. And so I'm just going to go ahead and move on now. And I want to go and find someone interesting down here. Okay, we're going to go Mike Terrell because he's a signal caller and he cares about playing style. Now, a win in sim over Marshall would be huge, but it's not that important because they are in the Sun Belt. So we're just going to move past this one. Next up for us might be Ball State, but definitely Central Michigan and maybe Eastern. And I'll be honest with you, I really thought we were going to beat Marshall. It's a shame. We're 2-4, still undefeated in the MAC, but what a tough loss. You hate to see that. How did Cordell Davis, brother, you're getting 485 NIL. You're making more money than everyone on the coaching staff. Everyone. By like 4x. You didn't score a touchdown. You ran in a touchdown. Probably a QB sneak. I need more out of you, son. There's no other way to put it. Mike Wright, the third with 2 interceptions. Absolutely. Mac, player of the week. We are going to advance to 3-4 now. Akron. Okay, hold on now. Hold the show. Ball State, we win 22-16. Let's take a look really quickly. The only player I really care about here, I just want to see how Cordell played. He had 1 touchdown, didn't throw a pick. We love that. Now, who did Akron beat? This is a big deal. Central Michigan still undefeated. Eastern Michigan did lose again, so we might not need to play Eastern. Let's take a look at the conference standings here. We're at the top, then Eastern. Akron is there. They're a 68 overall. Buffalo has lost. Wow. Miami was a good team to play. I'm glad that we played them because they're 2-1. There's some scary teams here. Akron and Buffalo. Sheesh. We have Akron this week. It's Akron this week. And we got a chance to kind of put this one away. 20-3. 3rd and 19. Hines the third's looking good. Yeah, there it is. That's what I like to see. I might have just butchered it. Wow. I was not ready for that. All right, let's get the ball. Let's score one more time. Let's go home. Give me Sharp. Little post. Should be a touchdown. Let's see here. There he goes. It's Sharp into the end zone. Your final will be 27-3. And we walk out of here still the #1 team in the MAC and still with Cordell Davis in a very firm position on our team. It's time for our Super Bowl. Central Michigan 4-0. We are 4-0. Buffalo lost to somebody. Didn't these guys beat Michigan? They did. And then they lost to Kent State. Wow, you hate that for them. But through 8 games in the season, let's take a look at what in the world is this. Cordell Davis has played 8 games. He has thrown 6 touchdowns. He's thrown it for 1,500 yards. and 2 interceptions. I've never seen a stat line like that ever. We're running it very well, though. Our defense has to be like the best defense in the nation. We have 10 sacks. Wow. Jonathan Goins, 79 overall. He's still just a junior. We get him back next year if he doesn't want to leave. He is in very dire straits. His risk of injury is quite high. 10 sacks. This guy might be up for some award. You can't have a quarterback that only has 1,500 yards through 8 games and be in the top half. Yep, we're in the bottom, looks like 20%, maybe even bottom 10%. We're in like the top 20% of the nation, which is pretty good. Central Michigan right next to us. So Central Michigan is all the way up to a 74 overall. They are even with us. This is going to be a good game. Thank God we were at home. It's a 1-point football game. All we got to do is kick a field goal. Give me the rock. Oh, this one's over. Oh, we ice up. We're Bowling Green, baby. We ice up. I'm not even worried. I'm not even worried. Turn 2 clock off, and let's run the rock. All right, I hate this. Let's go wide trail. There's just too many guys in that box. It's loaded. Let's see what Davis has got. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Sharp makes a guy miss. Wow. Little animation there. It's going to be a gain of 20. Ball at the 45. See if we run the ball here a little bit. Again, I don't like the run, so let's just go spacing. Let's see what we can pick up. Okay, kind of pressing. Send me Stone deep. Let's see what we got here. It's Stone! It was always Stone! He dropped it! Oh my gosh! Death taxes and my chips getting sold. Stone, you gotta burn him, baby. You gotta burn him. Give me riding. There he is. Nope. No. What just happened? I literally don't understand what just happened. I'm at a loss for words. Give me trail shake. Oh, reliable. When you need him, he's there. If you call, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after. He dropped it again! We got to go for it. We don't have a choice. We literally don't have a choice here. Some of you are, yes, you do have a choice, Hunter. What are you doing? Trust the process, bro. Give me the Rub Sharp Ridley connection. Come on. You can outrun this guy. You can outrun this guy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Am I selling? I'm going mid-blitz. I don't care. I'm going mid-blitz. I don't care. I don't care. I will cheese them. Give me that! Give me that! Give me that! 2nd and 17. It's got to be a pass here. Got to expect a pass. That's a pass. They run it, they're crazy. He has to throw it away. 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17. It's going to be a pass. It's got to be a pass. Come on. This is a huge stop. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Tee up. Hit him. How? How? No. How? How does he hold on to it? How? Oh my gosh. It doesn't make any sense. I can't believe that, bro. And he's going to walk into the end zone. And he waltzes into the end zone. And he waltzes into the end zone. Oh my gosh. Nope, we're not going to lose. We're fine. 8-point ball game. Do we have the ice? Do we have the ice? We have all 3 timeouts. So we could get a score, stop, score. But I do not trust, respectfully, our defense to get the second part of that, which is a score or a stop. So we got to go for 2. But we got to score first. Yes, sir? What's the flag? If they call holding, I'm going to crash out. It's a hold. It's a hold. If you call, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. Wow. Wow. 1st and 18. I hope that they're happy, man. Just throw it up. Why not? Ridley. Ridley, jump, son. Jump. Come on. Somebody get open for me. Somebody. Yep. He held on to that. Good stuff, baby. Good stuff. That was a weird animation, though. That man just moonwalked across my screen. All right, Stone, come on. We got to run. It's Davis. It's Davis. It's Davis. That's a good block. It's Davis. Slide. Let's go. Come on. It's not over. It's not over. Come on, Sharp. Talk to me. It's Stone. Yes, sir. Down to the 29-yard line now. All right, let's go trail shake. Give me that. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yep. Ridley. He's going to fight his way forward. That's going to stop the clock. 19 seconds left. Or excuse me, ball at the 19 yards left. 50 seconds left. Yep, there he is. It's Melvin. Okay, we're going to need to go fast here. I don't want to waste any of my timeouts because I would like to be able to try to get a stop if we can. Yep, get in! Come on, Melvin! Come on, Melvin! All right, what do we have here? Give me Y, give me stick. Give me stick. Please, please. Need him right now, baby. Come on. We get hit, intercepted. No way. No way. He's going to take it back to the house. Intercepted, taking it back to the house. 4-point ball game. I mean, there's some things you can't make up. That's one of the things. Like, what? We need it. We need a big hit stick here. Come on, Holt. Hit him in the mouth. Hit him in the mouth, Holt. Hit him. Hit him. Yes, sir. Ball at the 10. That's really good field position. Coach is saying cover 6. We saw 0 blast. Definitely running the ball. What just happened? How are we not stopping that run? He's just taking a knee. He can just take a knee now? That's it? First down, it's over? I can't do anything. We just lost. I got to get a 2-point conversion play. We were 0 for what, 4? 0 for 3? Those 3 2-point conversions, we win the game. That's on me. We would have been up 42-41 if I just didn't try to send a message. See you at the end of the year, fellas. We lost to Eastern Michigan. We lost to Central Michigan. We lost to Eastern Michigan. And just like that, it looks like Cordell Davis is going to be taking a walk. Maybe someday he'll be back, but we got to move forward like we don't have a quarterback because I don't think there's any way we can make the MAC championship at this point. Let's take a look at the conference standings at 4-2. Yeah, Miami. Well, Eastern Michigan has the tiebreak over us. We have the tiebreak over Ball State, I believe, and Miami. We have the tiebreak over Miami and Ball State, so there low-key is a chance. We just need Miami to lose. Now, who does Miami play? Buffalo would be a huge win. Buffalo, I need you to beat Miami, please. Please. The hope's alive. The hope is alive. Miami is 6-1. They play Buffalo. Oh, my goodness. The hope is alive. They play Buffalo, who's a 70 overall. They're 8-3. They beat Michigan this year. Beat UMass 21-17 at UMass. We still have to beat Ohio, and we could save Cordell Davis. Oh, please save Cordell Davis. We're 75 overall now. Quick recruiting update. Boyman is up to top 3. Michigan is really pressing for him. I think we should get him. We're doing really well with a bunch of these guys. Josh Cheeks, we're going to have to take off the board. But all of the guys that we're like actually targeting, we are making very good progress on. But here we go. Let's watch this together. Come on. Come on. We just need to beat Ohio to at least be bowl eligible. 6-6 would be huge. If we're bowl eligible, that accomplishes all of our contract deals, so maybe we get a new contract. Come on. Come on. 100% job security. Please. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Wake up now and face the sun. Don't hide your tail. Don't turn it. Run. Oh, my gosh. You can tell everybody. Where's Patrick Beverly? We're in the MAC championship, so not only did we beat Ohio, but Buffalo did what they needed to. Buffalo, I love you, baby. We are 6-6, pick up sticks, and we got an opportunity to beat the Chippewas on a neutral site for the MAC championship. Not just the MAC championship, fellas, but also my GOAT, Cordell Davis. 75 overall, Cordell Davis, playing up to a 76. Gosh, I love him. How could you not? And we get our first verbal commit in Tremaine Boyman. Needed that. Oh my gosh. Yo also commits. It's probably you. Michigan is still hot on our tails, and they are trying to get to us. But we have that 1.2 multiplier. Kyler, we should be able to sign. Ogbu's a little bit scary with Nebraska coming up on us, but I think that we will get there. Cordell Davis finishes the year with 2,500 yards, 12 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Not the best year for a quarterback that we've ever seen. I really like Kamarion Baldwin. He's just like so shifty. Our highest rated player, only 6 touchdowns out of him. Would have loved to seen a little bit more. 13 sacks out of Jonathan Goins. He's a junior still. Maybe he'll get a depth trade upgrade after a phenomenal year. Now, we do have to manage staff. And these guys have been an absolute pleasure to work with. With that being said, they are not good enough. They must be fired. They must be let go. Mainly because they used a lot of their points opening up the 2 other paths instead of actually being motivators. So hopefully I can just get real motivators this time around. Kind of a weird thing to do going into a conference championship game, but who cares? This time around, we are the better team. We're the away team this time around, but we're the better team on paper. And I think that actually matters a lot in this game. 3rd and 8. Minute and 2 on the clock. And we're all over that. No way. We got him. That's a big stop. Take a timeout. Oh, my goodness. 3 and out for the first time playing the Chippewas. The 4-4 defense might be the truth against run-heavy teams. Stone, I remind you, this cat's got some speed. Go! Go! It's Stone! Go! He's off to the races! That's why he gets paid! The big bucks! Paid! Give me that! Oh my gosh, he's doing pick 6! Oh my gosh, he's doing pick 6! Newell! Newell, go! Make a move! Newell down to the 17! Oh my gosh. What's this guy doing? What's he doing? He's trying to lose! Oh my gosh, bro, they can't figure out the 4-4. It's like it's broken. Imagine it is broken. I have no idea. I'm sitting here yapping. Get out of bounds. Yep. Being a 7. Take what we can get. We'll just take what the defense gives us. We have a stud QB. We want to go up by 2 scores, and we want to stop playing around. Yep. Just throw that away. No reason. No reason to do anything else. Drive here. Give me Sharp on a post right in front of that safety. I think we have 6 points here. There it is. Right in front of the safety. Bang! Over the top. That's a layered pass. That's why that guy has a $500,000 NIL deal. It's Cordell. And we get the ball to start this half. If we can go up 35-14, not only are we going to a bowl game, but we might be keeping Cordell in Bowling Green, Ohio, which is absolutely electric. Let's send Melvin deep, and let's make this corner choose. He's going to go. Okay, we're in a really bad spot. Yeah, that was not good. I'm going to go QB draw instead of doing all reliable. I really like QB draw in this situation. I wanted to get a little quick 5-yard out, but it didn't work. The QB draw works. What's he doing? Cordell, I need you to never, ever do that again. Slide. What in the world was that? Oh my gosh. The hole is massive. Finna train through that thing. Ryden picks up 10. Ball at the 15. We're handing it off again. It's only going to get us 1 yard there. He's Stone on a corner. I actually really like the look of this. And we're rolling. We're rolling. Melvin's going to hold on to that. He's going to not just catch it. He's going to break one. He's going to dive in the end zone. It's Melvin. He's shooting his shot. That guy's got 70 speed, but he's built like a brick house. And it would only get worse for the Chippewas. 42-21 is your final. Bowling Green, after 2 years, has won the MAC. We're going to get a bowl game. We're going to get a better contract with our team. And most importantly, we're keeping Cordell. Let's go to work building this team this offseason. And off the back of that conference championship, Mo Ogbu signs with the team, bro. I lost my voice. I'm going to wake up tomorrow to record the rest of this, and I'm not going to have a voice. Damon Williams wins the Heisman. Good. Congratulations, Damon. We're in the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl against Wyoming, a ranked team. Maybe we can finish this year ranked. We have so much to go over. First thing I want to do is I just want to show you the college football playoff bracket. Texas A&M beats Tennessee in the SEC championship game. Number 4, Oklahoma. That's crazy. Can't believe that. Number 8 for edge rusher of the year. I'm very proud of him. He's had a great year. Hopefully, he is rewarded with a dev trade upgrade. Tremaine Boyman, he officially signs with, wow. The Falcons get a star dev tight end. Vertical threat, fantastic. Kyler Payne is very close to a verbal signature. Mo Ogbu, he's going to be normal dev, but he's going to be in the 70s, which we love. Normal here. We're still in first on a couple other guys. We probably won't wind up signing them until later. We are at 880 NIL, still in debt, unfortunately, so we literally can't use any of that at all. I want to look at our job offers just because, we just won the MAC championship. Okay, the only team that wants us is Western Michigan. It's a little offensive. What I'm going to do is I'm going to advance until coaching carousel, and I'm going to see if we can't get some studs. I'm lying. We have this game against Wyoming. Fellas, it's now the next day, and EA has absolutely locked us out of the servers, so me and Dak are sitting here waiting. It's going to be the update, so we'll have some big changes to the gameplay potentially, and teams will be a little bit better later on into the rebuild. So year 7, we won't have 70 teams that are less than 60 overall, which will be cool. So we'll get to experience this immediately in this video. I might even put something about it in the intro. Who knows? I mean, it'll be no time for you, but it could be hours for me because the server's down. But you'll get a nice clean jump cut because I love you. Ridley's just way faster than his guy. It's Ridley! He's faster! He can't be caught! He can't be stopped! And he's into the end zone! Gonna give the Falcons a lead. Bowling Green might take back the very prestigious Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. A lot of people are saying the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl is the new Fiesta Bowl from back in the day. Not the Fiesta Bowl as it is now. But like whenever Boise State beat OU, that kind of a thing. We should get 4 yards on this carry. We might get more. We might take this one to the crib and put an exclamation mark on this football game. It's Ryden Jr. He's calling these boys stinky and in fairness. What did they think we were going to do on first and 10? I mean, I guess the playbook has kind of been centered around us slinging the rock. Before we get into the offseason, Cordell Davis, 143 QBR, 2 touchdowns, 77 overall now, by the way. He's developing. I just don't want him to get too big of a head and leave. So we're at Coach Carousel. Houston wants us. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so it's Coach Carousel week, and this is what I decided to do. Oh, we do have an offer from Houston, which is kind of cool. In terms of hiring the staff, I went through, and I gave 2 offers to guys that I think will accept, and then 2 offers to guys that I don't think are going to accept. It would be sick if those level 26s did, Dan Larson and Zach Alley. I don't think they will. The reason why I'm trying this is since it's coaching carousel week, they don't have any other offers. So maybe they have to take our job. As far as AD expectations go, you can see sign a top 100 class at National Signing Day. We were at 103, so technically we didn't do that one. We did make a bowl game. We did force at least 10 turnovers. Hopefully we get a new contract after this year. Okay, here we go. It's going to be Manny Quinn, and it's going to be JJ Van DeMark that accepts our offers. It's a shame that the other guys didn't accept our offers. I would like to see where they wound up at. Oh, Dabo Sweeney gets fired. Wow. Very interesting. Okay. See, like, this guy doesn't have a new job. Cam Aiken, no new job. He's a head coach. He doesn't have a new school. So I was hoping that maybe we could, like, scheme some of those guys and get them to come to our school, like Tavita Pritchard. That would be sick. But I guess maybe they went on and No, they're not even offensive coordinator anywhere else. I don't know where these guys went. Like, Dan Larson just didn't take a job. That, to me, feels a little bit weird that, like, they just would rather not have a job than have a job, but all good. I have no complaints. So we're at our season recap, and Texas A&M beat the Ohio State in the Natty, which is crazy. Let's take a look at the bracket. I want to do a deep dive into all this stuff, keep the immersion going. Notre Dame barely loses to the eventual national champions. A really interesting group here. Number 17, Kansas State, was the 12th seed. I'm still not really sure how all of that's going to work in real life. See, this is much better. Cordell Davis finishes with 18 touchdowns and 8 interceptions, 3,000 yards through the air. That's way better. What's his final QBR? 122 QBR. That is fantastic for the young man. He has elite dev. It's going to be very scary looking at the NIL. Tiger Ryden finishes with 1,100 yards, basically 1,200 yards on the ground. Fantastic. He wants pro potential. He's probably going to leave. Win Sharp was a fantastic move from wide receiver to tight end. It feels like a natural position for him. He's 6'5", 207 pounds. Defensively, 16 and a half sacks out of Jonathan Goins, and it looks like he wants to stay. Hopefully, again, he is rewarded with an impact dev bonus. I don't know if that's even in the game right now. So it's been absolute chaos. I just recorded for 12 minutes trying to figure all this out, and I'm just going to give you the brief summary because it was a lot to take in. Essentially, our new season blueprint changed how much money we have. So now, for us to only use 50% throughout this offseason, and at the beginning of next season, it will completely reset. So we start kind of with our hands tied behind our back. So we're at 465 is what we can sit with. Wait, I'm wrong. Wait, we need to get to 635. I just realized half of that's, I went the wrong way. We have to have 635 sitting in the blue stuff for us to not have used half. So I have to go back through and re-choose who's going to have to leave. So I'll update you in a second. We are in such a bad spot. We have to have 635 to not have spent half. Right now, we're sitting at 550. What else can I do to save us money? Oh my gosh. What I don't like is the staff is at 130. Where am I paying that? Our coordinators are getting paid $0. How much am I making? Here's my contract. It doesn't say I'm making anything. What am I making? Why am I making 130? Where is the 130 coming from? Bro, it feels so cheesy, but for the sake of the content, we're going to count it. I don't understand why it says 130. But I gotta keep my integrity with these challenges. There's $140. There's the premium MVP bundle for someone in the comments if I lose. So we're gonna cut this in half. Last season, so I had to figure this out. So the reset point is right now for the NIL, which I didn't understand at the time. And also the way that we did it is we didn't know recruiting class until the end of that portal period. So therefore, this whole year, I didn't spend any money. And now that I know, I should have asked someone to transfer to get us back to that 960, and I would have done that. But we can do 635 because that is half. So I have to have 635 sitting in our accounts. What I don't like is that higher staff has 130 base. Like, that would put us at 680, and we would be chilling. But it is what it is, bro. So now we have to get rid of some NIL. The problem with that is the choices that we have to make are absolutely obscene. To get to 635, we're going to have to ask like some of our absolute studs to leave. So let's go through and let's make some choices here. Let's say that we just saved Cordell Davis, okay, at 425 plus the 50, that's 475 plus the 130, that's 605. So we're already not good because I had to cut it by 30 at this point. So what do? Do we cut Cordell and maybe try to re-sign him with a lower NIL if he walks? Man, this really sucks. This is so fun. I'm so glad that they did this. I didn't think NIL was going to be good because I thought it'd make it too complicated. But man, was I wrong. I mean, if I go below 425, he really wants to leave. If I cut him down to there, we're at 635 right there. He's about 50% chance of leaving. What if I just keep cutting and he goes... Okay, let's keep him on the yellow just to be safe. Cordell, we're sitting at 640 right now. Does everyone else still have their NIL? Okay, we're at 640 and we've been able to retain some guys. So let's go through key people that are going to leave our team because I'm going to rock with this. This is going to be my decision. So at QB, Cordell, we're giving him 335. He was on 485. It's a huge pay cut. I don't think he's going to leave. It's less than 50% chance. It's basically a coin flip. I'm not going to cheese it. You're going to watch me advance so you don't think I'm cheating. Tiger Ryden has to leave. It's a shame. Wide receiver, we're going to lose JoJo Stone. He wants 200 NIL. and he's not willing to accept anything else. Melvin, we're going to be losing. Some of these guys might decide to stay. They're just at red risk. 79 speed. This is our gadget guy. He was a meme all year. He's gone. Austin Clay, 92 speed. He only wants 30. I can only afford to give him 5, and he doesn't want to stay for 5. Same with Wayne Woodard. Would be fantastic to have on the team. He only wants 10 NIL. Can't afford 10. Win Sharp, another guy I don't want to see walk. We don't have a choice. 85 speed, Win Sharp. Maybe we can get him back in the portal. I'm going to fight for these guys. I would love to see them back. I feel like they're the core of this team. I don't want to just be Portal Andy where everyone goes. I like to follow the guys. We have to keep Bobby Beaver. So we might lose our left tackle, Alex Harris, not that big. But Bobby Beaver, this is the elite dev guy that we got. Have to keep him. This guy was not good. And then he jumps up to very good, and now he's leaving. Like, he went up 11 in the offseason last year, and he decides it's time for him to walk. And then Melvin Puckett. We dropped him down to 30. It looks like he's willing to stay. Not sure why it just jumped up to red, but okay. But Jonathan Goins, we're going to give him the 35 that he wants. That puts us at 635 unspent, which is exactly where we need to be at, and I want him on the team. So Garrison McNeil, our freshman speed rusher, he's going to stay. Vincent Giordano is going to leave, which is crazy because he used to play center. Now he's playing defensive tackle, and he thinks he can go get signed somewhere, I'm sure. Andrew Hines, our absolute superstar. He's staying with the team for free. That's commitment. Somebody get that guy in the league. He'd be a great guy. Dorian Pringle, staying for free. We've got great linebackers. Our best corner, Garrison Blair, is going to stay for free, and then we're going to lose these cats, which is fine. I think we could backfill in the portal. Our best free safety is going to stay. Our strong safety is leaving. Our kickers and our punters want to leave. They, for whatever reason, think that they could do better elsewhere. I'm going to let them walk. Whatever. That's what we've got. Maybe they're going to stay. Maybe they're not going to stay. There's only one way to find out. Moment of truth. Here we go. We have 635 up there. That's half of our NIL. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Wow. Okay. Tiger is leaving. Win is leaving. Melvin's leaving. Melvin's leaving? All good. Cordell Davis. Very high chance of getting him to come back. Please. Please. I'm doing it right now. I swear. I cut the recording before I advanced. I said that I wouldn't, but I swear. Wait, this is an online dynasty. I can't even do that, so we're good. Come on. Bang! Come on, Cordell. Come on, Cordell. That's what I'm talking about. That's dedication, Cordell. Let's go. We got it back, baby. Oh, that's huge. Max Kelly's going to leave. Okay, let's go through everyone who's leaving. Tiger's leaving. Wynn's leaving. It's a shame. Let's write down Tiger. Wynn. I want Wynn back. I don't mind. Tiger coming back would be lit. He's only 87 speed. I tell you what, Wynn Sharp coming back to play some tight end for us would make me very happy. Let's take a look at his player card here. His ratings, I mean, he's got a lot of room to grow. His route running could be better. His hands are fine. His IQ could go up. His speed is, not there, but his route running could improve a lot. He could be very good for us next year. He was very good for us this year. Melvin Puckett is leaving. Let's take a look at Tiger and see if we would want to fight to bring him back. He's going to be a 4-star recruit, almost definitely. He's got a lot of room to grow. He'll probably be an 89 by the time he graduates. He's been a junior next year. We can get 2 more years out of him. Sheldon Bradfield is leaving. Wow, all of these guys are leaving. Marion Baldwin is out. He graduated. We lose. Brennan Ridley was already leaving. We lose Brennan Ridley. I mean, fake Calvin Ridley was huge for the boys. We'll miss him. Ethan Newman also graduating. Owen Adams is graduating. We're losing a lot of our dogs, I'm not going to lie. And then everyone else is transferring, it seems. So nobody drafted. Can't believe it. I think they should have picked up fake Ridley. I think fake Calvin Ridley should have went to the league, personally. All right, let's get into the nitty-gritty. We are a 1-star team. For whatever reason, we have 425 hours this year, even though we're still a 1-star team. We were a 1-star team last year. We're a 1-star team this year, and we have 425 hours. I'm not sure what affects the hours in this game now. Maybe it's championship contender. Our conference prestige is a C. We're better than Conference USA now. That's incredible. I'm not sure what affects that. We finished the year ranked number 53 in the country, which is a huge step up from where we were at whenever we were, what did we finish, 3-9 the year prior? I have to figure out where our hours are coming from because I'm pretty sure it used to be from stars. I'm going to fill out our board. I'll let you know the decisions that I make. Okay, we're going to run our first experiment here with Kyler Payne. We have a huge lead on him. It's a poor idea for me to do this week because he's probably going to hate us after this. Mind you, let's see where he's at. Like, he's so close to verbally committing. And if we offer him absolutely nothing, I think we might just have to get him to commit for him to accept it with absolutely nothing. But I'm going to offer, and I just want to see how bad it is. He'll be the first player that we do this with. It's a little experiment, and he might actually hate us. Here is our strategy. So I went ahead and gave right edge out of high school. I offered him as well because we had 5 hours left over. So these are our two incoming freshmen that we're going to give scholarships to this week to make sure, because we only have 425 hours. So I'm basically like micromanaging those. Now I'm going against my typical strategy because I want to land some splashes. I'm not going to lie. We're putting 50 hours on all the 5 stars that are open to us. Reason is these guys are playing time deal breaker guys. And so if they're open to us, we might as well take a crack at them. Is it a massive waste? Maybe. But there's only one way to find out, and I'm going to find out. So we have Brendan Heaney, who is a transfer freshman stud from Ohio State. Matt Batty, another guy from Ohio State who's transferring. Xavier Garnes, another guy who's a 5-star wide receiver. This guy is an elusive route runner. There were some route artists and stuff. I don't like route artists in this game. When I'm actually playing for sim, they're fantastic. And then the rest of the guys that I got 50 hours to were all based off of playing style. I tried to avoid playing time, and because I'm giving 50 hours to these 4 stars because I want to get a lead and I want to see if we can lock them down. So I stuck with playing style because that's really hard for teams to get deal breakers on. And for the most part, you can have some guys uncontested. And then I have other guys on the board just to see if they maybe don't get offered. Now, Jamarian Vincent, you could see he's a playing style guy, but I didn't put 50 hours on him because I wanted to try to get some different positions like Asayata. He's another transfer freshman, 6'5", 249 pounds. Good Lord. He literally hates us. Kyler Payne literally hates us. We have dropped down to 0 influence. 0. Same thing with Brian. Now, from last year, I'm pretty sure that these guys will show up on our team because we're the only school that they have a scholarship to. Because the guys that we were on first on that didn't have a scholarship, they didn't wind up on our team. So I have no idea how this is going to go. I have absolutely no idea how this is going to go. Dwayne Claypool probably going to wind up at Colorado. His expected NIL is 245. I don't know how it works. I don't know how they're going to be able to sign these guys. So we'll see. We'll see how all of this strategy stuff is going to go. I literally don't think that, I don't know. It's going to be an experiment. We'll see who signs with us. I might just have to get them to verbally commit without offering them, and that's how we get guys to come to our team. And that's going to be really hard, but a fun challenge regardless. Like Larry Ojabo here, he wants 5 NIL. So I can offer him 10 NIL, and he's basically going to sign, and we'll save our money. So we still have 50 to offer, and I literally don't have to do any recruiting on him now because his NIL was so low, his expectation. So now let's take a look at the guys that are left on our board after this. Kyler Payne hates us. I should have just given him 50 hours, but I'm learning. So our strategy is going to change and evolve. Some of the cheese is kind of switched out, and we'll figure out other stuff. But Matt Batty has no other interest from anyone right now. So that's huge for us. Same thing here with Xavier Garnes. No other interest. No other interest on Brent Gordon. These are top 25 guys in the country. This is number 11, 12, and 15 in the nation. And this is the transfer portal. So they're ranked accordingly based on overall. So Marshall Pritchett could be a huge replacement for us. I've already forgotten his name. How sad is that? Now we've got 220 hours to fill out the rest of the board and see if we can't get some guys to sign up. And look at Win Sharp. Mind you, this guy was an 80 overall, and he's a 2-star. Very interesting that Win Sharp is going to be a 2-star, and he walked away from the team. Do we bring Win back? He wants 35 NIL. Brother, you're getting nothing. But we know he's an 80 overall. I'm going to put him on the board. He'll be our last priority, I could assure you. I mean, look at this. There are guys that are freshmen that want 20 NIL and 10 NIL. Brother, yo, I'm telling you, some people, man. Okay, I think I have the new strategy. So basically what you're going to do, and what I did is I went to 3 stars, and I went to each position, and I just hit the smallest amount of NIL that I could find. And so I think that if we can offer them 0 NIL, it won't have as big of an impact as somebody who is 200 NIL. We're going to put that to the test. I'm going to give it a go. We'll see what happens. Well, I'm wrong. James Banks wants 40 NIL. If I offer him a scholarship at 40, at 50, he's pretty happy. 35, he's furious. 45, 35, are you kidding me? So that's not good. Going to be a tough road to hoe for the boys today. I mean, even Reese Malone, he wants 15. If we offer him 0, he's furious. Very bad for us. I'm going to go through. I'm going to line out. how we're going to handle all this with everyone, and then we'll figure it out from there. Okay, my strategy is to kind of put all of our eggs in as many baskets as we can. So I'm leaving 50 on these guys, the 5 stars, which obviously we now know is kind of a huge mistake, but we have 10 on IL that I could use to offer scholarships for the rest of these guys. So I'm going to try to get these guys to just sign. Then the last week, just offer them a scholarship, even if it pisses them off. Now, I think that we should get these guys if they don't have other offers. That's the strategy that I'm rolling with, is to try to be first, try to get into their top 5, and just offer them if no one else offers them, and hope that they sign with us because they have no other offers. I think that that's how the game is going to work. If it doesn't work like that, I will be a little bit disheartened. But I offered guys that had low NIL expectations, and that it would like gas them up so we could save some hours. And you can see that I have 25 hours on some like linemen because we need linemen, and then 15 on like I just offered this guy. He probably needs some hours now that I think about it, but we're just going to see how this goes. I give this guy some time. He's a punter. Put it onto this corner because he's a little bit more important than a punter. We'll check back in. I don't even want to introduce any of these guys until we see if the strategy works because I'm trying to figure it out as I go. Again, $140 on the line. I got to lock in. But there goes Xavier Garnes. He's going to be gone. He's going to go to the Louisiana State University. I'm going to keep him on the board because my new idea is see if maybe they don't offer him a scholarship and we can pluck him onto our team. I'm going to take the time off him because we just need to be in that top 5, which we are. And then we just need to offer him a scholarship, and we can only offer him 0 anyways. So if LSU doesn't offer him, maybe, even if they have all that influence, because I think the only way to get them if you don't offer is to get them to verbally commit with no scholarship offer. And I think that that works. So I'm going to leave it. We're going to test it out. Similar strategy, just keeping it going. I have no idea if any of these guys are going to be on the team. We're trying our hardest. Rob Jorgensen, who's an 813th ranked guy, I offered him a scholarship. He's $10. And so what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start calling the 10 NIL. I'm going to start calling it 10,000. So the 645 that we have is 645,000. Yeah, I think it's just an easy way to rock with it. I'm not sure if anyone else is doing that. I'm sure that they are. Yeah. We're cooked. All right, so we have the moment of truth for a lot of these guys. So Matt Batty, we are cooked on. Alabama swooped in. They offered him a scholarship. We're out there. However, with Xavier Garnes, LSU does have a huge lead, and I love that for them. But they have not offered him a scholarship, and we are in top 5, so we're locked into top 5. So I'm going to offer him a scholarship of 0, and he's going to hate it. He's not going to be happy about it. But it's a scholarship. You get to not have to pay to go to LSU, Xavier. I really hope that this works. I'm going to go through. I'm going to do that with as many guys as possible, and I'm going to update you on who's there. It's week 4. Please work. Okay, this might be the dumbest thing I've ever done, but I have offered every single person on this list a scholarship. The majority of them have $0 next to them. I have no idea if any of these guys are going to sign. I really hope that they do, because that would be sick. Because that means the guys that just go unoffered, you could pop a scholarship on them, and it's no big deal. Now, if you have to be in first and pop a scholarship on them, really changes the style of recruiting. But who knows? You know, I think that them being pissed that they're not getting an NIL if they don't have a scholarship offer is crazy. But especially if their expected NIL is like $25K, like Deuce King here. Like if you're getting 0 and you expect a $25K and you have no other offers, like beggars can't be choosers, brother. Respectfully. But I understand it's a video game. We'll see what happens. It's a fun experiment. Hopefully we get some guys to join the team. Also, if they're 635, that's half of our budget. We're right where we need to be. Here we go. Moment of truth. Larry Ojabo is signed to the Falcons. Rob Jorgensen signs. Okay, we got a couple of guys. Nate Wilder signs. Obviously, the 5 stars didn't sign. I'm pretty sure this is in terms of overall. Didn't get some of the guys that we wanted to. Enrico Magelli on the team. This is more than nothing. Todd Maurer's on the team, and that's it. Everyone else hard committed to other teams. All right, let's go take a look. Let's use this for science. And let's see what happened. So Kyler Payne wound up at Missouri, even though these guys didn't get scholarship offers, they wound up on these teams. So I think that means that via the update, what we learned is last time what I did was right, and what I did this time was wrong. I should have even offered them a scholarship. So that's fantastic news. I'm really glad to know that, actually, because that changes the recruiting strategy a ton. Jarius Rogers just didn't go anywhere, I guess. Okay, actually, this is weird. So some guys that were in their top 3. Okay, this is interesting. So guys in their top 3 did sign places. Obviously, LSU did offer Xavier. Brent Gordon didn't even get an offer, but he was in his top 3. So that's interesting to see. So guys that were open did not sign anywhere. Guys that were in their top 3 did sign somewhere. So if they're open, they don't sign. So you just got to get them into a top 5, top 3, and they will wind up signing. That's really good to know. So our team's going to be absolutely dreadful because we had the 89th best class. We signed 9 dudes. We're going to have a lot of walk-ons this year. That's not good for anyone keeping up at home. It's quite bad, actually. But now we know what to do. Now we know how to recruit. We also have the NIL, so that'll help us out a lot. This is super fun. We're going into year 3, still 7 years. We can make this happen. A lot of learning going on. Let's get into year number 3, where now I can actually use our budget. Thank God. We finished with the 635 NIL that we had to finish with. So now we get into year 3 and we can use our budget. Wait a sec. Some of these guys didn't transfer. Like JoJo Stone decided to stay. Jerry and Mock decided to say, whoa. Jose Smith decided to say, okay, a lot of the guys I thought we were going to lose regardless, like Carson Melvin, a lot of these guys decided to stay. I didn't realize that. A lot of these guys decided to stay. Tremaine Boyman wound up having star dev. That's a huge W. Nate Wilder, it's a guy we just got out of the portal. He has impact dev. This is sick. Okay, so I'm going to do position changes. I'll show you the roster after development. And Mr. Pringle does get his dev trait upgraded after a phenomenal performance last year. Somebody else, Jonathan Goins, is going to get his dev trait upgraded as well. Our 2 defensive stars from last year, not a third. Mr. Blair upgraded as well. I think that he is our weak side linebacker. Where's Blair? Wow, Blair's really far down here. Okay, no, Blair's one of our corners. Okay, interesting. Let's take a look at the top. JoJo Stone +1. He's an 84. Cordell Davis an 83. His accuracies go up 7. Wow. 7? That's crazy. He also gets dot and mobile resistance. Jonathan Goins up to an 82. Greg Chubb is going to be an 81. He's a kicker. Wayne Woodyard, our running back, is going to be an 81 overall. That's fantastic. Andrew Hines all the way up to an 80. Mr. Jaron Mock goes up to 90 speed. He spent all of his tokens on speed, so he'll probably be playing wide receiver or something for us next year. Mr. Wayne Woodyard is going to be our starting running back. Wide receiver, Austin Clay, 94 speed. That's crazy. Carson Melvin, he's up to 82 speed, which is great. JoJo Stone up to 92 speed. We're going to be very fast this year, which is awesome. At tight end, Nate Wilder is up to a 76. Still not the best replacement. I wish we could have gotten our tight end from last year to come back, even though he was only a 2-star, even though he's an 80 overall. So that's interesting. I think age plays into it. Larry Ojabo, that's a guy we got out of the portal. He's going to be a 75 left tackle. Bobby Beaver, our elite dev left guard, only up to 80, which I think is interesting. Alex Harris, our line looks fantastic. All 70s. Jonathan Goins, Garrison McNeil up to a 73. Our defensive tackles don't look great. I'll be the first to say it. Todd Marrer is up to a 70. He didn't develop very much, to be honest. Andrew Hines up to 80. Rob Jorgensen up to a 73, so he'll probably play strong side linebacker for us, to be honest. And then our corners, 72. Free safety, 71. Not the best at strong safety. Our kicking game is pretty good. I think this is probably like a 78 overall team, which is fantastic. We don't have a lot of guys on the roster, so I'm going to have to recruit really hard this next year. We do have all 635 points available. If you're confused about that, let me re-explain. So 635 NIL was the halfway point for our budget. You can see it's 50% unspent. So that was all of year 2. We couldn't spend half of our budget, literally all of year 2 recruiting, all of the buying stuff. I couldn't buy anything at all because we were in the 50% debt, and it changed at a weird time. We'll actually be able to hire some staff or something this year. I don't know if I should just save all of that for NIL or for the transfer portal. I'm not sure. Going to year 3, we'll have some decisions to make without a doubt. And moving towards our build, I didn't buy the MVP Plus bundle. I wanted to play the game on PC, and so I decided not to do it. And so I think that this is really cool. You're never going to see it in one of my rebuilds. Visionary for creating a coach in Madden 27. We probably will wind up having that. But for now, you'll probably see me go towards talent developer. And with that in mind, we have 30 to spend here to make our way over to that. I'm probably just going to aggressively go towards offensive line. So as I level up, we'll put more in here. We need to spend another 135 in recruiter to be able to just unlock talent developer. And we are upgrading very slowly. Same situation with these guys this year. They're just about the same as the guys from last year, which is a dadgum shame. I'll be honest. They unlocked this stuff which I hate to see that they unlocked, but it is what it is. I wish they would just put all of their points into Motivator. We have NIL, so we'll probably be able to get some pretty decent coaches this next year, depending on how the team performs. Like I said, we're a very small team. Only 48 guys on the roster. Sinalao Yo is a huge bust. This guy was a 4-star running back. He's on the team, which is great. He's a 67 overall, but he's normal dev. Maybe he has some good skill caps. I don't know, but I mean, he fits right in with the team. 48 guys, we can't cut anyone. Wow, the team is an 82 overall. I think that that's pretty crazy given the actual strength of our roster. I think we're probably inflated. I don't think we should be an 82, but I will certainly take that, especially with our championship contender being a C-. Our 80 expectations, our school demeanor has changed to patient, which means passing goals, increasing your job security at a faster rate. Failing goals decreases your job security at a lower rate. So they trust me at Bowling Green. So if we have a bad year this year, it's not going to affect us too much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It worked. It actually worked. It worked. It worked. Oh my gosh, it worked. It worked. Offering the guys they did. They walked on because they didn't have any other offers. It worked. It worked. So we didn't get to upgrade them. But Brent Gordon, the 90 overall corner, is on the team. It worked. Boys, this is huge. It worked. Oh my gosh, it worked. Wow. Okay, with this in mind, wow. We've got a lot to go over now, do we not? It worked. Okay, at wide receiver, we look just about the same. Kyler Payne, that's the 4-star wide receiver. Okay, this is our 4-star wide receiver that we offered that scholarship to, and he stuck his nose up to it. Fantastic. Okay, Easton Weaver sitting there with 7 skill points still. Austin Clay's still there. What about at tight end? Okay, Marshall Pritchett did wind up coming to our team. So Nate Wilder was our starter. It's going to be Marshall Pritchett now. So this is a guy that we offered a scholarship to. He didn't have any other offers, so he's on the team. And you're going to see this trend with all of our line. James Banks is on the team. That was a left tackle. This guy I think he was a 3-star. Yep, he was a 3-star. We just offered him a scholarship. Here he is. Oh my gosh, Bobby Weaver's there. Alex Harris is there. Enrico Magelli, I think he was on our team. But Marquise Kalu, he was not on the team. Another guy we just offered a scholarship to. Right edge Mo Agbu on the team. This was a 4-star, I believe. It was a 4-star. We were in first on him. No one else offered him. He is on the team. Also on the team, another 4-star guy that didn't have any offers. He's got star dev. Oh my goodness. Okay, we do need some defensive tackle help, not going to lie. But we should have some crazy stud linebackers on the team as well. So I'm pretty sure I offered a lot of them. Todd Maurer. Okay, no. Okay, so Dorian Pringle's there. So it's just the guys that were in their top 5, top 3 that we offered and no one else offered. Look at all these corners. I think with the linebackers, I'm not sure. Look at all these corners. We've got tons of them. Deuce King is here. Deuce King's got 15 skill points. Okay, he'll just get a position change next year. I don't even remember how this worked. I think that, okay, this guy was in his top 5. We offered him. I thought he said that he went to LSU. No, that was the wide receiver, went to LSU. Brent Gordon didn't have any offers. So if a guy doesn't have any offers and you offer him, he'll show up to your school even if they're open. This is proof of that. Wow. I think you have to offer them and they have to wind up being first or something like that. But here they are. They're on our team. I don't care how it happened. I don't care why it happened. All I know is they're here. So that's fantastic. We're just going to keep up our little recruiting strategy. It makes sense that this team is an 82 overall. Let's go. Okay, I got to come up with the goal now because that completely changes everything for us. Oh, this is a Mickey Mouse schedule. We have 3 games to play. It's a Mickey Mouse schedule. We get to play 3, and we got a Mickey Mouse schedule. The goal for this year has to be, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say make the playoff in year number 3. The goal for this year has to be 10 wins in the regular season. And if we can't get 10 wins, then our first 3 games next year have to be against the 3 highest overall teams in the game, making year number 4 the hardest year that we're going to have the entire time that we're here. But for now, we're in year number 3. So let's take a look at our staff. They're still cheesing us with the staff budget stuff. We're paying them $0. It says we're paying $130. Whatever. I would love to get this $350 and increase our NIL just a little bit. I think that is what we should do, but I'm not going to because I want to save all $645 and I want to get better coordinators because our coordinators stink right now. They're absolutely atrocious, so I'm going to leave the stats slot empty, and then I'm going to try not to use any recruiting NIL as it stands right now. We're just going to have to get guys with hours, and then we'll just rock all of our budget towards new coordinators and then signing guys in the transfer portal to set us up for success. We need to get a 35-guy class this next year, and so I think we're going to have to use as many NIL points as we possibly can to make that happen because we got a lot of seniors. So this is the end of our 3-year contract this year. It's a big year, big contract year. Maybe we'll get some more coach points if we have a good year. I don't know how that works. Again, this is my first rebuild. So I don't know when our goals are going to pop up because we already did those last year and they updated like mid-year last year and showed me our goals. So I'll try to keep that in mind when that's going to show up. But Natty or bust, level 16 right now. We went 4-8 year number 1, 8-6 year number 2, hopefully 12-2 year number 3. And we're starting the year off ranked number 57. If you don't know, you can go to Championship Contender and see where your team's ranked to start off each year. We're 57 in the media poll, C- Championship Contender, and we don't have any reds right now, which feels pretty good. I would like to upgrade our athletic facilities. I think it'd be pretty cool. I don't want to use any of our NIL right now. I'd like to make some more NIL. I'm not sure how that works, but for the time being, I want to get our coordinators better. And so I'm going to push that stuff back. It might be a priority in the future, but for now, we'll just leave it how it is. And I'm going to start updating you guys like week 3, week 4, once I figure out who actually is available for our team. We have guys that are open to us, but for the most part, they aren't going to be the guys that are on our team. Well, I got my answer. Week 1 is whenever you figure out your AD expectation. So school demeanor is still patient. Our expectation is bowl hopeful, which we already won one last year. So we want to win a road game this year, sign a top 100 class at National Signing Day, which I think we should be able to do, and then beat Kent State by 7+ points. That's worth 200 NIL. We got to get that done, so that's probably going to be a game that I play. We might not need to, but it doesn't hurt. So looking at the schedule, going to play Minnesota at Minnesota, that's a big statement game for us. And then Kent State's our final game of the year on the road. It's a big rivalry game, so we'll probably play them. And then we'll play one other team that is relatively strong within our conference. And all that depends on Sim. And going through the 5 stars that were available to us, you could see the impact of the new update, which I love. All of these guys have offers, even though Alabama just offered this guy and they're not really doing anything about it. It's good to see that guys are at least getting offers. I'd like to go through the full list of 5 stars since this is the first year since the update has gone through. And let's sort by offers. And there's not a single guy unoffered. That is fantastic. Shout out EA. That's phenomenal work. What about 4-star? Okay, there are some guys that are unoffered, which is great for us. We need to see that. But that's going to be realistic. But Pittsburgh is involved for him, so it's interesting to see how that stuff's going to work. People are getting involved on these guys, but they're not necessarily offering. We'll see how that goes as the year plays out. We'll see more teams are getting involved late, what's going on. I think we'll be able to find guys like Denario Corp and put 50 hours on him and hopefully win them because we've invested more time. It seemed like that's how it was going to work in the update, but there's only one way to find out. Okay, so about 16 guys unoffered and uninterested from other teams. It's important to note that there is one guy right here, Gerald Gaskin, who has interest from SMU, and then Mr. Bush here, who has interest from Pitt, and then Clemson has offered Joel Missouri, and then, Taj Sharp also has offers. So it looks like going to be 12-ish guys that are actually interested in our team and then are also unoffered. And then about 10 guys that are not being pursued and don't have any interest in our team. Obviously, we're Bowling Green, so there could be a lot of guys out there, but this is a massive improvement. The last couple of years, we had 35 guys. We had so many guys I didn't know who to put hours on. And so now it's a lot more refined, similar to how it was last year. Missouri State's a 59 overall. So absolutely no surprise that we won 31-6. Let's take a look. We had 400 yards of total offense, held them to 243. They only scored 2 field goals, 6 points all game. We ran it for 145 and 2 touchdowns. Threw the ball exceptionally well, 46 conversion on 3rd down, which is great. No turnovers. How'd that man, Cordell Davis, play? 82 overall now. He looks like an absolute beast. I hope that we can get him up to like 94, maybe get him drafted so we can use talent developer the last couple of years. I'm not sure if he'll get there. Starting as a 74 really is an uphill battle. But if we get good coordinators, maybe we could get some help. Rushing the ball, Wayne Woodyard is 5.5 yards per carry. That's fantastic. But also, Our 67 overall running back also ran it for 5.6 yards per carry. So you've got to think that potentially our line is very good. Austin Clay, our slot wide receiver, also our punting and kick returning specialist. He's having a field day. We might need to look into potentially taking him off punting and kick returning duties because I don't want to get him hurt if he's going to be catching 7 balls a game. No sacks. Okay, 2 sacks allowed. Our star Bobby Beaver actually gives up the sack. This is our elite dev cat. That's a shame. Looks like the left side is where we're the weakest, which I guess makes sense. Wow, Rob Jorgensen, our weak side linebacker, 73 overall, has 13 tackles in a TFL and half a sack. Jonathan Goins doing what he does, already 2.5 sacks, and we get an interception out of James Borzer. Where's our 90 overall? There he is, Brent Gordon. What is it? If they don't throw their way, what was Deion saying? Hey, they don't throw their way. It's a good day. You don't want to see a lot of tackles on your corners. I'm with that. I'll take that. Fantastic performance out of Brent Gordon. This guy stinks. This guy stinks. Greg Chubb's going to the bench. 1 for 3 on kicks. From where? They were 50-yarders. He's got 85 kick power, 85 kick accuracy. Mark Carvey, 91 kick power, 86 kick accuracy. His awareness is just worse. He's going to start. He's going to be our kicker. Greg Chubb's getting the bench for sure. No question. Josira Andrews returns a kick for 31 yards. Good for him. And then we didn't have any punts. So Greg Chubb's going to go to the bench, and we're about to play Minnesota, so this should be a good one. I just realized our combined opponent record is 2-9. If we don't go undefeated, I will be befuddled. Maybe for the first time ever, Bowling Green on paper is the favorite against Minnesota. We're on the road. They have a 79 overall defense, so might be some challenges there, but I'm so excited to see this new team. All I want to do is sit here and make videos. But after just 1 quarter, the game is tied, and we've got an opportunity to get them out of Dodge here. Oh, no, I just messed up my zone. He's going to run and throw. Wow. I just completely butchered that. We had a chance. Wow, Michael Merendinger is hooping, as the kids would say. Not sure what they're going to do here. I want to go no deep passes. Just make sure everything stays in front of us. Wait, no. I'm lying. Okay, that was probably bad. He's going to run it. 2nd and inches. The more that I learn, the more I realize I don't know. Okay, let's go linebacker fire. You have to expect that they're just going to try to pick up. Let's play inside run. Yes, sir. There it is. 3rd and 3. Gotta love that for us. Let's go cover 2 invert and see if we can't get the job done here. How do I play the sticks? Shoot, I know now. No, that was my guy. It's X and LB. It's LT and LB to play the sticks. Okay, here we go. I think they're passing it. There it is. It's a good guess. That's my zone. Okay, I'm not focused. I gotta lock in. This is a run to the left. Let's play outside runs. I was wrong. They're throwing it. Checking it down. Hit him hard. There you go, baby. Look, our defense is just better than they are. Let's just man up. We're just better than they are. What am I thinking? Get downhill. Oh. I low-key just kind of got pile drived. Let's go cover 2 man contain here. Okay, we're blitzing. And it's not working. And they're going to run into the end zone. I didn't mean to blitz. I'm lost in the sauce right now. I'm absolutely lost in the sauce. They just went 94 yards on my head top because I'm trying to use the in-game mechanics to get an advantage against the Heisman CPU on the road. I need to keep it simple, stupid. Okay, here we go. Andrews back deep to return. This is a 92 speed guy. If he can get some space, he can get some extra yardage for us. I should have busted that out to the outside. Let's go RPO alert shock. Year number 2 for Cordell Davis, and he has a little star next to his name. That feels deserved. Let's hand this one off. Oh, yeah. Woodyard. He's going to bust up the middle for a gain of 10. He's got 5 carries on the day, 54 yards. Weaver. on a little bubble. Let's see what Weave's got for us. Yep, there he is. It's Weaver. Can he make one miss? He can. All right, let's see if Cordell Davis can air this out for us. Remember, Clay, our slot wide receiver, has 94 speed. It's blistering. Can we roll? Davis is a fast guy. Oh, my gosh. 59 stopped at the perfect time. If we wouldn't have been hit whenever we threw right there, that would have been intercepted for sure. Maybe Pritchard on a little out. Let's see if we can't get something there. There's a lot of space in that side of the field. There it is. Great pass. Pritchard turns up, and he's going to get a first down into Minnesota territory. And you know whenever we get a big first down, we like to go fast, see if we can catch people off guard here. Give me Pritchard crossing over with Melvin. I want Melvin deep. Let's see what we got. I'm rolling. It's wide open. There he is. It's Clay. He's a fast guy. He makes one miss, and Clay's going to walk into the end zone. Not one, not two, but it was two Minnesota defenders. Clay is going to have himself a year. You love whenever guys are so open and your quarterback's so fast that you can just roll out and wait for the safety to release off of him. That feels fantastic. Okay, I want to do my signature kickoff here because we finally have a 91 kick power guy. See if we can get a good one here. Oh, that's a beauty. That's really high up in the air, and that's really deep downfield. Let's see if we can get a good stop. Hit him. Yes, sir. Ball at the 17. That's 8 yards, and I think we'll be able to get that consistently. Let's get another stop, and let's go into halftime. Up. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. This looks like a run. I'm getting downhill. Hit him in the mouth. Ooh. Whenever they start rumbling, bumbling, stumbling, and fumbling, it's whenever I like to go for that hit stick, try to get that ball to pop up. I haven't forced a fumble in this game yet, I don't think. All right, I'm not going to make any adjustments yet. What are they running? Bench? I got to get downhill. Hit him hard. Oh, man. He's running back down. That's so tough. We'll go cover 2 invert. I like loading the box, but I need to play with Jorgensen here, so make sure 17 doesn't get anything quick. Okay. Trying to get me to jump offside. They're cheesing my AI. Give me that. No. Can't make a play on the ball, unfortunately. And these guys are kind of running us up right now. Give me pass. Yep. There it is. I'm all over that. We're all over that. Hit him. Hit him hard. I learned how to do that little dive thingy that you just saw. Get a guy tripping. Maher. Let's guess pass here again. 2nd and 4. They might hand this off, but I think they're trying to get 6 points. There it is. Just wrap up in the backfield, and that's going to be a loss of 2, bringing up a big 3rd and 6. Let's go cover 3. Empty set in the backfield. Oh, my gosh, I didn't hit play 6. No! That was my zone. That was my zone. Jacob Simpson. Touchdown, Minnesota. I should have stayed with him. I was covering 2 guys at once. It's never a good thing. Just ask your mother in the 90s. I didn't say that. That's on me. It was a joke, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Let's see if we get a big kick return here. Answer back. It's Andrews, 92 speed. He's dangerous. Are there any holes? One kind of opened up, and as fast as it opened up, it closed. Let's first play out. Let's go play action. See if we can take the top off of the defense here with Clay. I like this. They've got a soft box, so there shouldn't be too much pressure here. Green Bean on the catch, and he's going to hold on to that one for a massive gain down to the 47. Okay, let's go mesh spot. Clay is going to be an issue. Here we go. Wow, referee. They got to think about the safety of these kids, man, and they're just not. It's okay, I understand, but. Okay, Pritchett, give me one of those. And then Stone, I want you to run your guy, on a little corner action. Let's see if we can get Clay deep. There he is! It's Clay! He got 92 throw power, and that's what he's got in the bag for me. He's got 92 throw power, and that's what he's got in the bag for me. What a shame that is. Wow. All good. 2 minutes on the clock. Got to expect a pass. There it is. I mean, they're just dominating us, these guys. All right. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. I'm going to stay in my zone here. I'm not going to do anything dumb. I know that's hard for me. That's my zone. But in fairness, if I didn't run up with 39, that was going to be open. So we have to pick our poison here. Do we want the guy underneath or... Clearly going to be a pass. I told them no deep passes. Okay, I've got to play the middle. Oh my gosh, it's not a pass. Could you imagine? Give me even. Let's go, Mike. Let's press. Press. Yep, get downhill. Okay, we'll take that. We just can't. We got to keep everything in front of us. Let's go cover 6. Jorgensen has... It's been a struggle for me and Jorgensen. Okay, 2nd and 2. They're definitely going to get some points now. Let's go to that 4-4 look that we like, and let's go linebacker fire. Play inside runs. There's running down the clock. I might have cooked myself. Oh my gosh! Sean Crawford just walks right past 2 dudes. He walks right past 2 dudes. And we are down by 14 going into the second half here. Purely on me playing bad defense because I'm doing too much. I'm thinking about it. I'm doing all kinds of stuff that's unnecessary. I'm going to waste 4 seconds here trying to bring this one out. I want to do it. I got to do it. That's a good block. Ooh, about the 26. Okay, we did waste 4 seconds. It was 4 seconds that was wasted. Give me Clay on a little out. See if we get a block from Stone. Yep. Clay, get out of bounds for me. He does. A waste of time, unfortunately, but... Will wide receiver screen work? No, it won't. Let's go verticals. Give me Woodyard outside. I think Clay could be there. Yep, there he is. There he is. I'm forcing it. I'm forcing it to Clay. 15 seconds on the clock. Timeout. If we could just get a field goal here, it would be game-changing. We need to go 5 wide. Let's go verticals. I don't want to be a verticals merchant, but we got to do something. Intercepted. That's got to be pass interference. Yep, we got a flag on it. We got a flag. It's okay. It's okay. It's got to be DPI. It's got to be DPI. It's got to be. Offensive pass. The boys are going to go out with a whimper. It's 52-34 is the final. They scored 28 points in the second quarter. Michael Merdinger, 90% completion percentage. I mean, he walked out there today and just chose greatness. Everything they did was working. I couldn't stop the run. I couldn't stop the pass. We threw 3 interceptions. That certainly did not help. Cordell Davis, that's on me. He still had 168 QBR, even though I threw 3 interceptions. Wayne Woodyard was having a field day running the ball, and then I stopped running the ball because that's what great coaches do. We got to bounce back from this. I'm learning from this. Honestly, if anything, I got iced by EA. I was moving and grooving last night. They dropped this update. I was ready to go at like 7:30 this morning, ready to play, and I didn't get to start till noon. The excuses are coming out. It is what it is. But fellas, by week number 5, we are in dire straits. We dropped a game on the road to South Alabama. We had more yards than they did. We just turned the ball over 1 time. They turned it over twice. We couldn't convert in the red zone. We're missing field goals for some reason. We weren't good on 3rd down. And Cordell Davis is struggling this year. We'll go over his stats here in a little bit. We did blow out FCS Midwest, needed that, and then we slide past Western Michigan 13-15. We have such a high-powered offense. The fact that we're 1 of 14 on third downs is insane to me. So that's the bad news. The good news is we're really getting into MAC play. Sacramento State is overperforming right now. Eastern Michigan is really good, but they're 0-4. Not Eastern. Central Michigan is really good again. Eastern Michigan is not good. In fact, here are the conference standings. Below is a 70 overall. And then you'll see Central Michigan cold again, 74. So we need to play Kent State. We need to play Central Michigan. So those will be the games that we play just to make sure that we do get that 7-point win, because 200 is a pretty big deal. But at 3-2, we literally can't lose another game. The next game that we will have to play will probably be Miami. Sacramento State is at home. I'm worried about these teams on the road, so probably going to be one of these. Now, as far as recruiting goes, we do have 6 guys that I do think that we can land. Kenyon candidate, he's a contact-seeking back. He's a 4-star. We have a lot of running backs and wide receivers on the board, but I just want to get as much talent as I can, and these are the only 4 stars that are available to us. He's 6 foot, 195 pounds, then a 6'5" contested specialist, Larry Mama. He probably is the guy we have the best chance to get. We're already almost in the top 5 for him, so we should be able to land him. And then you can see our grades are much better now, so we can actually hard sell guys. So we should be able to get some signatures. Cordell Williams might be a problem to have 2 Cordells out there, but that's okay. I'm not super crazy about these 2 running backs, mainly just because I want to see if we get like a 93 speed contact seeker. That would be electric. And then Alex Bull, not crazy about route artists, but that's okay. And Mr. Bush here, we keep bouncing in and out of playing style deal breakers with him, but the good news is most people aren't able to get into playing style deal breakers with these guys this early in the season. So we need to just continue to get interceptions, play games, and hopefully we can land Bush. He would be a big sign. And thankfully, we do beat Sacramento State 27-6. We played very well, 431 yards of total offense. We ran it for 190. This is what I like to see. We did have 2 fumbles, and that is what it is. The main thing is that Cordell Davis is starting to play like how Cordell Davis should, 75% completion percentage. Those 3 interceptions really hurt his confidence. Kind of my fault. And I did say that we would go over his season stats. You can see here, 60% completion percentage, 8 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He's playing a little bit better. Obviously, that last game kind of boosted his stats. But Wayne Woodyard is having a master class of a year, averaging 6 yards per carry, 83 overall. He's got 538 yards already on the year. Gotta love that out of him. Would love to see a little bit more offense in general out of us. And then Cordell Davis running the ball a little bit better this year. If you remember last year, he was basically negative because he kept getting sacked. And now at this point in the year, I'm confident who we're going to play. We're going to play Ball State, and then we're going to play Kent State. So we beat UMass 34-17, another good performance. We doubled their score, 427 yards of total offense. Cordell Davis, another masterclass, 2 touchdowns, 265 yards. And Wayne Woodyard continues to look like an absolute dog. He's only a junior. Hopefully he doesn't decide to leave. He doesn't have a deal breaker yet. Would love for him to come back one more year and be with Cordell. Maybe we could make something happen, make a deep run in the playoffs. The reason why we're going to play Ball State is they're 3-0 in the MAC right now. It seems like they're simming well. That's the biggest thing for me. Obviously, these games are games that we could drop because we're on the road, and we have to play Kent State just to make sure that we get that $200,000. Let's take a look at recruiting really quickly. You can see we're in top 5 on some of these guys. This guy's clocked in. Since he's clocked in, we are going to be able to hard sell him, which is fantastic. So we should be able to get these guys signed. All of these running backs super interested in our team. You can see these hard sells are, this is tough for us. Our playing style used to be better for the wide receivers. So hopefully as time goes on, that improves, because right now this hard sell really isn't worth it and it's not helping us at all. Cordell Williams is getting pursued. Do have a pretty big lead on him. Hopefully we can stay out in front and just get him to sign up. We need to get top 100 class to get a little NIL bonus. Anthony Miranda also looking good there. Alex Bull, this is a guy I'm a little bit nervous about. He's not into his top 5 yet, and Ole Miss has given him a scholarship offer. As long as our playing style can get a little bit of improvement, we keep throwing the ball, should be able to hard sell him, and that would put us in a very good spot to beat Ole Miss. And Fetu Bush is still just kind of hanging out. Hopefully we can get him. I don't know. And I'm heartbroken. 7-3 is sitting on my screen. Oh my God. We lose on the road to Eastern Michigan. They were 4-2. They were sitting at 3-2 whenever I decided to sim it. And now as we've got Ball State, they're 4-2. Eastern's 4-2. All good. I should have played Eastern Michigan and Ball State and just prayed that in sim we took care of business with Kent State. But it's okay. We can go 9-3. We just have to play probably Ohio State, probably Georgia, and probably Oklahoma as the third team next year. First 3 games of the year, it's not going to be that big of a deal. I mean, you know, Minnesota was pretty good. But luckily, we absolutely routed Ball State 38-10. So at least we'll have a chance to play for the MAC Conference Championship again and maybe get a better bowl this year. Obviously, we're not going to make the playoffs. There's a 0% chance of that. But we are probably going to at least finish 9-3, which is a step up from last year where we were 6-6. Recruiting is really coming down to the wire here. We need these 5 guys to be ready to sign by National Signing Day, which is coming up very quickly. Larry Mama is ready for verbal after this week. We're really close on Cordell Williams, but unfortunately we were locked out last week, which puts us back full week. And I think that he was going to be willing to commit verbally. And then Anthony Miranda looks like he's definitely going to commit. I'm not sure if 4 stars would move us up into the top 100. Let's take a look here what we need to get to 100. Oh, it's not looking good. It's going to be borderline. We're going to be right there. I think that they're each worth, I think that the 4 stars are each worth 20. And so we might literally be number 100. It's a shame. We're going to lose out on 20 NIL is what it is. Now, in much more interesting news, we are number 41 in the country. So sitting at 8-3, if we take care of business against Kent State, we'll be 9-3. Then if we win the MAC, sitting at 10-3, there's a chance we could be in the top 25 at the end of this year, which would be electric. And we've got a snow game for our final game of the year. This is sick. QB wrap, 3rd and 5. They don't expect a QB run here, I tell you that much. Let's see what we got. It's going to be Cordell Davis walking it into the end zone. He's got some giddy up, this cat. And I was right. 24-3 is going to be your final. We finished the year 9-3, 1 game away from 10-2. People are going to say it was the Minnesota game. I am people. I can't believe I lost the Minnesota game. We take care of business, get 200,000 NIL dollars for beating Kent State, which I didn't think would ever happen. But with the MAC championship, not only should we be bowl eligible, but we should be in the top 25. Say it ain't so. Buffalo is number 21 in the country. So not only would we be 10-3, we would also have a ranked win under our belt if we could take care of business. Looking at recruiting, Kenyon Canada at top 3 is not looking that promising for us, unfortunately. Larry Mama's going to sign up. We're not going to get Cordell Williams, which is so heartbreaking, man. He's so close. And then we'll get Anthony Miranda. We'd also get Fetu Bush, so we're not going to get the 20 points. And then we should get the other 4 guys, which is very exciting. That's the most that we have signed since we started the rebuild. There it is. It's Larry Mama. Out of Eldridge, Iowa, the 4-star commits to Bowling Green. And in Canada, whoa. BYU is now in on Kenyon Canada. What's that about, BYU? Was it not enough for you to get Cordell Williams? Hopefully we can steal Cordell there. We need that 1.2 bonus badly. We're going to get Anthony Miranda, which is huge. And then Fetu Bush looks like he's going to be on our team. He's not going to be there for signing day. We did get 20 points for signing one guy. He's 1 4-star, but we're not going to be in the top 100 for sure. And we get a contract extension. I'm feeling a little bit weird about this because they're only offering us 5 coach points, which makes me feel a little weird. We go 4-8, we go 8-6. Now we're 9-3. We're probably going to end the year 11-3 if we can, again, just take care of business. And they're giving me 5 coach points. What does it have to do with? Is it my ears? Like, what is it? Before we sign anything, it's going to be the annual purge. And this is why we saved all that money, baby. We are going to be hiring a great offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator. This is my plan, is to surround me with absolute dogs. I guess I have to sign this contract, by the way. I don't know if I do or don't have to sign it, but I'm going to sign it just to make sure nothing crazy happens. Obviously, we're rebuilding Bowling Green. So now, before we get into this game against Buffalo, since they are number 21 in the country, I want to take a look at where we're at currently. Number 32 right now. So 9-3, I guess 1 game does make that big of a difference. If we win, hopefully we slide into the top 25. Probably not going to happen for us. Last 2 things for us to do are look at our stats here and then go and look at how guys have developed. Decent year out of Cordell Davis. He threw the ball for a lot more yards, only 16 touchdowns. Is a huge problem that we kind of face. We don't score a lot through the air. 7 interceptions, 3 of those are my fault. That's on me, Cordell. He didn't deserve those. Wayne Woodyard almost breaks 1,000 yards, but he was struggling, wear and tear in a couple of those games. He finishes with 5.8 yards per carry. Jose Smith did a great job banging home a lot of those runs for us. Cordell Davis had 6 touchdowns, on the ground. Receiving-wise, Austin Clay was our leading receiver. He's our slot wide receiver. This is the 94 speed guy. Kind of spread out the love a little bit. I'm interested defensively. Wow, look at this team. Okay, in terms of interceptions, Brent Gordon Jr. gets us 3. That's the most that you're going to see on our team. But for sacks, it's Mo Ogbu, the freshman, right edge. He's only normal dev trait, 14 sacks. Should get him to impact. And then Jonathan Goins, our senior. You hate to see him go. There's nothing we can do about it. Mason, defensive tackle, gets us 4.5 sacks. I mean, what a phenomenal year. It's going to be hard to replace Jonathan Goins. I can't lie, 6'1". And kicking, we did decent. Greg Chubb gets a couple more kicks under his belt. Mark Carvey just missed long ones. He made a couple long ones, though, and he didn't miss anything closer than that. So I'm a big fan of Mark Carvey. Big fan. Punting, he also did a lot of the punting for us. This guy played in 11 games for some reason. I guess he's probably holding the ball. Kick return, nothing crazy. Josiah Andrews did pretty well, and then Austin Clay returned some punts for us. He probably just fair caught a lot. And after playing 12 games, we are an 84 overall across the board. JoJo Stone goes all the way up to an 86. Brent Gordon is a 90. Maybe he'll get drafted. That would be big for us for cornerback recruiting. Wayne Woodyard's up to an 84. Cordell Davis up to an 84 as well. Jonathan Goins up to an 83. Andrew Hines up to an 81. Carson Melvin is an 81 as well. The team got a lot better as the year has gone on. An injury here, that kind of sucks. But I think this is a very promising team, especially because we got a bunch of young guys that I kind of forgot about because we threw all those scholarship offers around. So I think that year number 5, maybe 6, we could win a Natty. But before we win a Natty, we got to go on the road in the MAC championship to face Buffalo. They're 72 overall, but don't let the overalls fool you. This team is going to be really good. I will run the football. I will run the football. I will run the football. Oh my gosh, I will run the football. Go! We get so lucky. I don't know what just happened, but the EA cheese giveth, and the EA cheese taketh. We're into the end zone, and it's once again a 3-score game. Come on, baby, come on. Gotta be a pass. It's gonna be a pass. Play the short routes. Play the short routes. Give me that! No, incomplete. I don't know what just happened, but sure. It was in his hands and he dropped it because I had a green meter. I mean, these punters are the greatest punters of all time. Good Lord. Man just punted it 400 yards. I'm not afraid to run the ball. We have a better line than they do. And we have Woodard off to the races. Down at the 40. We got to go fast. We got to take advantage of a big hit there. Let's see if we can take the top off of this defense. What just happened? They're nickel double mug. Let's see what we got. There he is. There it is. Touchdown. Bowling Green. Clay's going to grab that one, secure it, and do his little dancey dance in the end zone, baby. Absolutely. It's got to be a pass. In there. Hit him! Oh my gosh, man. These guys are unstoppable. The Heisman CPU is insane. I'm doing everything I can. Wait, this is interception. This is interception. No, it's the wrong way. Big dive. We get him in the backfield, 2nd and 12. We get him in the backfield. Come on, baby. Press. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Come on. Give me that. No. No, we don't have that giddy up that we need. Gonna pass it for sure. Give me that. What? What? Ball. He fumbled. Bang. That's what you get for breaking all those tackles. Come on. All right, let's go. 56 seconds. Let's change the game right here, ladies and gentlemen. Give me the post. I'm gonna roll out and I'm gonna let that thing fly. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on now. I'm gonna step up, actually. All right, I gotta stop being Mr. One Read. That's what I'm being Mr. One Read instead of taking what the defense could give me. I see Clay. I'm a simple man. I see Clay deep and I'm thinking about him. You know what I mean? I see Clay running and I'm like, Clay could be open. Clay is open. Why? It's like I get a 94 speed wide receiver and all of a sudden I'm like, do I not? Give me that! How? Take what the defense gives me. I don't even know who Clay is. Clay doesn't exist. I don't know who Clay is. He's not real. He can't hurt me. What's the point of the green thing? What's the point of a perfectly timed catch? Genuinely, I don't understand it. Why did I put so much time into learning that for it to genuinely do nothing? Give me a block. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Take a timeout. I know you're probably like, why in the world would you take a timeout there? It's a good question. Basically, it takes so long to hurry up. We gain nothing using the meter. I'm gaining nothing using the meter. Oh my gosh, Woodyard's open. Woodyard's open. Get out of bounds! Does he? We're gonna go fast anyways, I don't care. The clock will just start for some reason. Okay, he did get out of bounds. Okay. All right, here we go. Yes, sir. Easy. Take a timeout. Now we just need to play the boundaries. We need to play the boundaries a little bit. Let's go, baby. Let's go corner up. I really like the corner out for Stone. He's got a linebacker on him. Does he hold on to it? He does! He does! Bang! Bang, bang, bang! Come on. 6 seconds. 6 seconds in a dream. Ask my wife. It's all I need. It's all I need, baby. What? He didn't get out of bounds. Let me see that tight end right up the gut. You see the tight end right up the gut. Bang! 2 plays, 6 points. We're right back in this one. Underneath. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. McDougal's gonna score. It's McDougal. And look at him. And McDougal's styling on us in this quarter. And there's been 2 touchdowns already. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there it is. It's what? Was it not green? Well, it probably was user error somehow. We talk about this all the time. Yeah, we just got to roll. We just got to roll. Yes, sir. Pritchett. That's a big gain. That's a big pass. And this is a big possession for us here. And Buffalo's going to burn a timeout. That's something that might have a huge impact on this game. They're going to have to slow us down. Very interesting. Me personally, I would never. Here we go. Come on. Oh, there he is. Who else? It's Clay. Make a move. It's Melvin. It's 82 speed Melvin. If I would have known it was Melvin and not Clay, I would not have done what I just did. That's okay. They want me to go inside zone. I'm privy. I'm audibling. Nope, I'm running it. 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 We're in there. We're in there. Fall forward, son. Fall forward. Buffalo's going to take another timeout. Buffalo takes another timeout. I think that we have the better offensive line. It's 2nd and goal. Green. What in the world was that? Never mind. Halfback dive. I think we have the better offensive line. I lied. I lied. We suck. I lied. We suck. And they're seat belting me. And the man is seat belting me. Come on. Bang! Absolutely. 2-score game. 3rd and inches. Come on. Please, 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 please. Press. Just wrap up. Yes! We get a stop. Bang! I mean, what a kick. But it's Clay. 94 speed. This is a guy with the absolute burners. You got to let him bring that one out. He's going to get it to the 36. That's an 11-yard difference. Right at the line. Oh, my gosh. I just messed up. I throw an interception. And I throw an interception. Oh, my goodness. I cannot win for losing. It's a handoff. Hit him in the mouth. Okay, 2nd and 6. Ball at the 39 now. Coach wants to go blitz. I'm going to go cover 4 quarter. Press everyone up. 2nd and 6. He's going to go back that way. Yep, just get downhill. Just hit him in the mouth. Yeah, baby. 3rd and 4 now. Cover one linebacker. I'm helping out over here. Oh my gosh. Hit him in the mouth, please. I'm never blitzing again. Why would we blitz? Press. It's a screen. He dropped it. It's a screen and he dropped it. This is a big field goal here. He's going to make it because they're the home team, but if we could block this, it would be so big. Come on, baby. No, we're not going to get there. Okay. I think we've got Woodyard for free. There it is, Stone. See, the catching meter is worth it. It's just a one-time thing, it looks like. I will not throw the ball to Clay. 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 Stone! Big grab there. Holds on to it, and he's going to get a massive pickup. We might be able to score this ball before the end of the quarter here. Big grab. Let's go, baby. Man's different right now. The way this team's moving and grooving, you love their chances in this one. I like Stone here. I'm stepping up. And I can't get out of the pocket. I tried to step up and do something a little bit fancy. I should have not done that. I'll admit it. My bad. Here we go. There he is. It's Clay. We love him. We love him when he's open. You need 3 yards. Where do you go whenever you need 3 yards? You go to the all-star. You go to the superstar. We have 9 seconds. Run it again. Run it again. I'm spamming A. Let's get on the line. Come on. Huge, 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 huge. Can we score before the quarter? I almost just costed us the game. Down by 17, entering the 4th quarter. Can we make it a 2-score game right here? Come on. I really want to run it. Am I crazy for wanting to run it? I think I might be. Let's see. Wow. I need to find our slants. Let's go shallow cross. Stone on a slant scores right here. There he is. Stone! He dropped it. He dropped it. Stone dropped it. Stone dropped the football. All right, here we go for the ball game. Ref! Oh my gosh, I just want to audible. I can't audible. Oh my, I just saw. Oh my gosh, it worked. I wanted to go into any other formation. I guess it really is just run mid-blitz against the CPU. But who's keeping score? Okay. Probably should have taken our field goal there, but whatever. Clay's got the speed. He's got some room. He's got some blockers. It's Clay off to the races just like that. Come on, baby. Oh, my gosh. Was that my zone? How many zones can one man cover? Big ball, scoop and score. Go, bang. It was always the 4-4. It's a 3-point ball game, just like that. Wow, a fumble, scoop score, 42-45. This is a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's call game. Hit him hard. No. Switch to the wrong guy. We're going to play the sticks. Guess pass. Here we go. Oh my gosh, he's running. Here we got him. That's a big stop. 42-45. It's absolute drama in the stadium. I'm pulling it out with Clay. I'm pulling it out with Clay. I'm pulling it out with Clay. It was always Clay. It was always Clay. It was always Clay. Oh my goodness. He's going to go down. Genius out of him. He's a genius, this guy. You love that. You love that. Shoot clock inside zone. Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it was going to. Give me Wilder. There it is. Let's go down. There it is! There it is! I'm going to do it. If you think I'm above running 4 QB sneaks, you're wrong. You're wrong! Halfback dive. Here we go. Call game, baby. Ball game! Bowling Green! Into the end zone! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points! 7 seconds on the board! That's going to do it! It's a 4-point game after the extra point. Buffalo is going to need not just 3, They're going to need the whole shillelagh. Pass. Yes, sir. GG's. That's going to do it. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you can tell everybody. Yeah, you can tell everybody. Go ahead and tell everybody. Cinema, cinema, cinema. Oh, my goodness. A Big Mac championship win. Bowling Green deserves to be ranked. And the Falcons are a 10-win team in year number 3. That feels great. And Anthony Miranda has decided to join the Falcons. Unfortunately, Cordell Williams commits to BYU. We can continue to try to flip him. That would be interesting from my perspective. Marion Moore is going to be your MAC Defensive Player of the Week. What about Offensive Player of the Week? It has to be the Rivers guy. It's going to be Austin Clay. He deserves it. I mean, change the game with those returns. Austin Clay's a National Offensive Player of the Week. That's some good XP for the young man. We have 45 points to use here, so we'll be able to put 130 towards recruiter. Going to do my standard, just run it all towards offensive line. I like to put everything towards offensive line because I want to upgrade the line. They're the most critical part of the offense, in my opinion. If you have a bad quarterback, he'll play a lot better if your line is pretty good. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing. Unless Bordeaux himself is controlling Hawaii, I'm not playing the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl again. This is my favorite screen. It's Bowl Week 1 of 4. Let's just take a look at how good Hawaii is. Just real quick. They're 61. Sure. Pretty safe to sim that one, I'd say. But I also thought it was safe to sim past Georgia Southern. It wasn't. Or Alabama State. Somebody. South Alabama is who we lost to. Let's take a look at the job offers. I think we've done a phenomenal job out here. And we do have some schools offering us 10 coaching points per year. Very interesting. Obviously, we're not going to accept any of these. But I do think it's interesting. This is what we are after. It is staff management. We have a lot of money to bring some people in. Elite recruiter, master motivator. We can bring in some recruiters. I'm going to look at affordable here. Let me just look at. So I'm going to go through this actually, and I'm going to look for coaches and people to bring in, and then I'll show you everyone after I'm done. What I've learned is it's so not worth it to fire anyone. Just pick somebody in the beginning and roll with them, because it's not worth it to go elsewhere. Like, just for the dollar amount and stuff, like, I'm literally just going to offer these guys the smallest amount that I possibly can and hope that they accept it. He's got basically no interest in coaching here, but I'm not trying to pay him that much money. So I got 125 there, 135 there. Now, Ryan Card, I might get one other guy an offer, because the guy that I offered up top didn't have any other offers. So I don't want to go to recommended. I'm just going to go to all. I'm going to show you what I did. I'm going to sort from expected value. I'm just going to slide down here. And I'm looking for anyone that's halfway decent that doesn't have an offer. Like right here, Frank Sneed. If you'll remember, this brother was on our team not too long ago. So I'm going to bite the bullet. And I'm going to offer him 90. And he has the smallest, teeny tiny amount of interest in our team. Now, he doesn't have zero interest. So maybe one of these guys will sign. I have absolutely no idea. Moving on to early signing day. We're about to get a verbal from Kenyon Candidate, which would be nice. Larry Mama is on the team. He's a normal dev guy. Cordell Williams has locked us out. He's going to BYU. Take him off the board. I don't even want to know what he was. Anthony Miranda is a star dev guy. That's awesome. And then Fetu Bush. We're a little bit behind here with them giving him a scholarship. We don't know what he is, but got 2 guys signed. Going to have to do really well in the transfer portal, but this time around, we actually have NIL to work with. Going to sim past the Hawaii game, I'm going to be honest. Feels like a waste of our time there. 61 overall. 765. Show me 11-2 or 3. Arizona Bowl champions. Fantastic. Wow, we beat the brakes off of Hawaii 37-7. This team should have been playing all year. 425 yards of total offense. Wow. Incredible out of us. I'm pretty sure Cordell Davis has basically his best game of the entire year. Good for him. 70 yards on the ground, a touchdown. What a way to end his year. I think that the coordinators are kind of a scam. And so I'm going to wait until next week to go through all of that. But let's take a look at the team stats. This is something I genuinely do want to talk about. How did we do offensively? Were we at least in the top 50%? Okay, that's good progress. Top 50% of the country offensively. What about defensively? Number 1 defense in the nation. Number 1 defense in the nation. Don't sleep. I think we should get an award for that, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's go to Coach XP goals. I'm pretty sure we get an award for that. Ranked number 1. Wait, so pass yards allowed, rush yards allowed. We're number 1 in total yards allowed? Where does that put us? Passing yards? It's got to be rushing yards that we're the best at. Oh my gosh. We're not number 1 in either of them. Oh, brother. Do we have the most sacks? We're 1 away from the most sacks. We don't have the most fumbles. We don't have the most interceptions. We don't have the most anything. What about offensively? Not anywhere close to the most passing yards. Not anywhere close to the most rushing yards. Number 1 defense in the country. Not number 1 in either stat. That's a shame. But our superstar, Cordell Davis, does end his season with 3,300 yards and 21 touchdowns. Really the only guy I want to touch on. Could have phrased that differently. So this is weird. These guys are recommended for us, and Ryan Carty is a guy that I offered basically no money to. Yeah, I offered him the 125, and he has no interest in it, but he's not getting any other job offers. So I'm curious to see if he will wind up Mike Norvell has no offers. I think these guys would rather not have jobs than to make no money, which is interesting. He has 6% interest. I think he's going to wind up saying no. All these guys are coming down to New Mexico State. I wonder who they will get for us if we just don't get anyone. Now I'm going to try this guy one more time. I'll offer him 120. He wants 240,000. And then I'll put in a level 13 motivator for free. There we go. There's one level 13 motivator. This is going to be our only other option. And we'll do the same thing defensively. And we'll see if those guys at the top take it. I'd give them that much. I think it's crazy that some of these guys would literally rather not be a coach than coach for cheap, personally. Yeah, these guys have decent abilities. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. I actually really like Jared here. Let's see what we can do. 80. You know what? I actually like Jared. I'm going to give him 135. I'm going to give Jared 135 because I like his build. Level 19 motivator, and all of his chips are in motivator. So hopefully we get him. Hopefully, we're definitely going to get one of these guys. Levi Doxson, okay, that's the offensive coordinator guy. That is the backup option for us. We did get Jared. Okay, that's a big upgrade for us. Probably could have kept some of our other coordinators. I'll be honest with you. I'm a little bit disappointed that we're 11-3 and not ranked currently. But here is the college football playoff bracket. Washington versus USC is going to be your national championship game. Very interesting. It feels so weird seeing some of these teams where they're at. I don't know. It's just weird seeing Utah 13-1 and Washington 13-2, and then a USC Washington Natty. I feel like that wouldn't happen in a million years. But I also suppose people probably thought that there was no chance that Indiana would win a Natty. Okay, I did just get some confirmation on some stuff. First off, USC is going to be your national champions. I think that's back-to-back for them. If we go to history update, I'm pretty sure. No, they won it in 2026. Okay, so that's 2 out of the last 3 for USC. Good for them, I suppose. I'm disappointed we didn't end the year in the top 25, but if we go to next season's blueprint, I can tell you where the budget comes from. It comes from our school grades. It just told me that, so I got a little pop-up. So conference prestige, brand exposure, stadium atmosphere, the higher those grades are, the more money that you get. So that's kind of cool. The miscellaneous stuff, I'm not sure. I think that those are the number 1 in interceptions and stuff like that. So brand exposure might actually go up because we're going to play some nationally televised games. Our conference prestige is probably never going to go up, unfortunately, because we're going to stay in the MAC. And the stadium atmosphere is also not going to go up because I don't think that we can get a better stadium. With that said, our coaching staff now costs $295, even though Jared is the only one that I'm paying. I'm not sure how it's so expensive, but it's that expensive somehow, some way. In terms of facilities management, we could upgrade to a premier facility, and that would give us a 4% progression, which would be really cool. I do kind of want to do that. To be honest, it costs $150 annually. The bonus for progression isn't the greatest thing in my opinion, but it would be nice. What I want to do first is I want to make sure that we get all of our guys that we want to stay on this roster to stay, and then we could talk about some of that stuff. Okay, so Wayne Woodyard is an 84 overall, and he wants 80 NIL to stay. And Ogbu wants 50 NIL to stay. So these guys are no-brainers. I'm going to put on there. I'm going to give him 85. I want him to stay on the team. Same thing here with Wayne Woodyard. It looks like he really wants to leave. He's an 84. I have to break the bank for this guy to stay. Playing time. Why does he have a playing time deal breaker? His playing time's A+. That doesn't make any sense. Is Wayne worth that? Yeah, I mean, he's an 85. Marshall Pritchett. He expects no NIL. Let's give him 10. A lot of these guys don't expect any NIL, so I'm just going to start giving them the bag so they will stay. Vincent Giordano, he's going to be a good backup for us. These guys can walk. Okay, now let's go down the board here. Okay, special teams. Greg Chubb wants to stay. Mark Carvey wants to leave, which I don't really understand, but I guess don't let the door hit you. Psych, he's staying. He's a 78. Yeah, he doesn't have any expectations. We'll let him stay. Now, Cordell Davis, with a slight risk of leaving, all he cares about is playing time. I'm going to give him a little bit more money. We can't have Cordell Davis leaving. He's going to be on 400. We have 320 left to spend, and I'm down for that. I'm absolutely down for that. I don't want him going anywhere. Jaron Mock's going to leave. That's fine. Wayne Woodyard says he's still leaving, even at 80, which is insane. So I'm going to let him walk. If he wants to go at 80, he can go. Carson Melvin wants to leave because of championship contender. He wanted to leave last time. Not sure if he he wants so much to stay. Carson can walk, bro. I'm sick of him. They're just airing us out. They just want our money. Tremaine Boyman's got to stay. He's got to stay. I need no risk of him leaving. Yeah, I need these guys to stay. If we could retain our line, that's big for the boys. Yeah. Just getting this line to stick around is big. For 10? Come on. Mo Ogbu's staying. Garrison McNeil doesn't want to leave. Brian sure doesn't want to leave. Those guys want to stay. Todd's staying. Where is our Mike? Okay, we have a bunch of corners sticking around. We got gutted low-key. Our cornerback room is fantastic, but we got gutted at a lot of positions. Free safety, we don't have anybody. We need strong safeties. We have kickers and punters, so we don't need to get kickers and punters. Remember that as we go into recruiting this year. What positions do we need? We need wide receiver, bad. We need center. We need left end. And we need linebacker, bad. And we need safeties. Okay, cool. The rest we're going to use for recruiting, and that's going to be that. Okay, I'm a genius. I figured this out. I'm sure you guys probably already know this, but you can go to this category and you can see how much you can actually make. Brand exposure is the biggest one at 6,000. We need to start playing in and winning big games. So low-key, us scheduling those 3 big games is a big deal, especially if we start the year next year ranked in the top 25. Those will be big matchups. Our conference prestige is horrible. We only get 190 out of 2,000. It's not going to go up, sadly. And the stadium atmosphere is also horrible. That's not going to go up. And program tradition, probably not going to go up. It'll kind of go up as the year goes on, but we're going into year number 4 now. So we're on the back end of this rebuild. It's a little bit scary. Here we go. Players leaving. Oh my gosh. Literally no one's leaving. It's just Da Vinci Arnold. And he can go. I don't care. We do lose some of our absolute studs. Oh my gosh. Brent Gordon's going to go in the first round as a 90 overall. Absolutely. That's huge for talent developer. JoJo Stone is leaving as well. He's going to graduate. He's an 86. That's a shame that he's not going to get drafted. Jonathan Goins, you hate to see him go. Austin Clay, just Bowling Green legend out the door. Brent Gordon, so excited he's going to go in the first round. That's electric. JoJo Stone goes in the 7th round. That's big. That's going to help us with wide receivers. And Brent Gordon, obviously, going in the first round is massive for a couple of reasons. Number one, we get 350 experience for getting a guy drafted in the first round. I wish we got some dynasty points, but we'll take that. Big news, we are up to a 1.5-star team, and I want to see, we were number 26 in the current media poll. Wow, that's crazy. Wait, Georgia is a C+ as well. Is that not wild? Wait a second. Let's go to USC, and let's see where the cutoff is for, okay, so top 5 teams. Wow, there's 5 teams in the A+, 4 teams in the A. That's pretty cutthroat for the rankings, which I really like. This time around for the transfers, I'm not going to waste any time on those 5 stars. I'm going to spend all of my time trying to find really good 4 stars, really good 3 stars. Maybe I'll spend some time on some 5 stars. I don't know. I need to figure myself out. Okay, I have my strategy. I sorted by NIL, and now we're about to completely change the way that we do everything. This is incredibly exciting. So what I'm going to do is I'm looking for guys like Dom Mama. So these are 5-star guys. They're great. They're going to soak up all of our hours. Love that for him. He's going to get 50. This guy's going to get 50. All these 4 stars are going to get 50 if I can handle it. But first, we're going to go into all of these 3-star guys, and we're going to fill out our board, and we're going to give them a scholarship offer with max NIL for what they're looking for, because a lot of these guys are literally looking for 0. So if they're looking for 0 and you give them 5, it's infinitely more than they thought. And then you don't have to, because you're getting that bonus, you don't even have to use hours on these guys. And you can if you want to. But look at how great that guy's number 266 is a freshman. Give him a little bit of cheese, and he wants to be here bad. It's incredible. So this is my strategy. We'll see how it plays out. It actually worked out flawlessly. We have 100 NIL left, and we were able to put 50 hours on all of the 5 stars and 4 stars that have playing style deal breakers, which are like the hardest ones for other teams to match. And then we also were able to put 25 onto the guys that are coming out of high school that are interested in coming to our team. So we need to get verbal commits from those guys. This guy we have a deal breaker with, but like he's still coming to the team. There's nothing he can do unless that'd be crazy if he decommitted. But literally all of these guys have offers that are so exciting for them that it will do way more than like sending, or this exact same as sending the Housewood. Shout out Max Plays College Football. I've been watching the tech stuff, but I didn't watch any rebuilds. I just watched tech. So see how this. To clarify on the tech stuff, I just watched like the math part of it. I wasn't watching like do this, do that, do this. I just got the information, deciding what to do. Oh wow. We got locked out by a lot of dudes. That's not good. Okay, so all of the really highly rated guys that we were interested in are going to be going to absolute powerhouse schools, other than Demetrius Mooney, who is in fact interested still. And then Kamari Bing is going to be going to Oregon. We'll just take him off the list. Now, all of these younger guys, we're going to have to go through. All the 3-star guys, we'll have to go through and figure out, because we got locked out by a bunch of guys. Deshaun Fed is probably going to wind up going to UCF, but we can replace that pretty easily. A lot of these guys could be replaced. Clyde Truman's someone I'm actually going to fight for because he's pretty good. Jeremy is someone else I'm going to fight for. But obviously, we got locked out by some of these guys, which is an absolute tragedy because some of these guys were so cheap and they were so good. But that's okay. I'm going to refill, and then we'll take a look at the class once it's done. We get the verbal commit from Kenyon Candidate. Thank God. That gives me 50 hours back. Another hard commit. It's Caleb Mosley. That guy's a stud. We are in some insane recruiting battles, so getting that 100 hours back is going to be huge. Let's break it down. Okay, Kenyon Candidate is going to be on the team. We love that for us. Anthony Miranda is going to be on the team. Fetu Bush, we have a huge problem with. I'm going to be honest. He's already had his visit there. He's going to be on our team. He's just not going to be happy about it, to be candid with you, because I'm about to offer him this 0 scholarship, and he's going to hate that. So it's going to drop us all the way down to 0. Duke does have an offer on him as well. Not sure what's going to happen there. Probably going to lose Fetu Bush, but I wanted to, experiment a little bit. So now we're going to have to offer Demetrius Mooney. We did get him into his top 5, and we're the only one that's offered. So I'm going to take friends and family off, and we're going to get those 25 hours back because I just wanted to get him up into top 5. We have a playing time deal breaker with Mario Breeze. I just need a backup. I want him to come out here and be a backup. I hope that he sticks because we've already offered him. George Knox we're in first on. Landon Scruggs we're in first on. Alex Devey we're in first on. All of these guys are freshmen. They're 3 stars. They don't want a lot of money in terms of NIL. So I just went through and gave him a little bit of a bag. So Sidney Terrell, what you're going to do, you're going to double up his little offer there. Now I'm going to hit him with 50. And we'll see if we could jump past USF. We're probably cooked, but there's a chance. Like whenever you have something like this, send the house, recruit visit, and scholarship offered. This guy loves it. He wants to be on our team. I want him to be on our team. Unfortunately, we might still lose this cat. I'm not sure. We are making up grounds on Jeremy, and I think us being able to bring him in on a visit, it actually is going to hurt. For him to come to the team, it would hurt us. So good thing we're making up ground, though. Seems like he likes sending the house. Hopefully Jeremy comes to the team. George B, we're in first on. Love that for us. Need to hit a big 25er here. This guy's getting 10 NIL from us. I don't even know if that's going to be enough to pass Mississippi State. So I'll just slap 10 more on him. We need those 50, I'm not going to lie. For guys like this who are probably not going to be on our team because of silly stuff like that. Okay, we're going to have to, dang, this is nuts. We're fighting for these guys right now. We're actually negative here, bringing these guys to town. I wonder what it'll look like. Proximity to home, even though he's not interested, is better than him not coming here. I need to just give him as many hours as I can. We'll have to come back to Eric DeBeer. Do not want to lose him, to be honest. But this guy, Alex Stack, is going to have to use our last 30 hours to make sure that we get in front of SMU. We are getting ran up on by Duke, but I think we should be able to land Joseph here. We're falling behind on Correll Melton, which is a shame. Ahmad Lane is also not going to be on our team now. Another big shame. We do get Caleb Mosley onto the team. Rakeem Melvin's going to be on the team. Donald Alexander, this is a 4-star. I need to make sure that I offer him. We're going to have to take some time off of somebody. Jeff Sims, he's into his top 5. Doesn't matter. We'll take that time off. Offer him a scholarship, which he does not want. But we're the only school that offered it. So not really a choice there. Why can't I offer him a scholarship? Oh, I have a deal breaker on him. No, Donnell, you're a 4-star. You're number 27 in the nation. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. All right, well, Mr. Sims, we'll see you in camp. First on Marcus Wembley. Should win JV Waters, which is huge for the boys. Ian Southern, need to pop 25 onto him to make sure that we do eventually jump in front. And we might need to do 35 just to make sure that we jump in front of Louisville there. Good there, good there. Clemson wants to get involved. Going to have to double up. His expected NIL is 10 now, and they're giving it to him. So we're going to pop 10 there and just hope we stay out in front of Clemson. Going to lose Toe Saunders, and that's a shame. Now all we can do is sim and just hope for the best. Estimation on the class, I think we get a top 50 class. Here we go. Let's do it together. Come on, baby. Talk to me. Let me see a lot of cats pop up. Bang! Mario Breeze, that's the QB he decides to sign with the team. Sidney Terrell's on the team. Oh, this is already music. Clyde Truman's on the team. Jeremy, we do win him. Nick O'Kine is on the team. Joseph Dunbar McGee is on the team. I love that name. JV Waters does wind up coming to the team. Jaquise Lovelace is on the team. Emeka Hunter is on the team. This is what I'm talking about. Ezekiel Omeme is on the team. Dave Columbo is on the team. Landon Scruggs is on the team. Ford's on the team. George Knox is on the team. Come on. George B's on the team. Let's go. Alex Devy's on the team. That's a really good group. I don't even mind that we lost all these guys because we got a bunch. Well, we did lose some guys. We got a bunch of guys. And that is progress for us for sure. 52 coach points as it stands. Got locked out here on Fetu Bush. Demetrius Mooney decides to go to Illinois. He did get an offer from Illinois as well. But it's good to finally see some Bowling Green guys. You know, Donald Alexander, hopefully he decides to come to our team. Doesn't look like he got any offers. We do get locked out by a lot of guys. It's very sad that we lose Tanner Lassue there at the end. Top classes, I'm thinking top 50. We are number 36. I'll take 36. That's our first top 50 class. I'm going to go change everyone's positions, and I'll show you the team after development. Mario Breeze, whom we got out of the portal, is an elite dev, dual threat quarterback. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 6'3", 218. He doesn't have great accuracy. He's got 92 throw power, 88 speed. This basically is Cordell. What are we talking about? Wow. Let's see his stats. Where did he play at last year? He played for Virginia. He played 5 games, just enough to not redshirt him. Hey, thanks, Virginia. He's going to redshirt this year. We'll keep that eligibility. He's probably going to be the quarterback of the future for us. I say probably. He's definitely going to be the quarterback of the future for us if we can't win the Natty with Cordell Davis. He's only a junior. We have another year with him. This is year number 4. Mr. Mario Breeze could finish out this rebuild for us. Elite Dev is electric. 90 speed here. Mock. If he went to go be a running back, he'd be 75 overall. Could be a gadget wide receiver. We'll just keep him as a backup quarterback for now. Actually, let me take a look at his ratings here. Yeah, he still has room to grow. He has a lot of room to grow. Jaron Mock might be goated if we would have started him his freshman year, but we are stacked at running back. Good Lord. Miranda is going to be a star dev guy. That's somebody that we brought in. These are all of our freshmen. And then George Knox is another guy that we just brought into the portal. He's star dev, which is electric. Yeah, I'm telling you, looking at these guys, I know I said I would talk about it after position changes, but there's just not a lot of speed in this game right now. Look at all these guys. All these sophomores and freshmen, they're coming in 80 speed. This guy's a contested specialist. He's 80 speed. 89 speed on the contested specialist, Omeka Hunter here. That's not good. It's not good at all. It's really bad. 86 speed is like horrible. 82 speed is our best wide receiver's 82 speed. We've got some problems on our hands. We do have some pretty good tight ends on the team, and there are also star dev guys. But wow, just there's a speed deficiency in this game. All right, some big developments for the boys here. Cordell Davis is up to an 87, and he might start eyeing the league, unfortunately for us. Now, he doesn't want to leave because he's still a playing time deal breaker guy, thank God. Bobby Beaver is up to an 86, finally. He finally is showing that he is one of the better guys on our team. He didn't start off that way. Mind you, Cordell Davis showed up as like a 71, 72 overall. Bobby Beaver was like a 78. We'll go position by position. Mario Breeze plus 10 up to an 82 overall. Jaron Mock looks fantastic as a 78. We have a very deep quarterback room. That's going to help us a lot in case anyone gets injured. Not a lot of development here. George Knox does get a little bit better. He's up to 89 speed, which is helpful. 77 overall. Wayne Woodyard is just going to be our guy. We still have Jose Smith for whenever we get up close on the line. Need him to power through. Wide receivers, we are just so slow. Javian Ford is pretty fast. He's a 92, which is pretty fast in this game. 94 seems like they're literally blazing. Carson Melvin up to an 84. Sophomore Amika Hunter, a 6'5" contested specialist, a 79 overall. That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. We've got a lot of development in these young guys down here. It's just so expensive to give them more speed. Tight end, this room is okay for us. Nate Wilder still is not going to get to play. Star dev for Tremaine Boyman, and he's like just kind of mid, to be honest. Marshall is going to get the start for us at tight end. Left tackle, this is where we really shine. We are deep on our line, and we are very good on our line, almost pushing 80, and all of our backups strong 70s, and they're all young, so our line is very good right now. Hopefully it maintains that. This team is a team that could win a Natty in a couple of years. JV Waters is up to a 76. He doesn't actually develop at all, which is kind of weird, but it's part of the game. Mo Ogbu, his dev trait doesn't go up after having 15 sacks last year. Something just doesn't feel right for me personally, but I guess that just is what it is. Carson McNeil up to a 76. Our defensive line is really good. This is a fantastic MAC team, if I do say so myself. We're pretty slow, although we are pretty slow. Linebacker, we stink. Caleb Mosley has 5 that he can still utilize, but he is maxed out, unfortunately, and he can't. I guess he could improve. House call will upgrade that. He'll have silver house call, so maybe he'll get some interceptions for us. 84 speed as a lurker is pretty decent. Todd Maurer is horrible. He's a 72. He's the center of our defense. Luckily, we run a 4-2-5, so he's not going to be out there that much. Rob Jorgensen, he's a 74, but he's an 86 speed lurker. That's pretty good for a linebacker to be able to do that for us. We're really good in our secondary. James Borzer, wow, 84 overall, 92 speed. We're fast. We are really good in our secondary. We should play a lot of man coverage. Deuce King, look at him. 79 overall, free safety, 91 speed. He's really good. Jai Johnson is horrible. He's bad. He's not going to play. I'll tell you that right now. He's not going to see the field. He will return to... Nope, that's not our kick returner. Who returned kick for us last year? I don't remember. Who was it? Somebody did. He might have graduated. And then Greg Chubb goes up to an 83. He doesn't get any better kick power, kick accuracy-wise. He just gets more awareness. And then Mark Carvey has 95 kick power and 86 kick accuracy, which makes him better than Greg Chubb. The only problem for Mark is that what makes his overall go up is IQ, and it costs 15 because he's a power guy. So that is what it is. This team is phenomenal. I'm sure we'll have some more guys just show up at some point. But our best guy being an 87 and him being a quarterback is very good. Still only 52 guys on the roster because we did have a lot of guys graduate. I don't think we have too many seniors this year. It looks like we have about 10, which is really great. So our roster should be able to get up to 60, 70 guys next year, which will put me at ease. Look at this team. 89 overall. 89 overall. 89 offense, 89 defense. Now, obviously, our best player is an 87. I'm not sure how we're an 89. Probably is more like a true 82, maybe a true 81. I don't know how they add all that up. I don't think anyone just randomly showed up. So That is what it is. I'll go through and check, but the team looks fantastic if you ask me. This game is absolutely brutal with the ratings. Notre Dame is a 91 overall. They are the highest rated team. They're first up. Then we go back to 5 stars. 89 for USC, 84 for OU. You go back to 4 stars, 87, 82, 86, 84, 90 for Georgia, 91 offense, 89 defense. Only a 4-star team, by the way. 90 for Ohio State, and that's it. How insane is that? I'm pretty sure there's a team that's a 90 down here in the 3 stars, which is even crazier. There's not. Okay. So that's who we're going to play. We'll go Georgia and Ohio State. We'll do whoever's higher rated. So Ohio State will go second, and then Georgia will be third. What a tough way to start our year. Notre Dame, Ohio State, Georgia, the 3 best teams in the country, and then we have FCS Northwest as a tune-up. Now, with these 3 games in mind, our goal for the end of the year is to be ranked in the top 25. You can see last year we went 11-3 with a bad loss in the MAC. If this year we go 11-3 again, hopefully we have some good wins over Notre Dame or Ohio State or Georgia, and that propels us into the top 25. If we can't get that done, then we are going to be forced into upgrading our facility. So not only would that cost 450 NIL points, it would also cost us an extra 100 NIL points per year. And you can see as we're sitting right now, 67% of our roster NIL is going towards 67% of our NIL is going towards our roster. So if we had to dump 450 of that towards facilities, it would absolutely gut our team or kind of just get rid of Cordell. But the point is that would be devastating for us recruiting next year, and we're in year number 4, so it's really starting to get close. Just a real quick interesting note here. The best player in the game is a 93 overall. Now, there is a guy that's 99 speed. It's Cole Cruel, and it looks like speedsters are just that. They are speedsters, in fact, which is kind of cool. What I would like to see more of is a little bit more speed, but I like how the game is kind of balanced. Guys just aren't absolutely insane, and that feels good. Like Arrington Madden is a 90, and he's an All-American. Like if we just go to quarterbacks, I'm pretty sure that we're pretty high up there. But yeah, Cordell Davis is like a top 10 quarterback. Now, these guys have a bunch of boosts. In true rating, he's probably, what's he? He's actually an 87. So he's like a top 6, top 7 quarterback, which is cool. It's cool to see this, that it takes a lot of development for these guys to actually get good, and they're never like 99 Thanoses. So I really like that. It's pretty rewarding whenever you do have that special gym that's a 99. Now, we are coming into this year as the 31st team in the country. Our first game, obviously, against Notre Dame is going to be a big one. I want to get this program tradition up as much as we can. We're winning conference championship games, which is huge. That's moved us up to a D+. But conference games and bowl games don't have that big of an impact. Playoff games do. So just making it to a playoff game would be huge for us this year. I would absolutely love that. Those 3 games that we're about to play are really hard. I got to stop losing challenges. You lose the first one, and it just kind of piles on. Another thing is brand exposure. This makes us the most money. The more brand exposure we have, the better. So playing in national championships, playing in playoff games, those are pretty big. Games of the week, that's really big. So hopefully we win, get ranked, and then have a game of the week next week. Probably not going to happen. But national TV games, pretty big. Need to win those. Maybe we could move up to like a C-. We'll make so much more money on NIL. We just need to make more money. There's no way conference prestige we're going to move up. We stink. If we moved up past the Sun Belt, it would be great, but we stink. So definitely not going to happen. And then stadium atmosphere, it feels like there's nothing we can do. We have an average home attendance of 38%. So unless we're like genuinely undefeated or something like that, I mean, for us to raise it up from 38%, it's going to take so long. If we just fill out the stadium, even at 50%, it's just going to keep dropping. Would like to get that up to like C, would make us a pretty good amount of coin. So we do also have our ADs. We need to make a bowl game in the next 5 seasons, which is crazy. Bowl participant is the expectation. Win 25% of your home games this season, and then allow fewer than 30 points per game this season. That's pretty hard. But I hate that we don't really have a massive reward in terms of NIL in our AD expectations. I wish we had like win a rivalry game, something like that would have given us 200,000 NILers. But somehow Notre Dame, that's sitting at 0-1, is still number 3 in the country. They lost to Clemson. I guess these rankings haven't updated yet, so we'll wind up beating them, of course. You know, there's no way that we could lose this on Heisman. Heisman is so easy in this game. It's not even that big of a deal. Clemson will jump up. So what we're looking for here is Ohio State to do well, and then obviously we need Georgia to do well. Who does Ohio State play? They play us. They'll play Navy. They should win that one. Hopefully they move up. We need big wins on the board. It would have been better for us to just play the top 3 teams. At least Washington would have only been at 82 overall. We would have been the favorite in that one. But unfortunately for us, we're low-key like a top 5 team in terms of rating. I think we're like number 4 in terms of rating, which is nuts. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the next day now. I'm feeling a lot better. My voice is better, and Notre Dame is better than us on paper, 89 to 81 or 91. We are at home, though, so we're going to have the crowd pattern orange wave. Hopefully, we've got a packed stadium. I'm going to go with the all-orange uniforms. I mean, look at those boys. Gosh, this is so exciting. I'm going to play the full game. These next 3 games, I'm going to try to play the full 3 games. I know this recording is taking me forever. People are going to be like, why have you not posted for... Well, I haven't posted a rebuild in a long time, but why didn't you post your first rebuild for weeks? It's a fair point. I got to edit this bad boy too, but probably not going to be my greatest editing job of all time. Look at the boys. Absolutely. We've got a packed crowd in Bowling Green, Ohio. I hope they're in Ohio. I've been saying they're from Ohio this whole time. I know they're from Ohio. Look at Notre Dame, 0-1 somehow. I forgot who they lost to. They lost to Clemson, I think. I think it was Clemson. It's been a while. Allow those first downs. Come on, Davis. Oh, he's going to run it. And we got a big hit. And it's going to be 4th and inches. Bowling Green, Ohio. He erupts all 10,000 of them. This Cab Woodyard's getting anything he wants, and we're going to ride him all the way to a 1st and goal. Hopefully here the box is a little bit soft, and he's got some room. Going to pick up 6 there. I probably could have gotten a little bit more to get us our first touchdown of year number 4. There he is. It's Pritchett into the end zone. He holds on to it, and that's why he's a starting tight end on one of the best teams in college football. It's got to be a pass. I mean, we're going to get the sack. We're making Notre Dame very uncomfortable in this one. We don't need it anyways. Let's see. We do have Pritchett. We do have Truman over the middle. We also have the legs of Davis. It's Cordell. Yo, ref, he gave himself up. Referee, you saw him start to drop down, and we are blessed that did not turn into a turnover going the other direction. That could have been a fumble. Got to read this. And Woodyard is finding the hole. I need to do a better job of slithering through the hole. Give me stick here. Oh, come on now. Come on now. It's got to be RPO read bubble. We've got Devy if we want him. We've got the handoff. Yep. No! Wow! Number 99 blows that one up in the backfield. Wow. Did not expect that. Okay, here we go. Cover 3. We're going to play the sticks. If you don't know how to play the sticks, left trigger, left bumper. Guessing pass here. Uh-oh, I switched to a lineman. Can we get home? I'm on him. Just hit A? Oh, my gosh. I hit A. Referee. I was spamming A. See if we can do something here. It's going to be a quick speed option, and he's going to be stuffed at the 4. That's what we need out of the big Mashan Zahuri. I'm in a Zahuri to do something in this one. 2nd and goal at the 4 now. It's going to be a bubble. What? He breaks a tackle. They're going to come out only 6 guys in the box. We got one of the best offensive lines in the country, and they're showing you that today. And oh my gosh, Woodyard, get out of my... Wow. That was 6 points. We have a 3rd imposter on our team. Somebody needs to check that guy for betting. There might be an NCAA 30 for 30 on that cat. Somebody said he had a really bad run in New York. Make a move. Wow, we're running it all over Notre Dame right now. Our offensive line having an absolute masterclass. Backup Landon Scruggs gets into the game. Woodyard's the only person hot right now For whatever reason, it's not our offensive line, but it's Woodyard slithering through the hole. 17 carries, 103 yards. And now it's time for that motion triple option. Woodyard has to draw number 2 over. Now, have they been watching film? Here we go. Let's find out. There's the read. We pitch it, and it's there for Debbie, and he's into the end zone. The Falcons have the lead. What a beautiful play call from Coach Natty or bust. Play the sticks, boys. Play the sticks. Come on. I'm not cheating on that. I don't care. Throw it to him. Give me that. No. I feel like running the ball in this situation is a good call. I'm going to let it fly. I'm backing up. Oh my gosh, no! What a play from the linebacker. Wow, number 2 comes out of virtually nowhere. Goku. Okay, here's going to be the call. We're going to go linebacker fire. We're going to press. And we're going to play the sticks. I'm going to be king here. Actually, I'm going to be Mosley. I'm picking this up. Give me that! No! No! I thought we had the pick 6. I read it. I was there. Mosley's got to jump for the ball. Oh, my goodness. I forgot to restart the recording whenever I came back from the phone call. Oh, my gosh. Okay, here's what happened. Actually, I could just take you through scoring summary. Okay, here's what happened. Basically, we get back into the game. They kick it to us. We run the ball a lot. I switched our running backs in to keep fresh. We started running the ball with all of our depth at running back, and then we threw a touchdown to Landon Scruggs. So real quick, I'll show you the running backs. This is how we were able to get that touchdown. Obviously, Woodyard is a little bit hurt, so to keep him fresh, look at this depth that we have. So Scruggs is our backup. He's an East-West playmaker. I thought he was a backfield threat. George Knox actually is the backfield threat. So we were able to bring these guys in, and they made some very big plays for us. As you can see here from the runs, Knox gets in there. He runs it for 13. Debbie gets in there. He runs. Oh, nope. That was previously. Scruggs gets in there. He runs it for 14, and then inevitably he catches the touchdown. Now it's 3rd and 7. We got a sack on the previous play. And now they just gained 9 on a quick reception. Yes. And Maurer is going to be... Wait, they ran it. They ran it. What are they doing? 4th and 6. Ball at the 39, and they're not going to kick it. I'm going to back up a little bit just to make sure that they don't run some weird fake. It's not a fake. They're just going to kick it out of our end zone. What is Notre Dame doing? We've got that depth. We've got Scruggs. He scored last time out. Let's feed him, Seymour. Let's feed him. Make a guy miss. He does. Scruggs is going to pick up an extra 8 yards for us. Maybe 5. I don't remember what Smith is good at, but he certainly finds that gaping hole. Our linemen are having a masterclass. We've set it up well. There it is. There it is. Can he get there? We just can't run the ball, unfortunately. This is way too soft of a box for us to not run the football here. Knox is an absolute dog, and we're going to give it to him. He's fast, and he shows off the speed. He falls forward to the 1-yard line. Wow. Bowling Green historically has thrown the ball so much, they're not ready for us to run it all over them like this, and Knox finds the end zone. I'm calm. We've been here before. We've been here before. There you go, Knox. George Knox, our backfield threat sophomore. Let's go cover 2 invert. You get the feeling that these guys are going to want to just get the first down here. And I'm there. We got to get downhill. We got to get downhill. That's a big hit. It's going to be a first down, but you got to think that there's a message sent to Deion Downs after only picking up 6 there. I'm not saying we're trying to hurt him, but it wouldn't hurt. Let's press up. Give me that! Green bean! Maurer, the user, is going to get the interception. And Bowling Green's already in scoring field goal range. Looks like they're in man. Let's let Davis do what he does. He's our superstar for a reason. He's got the first down. Ball at the 23. I think we go curl flat. Wow. This is a soft box. I'm gonna make a call. I'm gonna go inside zone. Get ready. Here we go, boys. Come on. I trust Knox. I trust Knox. It's Knox. It was always Knox. Into the end zone. Bang. Bowling Green. 2-score lead. Come on. Let's go, baby. Davis, I've got my zone. Yep. We'll let him check it down. That's a big hit, and he stays in bounds. It continues to tick down. Now let's go make a play. Wait. Conservative, play the sticks. Yep. I'm there. I'm on 2 guys. We get the sack. 4th and 6, and they've got to go quick here. 4th and 6, and they've got to go quick. Play the sticks. Go conservative. Here we go. For the ball game. And they, wow. Notre Dame clutches up when it matters most. Nope. It's got to be verticals. And then I'm bringing Pritchard here. Let me get Devi on a ziggy. That is not a zig. There we go. Give me Devi on a zig. Let's see what we got. There it is. It's Devi. It was always Devi. What's he doing? What is that young man doing? What is that young man doing? I'm calling game. I don't care. Give me trail shake. I'm calling game. Give me halfback base. I'm calling game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm calling game. Scared money. Don't make money. We get stuffed at the line. And we get stuffed at the line. We got this. We win this. Give me that. Hit him hard. Okay. That's okay. If they score, we want them to score fast. Let's go linebacker fire. Give me King here. I got 88. I'm on him. Yes, sir. Second and goal at the 4 now. I'm hitting linebacker fire. Press. Ball. Let's go. Send the heat. We're pressing. Let's go, baby. They can't handle it. Give me that. What? I'm holding Y. And it doesn't matter. But isn't this what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, here we go. Inside zone. We've got 3 timeouts. We got 41 seconds. Can open it up for us early here. Not going to be able to get downhill. I need to take a timeout. That has an absolute gauntlet of a leg. I'm going to be honest with you. Give me a slant from Melvin. Give me Knox on a little out, and let's see what we got here. Okay, come on. Yep, there it is. Melvin's going to hold on to that one. Okay, we need to go fast. 30 seconds. We're going to run off about 5 seconds. Getting set here. Let's go all go. Give me Melvin right there. Yep. Come on. Yep, we ran off about the 5. Yep. And we're going to be able to get out of bounds. I need a check down from Pritchard. It's okay. It is what it is. We can just throw the ball away. And always just throw the ball away. Here we go. Hold on to it. Okay, he did. Give me a slant out of Melvin. I want him to attack 52. We need to get to about the 40. Here we go. Oh my gosh. It's Melvin to the 36. Here we go. 53-yard field goal for the game. Praise be to the Lord Jesus Christ. Here we go. Green bean. Call game with it, son. Call game with it, son. Bang! It's none other than the senior punter with 96 kick power. 38-35. Call game. And after beating the number 3 team in the country, we are still unranked. Ohio State is number 16. What's going to have happened is Notre Dame's going to be like 24. They're 20. Where did they put Clemson? Clemson's number 5 after beating Notre Dame. But apparently we were a fluke. Notre Dame loses by less points to Clemson on the road than they do to Bowling Green. Ours wasn't even nationally televised. Or it was nationally televised. It wasn't the game of the week. How disrespectful can it get? What about in the coaches poll? We've got to be ranked in the coaches poll. No, we're not. More information? Okay, we're right now in the coaches poll, 28th. What about in the media? Oops. We're 27th in the media poll. Just disheartening, to say the least. Ohio State up next, but before we did level up just from beating the ranked team, we need to put 45 more into recruiter. We've got 32 to spend, which is just a weird amount. And so I'm just going to keep putting it into defensive backs. We already recruit defensive backs so well, but I would like to continue to develop our defensive backs. It's just such a huge part of modern college football. So can't complain about that. And then our offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators are developing, if you can call it that. I'm just happy that they're not putting their points into anything but motivator, because that's all I want them to do. And because I think it's interesting, you can check NIL spend, and Notre Dame's team was worth $4,000, or we'll call it $4 million. Is worth $4 million. The only thing that we've outspent them on is quarterback. While our team is worth a whopping $935. Talk about efficiency, and most of that's just the QB position. Almost half of that's the QB position. That's what I'm talking about. Bowling Green showing the world what $935,000 is capable of. You can be happy with $100K, you know what I mean? But the gauntlet continues. We are on the road this time. We do have the same overall defense as the Ohio State. They're better overall-wise because they have a better offense than we do. Let's go take a look at their roster. I probably should have done this with Notre Dame, but there it is. Wow, Josh Poe is a 91 overall. He's playing like a 91 overall. He's a true 87. Keyshawn Henderson is an 89. He's an 89 speed pocket passer. So I almost guarantee you that he is like playing like a 99. Yeah, this isn't fair. If he wasn't a pocket passer, he was like a backfield creator or a dual threat, he would be a 99. Look at this. I mean, goodness gracious, man. He's 89 speed. His injury and stamina are insane. His break, sack, agility, change of direction's insane. His IQ is fantastic. His power, he's got 94 throw power, and his accuracies are nuts. And look at his physicals, man. This guy's the truth. He played at Ohio State last year, 3,200 yards, 29 touchdowns. And on the ground, he had 418 yards. This guy's dangerous. But their line is just so good. I mean, they have a way better line than we do. Their top 5 linemen, 91, 88, 87, and 86. Obviously, they're getting the boost from the coaches, but I mean, that just goes to show what they're really working with here. This team is certifiably insane. Now, they don't have that good of a run game. He's 90 speed, which is great, but only at 81 overall. That's not insane. Their wide receiver room is nuts. We just don't have the speed to keep up with these cats. And that's a fact, Jack. 96 speed, Earl Garnes. Good night, son. 96 speed. We got Jamerson Booty, 96 speed. We got to get these guys on our team. Yeah, they're going to be able to sling the pill. Now, defensively, they look pretty good. Their right edge was an absolute superstar, 87 overall. They're solid through and through. I think they're going to look to run the ball. I mess up. I think they're going to look to throw the ball. I want to take a look at Notre Dame really quickly. Should have looked at them previously. Yeah, this team is not that impressive. Yeah, it's no surprise. Deion Downs is only an 83. Their running back is their best player. Wide receivers are pretty good, but only 85 speed, which is why they weren't burning us deep. Millen Paris might not have even played. Let's take a look at his stats. Yeah, I mean, he barely played. Barely. He's played 2 games. He had 5 receptions total. So he might not have even been out there. And their line is pretty good. But this Ohio State team is way better than what we just played from this Ohio State defense. And if we can nickel and dime these guys, I'm feeling pretty good. Let's see what we got here. Need a good rub off from Pritchett. There it is. It's Debbie. Can he fight forward to the 1-yard line? Cordell makes a fantastic toss there. QB draw is the call. Does Ohio State see it coming? They do, but it doesn't matter. Davis is shifty, and he shifts gears and gets into the end zone. 6 points, Falcons, and he's going to let that one fly. Guessing pass. Come on, Maurer. And they get in. 6-7 is the score. I give up a big play. We shouldn't have went with the blitz. We got them right where they wanted, or we wanted them. 2nd and 11, 2nd and long. Should have kept everything in front. force the third down. Instead, I try to make a statement knowing that they're going to have to pass it on 2nd and 11. And Ohio State answers because I blotch a coverage. My goal here is to clear everyone out and then pick up the first down with the legs. Wow. What a throw. I'm on the running back. See what we got. Can we get there? It's going to make a great pitch. Great catch. Man. This looks like a run, does it not? Let's go aggressive. Yep. Yes, sir. Loss of 2 on the run play. We were ready for it. We were all over it. Okay, 2nd and 12. All right, I'm on the running back. He's going to take a shot to the end zone. Intercepted! Intercepted, Bowling Green! Perfectly timed user pick. And that's exactly what we needed to stay in this one. People thought the Falcons were going to walk up in here and roll over. The only thing getting rolled over, we're going to run it again. We're going to run it again. All right. When you needed it most, he disappeared. Word to the Avatar. Word to the Airbender. But can he show up here? He's rolling. He's got the pass off. Devy drops it. Absolutely no chance. Inside zone is the call. Absolutely no chance. When you've got an opportunity to take the lead. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Do you believe in miracles? Bordeaux Davis is playing linebacker. Cordell Davis. Just making sure I'm seeing that correctly. 3rd and inches. Hey, let's go be great right here. Let's go be great right here. Come on, Cordell. Hit him hard. Hit him hard. Oh, yeah. Okay, Maurer's going to be the user here. Cordell Davis has to push him. He can't get over there in time to pick up the tight end. All right, here we go. Let's see what Cordell's got cooking for us. Scruggs is going to be able to hold on to that one. Gain of 6. We've got all the time in the world. There's no reason to hurry. Minute on the clock. We've got 3 timeouts. Somebody just needs to get open for us. Yes, sir. It's Devy down to the 50. Not to be confused with Levy. Shout out the chess content GOAT. RB and B. Yep, Hunter's going to be able to hold on to that one. 2nd and 3. The clock will continue to tick. We're going to go halfback power O. They keep backing up for whatever reason, and Jose is ready to run it down their throats. He's going to power forward. 35 seconds left on the clock currently. And as of right now, we are right within field goal range. Can we get a block? We can. And Davis goes down 27 seconds now. They're playing the bends don't break look here. And I don't know if it's in their best interest. I'll be completely candid. Green bean, what a great snag. And now we're going to go fast. Go verticals here. I probably should just take it. I'm going to take a timeout. No reason. Got 14 seconds. We would have ran off like probably 8 there, waiting for him to run to the other side. Why shallow cross? I don't hate running the same play again. Screw it. If they let Hunter get open here, I'll take it. Here we go. I threw it back shoulder, and he makes a great read. And let's go ultra aggressive. Let's try to win one here, huh? What do we say? We got him, fumble, ball on the ground. That's the stop we needed. Somebody's going to be open for us. You could feel it. You could just feel that someone's going to be there. He drops it, and we're there. Screen. Big tackle. 4th and 5. We get another stop. They don't have their superstar defensive tackle. So you got to think the hole's going to be there. It's Miranda. I don't know if this cat has seen gameplay all year. We caught that? I just read the guy that they told me to read. And I think the game gave us some cheese because we made the right read according to who they said to read. Miranda trying to read them their rights, trying to slide into those openings. Let's see if the big-bodied Jose Smith can meet him at the line. Ball at the 1. Ball at the 1. I haven't seen you in a month of Sundays, and they lock it up. Coach wants to go for it. Give me inside zone. We'll run it again. Jose Smith. It was always Jose Smith, and he's not going to get there. Ball at the 5. And we're in there. We stop him at the 1. 2nd and 14. We're going to go linebacker fire again. Press coverage. Let's go aggressive. I'm on 86. Oh my gosh, he's going to get a 99-yard touchdown. Unless we can chase this man down, he's going to get a 99-yard touchdown because of my misplay. Can we get it here? We drop it. And we would put up a good fight, but 35-28 is the final. We went out with a bang, not a whimper. Unfortunately, it was user error on the defensive end. What got us there is what wound up hurting us. Our true problem right now is we don't have any linebackers. So that has to be rectified. All right, looking at our playbook, I don't know how the Cordell Davis thing happened, but I can tell you what, we're going to have enough linebackers where that never happens again. It's only year 4. We're okay. My $140 is secure. But goodness gracious, man. Now after the loss to Ohio State, we are now ranked number 33 in the media poll, which isn't that bad. We're at a B- championship contender. Coach stability up to an A-, which is pretty good. Our coach prestige is not good. We're a B-, which is kind of nice. Our offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, horrible. Our conference prestige is still really bad, which makes banks want to leave. Academic prestige is always going to be the academic prestige. Might have to upgrade this. I think we'll finish in the top 25, though. And then stadium atmosphere, home attendance percentage, 89%. That's a pretty big jump. We had 21,524 people last time. It's pretty good. That jumped up a lot from last time. Now, where is brand exposure? So we had a national TV game. That one, unfortunately, was not a game of the week, which stinks. If we would have been able to have that, that would have been huge. Doesn't look like our schedule is going to include any of those. Because if you look here, Notre Dame's not even ranked. They lost again. That's tough. Ohio State's number 13. We put up a fight. Georgia, unranked. And then the rest of our schedule, maybe Central Michigan will be ranked. But we're using our 3 plays right now. So after we finish this game against Georgia, it'll be a snap of the fingers and year 4 is over. So we really can't drop any other games. And I think that we're so good that we won't. But I don't know, man. You win some games you shouldn't in this, and then you lose some games you shouldn't in this. So we have to beat Georgia. Now, same situation here with Georgia. We have the same defensive rating as they do, but they are better than us at offense. And here's a look at their roster. This is a lot more doable. Back across the field. Just throw it up to him. Why not? Oh, he went for the one-hander. Why is Davis in the game? And Davis already has a tackle. Why is he in the football game? Let's see if that fixes anything. You really got to hope. It did not. Play the sticks. Play conservative. I got to get over here and help pretty early, it feels like. There he is. Oh, my gosh. Not over the top. Oh, man. I'm so focused on why our quarterback is in the game. I don't know what to do. All right, I finally fixed it. We're in business, baby. Come on now. See what we can do. Oh, my gosh. I ran right past him. See what we got here. Yep, they're running it. No, I got to break down. All right. B-A-R-B will be the read. What? Wow. Get back into this one. This guy's dangerous. This QB is just dicing us up, man. Found a goal line play that I'm just super in love with, but you don't need one when Woodyard's got that burst of speed and he explodes into the end zone. Let's go aggressive. Let's commit inside. Let's force him to the outside. It's going to be great defensive play there from 38. It's Deuce King, my king who moved over from corner. I didn't know what to say. I was so locked in, just trying to make sure I got that green timing there. It works out for us. Ooh, this is a great opportunity for Mr. Knox here. He's going to make one guy miss. He's going to get chased down by a linebacker. Here we go. Throws an interception. Throws an interception. Throws a pick six. It's going to be a pick six. It's going to be a pick six. Massive hit. Here we go. We're going to cut that back. It's Knox. All the way down to the 1 yard line. Abso-freaking-lutely. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a call here. We're going to call trail shake. We're going to call all reliable. If they give it to us, we run. Come on. Yes, sir! Touchdown, Falcons. It's a one-score game yet again, Truman. And we're going to commit over the top. No. Can we chase him down? Can we chase him down? Somebody from somewhere, please. Oh, my gosh. RBB. Okay. RBB. Okay. No. Why do I run play action in a college football game? Let's commit over the top. We're going to guess pass. Yes! Oh my gosh, we're going to get a stop. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You'll block this more. Come on, baby. You're so fast. No one's ever been as fast as you are. Here it comes. We're not going to get there, and he's going to drill it. 31-14. It's a must-score situation. Breeze back into the game, thank God. Yes, sir. First down, Debbie. And now we go quick. 30 seconds on the clock. Corner up is the call. Here we go. Just like that, we're right back into it. Take a timeout. And we're taking a timeout. That was a great pass. I decided to just go down in case I got hit when it got to him. Let's go verticals. See if we can get A over the middle. I feel like Knox, with that linebacker on him, might be super open. There he is. It's Knox. He was there. We got to go fast now. Just run verticals again. Go, 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 go. Same thing. Come on. On the line. Go, 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 go. We're there. It's Breeze. Fight, son. The ball's loose. Pick it up. Timeout. All right, we got the ball at the 3. The ball's at the 3. We need a touchdown. Here we go. Come on. Ref! Holding. Okay. Green bean. And it's up and in. Okay, I thought there was going to be that, like, really hard pull. I haven't kicked enough on the road here to know. See what we got. It's a screen. No. Ref. Take an angle, son. Take an angle, son. They score within the first play. A very ugly 24-59 is the final. Kirby Smart pulls no punches. Hopefully I have some good news for you at the end of the year and we wind up 10-2, maybe 11-2, and like number 15 in the country, maybe getting into the playoffs. But I don't. We weren't able to get a single guy signed up yet. Bradley Tandy is the closest guy. He is a gadget. He's number 70 in the country. Malachi Swain, we have a championship contender deal breaker at a C-, and that should tell you about what I'm about to tell you. In the MAC, we have finished 7-5. The schedule's ugly. We obviously lose to Ohio State and Georgia, who both are good teams. Notre Dame finishes 7-5. We beat Kent State, lose to Buffalo 17-13. We have more yards than they do. It comes down to, I don't even know what it comes down to. We converted the exact same amount of third down conversions. I don't even understand. Red zone, I guess we just couldn't get the ball in, and we kicked field goals. This was at home, by the way. Cordell Davis is up to an 88, so that's cool. What's not cool is us losing to both Central Michigan and Akron at home in our final game. We were 7-4, set to be 8-4. Losing to Central Michigan sucks. We're in 4th in the MAC. We lose to Akron. We also don't get to go to our conference championship game because of that. Toledo is number 20 at 9-3. We're 7-5. So the chances of us getting to be ranked at the end of this year are literally, based on what I'm seeing, 0. We are number 92 in the country in the current media rank. There's no way we're 7-5 and number 92 in the country. How does that work? 92 at 7-5? I don't understand 92 personally. We do have some upgrades to make to our coach really quickly, so we'll bang those out. We need to put 25 in to be finished here. That's exactly what we'll do here. Increase starting interest from defensive backs. That should help us a little bit with recruiting. It is year number 4. More importantly, that opens us up to talent developer. We are so close to getting talent developer. That would be so electric. And as you can see, our team has gone up to a 90 overall, 91 offense, 89 defense, led by Cordell Davis up to an 88. Bobby Beaver is sitting at an 87. These guys might think about going to the league, man. They really might. Wayne Woodard, our superstar running back, an 85. Carson Melvin, our gadget wide receiver, is up to an 85. I mean, this guy is different. He's got 4 points to put towards stuff as well. All he can upgrade is his speed. That's all he's got left. It's unfortunate for him because he is a redshirt senior. Mario Breeze, how many games did he play in? Probably too many for him to get a red shirt, so that sucks. Greg Chubb has 10 skill points to use. That's kind of nuts. At wide receiver, we had a bunch of guys get a little bit better. I'm heartbroken. I'm truly heartbroken by how good this team is and how poorly we performed in the MAC, of all things. What we will do is look at season stats really quickly. You can see, okay, Breeze only played in 2. Jaron wants to leave. I don't know if he will. He probably should. But Mario looks like he's going to stay. We've got A-. This guy might go to the league. Cordell really might leave us. He doesn't have the greatest years. I threw a bunch of those picks, in fairness. 58% completion percentage. He didn't play very well. He does run it for 511. Good night. So it looks like that's why he developed so well. Good for him. Wayne Woodyard had a phenomenal year to start, and then he only plays in 8 games. I don't know if he winds up hurt or whatever, or George Knox just starts starting. He must be dealing with an injury. Receiving, Carson Melvin, top receiver. Marshall Pritchett has 576 yards as a tight end. Defensively, this is where we really hurt. Javi Waters only gets 9 sacks. We don't see the same production out of Mo Agbu. And unfortunately for us, things wind up the way that they wind up. So moving forward, I'm going to rock with our same coaches. They're horrible. Interest and offers. Is he going to leave? I'm not negotiating with them. Wait, he might leave anyways. If he leaves, he's crazy. I'm gonna let him walk. We're going to get a bowl game. I'm not going to play the bowl game because there's no way we can get ranked. So we're going to have to spend however much it costs to upgrade our stuff. And we're going to get even less money this year than we did previously because we aren't going to win a conference championship and we're not going to accomplish a lot of the goals that we were supposed to accomplish. We barely won 25%. We won 66% of our games. We only allowed 23 points, and we are going to make a bowl game. So I guess we'll get 165 from our goals, but that's just not enough. I have no idea what this means. The William V. Campbell to the best academic player of the year goes to Sidney Terrell. Does that just make him smart? What? I don't understand what makes him so smart. I guess his IQ, his awareness is 98, so it makes him smart. Hey, there you go, Sid. He's a wide receiver. Yo, he could get his speed up a lot if we get lucky This guy might low-key be a dog for us moving forward, especially if he gets some XP for winning a weird award. The 68 Ventures Bowl against Eastern Michigan. Prestige. We got some job offers, ladies and gentlemen. Kentucky wants us. Will Stein got fired. Sorry, Bordeaux. Yeah, nothing too crazy. What about at offensive coordinator? No one want me. No one want me other than a head coach. On early National Signing Day, we are still locked out of Malachi Swain because of championship contender. Not sure how that's going to wind up. We might get Bradley Tandy. We're pretty close to a verbal commitment from him. And then Arkansas is going to pull their offer come the offseason. The fact that we probably are going to lose recruiting hours is devastating because, yep, we fell down to a 1.5-star team. So our transfer portal class is going to be brutal. Now, we only have 10 seniors leaving, but a lot of guys could transfer. And that's the scariest thing is this championship contender, these program traditions, like all this stuff. People just want to go, and we're going to have to try to stop them. I think we have a lot of playing time deal breakers, but our team could be gutted this year. And, of course, our defensive coordinator did decide to leave. Levi Doxson stayed with us, signed him up for 3 more years. These coaches are an absolute joke. They're just an absolute joke. Level 26, we want $235, $235,000. Lafotu used to work for us, if you'll remember properly, and now he wants a whole lot of money. Let's take a look at his abilities here. Just not good. Not very good for a level 20. Need to see 3s there, brother. Vandemark is a level 20. Coco shit. Maybe Coco's looking good. I do see some 3s. This is good. See wide receivers with some 3s. I'm down to offer Coco. Do we slide him like 100? Let's slide him 100. I think that maybe will get him. Oh, he's getting the defensive coordinator job at North Dakota State. This guy's getting, okay. Well, all the motivators are just getting plucked. Master motivator Kyle Beaver's abilities look insane. He would get us development on the defensive side of the ball, which is what we really need help with. And we get a lot of bonuses. He is expensive, but he has no other offers. So if we lowball him a little bit at 180, how much do we have? We have 145 to offer. Oh no, it says that we can offer more. Maybe we go here with it. Let's try 165, get him right at the orange, and see if he's down to come to our school. Now, we're going to have to get rid of a lot of our NIL budget to get a guy like this because we have to upgrade our school this year. We literally have to upgrade our school's facilities because we failed the challenge. I'm going to send past Eastern Michigan. 8-5 pops up here, please. James Borzer with an interception is the MAC Defensive Player of the Week. We win. 68 Ventures Bowl. A lot of people are saying that it's more prestigious than the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. I don't know personally. Neither of the coordinators wanted to come to our team. What's new? This guy has no real interest, though. We have some new guys pop up. I got to get this cat. We got to make him an offer that he can't refuse. At 180, he's somewhat interested. We got to get him here. It's an extra $15,000, and I need him. He's got to be on our team. It would help us out defensively immensely. Wait, we got some more job offers. Who want me? North Dakota State, the 12 seed coming out of the Mountain West. North Dakota State's kind of insane. What do we got to do to go 12-2 in Sim? Please pop up. Oh, my gosh. He didn't accept that offer. Oh, my gosh. He accepted a different offer. Oh, my gosh. No. We have an elite recruiter. We can't increase anything but linebackers in terms of hours. We only have elite recruiters. Or we could get one level 14 motivator. We're going to have to go with the elite recruiter. And we're going to have to pay him a lot. At 170 for Shannon Archer. Please accept this, my brother. He's at 47 interest for us. Please, Shannon. Please. That's big. That actually is big. It's going to help us out a lot, especially in the transfer portal. Also, just getting guys to sign up earlier, which is something we need. We need people to hard commit. We unfortunately have 75 NIL left over, which is a huge problem, objectively. It's a huge issue. And we don't make a lot of money as a team. So we'll see Oregon versus USC. If USC wins again, it's 3 out of 4 for them. USC wins. Lincoln Riley is the truth in this game. Okay, we've been given 540 Dynasty points. We have 280 as a bonus. We got 7 coach points. I guess we got a raise whenever we got our new contract. This is not good. This is quite bad. This is really, really bad. Cordell Davis wants to leave. He wants 525 NIL. Now at 410, he drops down a lot. That's good. Bobby Beaver is basically leaving unless we give him the Supermax. So I'm just going to pull all of his NIL. Mario Breeze is leaving. Okay. Mo Ogbu wants a big raise. He wants 120. Wow. And we need him. James Banks wants a big raise. Javian Ford, this guy's a stud. I would like to keep him. He expects nothing. He just wants to leave. It's cooked. It's absolutely cooked. I'm going to go through and look at what all these guys want, and there's probably a 0% chance that we get to keep a lot of these guys because we have to have at least 400 something to actually, 1 second. All right, so I've cut our NIL so we could go and do what we needed to do, which is review the next season blueprint. And now we have to upgrade our facilities. Like I said, we have to use these 450. We have upgraded. It won't take effect until next preseason, so we won't even get the plus 4% progression. At least we'll be a C+. I think we go up to a C+. We're a D- right now. I don't even know. Maybe we go up to a C+ with the upgrade. I'm not sure. But I just upgraded, and that really hurts us in terms of NIL because we put 500 of our NIL towards that. And we are in a really brutal spot because 410 of our NIL is going to Cordell Davis, and he still might leave. He does not want to be here. I'm going to be honest with you. Not sure why. A lot of these guys just want to go. It's just an NIL thing. So I'm going to go through here and see what I can save, what I can't save with the 30 that we have. I might just cut some people, and I will let you know. Like we're losing Mario Breeze. He's gone. I mean, it's just a shame. So many people they just don't want to be here. Like, even if I give some people 10, like I can give Anthony Miranda 10, and he'll stay. Problem is, he's a north-south blocker, 86 speed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to keep him. I mean, he's a star dev guy, so maybe keeping him would be a good call. But at the same time, like, I feel like we could go find somebody for 10 NIL and get them to sign. I mean, yeah, this is just not good. We are just in such a bad spot. We're in such a bad spot. One of the guys we're going to have to say goodbye to is Mo Ogbu, which is an absolute tragedy. Garrison McNeil will step in and take his place, but we just don't have the money to keep him. He wants so much, like way too much, to be honest. Joseph Dunbar McGee is also going to be leaving. Some of these guys might stay, but you just see the risk of leaving. We have to get this NIL back. I'm going to be keeping Caleb Mosley because he's a stud 84 speed lurker, just an absolute dog. Same thing. Whoa. Todd Maher here, if he wants to go, he can go. We need different linebackers anyways. And then Rob is pretty good, so I'm going to keep him as well. And then at corner, we got to keep these cats. We got to keep him happy. We're not going to be able to keep James Borzer. He's going to leave. It's unfortunate. He just wants so much, and I can't afford to give it to him. We have no safeties, so we're just going to have to throw all of our 80 NIL budget towards secondary and linebackers. We do have our kicker coming back, so that's good. We don't have any punters. But again, Cordell Davis is just kind of killing us. He wants so much money. He wants so much money. I don't even know what to do with him. He wants it all, man. We can't afford 410, but he's going to be the best player in the country next year. So I need him on the team. Now, briefly, I do want to go over how much money we made. 190 from Conference Prestige. Here, we can just click on it. We got 190 from Conference Prestige, still at a C. D+ for brand exposure. Like, bro, man, we really needed to go to a conference championship again. Program tradition, same thing, D+. Looking at 375. Our contract goals pays all of our bills. It pays all of our bills, man. And then stadium atmosphere, it's not great. It's just not, we just don't make very much money. $1,595 is just not enough to keep the lights on, man. Now, in fairness, if we didn't spend $500 on facilities, we'd be in a really good spot. But that's why it was a punishment for failing a challenge. Maybe it'll help us. Probably not. But yeah, we have 80 NIL going into players leaving. Here we go. Oh my gosh. They're going to the draft. Oh, why didn't it tell me they were going to the draft? Cordell Davis is going to the draft. Can I change Mario Breeze's NIL? Oh my gosh, I would give him the bag. No, it said he wasn't going to go. Y'all can't do this to me. Don't you know how much I've sacrificed? Bobby Beaver is going to go in the first round as an 87. That's insane. I'm going to try to upgrade Cordell Davis. He's got 3 points. Can I do anything for him? No, that's a shame. But we are going to get talent developer. Unfortunately, we don't have Mario Breeze here to develop him in terms of talent. We're going to use our persuasions to try to keep people. We are getting absolutely gutted right now, and no one wants to say, George, please. The good news is we got a lot, and I mean a lot of NIL to work with now. We could even probably bring Mario Breeze back, potentially. Depends on how much he wants. But that's good news in a way, I guess. Okay, we've got the draft results. Here we go. Big money. We got round 1 for Bobby Beaver. That's fantastic. Cordell Davis goes in round 2. Wayne Woodyard goes in round number 5, and James Borzer goes in round number 6. This is big for us. Just getting guys drafted in general. Obviously, talent developer just got unlocked, which is huge. I don't even know if we're going to have our coach get enough XP to utilize talent developer. But what's cool about this is going to help us in recruiting in terms of our pro potential. So this helps us a ton, especially getting another corner to go. That's a big deal because we had a corner go in the first round last year. Now another one in the 6th round this year. Our cornerback pro potential is going to be huge. Now, something doesn't make sense. It says that our roster NIL is at 410. Wayne Woodyard, Cordell Davis, not on our team anymore. They're not on our team anymore. They got drafted, coach. Do we need to advance a week to get all of our NIL budget? I'm not sure, but it's certainly going to hurt us in week 1. But I guess it is what it is. Okay, since we don't have all of our NIL yet because it hasn't registered that our $400,000 man is off the team, what I've decided to do is I did our strategy where you go get all the guys who want 0. And then Mario Breeze is back on the board. He is the number 17 player in the nation, and rightfully so. What I've decided to do is put 50 hours on all the guys that we can't afford yet, but I'm interested in, just to stay in the mix, and then we'll give them the Supermax if we can. And then I went and found guys that would be 0, but we're willing to have them on the team, and then I spread out hours onto them, and then everyone else, if they're 0 or 5 and you give them 10 over, it's really impactful. But if you just give them 5 over, it'll show that it's really impactful. But the difference on the sidebar, you could definitely tell. So this is my strategy. We have 26 guys on the board. Once we get more NIL, I'll add more guys to the board, and then we'll keep spreading out our hours and see what we can do. And they've run us our money. 410 bonus NIL to work with. We should be able to get a very solid team using that. I'm going to go to work, and then I'll let you know the guys I think we can get, guys I don't think we can get, and kind of break it down. I might have to give Mario Breeze a Supermax, but we are only competing with Pittsburgh. That's good for us. Okay, so I've opted to stick with 30 guys. I'm going to sort by national rank here so you can see. Mario Breeze should be on the team. I think we can beat Pittsburgh in a straight-up recruiting battle. We have everything this guy wants. He wants to be here. We have good coach stability. Our playing style is kind of bad, not going to lie. But Dre Hooks is another guy I really want to get. I don't have the 65 NIL for him, but we're not going to win all these guys, so I'll just kind of backfill that. I think we can win a lot of these that we look like we're behind on, like Anton Bruner here. Look at those grades, right? There's no way K-State and Missouri have those grades. Missouri probably has those grades, but you get the point. I think that we can beat a lot of these schools that we might be behind, like Tulsa. When we get to a top 5, all right, we're not beating Tulsa in a top 5. When we get to schedule a visit, that's going to be a tough one. But this one, for example, we have an A- pro potential because our secondary keeps getting drafted. And that is going to be what separates us from Arkansas State. And so we should be able to win these guys over, like Taylor Johnson. Look at that. I mean, we got the B- playing time, C-, probably aren't going to be able to win him over there either. But it's my strategy. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe it won't. I'm not sure, to be completely honest. Still learning. Okay, Tayshawn Dunham is a perfect example of what I'm trying to do here. So we have a really good scholarship offer. We're pretty far behind San Diego State. That's okay, because we can offer him a scholarship, we can bring him on a visit and hit him with the playing time, which is already phenomenal. That's an A+. right? And then we hit him with the hard sell. Like, oh my goodness. There's no way he's not coming to the team. Look at those scores. Like, New Mexico's not going to have, they might have coach stability, playing style, and playing time. They might. Truly, they might. But there's only one way to find out. And with the visit, I think that we have enough going towards this guy. We are pretty bad in terms of pipeline tier, but I think that we can win over Tayshaun Dunham. And I mean, he is a very good left tackle. That's a great example of what I'm trying to do. Diego Batista, having that happen is way less than ideal. Texas needs to go and find somebody else. And Bradley Tandy, the 4-star wide receiver out of high school, does decide to verbally commit, which means we ain't got to pay him no money. Now, for the rest of the recruiting, we're in week 4, and it's an absolute mess. It is an absolute mess. So we're going to get Mario Breeze, which is absolutely fantastic for us. I love that for us so much. We needed Mario. We wanted Mario. And it doesn't look like we can even be caught, to be completely candid. What I'm going to do, just to make sure that we're good, is it even worth it? You know what? I'm going to slap 10 on Mario because we need those hours real bad. Now, Taylor Johnson, we still have a scholarship on. I don't know if I can remove these hours or not, or if we will lose him if I remove those hours. We do have a playing time deal breaker with him. The scholarship is a huge plus. So I think the scholarship keeps us winning. So going to take the time off him because we need those hours so bad. Now, George Bibbs here, we probably win him without putting any time on him. Probably. But I'm going to slap 10 just to be safe. Now we have 160 left over. James Stevenson's going to be on the team. Trevor Priest is going to be on the team, thank God. Frank President is going to be on the team. Derek Jamo is going to be on the team. We're in a recruiting battle with San Diego State over Taylor Dunham. Now, we made a huge leap in week 3. If you remember how far behind we were with them, I think, however, that we should be okay because we have a great scholarship and the clutch. I think we should jump in front of them. I don't know what they could show him on their visit that would bump us back, but be on the lookout for Tayshaun. We jump in front of Texas for Diego Batista, and that feels good, I'll be honest with you. And they don't have a visit on him. So hopefully Diego Batista winds up on the team. Patrick Sivanewski, going to slap a soft sell on him just to keep him, a little bit happy. We have a massive lead, and Duke doesn't have a visit scheduled, so we should be okay. Reggie Carnegie looks like he's also going to be on the team. We're going to leave that 20 on there. Zach Provo looks like he is going to be on the team. And we probably need to secure him because he is the best edge rusher that we have. So I'm going to go ahead and give him, I probably should just schedule him on a visit. But I'm going to use that for people that we don't have a massive fatty lead on. C6, B+. Okay. Can't do this. Just going to have to hit him with the 25, and hopefully that is enough. We're going to lose James Perez to UCF. We have a good scholarship on him, and hitting him with 40 would just not work. And you hate that for us, but it is what it is. James Perez is not going to be on the team. Shakir Souls. We could schedule a visit that would help us out with Rodney over there, and I need help with Rodney. Rodney needs to be on the team. Souls will get the 20 hours there. We have 105 left. We are in a recruiting battle with Missouri. I really wanted this guy, and they're going to land him. Man, that sucks. I'm going to have to walk away from him. It's just not going to be worth it, and I need my NIL hours back. So Clutch got us some pretty good stuff there. I think if we want to jump in front of Navy, who is in first right now, we're going to have to hit the hard sell. We're going to have to DM the player, and we need someone else to come in on a visit to hopefully make that just like the best visit it possibly could be. I kind of want to increase his scholarship offer, but I don't think that's going to help us very much. John Sash should be on the team. I could bring him in to help, but I would much rather bring one of these two fellas in to go ahead and help us. Free safety or strong safety? Free safety or strong safety? Now, the first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to offer Dre Hooks. He's very disinterested in a 40 offer. Wow. That is insane to me. Okay, Artie Noy It's not going to... We need this guy. This guy I'm going to put 50 on because we really need edges. Like, we need edges real bad. But I want this guy so freaking bad. Pause. So what we could do is let's bring Braden Phoenix. John Sasher's going to be on the team. 346, 343, 120. I don't think we can win back Braden Phoenix. I think we can win back Clyde Webb, though. So we're going to bring Clyde Webb on a visit. We'll go with the playing style, okay? Then maybe, just maybe, Mr. Hooks here will be into a 50. He hates it. Okay, we have to find 15 more to make that young man happy. And I can't take any off of the guys I've already offered. And then there's 15 more. Already Newell. I would like for him to be on the team. He's not going to be. So there's Dre Hooks, 65. Bang, he's going to be on the team. That's beautiful for us. Absolutely gorgeous. We have a punter. We have two punters. One of them's obviously going to play kicker. Daniel is looking good for now. I don't want to lose any of these guys. So I'm going to hit 25. I need the linebackers more than I need the center. So is anyone else in a situation where they need help? Ooh, okay, no, he's got a visit. I think we've done everything that we can. I genuinely believe we've done everything that we can to land as many of these absolute studs that we can. Derek Jamo is a J-Dog. I mean, he's a freak. He's a speedster, and what really stood out to me with Jamo was this guy's stat line. Now, he's worth 45 for me because if you go to wide receivers, get out of the recommended, we'll go to top prospects, right? Just go to wide receiver real quick, okay? Let's look at this guy's stats. Zeros. This guy has 1,000 yards. Number 4, 969, 629, 258, 0, 268, 70, 0, 0, 164, 0, 0, 900. Not bad. 633, 1,147. That's a pretty good amount. 612, 1246. That's pretty good. 639. Oh, I thought I lost my way there for a second. We just keep going down here, and you'll see on paper worse than Emeka Hunter, who left our team and doesn't have any offers. That kind of sucks, huh? You will see Derek Jamo, who has 927 yards, but he has 13 receiving touchdowns. And then if you go to all the guys that we have on our board here, they all are highly productive. 888, Frank President, he's a speedster freshman, so I felt like I had to pick him up. 707 and then 927. So like Derek Jamo for 45 NIL is getting similar production to the guys that are like at the top of the board. And he's number 34 for 45 NIL. Looking at guys that are like speedsters and they're getting that kind of production, it's everything. Now, I also want to go over to running back. I want to take a look at George Gibbs. This is a young man we're fighting Fresno State for. I went with George Gibbs because he's averaging 5 yards a carry, and he has 1,200 rushing yards on the year. There's no way he doesn't get a dev trait upgrade after having 1,200 yards on the year. Again, if we just go to top prospects and we sort by rank, 850, the number 1 guy. 234, the number 2 guy. This guy doesn't have any offers. I'm going to go through, and I'm going to offer a bunch of guys that doesn't have any offers, and we'll just see if they show up on our team. Would be kind of lit. The number 1 wide receiver in the country, the number 3 player in the nation doesn't have any offers. He has a playing time deal breaker. What in the world? It makes no sense. Make it make sense. There's so many guys here that don't have any offers. There's just so many guys here that don't have any offers. I don't want to go too crazy with all this, to be completely candid. I'll snag some linemen because they cost 0 NIL. And so they won't even be mad at me. And then I'm going to look at who we would be replacing and then move some time around, move some money around, see what I can do. I don't think that the big dogs are going to show up until like week 1, which is what happened that one time. So maybe we'll get lucky with the 1 wide receiver guy. We actually just got super lucky. And although we can't get Sidney Sampson on the team, we have 30 hours to offer scholarships. Obviously, these guys are going to be furious that the offers are so bad, but we might as well slide them their way. You know what I mean? Like, what's the worst that could happen? They're probably not going to show up, but absolutely beautiful. I can go get one other guy And we'll see if they show up to training camp or show up week 1. Okay, this is so silly. This kicker wants 170 NIL. Obviously, nobody's offered him. I'll offer him nothing. So we're looking to genuinely land 24 dudes. We'll probably wind up with 20. And then hopefully these bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys show up the week or I guess it would be week 0. We only lost a couple of guys. Manny Countess is somebody that I wanted to come to our school. Losing Clyde kind of stinks. I thought we'd be able to win him over with the visit. But if those are the only 2 guys that we lost, that is insane. We got Diego Batista to not go to Texas. Tayshawn Dunham went to San Diego State, and Rodney went to the Navy. Oh my goodness, brother's going to be in the Holy Land on the USS Supercarrier Johnson instead of going to the league. Brother, I could have taken you places, big dog. Excuse me. Let's take a look at dev traits. Bradley Tandy is a normal dev. Obviously, we know Mario Breeze. I wish they would still let you see who you were competing against. Elite dev. Taylor Johnstone's going to be our backup. He's a freshman. He's an impact dev guy. Star dev on George Bibbs. Yeah, that's the guy that had 1,200 rushing yards last year. He's going to be a sophomore. Or he's going to be coming in as a junior. James Stevenson has normal. Impact for Trevor Priest. Impact for Frank President. Normal for Derek Jamo. That's a dadgum shame. He's a speedster. Would have loved to seen a little bit different. Normal dev for the left tackle, Tayshawn Dunham and Joy San Diego. I probably would have went there as well. Diego Batista. Impact dev. He's on the team, thank God. Impact for Patrick Stevens. Normal for Reggie Carnegie. Zach Provo also decided to sign up. He's normal. Shakir Sowles. Weak side linebacker, freshman coming in as a sophomore, most likely, is star dev. Rodney, he's a sophomore. He'll come in as a junior. He's the 139th best player in the country, 15th best corner, only normal dev. I'm not going to lose any sleep over him. Normal dev for John Sash. Might lose sleep over Clyde Webb, though. Impact dev freshman. Dre Hooks is the number 1 strong safety in the country, and he is an impact dev. Jeff Tuska decides at the last second to go to Clemson. All good. Normal dev for Greg Trey. Danny Thierry, I really thought this guy would also be on the team. He decides last second to go to Auburn. Tommy Hill-Stray, he's a star dev right edge. That's big for the boys. That's big. We really don't need linemen, so this isn't that big of a deal. This is a big deal. 6'6", 254-pound star dev. Absolutely. Manny Countess. Wanted him to be on the team. He's number 500 in the nation. He's a freshman. It is what it is. We get AJ. They're both impact. AJ was 1 position spot lower. He's way lighter. He's a little bit smaller. And then these are the guys that didn't have any offers. So Miles winds up at Duke. So he gets an offer from Duke, but these guys are going to wind up on our team. So look out for Alex Bull, Danny Tam, and Alex Lewenberger. This guy played for Ohio State last year, and now he's going to be on our team. He was the wide receiver number 1 at the Ohio State, the same team that blew our backs out. Same thing with Marquise Payne. He will be on our team. And then the number 1 kicker in the nation, Al Kurski. He will also be on our team, but they'll only be there week 0. I think I'm right about this. This is a controlled method that we will find out now. Now, next up is position changes, but before we get into that, I can not unlock talent developer. 45 points is how much it costs. Man, this is going to be sick. I would love to get tier 1 for all these guys because they'll just level up so much faster. That is so exciting. Level 1 and 2 is going to be super worth it. If you're doing a long-term build, obviously getting a level 4 would be great. It's just so expensive. But getting a level 1 and level 2 I think is going to be totally worth it. I'm going to try to do level 1 for as many of these positions as I can. Wow, that is so dope. I love that. We can also unlock Master Motivator, and there's some stuff in there that I might want, like wear and tear recovery. But the good news is that since we just got all that XP from guys getting drafted and guys getting signed, our other coordinators have gotten a lot of stuff up to 3. So running backs are going to get a boost, linebackers are going to get a boost, and offensive line is going to get a boost. So that's a double boost. And then obviously our elite recruiter helped us land a lot of these guys. I hate that the top part is getting a lot of love from him, but I love the fact that we can put extra hours on linebackers, especially for those guys. Wow, we can put extra hours on kickers. Thanks, coach. But for those guys coming out of high school, they will be massive for us to put extra hours on because we don't really recruit a lot of guys out of high school. Also, quick note, I'm not cheesing any of these guys as I go through and change their positions. The only thing I'm really trying to do is, like, if someone is stuck positionally, so like a great example of someone who was stuck was our middle linebacker from last year. Is he still here? Yeah, Todd Maurer. If you look here, like, he's a much better left edge and defensive tackle. But the problem with Todd is he had no skill caps. He had a bunch of points leveling up. So I moved him to middle linebacker, and he's played there. Like, his caps have opened up, and he has played middle linebacker for us for the last 2 years. He's been a linebacker. So if I move him back to defensive tackle, that is what it is. But I'm not like moving middle linebacker, moving back to defensive tackle. I'm not doing that. If I move them, they'll stay in that position group for as long as I can get them to. Oh, we are cooked. We don't have any corners. I thought I signed a bunch of corners. Did I or did I not sign a bunch of corners? Oh my gosh, I didn't sign any corners. It was the only thing I needed to sign was corners. The only thing I needed to sign was corners. And I didn't sign any corners. Oh my gosh. All good. We have another top 50 class, which is pretty cool in my opinion. Only 530 NIL to be one spot in front of a 1,300 NIL team. Man, they're only getting 3 stars and 2 stars at Florida. Tough watch, man. Okay, I've made 2 mistakes. One, obviously we only have 2 corners. This guy was a linebacker. He's 6 foot, 240 pounds. He's got 89 speed. So I moved him from weak side linebacker, strong side linebacker, one of the two, to corner. And he's got a lot of speed room to grow. He's got a lot of coverage room to grow. This guy could be special, I'll be honest with you. He's going to be pretty good. Then I made a bigger mistake. So our kicker, our previous kicker, was stuck at 86, but he kept getting his awareness up. And then his awareness stopped going up, and he's sitting with 12 skill points or something like that. And I kept trying to move him, and it wouldn't work, like going to punter, because if he changes from accurate to power, then it will reset his skill caps. And so then I moved him to left edge, where now he will have to serve for a season. He has 11 skill points. He's a 40 overall. He's going to be there permanently. So he's 6'5". Hopefully that goes well. Maybe they put some weight on him. We'll just have a punter walk on the same way we will just have a corner walk on, probably. Yeah. No wide receivers can go and play corner for us. This is how the team looks. I think after development, we might have a very special team here. Now, I didn't do any skill cap breakers or any of that stuff. Like I said, I think Mario Breeze here, depending on how well he develops, his accuracies are capped. Dang. Okay. I don't think he gets up any power. I think he just rips IQ and elusiveness. And so I think his accuracies are where they're going to be at. And then I think he's just insanely smart and insanely elusive. Maybe he gets a little speed boost. But I think going into, he gets the red shirt. This is going to be year 5. We could have him as a red shirt senior, just getting crazy speed boosts if he doesn't get up to like an 87 this year, because he'll go to the league if he does. He is huge. This might be our last chance to win something, I'm going to be honest. Unless we can find another QB that's just an absolute dog. Jaron Mock's going to be gone. Taylor Johnston, this guy's a pure runner. I probably should change his position. Oh, no, he has 9 skill points. This guy's a freak. It's a free 9 skill points. Should I just level him up? I think I should level him up, no? Just put him on his throw power is horrible. Just going to put him on his accuracies, just so he could be like a normal backup. He's only a 71. That's so bad. Okay, he's not good. What if I change the position to running back? He's a 74. Okay, this is going to be the team that we roll with. Obviously, we'll have some guys show up, like a wide receiver or 2 will show up later on. Our wide receiver room is much better than it was last year. We have a lot of depth at wide receiver. We have a lot of depth at tight end. I got to stop getting receivers and tight ends. I need to stop because I keep getting them. But they're so good. 92 speed for Javian Ford. Like, come on. And we got some younger guys in there too. Like, you know, these guys will develop and they'll be real nice. Like Frank President. I like Frank President. He reminds me of a guy that has really good speed and has a lot of room to develop his hands of route running. This guy's going to be, I guarantee you, Frank President jumps up to a 79. Okay, let's see how they develop. With Jay Stevens' dev trait upgraded, I believe that he is now our starting tight end. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Come on, baby. This is disappointing. This is disappointing. James Stevens, 89 speed tight end, by the way. 89 speed tight end, by the way. Talk to me. No, 85 overall. Dre Hooks gets up to an 84. Derek Jamo, this is the guy that I knew he was going to be an absolute stud. This is the guy that had that insane year, 927 yards last year. Mario Breeze only goes up by 1, but his speed goes up by 3. Did he get 2 quickness upgrades? And then okay, his accuracies are maxed out. They didn't really upgrade his awareness. They get his speed up to 91. Mind you, it was an 88 prior. His throw power is still 92. So a lot of his development went into his speed, and I love that. Hopefully he doesn't decide to go to the league. That would be great. Clyde Truman, let's just go position-wise. Jaron Mock up to an 80. It's a shame because this guy's a stud. He probably should just be playing running back for us. I mean, honestly, if they would have got his accuracies up, this might be the best player in the game. He's an 80. He just needs some accuracy boost, but it doesn't happen for him in the random development. Taylor Johnston, he's up to a 74. I just want to take a look. It's interesting to see, especially these later development guys, how they do. His throwing power is still horrible, but his accuracies are playable. He'll probably just be a pure runner for us. I mean, he's got 83 speed versus our dual threat guys who have insane speeds, but his agility's fine. At running back, this is what I'm the most disappointed in. How is a north-south receiver that put up 1,200 yards only going up by 3 overall points? Oh, it's because he's maxed out. No, yeah, he's maxed out because of his elusiveness. See, that to me is just a shame. We get an 83 contact seeker, Kenyon candidate, and then Landon Scruggs is an east-west playmaker. I love using him. His change of direction is absolutely fantastic. Anthony Miranda, this is our star dev guy, and he's just not that good. He's got crazy skill caps, but everything is really expensive. Like, his power going up is expensive. His route running, his ball carrier vision, I'm not sure what they're upgrading. They probably upgraded his power. Yeah, they upgraded his power, and he went up by 3, so that's fine. He's got a lot of room to develop. I would like to see his speed go up, but that's just not going to happen. He's going to be a strong guy, not somebody I would really like to use. Now, George Bibbs should play a lot this year. Miranda is probably going to be the guy we go to whenever we need to punch the ball in. Bibbs, with that, 89 change of direction, he's going to be real fast. At wide receiver, this is where we really, really thrive. Where is the guy that I said was going to jump up? Sidney Terrell up to 89 speed. We get some good speed. Jaquise Lovelace, is this the guy that I said was going to jump up? Said, mark my words, he's going to be insane. Or was it Derek Jamo? I don't know. Oh, it was this guy. It was Frank President. How did he only go up by 3? It makes no sense. All he has is hands and route running. What, did they increase his power? These are the cheapest things on the planet. I get it, and he's an impact dev. They increased his power. His strength rating went up by 2. He's a sophomore, so I guess it makes sense. But goodness gracious, Trevor Priest getting a speed boost is kind of lit. Same thing with Sidney Terrell. Getting a speed boost is huge for him. He's 99 awareness. Jaquise Lovelace goes up to an 83, a true 83. Kyler Payne is an 82 at 84 speed. He's going to be our slot guy. I'm going to be honest with you. I might force the Javian Ford start because, wow, we do not have the speed on our team. Our tight end, James Stevens, is a stud. And then Clyde Truman also is great. They're both vertical threats. Our line looks great. George B. is going to be starting at left tackle. Larry and we're young on the line as well. George B. is only a sophomore. Yeah, this is a great line. We're even better than we were. Whoa. I thought Reggie Carnegie I thought he went to a different team. Whatever. Patrick Sivanowski, 80. Yeah, these guys are just dogs. And then I'm like, hey, Greg Chubb, look at Gregory. Greg Chubb, the speed rusher, absolutely. JV Waters up to an 80. 82 speed rusher. He's going to be doing damage this year. Garrison McNeil looks fantastic. Tommy Hellstray is a 78 speed power rusher. Feels like he should be playing. Zach Provo looks good. I'm spending a lot of time on this team because this is really the core of the team that's about to try to win us a Natty here pretty soon. Joseph Dunbar McGee, he's an 81. Brian Flynn, I don't understand how he's a star dev and he's only going up by 2, but that is what it is. Sam Mosley doesn't go up by much. He has 17 skill points still yet to use, and he's just capped out as a 78, man. That's tough. Maybe he'll get a skill cap breaker or something. It's not going to happen. Todd Maurer does go up to a 75. That's really big for us. He's a thumper linebacker, but you can see he's made a lot of improvements. His pass rush is really good. His run stopping is really good. His pass coverage up to 76, zone coverage is fantastic. 78 speed isn't too bad for a thumper linebacker. We will take that. AJ makes a lot of improvements here, up to a 72 from a 67. Rob Jorgensen is a 75. He goes up 2 speed as a lurker linebacker. This guy's low-key a stud. He's maxed out his speed. He's maxed out his power. He's got 6 left to go. He can get robber is the next thing that he can do, but he's maxed, and so we won't see any more development from him. Prince Cottenham, wow, 92 speed. That's really good. Our old linebacker up 90 to 90 speed. John Sash is horrible. 81 speed free safety. That's not going to cut it. Dre Hooks is fantastic. And then Greg Traore has 95 kick power, 91 accuracy. Absolute dog. And we don't have a punter. This team is fantastic. It's only going to get better whenever those guys walk on. I'm not sure where they're going to wind up at, but I am very excited to see them. I know that we have a running back joining us, and we have a wide receiver for sure, maybe 2 wide receivers, and then a kicker, I think. Taking a look at the roster size, we're at 44 guys. That's not good. We had a lot of guys go to the league that I didn't think were going to go to the league, in fairness. So we really need to sign a full 35-man roster this year. And I think with the elite recruiter guy that we have the talent to do it now. Wow. 90 overall, 94 offense, and 84 defense. That is insane. Insane. Let's take a look at who just decided to pull up. Facilities did get upgraded to premier facilities. Excuse me. The running back did not join us. Oh, is it this week that it happens? I don't know. We got a stud punter that just walked on. Dennis Harris, sure. And then our cornerback that walked on is a 50. I hate that for us. That's quite bad. We didn't get those other guys to pull up. Was it the next week that it happened? I think it was next week that it happened, not this week. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. I think it was next week that the guys randomly popped in. So we'll go one more week and see. Now, since we upgraded our facilities, they're at a C-. Wait, how does that work? Why is our facility grade at a C-? What's FP? What is FP? Facility points? How does it make any sense? Is that the cost? I don't get it. So to upgrade to an elite facility, which would give us the plus 10, we have to get equipment spots. Oh, okay, so equipment. So these give us no facility points. Reduce injury chance, reduce season health usage, and reduce wear and tear. Okay, that's really cool, and I just now discovered this. Those 85 skill points are kind of just going to sit here, but okay, so the branded equipment gives us 50 facility points. That would move us up a little bit. I don't know if the C+ actually does anything. This just increases our facility grade. Okay, so increase facility longevity on-demand repairs, reduce wear and tear. Wow, these are incredibly expensive. We can get 500 facility points by spending 400 by getting a sports science lab. Interesting. I don't think the equipment really matters that much. The stuff that I would be interested in is this reduce season wear and tear and reduce injury risk. Last year, year 7, I'm going to be buying a lot of this. It actually kind of works out that we have 3 spots now that we upgraded this. Plus 4% progression isn't really that much, but hopefully this year, the goal's got to be for us to get a better brand exposure and a better program tradition. We have to. That would do so much for us. If we could just get to 2,500 total budget, it would move mountains for this team. Now, looking at our schedule, we only have one really hard game. It's at Texas A&M. Our goal for this year has to be to make the playoffs. It's year number 5. We have a 90 overall team. Our defense is bad because we have a 50 overall corner, and that does make him a liability. I won't lie. But we have a 90 overall team and a 94 offense. We have to go 11-1, assuming we lose at Texas A&M. We might lose at USF in Sim. And then maybe at Tulsa. I mean, those are 3 really hard road games. But it's got to be 11-1 this year. Anything else would be a disappointment. And if we don't make the playoffs this year, I cannot do any position changes in the offseason this year. So I have to recruit for actually each position instead of like taking a left tackle and being able to make him a right tackle. Not going to be able to do that next year if we do not make the playoffs this year. And our ADX are in. We have beat Toledo by 7+ points. That's worth 200 NIL. Thank God. A lot more points to be earned. 50 points for winning 25% of your home games, and then 25 for forcing at least 10 turnovers. They still think that we're bad for some reason. I guess it's because we're a 1.5-star team. But like, man, what gives? Okay, now I can say without a doubt what's good with the setting people a scholarship offer. You need to get them into their top 5 where like you're like kind of clamped in there, and then I believe that they will walk on. I think that you have to get those 5 stars, get them into the top 5, and then once you're there, then if you offer them a really bad one, but you're like still locked into their top 5 and you're their only scholarship, I think that they will join your team. In this case, I literally can't find the guy. I'm all the way down here into the 80s, 78 guys, and I'm just not finding him. And he was the number 3 transfer in the country. Came from Ohio State, was like insanely high rated. Not finding him. I'm finding a bunch of Bowling Green guys. So not sure what happened to him. Not sure what happens to those guys if they don't get picked up. I guess they just get deleted or something, but I can't find him. So if you know, leave me a comment so I can know for the future. Okay, since we can put 60 hours onto linebackers, I know it's year number 5, so it's 5, 6, 7, so we get 2 years of development out of these guys, but at the very least, we can just get them signed. I think we can fight Ole Miss for him, for Quinn Longo. I just want to see how this goes. We can always replace him, but I just got 5 guys on the board, and I'm just going to try to put 60 on him because I think that that's a huge bonus for us. Why do I have 720 NIL? When did that happen? Oh, why does it say 720 NIL here and then 80? Bro, the NIL stuff is so confusing. I never know how much NIL we do or don't have. All good, though. And that 84 overall defense is showing its behind against FCS Midwest. I guess they had no yards on the day, but they scored 17 points. We had 453 yards of total offense, 179 yards on the ground. We didn't have any turnovers, which is awesome. All touchdowns. We went for it on 4th down a couple of times. It's kind of scary. We are at the disposal of the books, our playbooks. I'm still using Bowling Green's playbooks. Landon Scruggs has an absolute masterclass. And George Bibbs does pretty well, too. 2 touchdowns for him. I'm sure that he will take that. And then Jaquise Lovelace has a pretty good day, as does Kyler Payne. Javian Ford with a 50-yard touchdown reception. Good for him. Defensively is what I'm interested in looking at. Alex Sosa with 6 tackles. He is playing. I need to go and fix that. Someone else can play corner. I'm sure of it. Did we get any interceptions? We did not. So, pretty good. Kicking, only extra points. Greg, appreciate you. Thank you so much for your service, brother. And then punting. Wow, our punter is a dog. Unfortunately, after starting off 1-0, we are still ranked number 66 because of how bad last year started for us. And our grades just leave a lot to be desired. I'll be completely honest. Brand exposure is still super low. Maybe that Texas A&M hopefully will be ranked by then. Unfortunately, they've already lost. So seeing if we were both ranked, it could be a game of the week, which would help us immensely. Even a C- would make us so much more money. And then stadium atmosphere, 62% home attendance whenever we played a pretty bad team. So, and having C- athletic facilities, I guess that helps us out a little bit recruiting-wise. We, with the 60 hours, are making some pretty good progress with these guys. So I think that we could low-key land a couple of linebackers, and Lord knows we need linebackers, but just having some dudes already on the team will be so big for us moving forward. Texas A&M is up next. They are number 12. USF is 0-2, so I'm not super concerned about them. Maybe I should be. We have a combined opponent record of 6-13, so not the toughest schedule of all time. Going to Kyle Field is going to be absolutely ridiculous. So I'm going to sim past USF and then hopefully have 2 games that I can hop into just to make sure that we win. I think we are the better team than Texas A&M on paper, at least. I tried to fix our defensive problems. I went to our depth chart and moved some stuff around, but this sim against USF will be very telling. Wow, does that feel good? 2-0. That I don't know if we've seen that in this series so far. 23-20, a little bit closer than you would like. Now, I am just using Bowling Green's offense and defensive playbooks. We got a safety. Wow, we came back. We were down. We had 12 points. We were down 12-20, scored 11 in the fourth quarter. Weird stat line, but we'll take it. 23-20 is the final, 295 yards. 181 of those came on the ground. We don't throw the ball very well at all. 21% conversion on third down. We didn't turn it over, though. That's a big deal. We did manage to get an interception. Mario Breeze was sacked 4 times, threw it 23 times, completed 11 of them. That is atrocious. That is not good for anyone keeping up at home. We did run the ball. He personally ran the ball exceptionally well. Goodness gracious. He had a long of 73 yards. I just don't think we're getting open. I know that sounds insane. I genuinely don't think that we're getting open. We had 1 drop out of Javian Ford. That's to be expected. He's really fast, but he's not that good. As far as sacks go, we didn't have a single sack. Why is this guy playing? How many downs did this guy play? He forced the fumble. Never mind. He's a 56 now. He went up 6 overall points. Alex Sosa might be the lifeblood of this team. Who got the interception? It was John Sash. I got to take a look at Alex Sosa. Alex Sosa might be playing more than anyone on this team. He made a 29-yarder. He made a 49-yarder. Okay, go ahead then, Greg. Wait, Greg just went up to an 84, by the way. His kick accuracy went from 91 to 93, and now he is a certified dog. Our punter is very good. Alex Sosa plays more snaps than anyone on the team. Alex Sosa plays 101 snaps. That, to me, is a problem. He plays more than Shakir Souls. Why? Why is Shakir only in on 83 snaps? Oh, my gosh. What are we doing? Okay, Alex Sosa might not be that bad. He's a 56. It's pretty bad. But, in fairness, he's pretty decent at zone. He only needs 1 skill point to improve this, and I'm sure he'll, fly up to a 60 or something. He's not that bad, to be honest with you. His tackling is horrible. He's super slow, but he could be worse. I don't want him out there at all, but he's so memey, and I love him. I would much rather Javian Ford go out there and play a little corner for us, but I don't think that it'll actually make a difference if he does. What about strong safety? I mean, this is not good. If I make him the backup, okay, he stays as the backup. So all I think I needed to do was just make sure that Alex Sosa is not in the game. At least 92 speed with agility and good change of direction. He can tee up. I'm going to try Javian Ford out there at corner and just see what happens. I don't think he's going to get done in something crazy. Yeah, this guy can't. He cannot be out there. He cannot play in the football game. All right, he can play a little bit of slot corner if we have to have that happen. Okay. 100 snaps is insane. Our recruiting strategy is working flawlessly, by the way. We are not even having to offer them a scholarship, and we are dominating teams like Ole Miss. That feels really good. The 60 hours thing is fantastic. We have a playing time pitch there. I'm not super confident about anything, so I'm not going to proximity to home and brand exposure. So that already gives us 17 off the rip. I might give it a go and just see if we have a good hard sell here from Maurice. He really wants to be on our team, which is very good. Because but yeah, Star Search, talk to me. Yeah, he gonna be on the team. Hey, Maurice, it was an absolute pleasure, brother. Soft sell, what we should do, playing time and proximity to home, those don't exist. So we'll just give him a little 10 and 5, John, and that's where he'll stand. And I'm just going to let these guys rock. I don't think that it's a big deal to be hard selling them or not hard selling them. I just don't want to be wrong, and we're already at 60, so they're getting a bunch of boost regardless. So I'm just going to keep letting them get that big push, and we've got Texas A&M up next. We are better than Texas A&M. We are 90 overall, 94 offense. That feels good, but an 84 defense, which is just about the same as they are. But looking at Texas A&M's roster, this is most certainly not an 85 overall team. What's going to be going on here is they're just going to have a bunch of stinkies down at the bottom who are not going to touch the field. This is a phenomenal team. If they cut the fat off, this would be a 99 overall team, but they aren't cutting the fat off. They have a stud corner, stud wide receiver, 2 stud wide receivers at that. They have a great defense. Their defensive tackle is very strong. Their line is really strong. Yeah, their defense is phenomenal. 84 defense, baloney, dude. Their line is great, where I think they have a not so great quarterback. He's a freshman. They have a couple of freshmen. They have all 4 freshmen, actually. Their running backs aren't good. Their wide receivers are literally the greatest to ever do it. 96 speed, elusive route runner. He's going to be trouble. The good news is their quarterback isn't very good. The bad news is he is playing on Heisman, which means it just doesn't matter. And their offensive line is phenomenal. They have a horrible left edge, but I'm sure he won't be playing. I'm sure that these guys will be, all of their right edges are going to be playing left edge as well. There's no way Clyde Ford sees the field. And their defensive tackles are phenomenal. This team is insane. Yeah, wow. Their corners are crazy. We just going to have to run the damn football. We're going to have to run the ball. They got great corners. Their safeties aren't the best. Their corners are crazy. So we need to try to avoid their corners and run the ball. Honest Ford out there for the bubble. He's there, and this guy's got some speed. Ford is a guy that can make people miss, and he's got some space, and he's got the burners. And on the second play of the game, Ford's going to walk into the end zone. The Falcons take the lead in College Station. Kyle Field doesn't know what just happened. This Bowling Green team is for real, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. How this team decides to play. Okay, they are going to throw it again. Over the middle. Wow. What a... Oh, my gosh. I've just blown 2. Second play of the game for A&M. They answer right back. Makes guys miss, man. It's simple. Ford makes guys miss, man. It's simple. Ford's got some speed. Is he going to score on the second bubble of the day? Give Ford the ball because these cats are stinky, and he's trying to get away from them, baby. Absolutely. They have a long way to go. And they're just trying to get us to jump offside. They're trying to get us to do anything possible. And we're going to happily allow that. They'll pick up 14. But on 4th and 8, Texas A&M is going to punt back to the Bowling Green Falcons, who have an opportunity to go up 21-7. And what a punt. Oh, my goodness. He pins us at the 2. The Heisman CPU is not playing around, ladies and gentlemen. He knew he was going out of bounds. It's a big block. Scruggs gets some help. Scruggs trying to use the feet. Scruggs from the 6-yard line is going to go 94 yards before he almost runs out of steam. These cats are stinky. Play ultra aggressive. We're going to commit to over the top. And it's there. It's a fumble. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's a fumble. Bowling Green picks up the fumble. Is that going to stand? It might be because of the end of the quarter. A situation where they don't even get to review that. Tavares Abram is 100% completion, as does Mario Breeze. This is insane. Verticals, a 5-wide set. This is something they haven't seen out of us all day. Bibbs should be open. It's Bibbsy! Bibbs to the end zone! They don't cover him for some reason. We spot it, and that's going to be a 27-7 lead. We're going to go conservative. We're going to play the sticks, and we're going to guess past 3rd and 10. If they don't get this one, it's going to look real ugly for Texas A&M for the rest of this game. He's just going to take a check down there. 4th and 3, ball at the 38. We do have an injury on our line, and they're going to try to kick a very long field goal. Souls is fast, though. Here we go. Oh, I jumped it perfectly, and I second guessed. This is a huge play call. QB draw is going to be the, oh my gosh. No one's covering Payne. No one is covering Payne. No one's covering Payne. He's got it, Green Bean. Payne off to the races. You see it. The audible. That's why silencing the crowd early makes such a big difference. The stop, our run defense is phenomenal. That was a great call, to be honest. I'm not trying to gas myself, but that was a good call to go with the press man. We've got some speed here, and we've got some room. One got to be, I mean, it's just getting ugly. I don't even really want to celebrate. It's just ugly. These cats are stinky. Does score one more touchdown, but the final's 48-20. This isn't a game where you're like, maybe it was a fluke. This was absolutely dominant. But of course, You know what these guys are going to say. 3-0, still unranked. It was a fluke. Texas A&M just isn't that good. That was their second loss on the year. All good. I'm not worried about it. I'm disappointed, but I'm not worried about it. Especially because we are dominating all 5 of these linebacker recruits, and it plays perfectly into the style that I'm wanting to play with. I think that playing time is going to be his other deal breaker, but I'm not even going to run the risk. Obviously, we're at his top 5 here, so it might be worth it, but we're beating Ole Miss so bad that I'm not sure if it really is. Now here, playing style is scary. An F playing style, so that's going to put us at 14. Pro potential being C, if that's what he's interested in. This is not good. Us having an F playing style for Diego Gutierrez is really bad. Thumper linebackers don't like the way that we play. Maurice Kumar is going to be on the team. Can't hard sell Trevor here. And then Shaquille Durango, same situation, can't hard sell. We're doing really well. What I want to check is right here, 45th in the country. We're 3-0 with a win over Texas A&M at Texas A&M by 25 points, 28 points, by 4 touchdowns. And they just knocked Texas A&M out of the top 25. That's their solution. It just kicked Texas A&M out. Texas A&M went from number 10 in the country to unranked. They're 27th in the nation right now after being number 10 because they lost to us so badly. What's a man got to do? Like, their other loss was to tease the number 6 team in the nation. 54-24. I mean, they got beat bad. I'm not going to lie. But then we roll up into town and we give them the business as well. So why are we getting punished? So TCU is generational, but we're bad. The narratives, man. The narratives. My new favorite player on the team is Shakir Souls. He's up to a 73. Remember, this guy used to play linebacker. They want to... Why are they not upgrading him? I don't have manual upgrades turned on. Should I do zone? I feel like I should do zone coverage. His man coverage is fine. His press is the only thing that's bad. Let's go with zone coverage. He's still a 73. Why? He's a boundary guy, so maybe... I'm not sure what that means. Maybe I just need to get his tackle up, but getting his man coverage up would probably be helpful. But his zone coverage is really everything. We run a lot of zone. I'm just so impressed by how good he is, to be completely honest. Now, Alex Sosa does get that +1 that he needed. So I'm going to upgrade his man coverage, and now he's a 60. Thank God. He's still so slow that, like, I don't even want to play him. But at least if he goes out there for some reason, he's somewhat playable. He was a 50 when he joined the team, so I guess you just keep getting better. And just him getting better alone jumps our defense all the way up to an 86, which is hysterical to me. I think a lot of guys got better this last week. Yeah, like Dre Hooks is now an 85. We had some guys, I guess whenever they get the skill points, they use them as the week progresses afterwards. 90, 94, 86. This could be a team that wins a Natty. And we get our first signature. It's Maurice Kumar out of Belleville, Michigan, a 4-star linebacker. And we've got other guys. Texas is trying to make a play on Diego Gutierrez, but I think we're actually going to be able to sign 5 linebackers. We are 4-0. Thank God. And we beat the brakes off them. And Texas A&M, oh my gosh. They lost to Georgia Tech 41-7 at home. They're a 5-star team. I hate this because we beat them, right? And now the game's like, dang, these guys are foul. Brother. Anyways, taking a look at the Ohio game, I'm pretty curious how the team performed. Ran it for 154, threw it for 230. It's not crazy. 42% third down conversion. Scored touchdowns. Only 66% of the time. It's not great. They did turn the ball over. They threw an interception. Honestly, our defense is the thing that I'm the most impressed by. Mr. Breeze is always running for a lot of yards. Kyler Payne is kind of a stud. He's so slow. He's 84 speed, but he just gets open. And that's what I like about him. They give up 2 sacks defensively. Who else but Shakir Souls with an interception? We get a couple of sacks from the team. This guy's having, we might be leading the country in sacks. Well, we've only played 4 games and it's like week 9. I'm like joking, but it is week 7 and we played 4 games, which is nuts. And now I can say with pretty solid confidence that all of these linebackers will be playing For the Bowling Green Falcons next year, Quinn Longo is a little bit misleading. I just messed up his hard sell last time. I was doing some wishful thinking. I knew it wasn't going to be his hard sell, but Ole Miss is trying to catch up on us. I don't think that they will. If they do, it is what it is. And I'm going to ride all of these guys until they hard commit. So you can see that you get like a verbal commitment, and I'm going to ride them until full commitment because technically Penn State or Clemson could still come and snag these guys, and I don't want that to happen. I'm also going to start scouting all of these guys as much as I can as the hours kind of start to roll in. Like, for example, since no one's really interested in Maurice, I might just take a little bit of time off him and just scout a little bit because we're getting that like super surge from him already wanting to be here. But I'm going to go backwards using the new guys first. So this guy's a gem. So I want to start using my time on him, obviously. So I'm going to actually drop this down to a soft sell because, I mean, he's signed and literally no one else was interested. And then I'm going to put 25 onto Mario Otis. And then that'll be my strategy for all these guys as they get signed. I want to scout. And as I find gems, I'm going to start throwing stuff towards them so we can make sure that we get the best guys onto the team possible. Obviously, I'm trying to get as many bodies as we can because we've had some rough goes at it the last couple years. But obviously, gems are better than busts. Don't tell my wife that. Literally, as soon as I do that, Penn State decides that they're going to get involved in this recruitment. How hilarious is that? Penn State, take it easy. We've already signed this guy, and Penn State's like, actually, I think that I want him now. Like, dude, take it easy, man. We do have a 1.3 multiplier on them. So I'm going to put this one to bed because I think that's the best possible route for us. Just putting Brian in my list has gotten him interested in me, which is crazy. I don't know how I've just jumped up in his interest, but I will certainly take that. Now, part of my strategy is to find guys like, obviously, Trevor. And since they aren't being pursued, like Shaquille Durango here, he's not being pursued. I could probably take some time off and use it on guys like Mario Otis. But I just want to make sure that the bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. And we got to get these guys signed. Now, we did play a game last week. And the game against Kent State went exactly as we would have wanted it to, 399 yards. Our defense didn't play as well as you would have liked. They ran it for 180 yards. They scored 14. I guess we probably put the backups in. We were up by a lot. It was 28-7, and then in the fourth quarter, they start making it interesting. I'm not worried about that at all, to be honest with you. Mario Breeze has a phenomenal game. Landon Scruggs finally scores some touchdowns, and Mario Breeze definitely got destroyed. James Stevens with a masterclass of a game. Kyler Payne. This guy scores touchdowns, and so does Javian Ford. Defensively, Caleb Mosley goes and gets himself an interception, 2.5 sacks out of J.V. Waters. I need to go and take a look at Dre Hooks also gets an interception. 2 picks is pretty good. I need to take a look at how many sacks we have as a team because we just keep getting sacks. I think we might lead the country in sacks. We've only played 5 games through 7 weeks now. This is week 8, so maybe we're catching up. As of right now, we have the 5th most sacks in the country, but we've only played 5 games. The only team in front of us is Oregon. After 5 games. I would love to have the most sacks in the country. That would be so cool because we would get a little bonus for that. That's the main thing. Offensively, NIL spend. We are really low on NIL spend for where we're at. Wow, only 680 on this team. Now, I got a bone to pick right quick. How are we not in the top 25? We're 5-0 with the win over Texas A&M. We're not even getting votes. North Dakota State's number 4. Bro, I'm crashing out. What about in the coaches poll? We got to be in the coaches poll. We're not. Maybe we're there in the coaches poll. You know what I mean? We're not. UAB's there, though. Texas A&M is now 2-3, though. They bounced back pretty crazy style. And if you're confused why I'm saying they bounced back crazy style, I went the wrong way. Dadgummit. It's because, oh, no, they only beat Kentucky. Kentucky stinks. I saw that they had Ole Miss, Georgia, and Oklahoma on the schedule, and I thought that, wait, they're 2-3. Okay, they beat FCS West and then Kentucky. I thought they were 3-3, so I thought that meant that they beat Ole Miss. But if they win a couple of these games, it'll make the win look a lot better for us. But as of right now, We are number 33 in the media poll. If we move up a little bit more, we should go to a B- championship contender, which would be great. Our coach prestige is going up by a lot too. C- is cool. I guess it recoups yearly, but we've moved up to a B. Coach stability looks really good. Our conference prestige is still really not good. We need to pass the Sun Belt. And then I think stadium atmosphere went up. I think we were D-. I think we're a D now. Home attendance percentage is still really low, and that sucks. But if we could just make the playoffs this year, everything changes for this team. And I almost want to push it to year 7 just to see how far we could go. Another commitment, this time it's Diego Gutierrez. 2 commitments. Shaquille Durango. 3. Maurice Kumar has hard committed. That's fantastic because we can use all that time now to scout guys and make sure that we are landing the fellas that are gems. Oh, Trevor Crispin is getting aggressively pursued by Notre Dame. I don't think that they can catch up to us. Notre Dame also is in on Durango, so we're going to have to stick with these guys now. Again, we don't have to give them any NIL because we've just won them outright, which is so dope, in my opinion. Humble opinion, but dope. So we have 50 hours that we got back. Mario Otis still has no love from any other schools, so we should be able to pick him up. And remember, he's a gem. And now we can start scouting Brian Fear, who is 6 foot. This guy's 5'11", 231. He's got 85 speed, 85 tackle, and his coverage is fantastic. This might be another corner that's pretending to be a middle linebacker. I cannot wait. I guess we could slap 5 on him. I cannot wait until I can see which ones of these guys are gyms or not and scout them. I should have scouted at the beginning of the year and looked at all the linebackers. If I could go back, that's what I would do now. But I'm still learning as we go. Ooh, 69 coach points. We can upgrade to talent developer. Bang! Absolutely. We get 2,000 bonus XP when somebody gets drafted. Oh my gosh. Levi Doxson also got talent developer. So did Shannon Archer. That's sick. Wait, if I unlock talent developer, do they unlock talent developer? Or do they just pay for it? I would really like for them to upgrade all of these, please. Pretty please. Oh, okay, it was a bug. It was a visual bug. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I hate that he's spending money in here. And he's spending it on the kicker. Dadgummit. What's he doing? Spend it here. Here. Get to 3. I'm going to lose it. Shannon Archer is my favorite. So he's going to finish filling out these normal recruiter things, and then he'll go back to doing this, which is cool. We could always be recruiting some kickers, I guess. That's something we could do. Now, I'm not sure what games we should play. Toledo is a game we have to win by 7, but we beat Tulsa at Tulsa 42-7. We had 451 yards of total offense. We ran it horribly. Averaged 2 yards per carry, but we threw it for 378 yards. Why did we just let it loose today? Interesting. Ran it so badly. How many times did he get sacked? He didn't get sacked at all. He just ran it bad. Weird day. Kyler Payne, 202 yards. We got to go look at some individual stats. Caleb Mosley with another interception. And then as far as sacks goes, J.V. Waters he's having a masterclass, this fella. We missed a 50-yarder. That's okay. And we've gotten Alex snaps down to 62, which I'm very happy about. And so far, Mario Breeze is having a fantastic year. 1,566 yards through the air, 15 touchdowns, 1 interception. The only interception that he's thrown came against Texas A&M in sim. Or was it me? I'm pretty sure it was in sim. Running the ball, Mario has 200 yards on the ground, which is great. Landon Scruggs already has 488. He probably had most of those after 3 games, to be candid. Now receiving, Kyler Payne's on his way to a 1,000-yard year. Javian Ford also has 324. Blocking, we've done pretty well, only giving up a bunch of sacks. Patrick, we gotta go to work, big dog. And defense, this is what I'm talking about. Shakir has a lot of tackles. I love Shakir. Caleb Mosley needs a position change because he'd be a 99 overall. He's got 25 points to use. I feel so bad. J.V. Waters, stud. 10 sacks already on the year. 14 TFLs. 6 for Tommy Halite. Like, that's already a great year. 6 games, 6 sacks. But he's got J.V. Waters on his team. Oh, and he's hurt. Oh, and he's hurt bad. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt really bad. Oh, no. We can't have him hurt. Both these guys are hurt. Why is everyone hurt? Hey. Yeah, no practice. Okay. Okay, I don't have to worry about all this. Okay. Okay. Cool. I thought there were some people that I had to be worried about, but I don't. Okay, never mind. I don't know what that was about. That scared me. I just realized I forgot to mention the way that this works. I was just operating off of what we've always done and what we did last year for all of our rebuilds. In the regular season, I can only play 3 games, and in the postseason, I can play as many games as it takes. Obviously, we want to watch me play the postseason, so that's why I played the conference championship games and the bowl games and all the stuff. I should have mentioned that. I'm getting back in the swing of things. I'm sorry. And this is my problem. Texas is running after Diego Gutierrez. They want him bad. Look at that. Wow. Texas is trying to steal my guy. I think that's weird personally, Texas. Personally, I think you could just go after someone else, bro. She's just not that into you, big dog. He's already committed, man. Stop being so weird. It's needy, and it's a little bit sad, to be frank. Shaquille Durango is certainly going to be on the team next year. And then Brian Fina, for whatever reason, just likes us because, I put 5 hours on him. That's why. I was like, Brian Fina loves me. I don't understand it. It makes perfect sense now. I'm going to scout him one more time. We're very close. Since Shaquille Durango has no one else pursuing him, I'm going to pull the 10 hours off him and then finish scouting Brian. This guy looks like a dog. He looks fantastic. 86 speed, 9 acceleration, 82 tackle. I mean, he looks like he could go play corner for us as well. I mean, what's the difference between these two guys? Legitimately. Play recognition, but he's got better zone coverage. Hit, power, pursuit, tackle. Okay, that makes sense. He's better at tackling, but Brian Fina is just fine. I scout this guy? I'm pretty sure I can. We're finally getting a little bit of respect. I lied. We're up to 31, but we're B- here. So that's cool. Program tradition and brand exposure, both up to C-. Hold the phone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Program tradition, C-. That's big money. Stadium atmosphere is up to a D as well. That's money. That's a big change. Did I see 92 overall, by the way? That's big money. The way that we can look at this is if we see if we're nationally televised. This was not nationally televised. This is regionally broadcasted, I think. Yeah, it's regional, I think, broadcasting. Let me see. No, that's nationally broadcasted, I believe. Let me go to a really good team. Duke, Notre Dame. Okay, yeah, that's not. Okay, these are all nationally televised games. They're just not game of the week. Okay, the fact that our games are all getting nationally televised is a big deal. Texas A&M's 2-5. Our opponent combined record is 38-50. And we haven't played any of the teams that are doing good. So let's talk about this. Akron is 2-1. Toledo is 2-1. We have to play against Toledo to make sure we get our $200. But then we've got Buffalo, Sac State at Sac State. And Sac State's 4-0 in the MAC. I think we have to sim past Akron, as unfortunate as it is. And then we've got to play Toledo just to make sure that we take care of business. Our defense is up to an 89. We have to see who got promoted. Who's getting these boosts, bro? We're a 92 overall team with a 94 offense. 85 for Mario Breeze, my GOAT. What did he upgrade? It's got to just be awareness. Yeah, it's just his IQ. He's going to want to go to the league for sure. JV Waters got some upgrades. I think that is a big one. I think JV was able to get, maybe he got some run stopping. Yeah, JV's getting much better. He's a senior. He might find his way onto a roster in the league. If we can make a deep run this year, we've only played 7 games. If we can get let's just pretend with me. Imagine we go 16-0. He gets up to an 84. I would love to see that. That would just make me so happy. Caleb Mosley has 26 points. That breaks my heart for him. Man, he could get a quickness upgrade. He could get so many upgrades. Caleb, I'm so sorry, baby. This is up to a 62. I think that was a big part of it. And then Sewell's still a 73. Todd is a 75. And then Rob Jorgensen also 75. And then AJ Arnaud, our impact freshman, he's up to a 74. He was a 72 to start. Everyone is getting a lot better. A lot better. Our free safety, John Shash, he's so slow, but he's playing well. I can't believe we've jumped up from an 84 to an 89. We're undefeated and not up for any Coach of the Year awards. Steve Sarkisian's at Indiana. Interesting. Kurt Signetti's at Texas. They just did a swap. They just did a quick swap. Just quick swap. No big deal. Mario Breeze is 10th for the Davey O'Brien. Feels rigged. Feels a little rigged to me. Imagine Tate Reynolds still in the game. Goodness gracious. Wrap it up, buddy. Not even getting a look for Defensive Player of the Year. How is Seth getting a look? He's played in 7 games. We've played in 6. and we have a guy with 12 sacks and 18 tackles for a loss. What in the world? Nah. 18 tackles, 17 for a loss, 8 sacks, and he's the best player in the country? Rashad Gentry, 16 tackles for a loss, 10 sacks? Like, what? Kyler Payne up for the blitz. See, this drives me insane. It's because he doesn't have that many tackles? What? 24 tackles, 11 sacks, 17 tackles for a loss. Who has 11 sacks? No one has better stats than this guy. 11 sacks, Grant Edmond does. But we have more TFLs. Bro. Okay, this guy does have 12. And he has 30 tackles, but he's got 8 games started. It's fine. I'm crashing. Shaquille Durango hard commits, thank God. And I am getting a little worried that the Texas guy has not hard committed. I am happy to see 8-0. Every time I click sim, I get worried. Okay, Quinn Longo is going to at least verbally commit. I think he will sign long-term with us. Okay, Diego Gutierrez is going to be on the team. That is phenomenal to see because Texas just will not let up. Trevor Crispin is also going to verbally commit. I'm not sure if he'll long-term commit, but we'll take what we can get. Of course, Notre Dame. Of course. The thing with Notre Dame is this is a playing style deal breaker. So there's a chance that we could stay out in front of this. For whatever reason, we have 720 NIL. This guy's 100% scouted. I want to just drop the 50 bag on him, but I also really want to scout all of our other players, if I'm being completely honest. Who should I scout? Let's scout Quinn Longo. We'll start there. Yeah, we'll just keep simming. I'm going to keep scouting these guys. Hopefully we get these things all squared away, and we keep winning. All right. I was going to sim past Toledo. I'm not sim past Toledo. What a sus win, 17-16. That's the most sus win I've ever seen. What happened here today, ladies and gentlemen? They had a backup come in who's a 67 overall, played lights out. Samaj Beals played extremely well. I don't know what happened here. Landon Scruggs, we can't run the ball to save our lives. Mario Breeze played well again. He didn't run it super well, and that hurts his Heisman candidacy, which I am kind of hoping for. Kyler Payne. If Kyler Payne doesn't have 200 yards, we stink. Blocking, we only allowed 1 sack, and then defensively, Mosley gets a sack, but JV only gets half a sack. That hurts his candidacy here. We need him to get some more love. Caleb Mosley's having a good year himself, I'll be completely honest. Halite Sosa with 4 tackles. You hate that. And then we're missing kicks. We keep missing 50-yarders. Okay, this scares me. We're going to hop in against Toledo. How are we not ranked at 8-0? See, now I'm mad. Now I'm pissed. Because I just realized we're 8-0 and not ranked. We got teams with 5 losses, or 3 losses in there. Where's the 4-loss team? Somebody show me one. I'm sure they're there. Okay, we're 25 in the media poll, but that doesn't count for anything. What about the coaches? Do the coaches respect us? No. Still no. Ridiculous. Okay, we have 2 games that we can hop into. Game number 1 is Toledo, and then probably Sacramento State because they're undefeated for some reason, and it's a road game. 35-26 is the final. I did get 2 sacks out of it, which I'm pretty happy about. I'm not going to lie. The guys I wanted to get sacks didn't get the sacks, but Mario Breeze does stat pad his way to 312 yards and 2 touchdowns, which we love for the Heisman candidacy. I have no idea if he has any hope of winning the Heisman. What I do know is we won by more than, oh my gosh, I almost sold the bag. We needed to win by more than 7. I completely forgot. Oh, that would have been hilarious. So we had 356 total yards. This guy played insane the last little bit. 203 QBR. Okay, Mario. Love to see that. He ran it not well. We didn't run it well as a team. And Scruggs is hurt. James Stevens, 167 yards. Defensively, this is what I really care about here. Caleb Mosley with a sack. Todd Maurer gets a sack. And that's all. We had 2 sacks today. That sucks. Well, that's not great. We get a verbal commit from Quinn Longo. Maybe a hard commit. Verbal commit from Trevor Crispin. Hard commit from Diego Gutierrez. Thank God. I love to see that because that means we should be able to quickly scout all the guys. We're going to have to go to Sacramento State. This will be the last game that we play. 24. Number 24 in the country. I like to see that, baby. We get the verbal commitment from Quinn Longo. Now we have 70 hours, so I'm about to just start scouting these guys. 88 speed, 89 acceleration, 82 tackle. This guy is really good. Wait, Quinn Longo might be the truth. I can't scout Diego Gutierrez. Man, I can't scout these guys once they hard commit. Dadgummit. 86 speed, 87 acceleration. This guy is okay at best. That kind of sucks, but that's okay. He's hard committed. I can't scout the guys that are hard committed. Man, that's a bummer. And Notre Dame has fallen out of the playing style deal breaker, so we should get Mario Otis too. Now let's take a look at top classes here. We should be like top 50 right now, or at least top 100, 72. We got 5 4-stars. I think as we fill this out, we could get a top 10 recruiting class this year, which would be chef's kiss. And we would easily take care of business against Sacramento State. We scored 27 points in the fourth quarter. I don't even know how that happened. It was like we were up a pretty solid amount, and then I think we scored 2 touchdowns in the last minute of the game there. Sacramento State is a team that I'm actually going to be using in like a creator dynasty that I'm in. So hopefully we can turn them around. But right now, it's Bowling Green, undefeated, number 24 in the country. 10-0, baby. We only had 253 yards of total offense, which is hysterical. What happened? Okay, we did wind up finally throwing an interception. That is a tragedy for Mario Breeze's Heisman candidacy, but it might have already been over before it got started, to be fair. Kyler Payne gets himself another touchdown. That's not going to help him. I think defensively is where we really shine today. J.V. Waters finally gets himself another sack and a half. We got a lot of sacks as a team. And Shakir Souls gets the interception. Did he get a touchdown? Nah, that would have been electric. But Shakir's having a good year. I'm so happy he's only a sophomore and that we get to keep playing with him for hopefully a couple more years, unless we win the Natty this year, because it's totally possible because this team's super cold. Trevor Crispin, hard commits. Thank God. Brian Fina is now being pursued by Ole Miss. It's like the same teams as Notre Dame. It's Ole Miss. We forced 10 turnovers. That means we just got 2 turnovers. Oh, my goodness. We're 11-0. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. We have to win this game. We have to win this game. 390 yards. How many? We had to have forced 2 turnovers. Wait, only 1? What the heck? Okay. A great game for Mario Breeze. 4 touchdowns, 23 for 38. He doesn't run it in. That's a shame for him. Anthony Miranda does fumble. He's a redshirt freshman. Bibbs is getting the PT that he deserves. Receiving, Javian Ford gets 2 touchdowns. Kyler Payne gets himself a score. Defensive, this is all I care about. Okay, J.V. Waters gets his government-mandated sack. And the interception goes to John Sash. Sure. But this is it. It's Buffalo. They stand between us and an undefeated season and a chance to go to the college football playoffs. Right now, Cincinnati would get in over us? Is it the 5 primary? Why does Cincinnati get in over us? How does that make sense? They're number 24. We're number 20. What, do they have us losing the conference championship game? Make that make sense. It doesn't. I don't care how you spin it. How does that make any sense? Why is Cincinnati? I guess the Big 12 auto gets in. All right, well, that's an idea that someone came up with for real life, but doesn't work very well for these Sims. North Dakota is number 16 at 10-1. We're 11-0, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you guys want to put some respect on our name or like, no, y'all don't care. All right, 9-2 Memphis, top 12 team, sure. We got to win this week against Buffalo, or I'm just sitting here yapping, doing nothing of value. If we win, I think we shoot up to number 15. Then if we win the MAC, I think we shoot up to top 10. Please, please, please. We beat Texas A&M by 25 points. Quinn Long goes hard committed. Abs, talk to me. Show me 12-0. I knew we would shoot up to 15. It's the MAC champ against Miami. Oh, my gosh. We're 12-0. It happened, boys and girls. Wow. Okay, lock in. Memphis at number 8 is getting in 5 sure. We're at 15. This is going to be a really hard road to hoe to get in here. Yeah, right now we're not even close. Illinois is the 11 seed at 9-3, mind you. And you can't say we didn't play anyone. We beat Texas A&M. Texas A&M went 4-8. But they beat Tennessee, a team, mind you, that was ranked number 1 to start the year. LSU, they also beat LSU, number 14 in the country. And I'm saying, that's a pretty bad loss, LSU. Put us in. You know, I just know ball. That's what it is, man. I just know ball. And it's Notre Dame getting involved, trying to steal Mario Otis from me. And I'm not going to give him NIL. I just absolutely refuse. Proximity to home and program tradition is going to be enough for Brian Fina, for us to do a hard sell like 100%. He wants to be a conference legend. Sure. So we'll hit him there. Mario Otis it's going to be tough. It's going to be real close whether or not we can pull this one off. Notre Dame doesn't have any games left, and they have that playing style deal breaker. So it might be over for us with Mario Otis. I wish I would have found him a little bit earlier, but we're still learning recruiting, and we'll be okay. Mind you, my face is only orange because my screen is orange. Mario Otis reaches top 3 schools. Notre Dame pulled out. Notre Dame pulled out. Ladies and gentlemen, don't look now, but Notre Dame pulled out. Miami's 8-4. They're stinky. Let's take a look at the season stats really quickly. 31-4 with 3,000 yards for Mario Breeze. If he wouldn't have lost so many yards running the ball, if he would have done a little bit better job running the football, I think he has a Heisman candidacy, but unfortunately, it's not the case. Landon Scruggs is hurt. That hurts us in the long run. Kyler Payne, 900 yards, 13 touchdowns. It's a pretty decent season. Pretty good job. Patrick is an absolute liability. Marquise Kailu is a stud. Defensively, look at that. 16.5 sacks for J.V. Waters. It's not going to be enough for him to win any awards or anything. But we've got to talk about Caleb Mosley. 2 interceptions, 9 TFLs, 4 sacks, 76 tackles. Absolute masterclass out of the young man. Shakir Souls also had a fantastic year. He has a sack, 2 interceptions, had 67 tackles. I love this defense. We did a pretty good job kicking the ball. Punting, fantastic. And then kick returning, Trevor Priest did a pretty good job here. And he also did a good job returning punts. He only returned 4 punts, and one of them was for a touchdown. In terms of offense, we had it's like top 50% offense. We'll take that. Passing yards, we weren't in the top 15. Running the ball, not in the top 15. We had the number 3 defense in the country. Wow. In terms of points per game, we were number 6. Total yards allowed, we were 3rd, obviously. Passing yards, we were number 2. Rushing yards, we weren't in the top 10. We had the 2nd most sacks in the country. I'm not sure if we will be able to get that up, including our games at the end of the year. Like if our conference championship game and like all that stuff plays into that, but that's pretty cool. And then we're top 5 in penalties. Well-disciplined team. Turnovers, we probably were, okay, we're not at the bottom, but we're probably like in the top 50%. That's pretty good. Top 15%, I would say. And then in NIL spend, not at the bottom. We're pretty dadgum close. We're like, oh no, we're going to be top. Yeah, we're like top 50%. Which is pretty good. 300 spend on QB, and we're 12-0, 92 overall. It's pretty efficient. And our staff is so greedy. Look at how greedy Shannon Archer is. Look at him. He's so greedy. Levi Doxson does us a solid. Levi Doxson here he's not spending any money here, is he? I guess he hasn't leveled up. Shannon Archer, my recruiting king. Do we give him this upgrade? I mean, we have to negotiate this extension. I have to offer him this. We can offer you $225, brother. That's the best I could do. You want $435. Like Shannon. What am I supposed to do? You're taking up all of our money, big dog. I love you, but dang. All right, Miami, Ohio Conference Championship game. Here we go. Probably not going to play the whole thing here. Probably just going to make sure that we win because I think that we are way better than them. And you can see that. Oh, they're 74. That's a pretty good Miami team, but we're a 92. Game on the line. They want QB rap, but we just haven't been able to make that happen all night long. All night long. I have faith. Come on. He holds on to it. Bang. Let's go. Praise be to the Lord Jesus Christ, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. Spacing switch. You can feel it. You can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. We got it! Oh, my God! We're going to win the game! 13-0. This isn't real. Gonna sim past Troy. There's really no reason to care about that. And then we'll get straight into the offseason. We'll head into year number 6. What a disappointment. You got to think Ernest Hill accepted the offer. That's really good. That's a big motivator. That's a big motivator. We've got 56 to use. So we've signed a lot of linebackers. Let's use linebacker whisper because our freshman and sophomore linebackers will progress faster. And that to me makes a lot of sense. Now, this cat with the 4x4, I love. D- coach prestige. Levi Don, I would love to see you with some more threes. And he does get a couple more threes. Need that. Need that bad. Thank you. Okay, let's review next season blueprint. We made a lot more money. That's all I'm noticing. So we made a lot more money. So contract goals, we made 565. We made 800 from brand exposure, 190 from conference prestige. Nothing we can do about that. Stadium atmosphere, only 210. And then program tradition at C-. We made way more money. We literally doubled our cash this year. So now we've got a lot to play with for NIL. So we can not only retain our dogs, we can also hit that portal kind of hard. And that is exciting. Regardless, we do have to go to players leaving. Who's going to leave me? James Stevens is leaving. He's going first round as an 86 overall tight end. Okay. Jaquise Lovelace wants to leave. I mean, he's never done anything for me. These guys can all leave. I don't care. Let's say goodbye to some guys that we're losing. Dre Hooks is going to go to the league round number 4. Clyde Truman's going to go to the league round number 3. Jaquise is leaving. Javion Ford, hopefully he gets picked up and drafted. Jaron Mock getting drafted would be electric. I love that guy. He's incredible. Joseph Dunbar McGee, also got to say goodbye to him. J.V. Waters, Bowling Green legend. We'll miss you. He finishes the year with 18 sacks. Stud. Landon Scruggs, we'll miss. Tremaine Boyman, don't care. He was a great guy to pick up. Didn't really do anything for us. Larry Ogg, he was one of the first linemen that we grabbed. He started 14 games, only allowed 4 sacks. What a stud. Prince Cottenham played a lot of meaningful minutes for us. Todd Marr, club legend. Caleb Mosley. All our 3 linebackers. Can we get a round of applause? Can we get some W's, Todd, W, Caleb, and W, Rob? Please just leave a comment for me. Even if you don't want the game, bro. Just say I don't want the game in there. Keep your money. And look at Rob, bro. Look at him. Stud. Did I see that right? Wait a second. Hang on. Did I see 90, 93, 96, not 89? Okay, I did. We might get to a 99 after this year. Now, I can't change players' positions, which is so whack, but all good, I guess. Wow. Things did not go the way that I thought they were going to go. Dre Hooks, as an 86, only goes in the 3rd round. That's good. That's 3 good pickups, especially for tight ends. They're going to love us now. Pause. But pretty good. Pretty good production out of, wow. James had 878 yards whenever he finished the year. I wish we could have kept him, but enjoy the league. Some big news. We have been upgraded to a 2.5-star school, which means we have 600 hours to work with. So we have 740 NIL and 520 hours after we assigned them to the guys that we already... the guys that we were recruiting out of high school, and now it's time to hit the portal. I'll fill out the board. I might try to go after some big splashes this year. I'm not going to lie. I just realized I wasn't recording for that entire go-round. Brian Feen is on the team, weak side linebacker. Punter, Jordan Skill. Well, I'll just jump to the explanation. It feels like I have figured out recruiting. I did like a whole breakdown talking about it, and I realized I wasn't recording, which is fantastic. We lose Brody Klakowski, which is sad. We also lose Matt Pope to Georgia, which is sad. But that's okay. We get a lot of good guys. I don't know why Alfonso decided not to come to our team, but we filled a lot of positions that we really needed to fill. And now I'm going to stay rolling for this whole part here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into scouting, and we're going to see the dev traits. We already knew some of these guys. Brian Fee is an impact star dev on Mario Otis. Wish it would have been a little bit better. Wow. Storm Carrion decides last second not to sign with us, whatever. Oh my gosh, Malik Moffitt is a star dev sophomore. Don't let the door hit you, Storm. That's crazy. I don't know if I've seen a star kicker yet. We get the best strong safety. We get the second best strong safety. We get a great free safety. We get 2 free safety. Okay. We did a great job locking in our corners. They don't have crazy development. I can't believe these guys decided not to go with us after the progression that we had. But we do get a lot of edges. We get some of these guards, which is great. Ezekiel here, star dev, 6'3" contested specialist. He might be a tight end. Corey Rabin, I thought was going to be a little bit better. J.D. Childs is just going to be a backup running back for us. He was Sharif Algier. I knew this. We'll go talk about Sharif Algier here in a second. Elite dev on Sharif. Juan Bullocks is going to be a backup for us. And then I don't mind losing these two guys. Come and take a look at Algier with me. This guy is a certified stud. He's a 3-star for some reason. I guess it's because he's old. He comes from The Ohio State University, right? Watch this. He's a elusive bruiser. He ran for 1,400 yards last year. Averaged 5 yards a carry, 11 rushing touchdowns. What are we talking about? Yeah, I'll take him on our team. Now, again, I'm going to stay recording so you can see that I don't do anything with position changes. It is a shame that I can't change any positions because that means we're going to have some random walk-ons. Sharif Algier is an 84. That is fantastic. Okay. Mario's still an 86. The Juan Bullocks that we just picked up is a 74. He'll do fine as a backup. Sharif Algier. We've been so blessed to get these quarterbacks. We really need to win now with Mario, but I'm going to give him the super max if he tries to leave. I'm going to be honest. 93 speed for Algier. Oh my goodness. He is everything we've needed. Thank God. We don't get any like superstar wide receivers. Corey Rabin is 89 speed. Sidney Terrell. I really wanted to move him to tight end. He's got a beautiful tight end build. Let's take a look at what he would be as a tight end. He'd be an 88. Wow. We go 14-0 and don't make the playoffs. Is what it is. Maybe he'll go play over there anyways. We have one tight end. It's Larry Mama. It's my dog, Larry Mama, 80 speed. That just sucks so bad. Left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, right. Yeah, I mean, we look fantastic at all these positions. Pat Zimmons is another guy that we just picked up. Wow, Greg Chubb is going to be our only left edge. We have a bunch of right edges. Can't change their positions, though. Also can't change this guy's position back to kicker. This is so memey. Brian Fuller's going to be the only defensive tackle. Maurice Kumar is going to be our starting. Wow, we have a lot of freshmen. Mario Otis is going to wind up starting in some capacity. I don't know how. 88 speed, Quinn Longo. This guy might be a corner in a weak side linebacker body. Yeah, he's got 70 as a corner. You can move him down, make him a speed rusher. But the corners look way better this year. Free safeties look way better. I wish I could move Kyle Haywood over to strong safety. Can't. I don't know if we picked up on that, but I can't. 86 overall. Dog. Star dev, by the way. Okay, this guy is an athlete. I can't change his position, so I guess I'll let the game do it. All good. So silly. But again, I'm just going to keep it rolling so you can see I didn't change anything. We're advancing. Stay true to my words. $140 game on the line. We do level up. Please let me see these very beautiful upgrades. Ooh, Trejo gets a dev trait upgrade. And that's the only guy. Okay, here we go. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. That is the ticket. Malik Moffitt is an 88. That's fantastic. Jimmo goes up to an 88. We paid the man. We should have paid the man. It was a wise choice. He's going to be a dog in sim. But more than he's going to be a dog in sim, Mario Breeze should be a certified stud. He's an 88 overall. He's a true 87. His power doesn't go up, but his speed does. He's a 93 speed quarterback. And he has good awareness. Just stud. There's no other way to put it. He's a stud. Or he's a true 88 overall. He's going to want to go to the league after this year. I don't want him to, obviously, but Kyler Payne at 86. We got two wide receivers, 85 plus. Kyler actually gets a speed boost up to 85. Pat up to an 86. Ramon Houston, our bump and run corner, 96 speed. 85 overall corner. That's a guy we didn't have last year that we needed. We've got him this year. Sharif Algier, this guy fits perfectly into our system. 95 speed, 96 acceleration. He's got shifty. Let's just look at this guy's player card here. He's somehow a 3-star. He's got 9. Look at this. He's got so much room to grow. Let's take a look at these stats. I bet he's just been insane. Yeah, I mean, back-to-back 1,000-plus yard years, and he's only getting better. Come on. Okay, let's just keep going through all this. Anthony Miranda. I mean, this team is so good. This team is so good. I have maybe too many running backs, not going to lie. George Gibbs stays on the team, which is interesting. Miranda decides to stay on the team as well. That's our big body fella. Wide receiver, we are deep, man. Ezekiel, our contested specialist who should be playing tight end, is instead playing wide receiver. Sidney Terrell might actually get some PT at wide receiver, even though he should definitely be playing tight end for us. And Trevor Priest all the way up to an 83 overall. Big jumps. This wide receiver room is great. Unfortunately, they're all seniors, other than a couple of guys down here. Frank President's going to be a stud by the time he is a senior. Tight end room, Larry Mama gets a little bit better. Our line is fantastic yet again. Left edge, Greg Chubb. That's my kicker, man. Obviously, he's not going to get to play, but these guys look good. Another right edge group that's going to be studly. We got power rushers, only one speed rusher. These power rushers are going to wind up having to play defensive tackle. No development over here at linebacker. What about AJ? Okay, weird. He must have just put his stuff into power, which is interesting because you would expect him to put it into tackle or something, but he doesn't. So, all good. This cornerback room is phenomenal. Shakir Souls is up to a 94 speed. This guy is undeniable. He's my favorite player on the team. If we just get his coverages up, he doesn't even care. He's just 94 speed. He's just faster than everyone. He hits hard. He covers hard. Stud. 96, but come on. George Shields is going to be great for us. He's slow, but he can cover. He's got 99 change of direction. John Sash, up to a 79. He's 81 speed, which isn't great. And then we have some not very good development over at strong safety, but it was the best that we could pick up. And then, wow, our kicker, 95 kick power, 95 accuracy. And then Malik Moffitt obviously goes up there. This team is fantastic. It might be a true 99 overall, but we only have 55 guys yet again. That is unfortunate, to say the least. Alex Sosa, up from a 50. Dude, he was a 50 when he joined the team. He's a 72 now. When it's all said and done, he might legitimately be like an 80. He's slow as all get out, but good for him, man. That is an improvement over the 40 that we had last year. So as we advance here, obviously I'm not going to customize our conferences. It's an unfair advantage in this year. It used to be like a struggle bus move, where I was like, man, that sucks. I'm also going to have our running backs earn additional XP for in-game goals. The reason for that is we have an elite dev running back this year, so hopefully he can make something happen. The development of the team was fantastic. It's time to move on, and let's see that 99 overall for the first time in college football 27. Show me 99. It's got to be there. It's got to be there. 93, 96, 89. I'll take it. We start the year off as the number 19 team in the country, and I really want to play with them. So we ain't got no money because I put it all into NIL. What did you expect me to do? I expect our brand exposure. And our program tradition to go up a pretty solid amount. Hopefully stadium atmosphere does as well, since we'll be a ranked team. I would like to get something with the facilities, but I literally can't, and that's okay. Last thing is to look at our schedule here. We have Vanderbilt. I almost want to schedule someone hard because they give us no respect, but I don't even think we have to. I think if you start the year ranked pretty highly, that you have like aura to you. So at Vanderbilt, first game of the year, that's probably a good enough game. We have a sea of orange for the MAC preseason first team. Only guy that gets in there is Tyrone Branson, but that's because I couldn't change our positions. I'm going to have to do a lot of stuff in the depth charts, but fantastic. I think that we get a bonus for that. I'm like pretty sure that they get bonus points for being named to the preseason All-American team or All-Conference team, so that's cool. We just had a guy randomly show up. Matt Pope just showed up. Everybody say hi to Matt. He just showed up out of the blue. 92 speed speedster. We'll take it. Absolutely. Appreciate you. I wonder if anyone else just randomly showed up that we sent an offer to, but denied us. Weak side linebacker Brody Glenn shows up out of the absolute blue. Out of thin air, Brody Glenn decides to join the party, and we appreciate him for that. Mario Otis is going to probably be our backup in a lot of these situations. He is extremely talented, there's no doubt, but he also is just not better than Diego Gutierrez. And at a 77 overall, Shakir Souls is actually going to be our strong safety. I couldn't change their position, so we couldn't get them to develop properly, but I'm moving them around in terms of the depth chart, and Shakir is going to be our strong safety. 94 speed. He can lay the wood. I feel like this is a perfect position for me. 6 foot, 246 pounds. The team is so good. Honestly, the team's so good. So I've changed my recruiting strategy just a bit. I did put 16 guys in here, and I scouted some of them. We found Cortez Bettis, who isn't like an official gem, but he has 86 speed, 93 acceleration. Really good man. Kind of not great zone coverage, but the hit power and tackle is there for a lurker. We like to see that. This guy's kind of stinky, I'm not going to lie. He's a thumper. He's got decent enough speed, good strength. Probably could move him down to left end. Right end, he's 237 pounds at 5'11". And then Connor Durbin. This guy's a signal caller. He's 6'3", 213 pounds, 76 hit power, 83 tackle, 84 pursuit. His man coverage is horrible. His zone coverage is good enough. 87 speed, 89 acceleration, though. You love to see that. 80 strength is fine. Instinct, gold instinct at that is very nice. Didn't get to scout these guys. Looked at Thad Archibald. What a name. Thad. 93 speed. He's a hybrid guy. I still need to learn the archetypes for the corners and safeties. It's just a little weird. His zone and man coverage are horrible, but he's fast. He can change direction quite well, and he can tackle. So we'll just need to get him a little bit better actually doing his job. And then moving down, we have Marlon Cobbs. Not great. And this is why we scout, because the difference between Thad Archibald and Marlon Cobbs is big. And so this year, it actually makes a pretty big difference. Now, whenever you start out and you're a half-star team and you're horrible, Marlon Cobbs is generational at Bowling Green. But as time goes on, you're looking for Tommy Crenshaw, not Marlon Cobbs. 90 speed, 90 acceleration. I mean, these guys, this is a coverage specialist, Marlon Cobbs. 62 coverage, 67 coverage, 75 for a hybrid guy. This is what we're looking for. Phenomenal. 5'11", though, don't love it. And then you see we get a couple of corners. They're not officially gems, but a 93 speed. Now, Casey Powell is a gem. 95 speed, talk to me. He is horrible in man coverage. Might have to change his position. He's only 166 pounds. I might just move him to wide receiver. 72 catching is fine, but he's just fast and decent enough in zone. He, at the very least, has to play safety but I mean, 5'11", 166 pounds, sopping wet. Goodness gracious, son. And then the other 2 or 3 guys that I like to scout now is you got to look at your wide receivers, bro. I've got so many 84, 82 speed wide receivers, and you're probably like, Halite, you were cheesing. You were just looking for the 4 stars. That's what you get. Now, the thing is you get a contested specialist right here with 88 speed, and you get a gadget guy with 92 speed. So it's kind of luck of the draw. Like, this is a physical route runner, 6'1". He's got 88 speed. So it's kind of random who's fast and who's not. But really like to look at these guys and see who is fast and who isn't, since it's so expensive to upgrade as time goes on. You want to get someone with some really good natural speed. Same thing with quarterback, someone with 94 throw power, and he has bad accuracies. He's going to be a stud. But the same can't be said for someone with 82 throw power. So this is my strategy. We're in year number 6. I didn't realize it was year number 6. Dad gum. That's terrifying. We are in year number 6. Dang. My chips are on the line here. 130 schmackers on the line. I think I already showed the custom schedules, but it's a new day. Yeah, we only have Vandy. It's a new day for the young man. If you can't tell, I had a full weekend to recover. My voice is back. I'm feeling good. And we've got Vanderbilt up next. AD expectations, kind of the best we've had, actually. Wow, sign a 75, top 75 class by National Signing Day. It's 150 NIL. Which is big money whenever you're Bowling Green in the MAC. 200 for beating Toledo by 7+ points. I think we had that last year, but I'll take it again. And then give up less than 300 yards in any one game this season. So that is super doable with the defense that we have. Now, I know it shows in 89, but in case there's any reminder, I couldn't change positions last go around in the offseason, so Greg Chubb looks like our starting left edge. It's not the case. We've got dogs on this team, okay? We got a bunch of dogs on this team. We got a bunch of young linebackers as well. This team is absolutely fantastic, and I tell you what, I'm going to ensure that Mario Breeze does not go to the league. I'm giving him the super duper, duper duper max. I'm gonna bag him. So hopefully he doesn't go to the league. 93 speed. I mean, come on. Look at this cat. Look at Mario Breeze. His accuracies are maxed out. That's fine. I don't care. His accuracies are fantastic. I'm not worried about that. His IQ leaves something to be desired. What I want him to upgrade are these elusiveness and quickness. This is all I want. His throw power, he could improve that, but I don't want him to get IQ up at all. I would much prefer he put it into physicals. He can't, unfortunately, because IQ is just going to drive his overall up. Now, does that help us in sim? Kind of, but I'd much rather have him for year 7 on a discount than I would have him at 90 overall, and he looks like he's better than he is. Now, our strategy is simple. Since we are finally a 2.5-star school, which feels good that we're up there, and you see we're number 19 in the country to start the year, feels good, man. We're really close to being an A grade for championship contender. The Bud Elliott blue chip ratio is hurting us because the 3 stars that we've signed, which is the majority of our team, don't really count. But 28% is pretty good. That's why we're so high up there as only number 19 in the country. We're actually number 12 for championship contender. And everything else is going up. And the fact that we're number 19 means that any big games that we have a chance of being game of the week. Game of the week would be huge for our brand exposure. If we could get that up, that would be absolutely fantastic. But since we have the extra hours, I'm going to go through, and obviously we're going to put time onto all of our guys that have a gem next to them. Now, our situation is weird because these guys only want 130 NIL. That's my strategy, is go to the 4 stars who want the least amount of NIL, and then you could bag them and have that scholarship bonus coming in. The problem is I really need that money to make sure that we retain the dogs that are on our team going into year 7 to make sure that we are competitive. So Connor Durbin would be coming in as a gem, but the problem is we're not going to see him develop at all. So these guys would be backups at best for us. We really need to recruit out of the transfer portal. So I'm going to put 50 hours on all the gems and scout the other guys, see if we can find any other gems. And I'm going to try to keep it lean, even though we do need to get a top class or like top 75 class by the time signing day rolls around, because we get the extra 150 on it. And we have gotten lucky with some of the gems like Casey Powell here. Not a ton of interest from big schools. That is fantastic for us. Lee's son, we don't really care about. David Wing is fine. He only has 88 speed, but if you look at the rest of his skills, he's pretty decent. Like, he might come in as like a 76, and for a 4-star, that's pretty good. Now, these guys are just bad at actually being a wide receiver, but physically they're pretty good, especially Major Atkins. This guy looks like a running back. He's a gadget, so that's typically the case. Now, taking a look at Brett Durbin is fine. He's an 82 speed. Actually, this guy stinks. Cortez Bettis is fine. They're not getting a lot of love. You take a look at Connor Durbin, though, and it's only Pittsburgh versus us. I want to give him NIL. I really do. I'm not going to do it. I think we beat Pittsburgh straight up. They're not super overpowered in this game. And so Thad Archibald, we've already moved up into top 9 for him, so we're going to be able to fight for him. I'm not sure how we match up against a team like Notre Dame. He's a pro guy, which stinks because playing style is typically the deal breaker. But Shaq Fogg is a pro potential deal breaker, and no one else is in on him. He is a gem. 90 speed, elusive bruiser. I love this. A fast guy that can run people over. 89 change of direction, 87 acceleration, then 80 break tackle is very good. And that should replace our superstar this year. And then as we move down, Tommy Crenshaw. I mean, look at this. 4-star gems are the way. 4-star gems. I'm telling you, find the 4-star gems. We're not looking for 3-star gems. That's going to be way harder. We're looking for 4-star gems because they'll come in with a much higher overall, and by the time they leave, they'll be like an 85 to 88 instead of like 88 their red shirt senior year. So I guess if you're looking for a longer rebuild, you go with the 3 stars, but Tommy Crenshaw, no offers. Love that for us. Going to keep scouting, going to keep looking for 4 stars that are gems that can come in and make an impact on the team next year. I feel like I'm getting a feeling on how recruiting should go long-term and exactly what to do. The problem with gems is typically they want to transfer if they don't get to play. So, again, our strategy is evolving. And we are on the road taking on Vanderbilt. They are 75 overall, though I'm not sure how accurate that is. They might actually be insane. 79 offense. You know how it goes in this game. They always have some really horrible guys at the bottom and then dogs at the top for some reason. So maybe Vandy will give us a little bit of a challenge. Regardless, I think this is our first SEC matchup of the rebuild. So this should be interesting. I'm wrong. We played Georgia between the hedges. Oh, they're planting the anchor on us. It's out of pocket and disrespectful. And after a quick stop, we are able to see the dogs. Gosh, I cannot wait to watch what Algier has for the Bowling Green Falcons. Look at him. All right, that was on me. I'm not going to lie. That was my fault. How is it my fault? That's not what's important. What's important is getting Algier out into space and letting him do what he does. Oh, there it is. Look at that hole. It's massive. Makes a move. Makes one miss. Stays on his feet. Falls forward. Massive gain into Vanderbilt territory. And you got to think Vandy needs to take a peek at the scouting report. They've got 2, 4, 6, 7 guys around the box. But is that going to be enough to stop Algier? He's off to the races. 95 speed, 35 yards, ball at the 22. And this opens up the RPO for us here. We're looking for Pope. That's a fast guy, Pope is. Here he is. We're going to have to hand it off. And Algier's got a burst of speed and falls forward. Gain of 10. I mean, whenever you can hand off an RPO like that, this is a dangerous team. We're winning the Natty this year. Just get me in the playoffs, coach. Oh, my gosh. He finds the hole there. He slithers. Our right guard separates. I'm not sure who that was. Who is that? Who is that? Bird? BB? Can I get a name? Who is that? Algier's back in the game. That's the only name we need to be worried about out in Bowling Green. And he's absolutely stuffed in the backfield. Let's take a look. See if we can get our first pass off of the game. Mama. Actually, give me Payne on a little slant. Let's see if we can get a rub with Mama here. We always have Algier as the check down. Okay, we're going to use that 93 speed here. Okay, going to throw it. It's incomplete. 3rd and goal at the 11. Okay. We don't have stud tight ends anymore. Our tight ends are not great because I wasn't able to do any position changes. So we need our wide receivers to come through here. Looking for Payne. Payne runs great routes. He's a route artist. I said I was looking. No, he was wide open, and I was looking to run the ball. Payne wide open. I'm looking to run the football, man. What a shame. I'm not sure if I need to go super far over for the kick. It doesn't look like I need to. It looks like they fixed that this year. Bowling Green up 3-0. Now we're going to take our first look at this new and improved Bowling Green defense. You guys know I like to roll with cover 3 match. Gutierrez is going to be the linebacker user. This looks like a run here. They do have a tight end out there. And I'm all over it. That was a little glitchy. I don't know what just happened there, but I tell you what, I'll take it. All right, we're going to play the sticks here. Go a little conservative. And I'm going to guess pass on 2nd and 9. I wasn't able to get the guess pass off. I'm going to get downhill. And he's going to throw it up. Number 3 was coming across the middle, but that's just not going to cut it. Again, we're going to play the sticks here. Play a little bit conservative. Guess pass. Here we go. Gutierrez is the user. And the QB is going to take off. Hit him hard. Ball's loose. And it's scooped by the Flemster. Gives the Falcons the ball at the 24. Abso-frickin-lutely. All right, Breeze gets a second opportunity here. It's Kyler Payne on the bubble. Going to go ahead and hand it off. Algier's stuffed in the backfield. Can't get that burst of speed that we've seen him come up with in the past. Jimmo out there on a little post. I don't hate that. Let's see what that guy does. He'll be our 3rd read most likely. There it is. It's Jimmo. Yellow. He's got the inside leverage, and that's going to get us a 1st and goal at the 2. I think speed option's the play here. We have a 93 speed Breeze, a 95 speed out here, and a couple of dangerous guys on the edge. We're going to pitch that one, and Algier gets his first touchdown as a Bowling Green Falcon. And what's the selling? What do we have here? Okay, just going to flex on him one time for the one time. I don't hate that. 10-0. But fast forward to a minute left in the second quarter, and these Cats are knocking on the door of taking the lead. Vanderbilt's kind of got the upset going here. I'm all over it. I'm all over it. I'm all over it. 4th and 6. We're gonna need to take a timeout. They could run this clock all the way down to 32 seconds there. 10-7. Soon to be 10-10 most likely, unless Scioli can do anything about it. He's an absolute dog. That's a fast cat out there. Scioli, can he get the jump? He can't, and he's going to drill that one through. 10-10. Minute to go. What do the Falcons have in the playbook? Let's see what Pope's got on the kick return. Pope has been a fast guy in the pass. He's 92 speed. He's got phenomenal change of direction. And he's got a hole, and he's got some room, and he's got a touchdown on his first kick return of this young season. Pope's going to walk it into the end zone, and a little bit of style points on him. Take a bow, young man. That might be the kick returner of the season. 17-10. Can we get a quick stop and get another touchdown? Let's see. Quick note, this game is so fun. Here we go. We have the trademark Halite kick. Oh my goodness. Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy. Oh my goodness. And we're downhill. And we got him at the 13. Talk about field position. Okay, it's going to be cover 3 match. We know that they're going to be passing it here. Let's go ahead and play the sticks. Let's play a little bit conservative. Keep everything in front of us here. Don't need to do too much. Death taxes. Okay. Okay. Easy tackle there. It's going to be 2nd and 4. I'm not sure if they're going to try to tick this one down. Okay. I'm going to guess pass yet again. Going to play the sticks once more. They're actually going to go deep. They're going to call it offensive hold on me. That's some cheese. We just need to wrap up here. It's a great tackle. All right, ball's going to be on the 45. I literally bumped into a guy on accident, and they call it offensive hold. Just a bump. It's okay when they do it. It's not okay when Maurice Kumar does it. Your guess is as good as mine as to why that's the case. Going to back off a bit. Let's see what we got. They like to go deep. And they're going to check down over the middle. Big hit. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, here we go. We're a linebacker fire. Try to make a play here. We're going to go press coverage. We're going to play over the top. We're going to play a little bit conservative. And we're guessing pass. He's going to be the user. I'm on the running back here. He's going to take a shot. Yellow. Oh, I am a millisecond away from an interception there. I love that. Let's go conservative again. Let's back off. Let's guess pass. And we're in man-to-man coverage. I got to back up and help. We get him. Hit as he throws. 13 seconds on the clock. We get a chance to return the punt. Will they punt it to the very dangerous Pope back there? He's already got a return for a score in this one. And they're going to pin us deep. What a punt. Wow, ball at the 6. And you know what they say, ladies and gentlemen. Scared money. It don't make no money. We're stat padding here, ladies and gentlemen. Give me the stat pad. It's pain. Take a timeout. Ball at the 35. I will stat pad, and you will like it. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. We don't have anything. It's going to be the run from Breeze. Can Breeze make a couple of guys miss? No, he's just going to slide. What do you think I'm going to throw my 88 overall out there, have him start? 17-10 going into the half. And we get the ball to start the half. Pope back deep to return. Will they kick it to him again? They do. Uh-oh. It's 92 speed Pope. And he's got a hole again. Can't slither through there. This is going to be a fun team to play with. I tell you what, let's go RPO glance post. You know they've got to be mindful of Algier in this one. I would love to see Jimmo make a move on this one. They're going to actually double there. That play is so 50-50. I'm not the biggest fan of it. You really need a wide receiver that's just an absolute freak. We're going to hand this one off to Algier, though. And Algier's got some speed, and he falls forward, gain of 9. Whenever you can hand it off to a guy and get 9, like, life just becomes real easy. Pope out there on the bubble, and they're getting downhill, and Algier's just going to blow up the middle and have an easy first down. And we're going to keep riding him until they start to load this box. We're going to ride Algier. He gets a block, and he's got some space down to the 40. 14 carries, 94 yards. If there was a Heisman candidate on this team, you think it's got to be Algier with the way that we play. Algier with a little burst of speed gets 8 on that one. Goodness gracious, this guy's an animal. I mean, I'm going to give it to him again. Why not? Why not let it fly, Algier? Down to the 26. That's going to be a gain of 8. And now it's time for that RPO read bubble yet again. You know Jimmo's out there. And you know that guy's fast. And you know he's got some bursts of speed. And he's going to get to the edge. And he's going to have some room. Down to the 6. Injury timeout. Oh, no. That's the always dangerous Kyler Payne. In pain. But that's okay when you got a guy like Algier on the roster. You know where the football's going. Makes a man miss. Up in the end zone. 2 touchdowns for Algier on the day. And you know this cat is going to be a guy that can carry the team to a national championship whenever we can run the ball like we're doing here against an SEC school, it's going to be real hard to stop the Falcons. And it proved to be impossible for Vanderbilt. They lose 31-10. We would score one more time. Let's take a look at the stats. We had 398 yards of total offense, only 50 plays. We carried the ball 35 times for 271 yards, 11 for 15 throwing it, only 2 for 8 on third downs. You don't like that. We were +2 on turnovers and an interception and a fumble. That fumble we forced, actually. 545 total yards because we did have that insane kick return. Looking at the player stats, Nicholas LeCount did not have a good game, unfortunately for him. But Mario Breeze had 127 yards, 73% completion percentage. It was all on the ground. Sharif Algier averages 9.4 yards per carry, 3 touchdowns. Goodness gracious. Receiving Kyler Payne on 47. We need to check on his injury. And then blocking. This is where we really thrive. 81, 82, 86. Oh, these are, we have wide receivers getting pancakes. It's the lifeblood of this team. Nick O'Kine does give up 1 sack, but it's to be expected. He's playing left tackle. It's a hard position. Defensively, though, 1 TFL out of Trejo. And then Brian Flores, he's been on the team for a long time. I think this is his 3rd year. He gets a sack. Steve Denbo, our defensive tackle, is getting sacks. An interception for George Shields. He's a boundary corner. He's an 83 overall with 85 speed. Not the guy you expect to go out there and get the interception for us. Then kicking the ball. Wow, we missed a kick. Greg Traore misses a kick for us from 50-plus yards. He might get sent to the pine. I'm going to be honest. This punter is a freak. He is a 50 overall, 95 kick accuracy, 91 kick power with room to grow on kick power. I think Malik Muffet is going to get the nod. Greg Traore has been great for us. He just misses those big ones when we need him to make them. Yeah, and Greg is an 84, and I love Greg. There is a little bug here if you don't know. If you go into this guy's player card here, look, you can see he's got room to grow here with kick power. He'll go up to 93, then 95 kick power, which is the exact same as Muffet. But his IQ can go up a ton, and then his physicals, he's got all the time in the world to upgrade these bad boys. Now, the difference is their awareness as it stands. Malik is an 81 in terms of awareness, but you can see that Muffet is back into 2nd. So you want to make sure that if you do check anyone's player cards, that these guys get switched around. Pope does, you can see his 92 speed, 98 agility, 96 change of direction. He's not the best returner on the team. That would be Trevor Priest. He also did win kick returner of the year last year, but you can't argue with Matt Pope's production. He's got to be out there for us. And it looks like Kyler Payne's injury was a one-time thing, so he's back. We're all good. And it's our boy Sharif Algier, MAC Offensive Player of the Week. Absolutely. He doesn't get National Player of the Week, which I'm going to take personally. We're still number 19 after the big win against Vanderbilt. I want to quickly look at Algier's ability to grow. He's only an 85, which I personally think is wild. True 84. He's got room to grow in terms of his quickness, but he's got room to grow literally everywhere. By the end of this year, he could be an 88. Potentially. He can get a shifty. If he gets another shifty, that's crazy. He is a senior. He obviously is going to be gone after this year, so we need him to develop as much as possible. Anthony Miranda, our backup here, 88 speed. Speed just makes such a big difference in this game. The main thing for me is this change of direction stat, though. The agility and change of direction is massive whenever you're running the ball and trying to slither into the holes. Could have worded that a little bit better. I would prefer J.D. Childs over Anthony Miranda, but it is what it is. And there is Connor Durbin. Even though we have not offered him a scholarship, we are quickly moving past Pittsburgh. We should pass them maybe in 2 weeks, but to not have a scholarship and be able to be making that much progress, that is very exciting. Thad Archibald's probably not going to be on our team. He's definitely going to Notre Dame. So we're going to go ahead and remove him since he's a pro potential deal breaker. It's sad. He's not going to be on the team. Same thing here with Shaq Fogg. He's going to play for Texas. And you got to be quick to make these choices, bro. Now, championship contender Miami could fall off. We are down to a B for whatever reason. And that's going to change for us as the season goes on and we get more highly rated. Casey Powell, I knew that we were going to have a great chance with him. And then I don't think that David Wing, I'm literally not interested in. I just put some time on him. to see what would happen. And then we'll continue to look for more gems and see if we can get them onto the team. And there's Will Villain. Excellent name. He doesn't have any offers currently, and we could send the house on him. That would be a massive pickup. 88 strength. Absolutely. And the future has been predicted. Miami pulled their offer. I believe that they fell below that championship contender line. And the reason for that, to really drive this point home, is, dude, this is really competitive. It is really, really hard to stay, because if you're in the top 25, there's 4 in the B+ zone. And so it's easy to fall out of there as a team like Miami. Like, if we go Miami plays a tough schedule. They're an A+. I'm completely full of it. They're number 3 in the country. I don't know why they pulled their offer, but I'll take it. Another gem, not Shaq this time, but Shaquille Myers. Wide receiver. He's a gadget wide receiver. He has 89 throw power and 88 speed. Interesting. Miami is interested in him, but he might have to play a little QB for us next year if we can't retain Breeze. Taking a look at our team schedule, we have 2 more games that we can play in the regular season. Old Dominion is kind of scary, but not really. We're at Old Dominion, which is, again, kind of scary. Nevada, kind of scary, but we're at home. Really, I want to save these 2 games for the MAC. I feel like if we lose a game, though, it's chalked for us. So we need another undefeated season in year number 6. So I'm tempted to play Old Dominion, but we have to sim these couple of games. Probably the next game we'll play is Nevada, and then we'll have 1 to kind of figure out who to play in the MAC. Buffalo looks good already, but we always lose some random games in the MAC, man. A.J. Arnaud, MAC Defensive Player of the Week. I wonder if he got an interception. And we're 2-0. Absolutely. 38-13. This is more like it. We held them to 284 yards, so that means we're going to get that NIL payout. We only ran it for 106. I hate that. I hate that so much. I rebuke that. Mario Breeze, 200 QBR, 287, 3 touchdowns, 18 for 26, 69% completion percentage. Maybe I was trying to get the wrong guy, the Heisman. Algier, only 2 touchdowns, 67 yards. Kind of weird. Not going to lie. Receiving, though, Corey Rabin gets in there. Larry Mama gets in there. And Derek Jamo gets himself a touchdown. Matt Pope, 6 receptions, 92 yards. And defensively, it was A.J. Arnaud with an interception. He didn't score a touchdown on it. He gets 2 deflections, half a sack, a TFL, playing like an absolute certified dog. James Perez with 2 sacks on the day. Manny Trejo gets a sack, and then a bunch of half sacks. We are a sack-heavy team. 2 interceptions on the day. Shakir Souls, this is my favorite guy. Shakir Souls is a dog. This guy used to play linebacker, dude. He's 94 speed, 90 acceleration, 88 change of direction. He's playing free safety out. He's playing strong safety out there. He gets an interception. I love this guy, man. I love him. And Malik Moffitt is making me look like an idiot. And he's made me look like an idiot because he goes out there and misses a 50-yarder. It's why I started to play him. It's okay. Matt Pope with some great kick returns. This field position makes a massive difference. Whenever you're getting 35 yards, 33 yards, the difference between the 25 and the 35 is massive. Field position, you know what I mean? So the team looks fantastic. We played Old Dominion, but I'm really not worried in sim against teams like Old Dominion. As you can see, they're only at 59 overall with their punter and kicker being their best players, which is kind of par for the course for these bad teams. But a 75 overall QB can really do some damage to you in this game. 70 overalls are not that bad. 70 is the new 80 in this game. There used to be so many 99s last year. Now, if you have an 88 overall quarterback, he's basically a 98 overall. So you have a 75 guy that's not that bad, genuinely. So something to keep in mind, even though that shows 59, there are a bunch of guys that just aren't playing on these teams. So Old Dominion, 59 overall, probably a little bit better than that. And this guy doesn't pop up as a gym, but Edward Atwell is 6'3", 197 pounds, 89 speed. He's got really good route running for being a physical route runner. I guess he doesn't have that good a route running, but his catching's great. His catching traffic is great. I really like this guy. I think we're going to go ahead and try to recruit him. And then we are doing very well on our gems. Tommy Crenshaw is going to be on the team most likely unless someone gets involved late. We did pass Pittsburgh finally for Connor Durbin. And then Casey Powell. This is a freak corner, 95 speed. He can come out there and make an instant impact. He'd be playing safety with a 74 zone coverage. But the point is we've got a lot of dogs. I'm also Emmanuel Vassell. I want him to come in and play left or right edge for us. He got 86 kick power, 83 tackle, 85 strength. He's horrible in coverage, so he looks like he's going to be playing on the line. We got to put some weight on him. But a lot of these guys wound up being disappointing that we scouted, so probably not going to go after them. But Will Villain, another gem. We're really finding the gems. I'm going to keep looking, obviously. Shaquille Myers, he's a gadget gem. He's going to go to Georgia. We're not going to win him over, to be completely candid. But our recruiting strategy is improving, and that's a plus. Big stat pad game here against FCS Southeast. We had 575 yards of total offense. Ran it for 273. Threw it for 305 touchdowns. Needed this one, and we needed this one bad. Taking a look here, Mario Breeze, 5 touchdowns, 300 yards, 24 for 33. He might have a Heisman candidacy on his hands. Anthony Miranda actually gets into the game. It looks like we're kind of rotating our running backs as the games go on, which kind of makes me sad for Sharif and his Heisman hopes. Unfortunately, Mario Breeze not running the ball well because he keeps getting sacked, which is what it is. Kyler Payne, very productive. Matt Pope, this guy's insane, man, with how many kick returns he has already on the year. And then defensively, goodness gracious, Tommy Hellstray, senior redshirt power rusher, 6'6". Brody, what a name. Half a sack, and then an interception out of Braden Phoenix. He's a junior. He's not very good, I'll be honest. And Malik Moffitt making me look so dumb. He misses another 50-yarder. I don't want to talk about it. And then kick return. Did we not return any kicks? I thought we did. Anyways, in general, we played a bunch of the subs. We win 45-0. And since Nevada's at home, I'm going to go ahead and sim past this one. We do need to play against Toledo, make sure we beat them by 7. That is one of our goals for this year. And then we'll take a look at who's doing well as the sim goes on. Buffalo? Buffalo beats BYU, beats Jacksonville State, beats Delaware by 2. They're probably not that good, but BYU is a 77 overall. A team that beat SMU. They lose to Texas Tech. This Buffalo team might low-key be good and be one of the teams that we need to play. Larry Mama, MAC Offensive Player of the Week. Our tight ends are not great. 11 receptions, 134 yards, and a touchdown. Begs to differ. And then Larry Mama, 35-27. Wow, our defense has to show up. They score 6 in the fourth quarter, so maybe a little bit of garbage time. Taking a look at Mario Breeze, another masterclass, 30 for 38. Algier is not running the ball especially well, but he's giving Anthony Miranda a lot of carries. 10 carries for Anthony Miranda does not make me very happy. I don't think he's good. In fact, I think he's really bad. And I don't want him in the game unless it's at the goal line because he's really bad. So that's going to be a change that we have to make because now George Bibbs, okay. Well, kind of eating my words, but 2.1 yards. I just don't think this guy's very good, to be honest. He doesn't have a good change of direction, but whatever. Receiving, Larry Mama has a field day. Kyler Payne does what he does. Matt Pope also playing well. Our wide receiver room is good. Matt Pope up to an 86. Kyler Payne at an 86. Matt Pope was an 84 to start the year. Be mindful of that. A couple pancakes for Nick O'Kine. No sacks given up. Half a sack here. Wow. 2 sacks for Manny Trejo. He's having a year already. Tommy also having a year. We didn't get any interceptions. 2 TFLs for the boys. Couple deflections. John Sash still on the team in case you forgot about him. 79 overall, 81 speed. Wow, is that guy slow. And then no kicks. Nobody kicks any balls. Sure. Malik Moffitt is punting the ball 54 yards. That's pretty good. Kick returns. Matt Pope averaging 36 yards. That's not bad. We need to start to make kicks. If we made a couple of kicks in this game, you have to think that we win this one 41-27. If we're getting 36 yards on kickoffs, how are we not making more kicks? Oh my goodness, Vanderbilt beats number 11 Oklahoma. I came to check the Heisman Trophy race, and you look in the bottom left, and you're seeing Vanderbilt beats OU. Now, I'm an OU alum. That's true. But Vandy getting that win is huge for our strength of schedule. Vanderbilt is sitting at 3-2 with a loss to Florida, who's 4-0. They beat OU. They beat FCS East. I mean, that's not really that good. They beat UConn. They lose to us. Obviously, we're dogs. If they have a good year, this really helps us. And Algier is up to an 85 overall. I'm not sure what he upgraded. I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Most likely it was his either elusiveness or hands. Could have been his IQ because now that costs 6, but I don't remember. If you scroll back, you could probably find it. We've got a couple guys into their top 5, including Connor Durbin. The fact that we are beating these guys with no offers on the table is absolutely fantastic for our program, showing how strong we are. We're winning gyms without even offering them a scholarship. Now, Miami's back on Tommy Crenshaw, so this is where the double softy comes out. Championship contender is his other hard sell that we know of. So he's either aspirational goals. He's aspirational goals. That's absolutely fantastic for us. Tommy Crenshaw would be a great walk-in and play day number 1 guy. Our free safeties are not very strong. 90 speed, 90 acceleration. His coverages are fantastic. His tackle is fantastic. This guy might be generational, Tommy Crenshaw. Same thing with Casey Powell. He's into his top 5, and Illinois and Missouri basically have done nothing. We know all 3 of his cells, and we have great grades in those areas. And that's why if you're 50 is not doing very much, like if you're really slow on a guy with sending the house, you have to keep in mind that your school grades and the things that he's interested in do still affect that overall. So it's important that you get those up. I mean, obviously it's important that you get those up, but you guys kind of get my bag. I still have it in my head that I need to go over and check, even though it tells you what his deal breaker is here now. Thank God that they added that. Shout out EA. I know they've been under some heat lately. He's going to be a standard bearer. We are recruiting well right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I in a way, I wanted to go 7 years because I just love this team as of right now. In another way, I want this to be over, so I saved my $140. And this is fantastic to see. In our top 5, even without a scholarship, we're getting the exact same amount of influence as Pittsburgh and TCU. Now, if Nebraska or Clemson gets involved, I would be a little bit worried. But the fact of the matter is I don't think Pittsburgh or TCU can catch up to us, especially if we can get our playing style a little bit higher. We would be in a fantastic position for Connor Durbin. Now, yet again, Miami has backed out of Tommy Crenshaw. He is from Tallahassee, Florida. Kind of weird that they're backing out on him. We need to get his coach, or I guess we can't do anything with Coach Prestige, so we just need to keep our championship contender high. Casey Powell, this is scary. Illinois, Missouri come out of nowhere. Pause. We can't get our conference prestige up any higher. Our proximity to home is stat. Championship contender needs to go up for us to be able to stay out in front of schools like Illinois and Missouri. That is not good. We might actually have to offer Casey Powell a scholarship. And I really don't want to use any of our NIL. I really don't. But I'm going to. I'm going to send him his expected NIL. Reason being, we just need to ride out our little bit of improvement. We're at 870. We need to get into top 75 in terms of classes. And right now, that barrier, I think that makes us our money back on that. Right now, the barrier is 2 3-stars. And that's probably, obviously, it's going to go up higher. But getting Casey Powell would probably make us our money back. Emmanuel Vassell, his probably not going to be able to hard sell him. Yeah, he's sitting at 19, so we're just going to have to stick with send the house for Emmanuel Vassell. You don't love that, but it's okay because no one else is really interested. Edward Atwell, he is another guy that no one else is interested in. We have a standard bearer here with Will Villan. And I think that we're well on our way to signing maybe 6 dudes. Would be great to sign 6 dudes. Dorian Newsom, he's nothing. I mean, he's not bad. I think that he's pretty good, so we're going to send the house on him. And I'm going to go look for maybe one other guy. If we could get 5 guys signed up by the signing day, I think that we'll be top 75. So this game against Toledo is one we're going to have to play. Obviously, there's a lot of NIL on the line. And also, we beat Nevada by 8. We're beating teams pretty bad in sim, I must admit. But I feel like, for whatever reason, we play MAC teams so close. And with our 80 expectations on the line, looking at beat Toledo by 7+ points is worth 200 NIL. That's a lot of NIL. I mean, that's literally like an 80 overall player. We're an A prestige, by the way, which feels really good. And taking a look at our other coaches, C and C minus, I don't hate that. We've got some good development coming in from these other guys. Now that I've learned more about the game, it is pretty exciting to understand that I need to roll with my guys that I get originally. The hard part about it is we need Levi Dalton to spend some more money in recruiter, and he's putting it into kicker. So I appreciate that out of him. As we get more stuff, we're obviously going to be putting it into talent developer. And then our freshmen and sophomore linebackers progressing faster. Let's go take a look at that position for us and see how that's evolved. Wow, we're up to a 96 overall. So Mario Breeze is an 88. I think he already was. Our wide receivers are getting better. Wow, Matt Pope up to an 87. This guy's insane. He's having a field day. What was he able to get up? Probably his hands. It's either his hands or his route. No, his IQ definitely went up. Wow, 87 overall for Matt Pope. Fantastic. But we're here to look at the linebackers. Maurice Kumar, I believe, is getting to play. He's started in 3 games. There are 4 games total. Diego Gutierrez has started in a game. It looks like we have a lot of different dudes starting for whatever reason. AJ Arnaud has started all 4. Okay, that actually makes sense. He's technically a sophomore, so he develops pretty fast. I'm not sure why Maurice might not have started. I'm also not sure why he hasn't gotten any points, but that's okay. Maybe this isn't working for us. Mario Otis needs to be playing. He's only started in 1 game. He needs to be playing more. He's a 74. We need to figure out how to get Mario Otis into the game. The reason why I want Maurice Kumar to play, he's 6'5", 238 pounds, 88 speed. Now, Otis is a dog too. He's pretty fast. He's 85 speed, 85 tackle, stud. But Diego Gutierrez, 6'3", he's got the hammer on him already. 85 strength, 86 tackle. It's a guy that you need in the middle of the field. But obviously, Mario Otis would be fantastic to have out there. It's just hard whenever you got these dogs. You know, I mean, we've just got dogs at every position. Our corners are getting better. Shakir Souls, 79. He's not even starting at corner. He's actually starting out at strong safety for us. I actually want to make sure as guys are getting upgraded that they aren't doing anything random and that our guys are still starting. Okay, Shakir is still starting out here, which feels good. I want to see that. I want him to be playing, obviously. Ramon Houston at 96 speed is actually blistering. Let's take a look at Sam. So Brody is starting at our strong side linebacker position. Middle linebacker is Maurice Kumar. He's up to a 70. He's playing up to a 75. I have him starting over Diego. Reason being, even though Diego's a 76, 88 speed. And this guy's star dev. So impact dev versus star dev. It feels like something that you need out there is the star dev guy so he can continue to develop. He's a freshman. Obviously, all these guys are freshmen, but I really want Maurice to be playing. And then AJ Arnaud has to, he's got to start. What am I talking about? He's been our guy all year. Wait, look, he's an 82. Wow. Stud. Arnaud, you know Arnaud. Arnaud he constantly delivers. He's got 15 tackles, 2 pass deflections. He had an interception already in a game. Now, maybe we could start Diego Gutierrez, but for me, it's got to be Arnaud. Toledo has gotten a lot worse. They're down to a 57, which is honestly so disappointing. I think we'll just dog walk them in this one, but going to make sure we win by 7. 200 NIL is too much to pass up. Yeah, 33-3 is going to be your final. The boys took care of business, and the stats reflect that. We held them to 189 yards of total offense, which always is good. Mario Breeze, I don't think he's thrown an interception this year. And we don't believe in jinxes. We believe in Jesus, so I'm not worried about that. And oh, my goodness, Sharif Algiers hurt. Anthony Miranda making me look dumb, averaging 11 yards per carry, but Algiers hurt. Oh, my goodness. It's excruciating. Matt Pope does get a touchdown. I just care about the defense, bro. I love our defense so much. Brian Fleister gets himself a sack and a half. Tommy Hellstray is getting a sack. A.J. Arnaud also with a sack. George Shields gets another interception. We got to go take a look at this injury. Come on. Oh. Okay, I think he's fine. He wasn't there on the injury report, so maybe as we advance, something will change, but we are up to number 13 in the nation. Feels good. We also got the 200 Dynasty points you can see in the bottom right. Is anything getting updated here on injury report? Thank God. Algier is okay. That would have been really hard. Malik Muffet is up to an 89. He's getting better. His kick, whoa, he got his accurate. Brother, I don't want your IQ up. I want your kick power up. All good. All good. Derek's up to an 89, and Mario Breeze also up to an 89. You know what that means. He's getting his IQ up, and that is not good for business. We don't want you to get your IQ up because he's going to want to leave, and if he's not going to leave, he's going to want a super bag. But taking a look at Algier here, his risk of injury is high. It looks like it was his ankle, his left ankle that is bothering him. Maybe we sit him for a game. I don't know. We have Miami, Ohio up next. They do look like one of the other teams to beat in the MAC. For whatever reason, Western Michigan at 56 overall is having a day. It's going to be Miami. It's going to be Miami. Miami is 72 overall. Wow. How Central Michigan has fallen off. You hate to see Buffalo start 4-1 and then lose a game in the MAC, but we need to play Miami. They are the other highest rated team, and then we will sim out the year. Central Michigan's coach had to have left. That's typically what happens whenever teams have really good runs and then they start to lose. It's because their coach left. And we are going to play the first drive. We are going to take the first drive of this one. I want to bring this out with Pope, our absolute superstar. He's got some speed. He's got some change of direction. He can't blow through the hole there. Every once in a while, I get that big old burst of speed. I let Algier sit out this week of practice, so he is going to play today. He's -1 break tackle. Play like it's 0-0. Scoreboard doesn't change the standard. Full speed, full focus. Okay, sick, Natty. All right, let's go RPO alert shock. Let's see what we got out here. Do we hand this one off? Let's see who's open. It's got to be the handoff to Algier. He's going to get us about a gain of 1. That RPO is horrible. You really can't read who's going to be open. I'm not a big fan of that one. I'm going to step up in the pocket. It's Breeze. He's got 93 speed, and he's got all the way out of bounds. Gain of 24 to the 44. Breeze with a big first down. We've got press man on the Pope. Let's use Jimmo to pull over his guy, and let's see what we got here. Jimmo, he's got some room. He's got the catch, and he's got the first down to the 7-yard line. I probably could have thrown, or I could have timed that reception a little bit better, and maybe we score there. That was a little bit of user error. Algier into the end zone. It's all, wow, 60 is in Al-Qaeda. He's a terrorist. Goodness gracious, needed him to come up with the block there. He doesn't. What's new? We're going to hand this one off. Algier! Big burst of speed is going to get us 4. Ball at the 3. Just need points here. It really could be anyone. Give me Payne on a slant, though. Got to think about Kyler Payne getting open. It's Kyler into the end zone. Touchdown, Falcons. Easy lead taken there. Let's see if we can hold on to it. And Miami has been walking us down in this one. I'm not going to lie. 14-14. They get whatever they want right now on offense. 3rd and 6. Ball at our 6. I'm going to audible into an ARP alert bubble. I'm definitely handing this one off. Whoa, I might have to throw that to Mama. Yeah, Mama's going to have to get this one. He's our tight end, and he's going to get us an easy first down there. We're going to go quick to the line. Give me double post. Let's see what we got. I think that they're just dropping everyone back. We're going to waste a lot of time on this one. I don't like how much time we just wasted. Algier, that's Miranda. Miranda needs to read him his rights. Gets out of bounds at the 30. We just wasted 9 seconds. Okay, we're going to go verticals because they're going to do that big old drop back that they tend to do. Yeah, I'm going to give Jimmo. I'm going to push him out to the right or to the left, see if he can get out of bounds for us. Just going to step up with Breeze here. Going to go down. Ball's loose. We scoop it, and we advance to the 49. Timeout, Bowling Green. A little fumble-rooski there gets us another like 8 yards. And now we don't need too much to get into field goal range. We're going to go corner up. We're looking for Payne. Gonna get us. Oh, whoa. It's Payne. He gets us into field goal range. Take a timeout. 5 seconds now on the clock. We can run it, line it up, and then kick that field goal. They're going to ask us to kick it now, I believe. I'm not going to. Okay, I don't know why they're doing this. We're going to go trips. Wow, okay. So this is going to be a pretty easy field goal. What are they doing? Okay, Algier's going to go down with 1 second. I'm going to take that timeout. Ball at the 26. This one should be a very easy kick. I could have gotten greedy there and tried to take the try to go get the touchdown. We're going to take our points, go up 17-14, and we got to kick the ball back to Miami to start the second half. And I'm actually going to play this first drive defensively because they've been getting whatever they wanted, and I think personally a stop here might win this one for us. Phoenix, wow, that's a great fair catch. He would have gotten drilled at about the 12. Gonna go to the 4-4. You know I love it. Cover 3 match. It's Oh, reliable. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to go to conservative. I'm not sure what they're going to call. Kumar's going to be the user. We're going to get to the outside. Big dive there. Going to bring him down for a gain of 8. Demario Vincent running it all over us. Okay, I'm going to go linebacker fire. We're going to go to press man. We're going to play over the chop. Conservative is going to be the user because he's guarding the running back. And there it is. I'm there. Can he hold on to it? Wow. Excellent defense. Only overshadowed by an even better catch. Okay, Ralphie. Oh my gosh, it's Glikowski. Can he get the interception? No, he can't. Can he get downhill? Easy tackle in the backfield. 2nd and 12. Demario Vincent stuffed for a loss of 2. Conservative. We're going to play over the top. We're going to guess pass here. Gutierrez is going to be the user. I'm there. I'm on that. Okay, they're going to check it down. Big hit stick inbound. No. It's only a gain of 9. Okay, 3rd and 3. We're going to press up. We're going to go ultra aggressive. They're going to hand it off, and we get the stop. 4th and 4. I'm going to play this offensive possession as well. Let's make sure we call game reminder. This punter has 81 power. Let's see how far he kicks this one. Here we go, 81 power, and it is literally a perfect kick at the 1-yard line. Wow, we get lucky, and it goes out for a touchback. Okay, halfback draw is what coach wants to call. I want to go inside zone split. The box is pretty open here. They've got 6 guys, depending on where your box line ends. We're going to get 3 there. You're not having the game that we want him to have. For us to win, wow. Okay, hold the phone. We've got Pope in one-on-one. Not a lot of help there for the corner. Oh my gosh. It's Mama downfield, makes the grab. They had to shift over to help out on Pope, and it leaves our big tight end out there with a big body for Breeze to make that pitch and catch. And now we've got this right side of the field. A lot of room for Algier. And Algier's got the speed to take this one to the crib. Says they can't handle him in 14. And 38-28 is going to be your final. And just like that's light work for the boys. Sharif Algier, 17 carries, 128 yards, 2 touchdowns on the day. Our superstar does superstar things. We need to see him with the Heisman in his hands. I'm going to run in the MAC championship. I'm going to run the ball down whoever we play's throat and hopefully slide him up in the rankings. I don't know how many yards you need as a running back to be able to, secure that award. Maybe 1,500. I'm not sure. He needs to be catching the ball as well. Let's go take a look. Mario Breeze, 12 for 17, 196 QBR. I mean, he's a stud. He runs it well, too. 82 yards carrying the ball, and you don't see Algier there with any receptions. That does hurt. Let's take a look defensively. We didn't have a great game defensively. We get a couple of sacks, no interceptions, a couple of TFLs. Tough day at the office, not going to lie, for our defense. They gave up 28 points to Miami, Ohio. And we're now the number 11 team in the country, but of course, Eastern Michigan is 5-1. How wild is this? Their only losses to Louisville. They've got some pretty hellacious wins, to be honest, like 16-13 against UMass. But you never know in Sim, dude. Like, we could be the best team in the country, and it doesn't matter. And we are in a very tough spot with Connor Durbin. We cannot schedule a visit for him because we need to offer a scholarship, and Pitt is out to a very big lead now. I think we're going to have to send him this 130 NIL scholarship offer. And week 11 is the last time that we could have brought him in on a visit. That is excruciating, to be completely candid. Playing style, coach stability. We need our playing style to go up. Maybe Connor Durbin is still on the team. Man, 87 speed. I'm going to do something that I normally wouldn't do, and I'm going to offer this guy 180. We have to do something to get him onto the team, and I should have done it earlier. The fact of the matter is I should have done it earlier. Same situation here with Casey Powell. We can bring him in on a week 11 visit, though. Okay, championship contender is what we're going to bring. Hopefully, we're an A+ by then. Missouri has a visit week 10, Illinois week 14. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a signature before then. Playing time, playing style. Okay, our playing style does go up for Emmanuel Vassell, so we can hit this on him, and I think that does work out for us. It's just scary, dude. It's scary seeing guys that you really thought were going to be on the team get kicked in a different direction. Also, quick note, these weekly practices do seem to be pretty important. Like, after last week, the wear and tear isn't that big of a deal. But, like, you can see if I do no practice, his risk of injury goes down to low. So going through here and just making sure after tough games, like Diego Batista has no reason to be practicing if we're going to hurt him. Like, we should not be doing that. I don't know why they are. Like, why is Tommy Hellstray playing? It hurt. Look, he would be less speed, less acceleration, less change of direction, and a tackle. Why in the world would we do that? It makes no sense. Like, I get their composure falls if you don't practice them, but there's literally no reason for some of these guys to be limited. Like, why is he limited? It makes no sense. Mario Trejo should be no practice. So just check that out if you're doing your own rebuilds. This is another thing that's weird. AJ Arnaud, if he's limited practice, has an increased risk of injury. If he goes full practice, it's low. I don't get that, but whatever. And thankfully, we take care of business against Eastern Michigan. I know I might kind of seem like a tweaker worrying about these games against like 50 overalls, but dude, like in sim, you never really know. We don't turn the ball over. We're having a great year with Mario Breeze, 171. He's up to an 89 overall. I'm not sure if he got another upgrade because normally he has like a little bit of a boost from one of our coaches. Algier, again, only 99 yards. Would like to see more. Larry Mama, phenomenal season out of our tight end. He might be up for the Mackey potentially. Defensively, not a lot of sacks coming through, sadly. No interceptions. Kicking, 3 for 4 on field goals. And he makes one from 50. There you go, Malik. Go ahead there, Malik. I love Malik, bro. He has kind of embarrassed me every once in a while, but every once in a while he does make me look good. I do want to point out some cheese here. Jaleel Everett is okay. He has 207 passing yards at a touchdown, 15 carries for 98 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns. He's number 1 for the Heisman. It just seems like dual threats farm the Heisman, which I guess is true in real life as well. But, I mean, this guy's got 17 carries, 133 yards against Charlotte. They won 22-21. He threw a pick against Charlotte. Like, who's Savon Sterling? I don't know. The point is, I think that we should be getting some awards. Like, we're not even top 12. And that, to me, is an absolute travesty. I don't understand it for the Maxwell. I'll look through other positions. Okay, yeah, we're not even up for Coach of the Year, because why would we be? It doesn't make any sense for an undefeated Bowling Green team who hasn't lost a game in 20 games. 20 games we haven't lost. 20. For that coach to be up for Coach of the Year. Sharif is the number 5 running back in the country. He has 740 yards on 120 attempts. But this guy, Frederick Garvin, is a freak of nature. And he has 890 yards. Of course, Matt Pope is in the lead for the Jet Award. I don't like that they don't show you their returns underneath this award, but I guess it'd probably be hard for them to code that. And we have some big updates in recruiting. Connor Durbin did like the scholarship that we gave him. 180. And we cannot schedule that visit. That is very sad because he's going to go to Pitt on a visit. So we're going to have to keep fighting for him. And our playing style is still sitting at a B-, which is tough. It's really going to come down to whether or not Pitt wins their game in week 11. And unfortunately for us, they are number 4 in the country. And they're playing Cal, who is 5-2. 5-2 Cal, undefeated in non-conference play. That they could help us. Imagine. I forced the Cal win. No, I wouldn't do that. And Tommy Crenshaw's getting ran at. Hold the phone. Tommy Crenshaw is getting recruited heavily by Miami. Miami, I need you to calm down. And we've taken a backseat to Illinois. Oh my gosh. This is not good. Do we edit his scholarship and give him a little bit more juice? I feel like we got to give him some more juice. He wants 170. We got to give it to him. We got to give it to him, man. Dadgummit. The good news is our stadium atmosphere is improving a lot. 75% home attendance percentage because we're the number 10 team in the country. So that's a big deal. Problem for us is, I almost dropped my water. Problem for us is our program tradition is still at a C-. Good news is brand exposure still sitting at a C. Hasn't fallen down. Hasn't gone up. Would love to have a game of the week. But that's not going to happen until we maybe make it to the playoffs. Playoff game would be so big for us. Coach prestige up to a C+. That's yearly. After this year, if we can maintain our OC and DC, that should skyrocket. Coach stability is very good. We've been with the school for 5 years. This is obviously year number 6. And we are still a C because of average team member prestige. We'd have to be a 5-star to move this, I think. Academic prestige doesn't move. And then our athletic facilities, we did upgrade those. This is a massive week. Connor Durbin, we are still in first on. He goes to Pitt this week to see if he wants to play for Pittsburgh. Unfortunately, we can't bring him in on a visit. Really have to have a great week in terms of playing style for him. Tommy Crenshaw, it's not big man things. Yeah, it's not looking good, bruv. It looks like he's going to wind up at Miami, which would be devastating for us because he is very good. We have Casey Powell on a visit this week. We need it. It's got to be a big win. It's got to be a big win. We get a one little boost if he wins, or if we win the game. If not, we are going to lose this cat for sure. Emmanuel Vassell is probably going to be on the team. Edward Atwell is going to go and play for Michigan for some reason. I'm not crazy about him. I'll keep him on there just in case Michigan decides to pull out. Will Villen is really close to signing with us. He is a right guard. He is a gem, and we love him. Isaac Doss is another gem that I found. He is a route artist. He's 5'8", 168 pounds. But I tell you what, he could come in and play slot for us at 91 speed. Stud. He would be a fantastic slot for us. And unfortunately for us, that's going to be all of our guys other than Shaq Fogg, who we did decide to start putting some hours on because Texas was slow playing with him. He's a freak, but I would much rather have an actual running back out of the portal. So we're really just trying to sign these guys so we can get the 150 bonus, which would be great. But there's not much we can do about it. And through 8 games, taking a look at the season stats, Mario Breeze, 19 touchdowns and interception. I wonder, he had to have thrown the interception last week. 2,000 yards. Running the ball, Algier has 831 yards through 8 games. He's averaging 103. Would like to see that a little bit higher, obviously. Receiving-wise, look at the spread. Matt Pope, Derek Jamo, and Kyler Payne, all 400 yards. Larry Mama's having a great year for a tight end as well. Blocking, we've done a phenomenal job. Okine has given up 5 sacks on that left tackle position, but that's okay. It's a hard spot to defend. And then Brian has some sacks on the, oh my gosh, the post-practice report's ugly for him. 5.5 sacks, interceptions-wise, 2 for George Shields in terms of TFLs. We're not the craziest defense. And then kicking, 10 for 14. It's not great, I'm not going to lie, but at least we haven't missed an extra point. And kick return, it's Matt Pope, 38.1 average. And he's done decent enough for returning on punts as well. So the team is playing very well. And you see that reflected here with us being an 8 games played team in the top 10 for offense and defensively number 2 in the country. Fantastic out of the boys. For conversions, we're top 10. This team's good. There's just no other way to put it. Turnovers, unfortunately, we're not even in the top 25. We're top 20%. And then NIL spend, if you take a look at it, we're pretty far down here for the level of quality on the team. We're up to 99 offense, 95 overall, 89 defense. It really is just our linebacker position that is kind of falling behind. And we have to go beat Buffalo, a team that's 6-2, 2-2. I need to do our weekly practice stuff, but man, this is a huge week for us. And we are now in a recruiting battle with Pittsburgh. That is very sad. Connor Durbin. We are in first for Casey Powell, and then obviously Edward Atwell. He just wants to go to Michigan. It looks like Pittsburgh did win their game. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to pull off the Connor Durbin call. Did we win? We're 9-0. We're 9-0. Oh, that was a big game for the boys. 24-14. That's a defensive battle, 398 yards. Did we have any interceptions? We did throw a pick. Need a Mario Breeze to be better in these big games for us. Sharif shows up and does what he does. Mario does run the ball pretty well, but 106 yards on 16 carries for Algier. Come on, baby. How do we do defensively? Couple of sacks out of Manny Trejo. Love that. Get an interception out of Ramon Houston. It's our 96 speed corner. He takes that thing 23 yards, doesn't get a TD out of it. Kicking the ball, this was huge for us, obviously. Going to get the field goal. Returning the punt, Malik. Oh, no, this is punting. Kick return, Matt Pope gets us good field position one time that we don't return anything else. A fantastic day for the boys. Huge for the program. We've won 9 games this year. We won 14 games last year. That's 23, and I believe that we won the last game of the year prior. So we're on a 24-game win streak as it stands. Oh, we can actually look at current win streak. I know, dude, I sound like I'm trying to sell the game to you. 11? This is not true. This is not true. We went undefeated last season, so this just isn't true. Oh, this is current home winning streak. I was like, hello? We are an 11-game home winning streak, though. Our longest home winning streak is 20. We're currently on an 11-game winning streak, so I think we're at like 24. I'm not sure if I can look up our old schedules. I don't think that that's possible. But right now, our career record is 54-22. That's pretty good. 8-0 against rivals, 4-3 against top 25. For Bowling Green, I feel like that's fantastic. In Miami, let's Tommy Crenshaw walk. Bang! Okay, we might be able to make it up to Connor Durbin here. I think that we were making up ground on Pittsburgh before they had their little visit. And then we're looking good here for Casey Powell. The only unfortunate thing for us is we can't have our conference prestige go up, and they're in the Big Ten. So the Week 14 visit, Illinois needs to lose because it's the only way that we're going to be able to pull that one off. Emmanuel Vassell looks like he's going to be on the team. Edward Atwell is going to commit to Michigan, and there's literally nothing that we can do about it unless Michigan fall below C+. So I'll keep the hours on him for now because, that'd be a crazy pull. Will Villen's going to be on the team. Isaac Doss, we're not going to be able to get him to sign at the National Signing Day, which does hurt. But, oh my gosh, we're in first on Shaq Fogg. We are in first place on Shaq Fogg. That is absolutely massive. Texas takes a back seat. Oh my goodness, if we could pull that one off, that would be generational. And as the number 11 team in the country, we are currently the 11 seed in the college football playoff. Why don't we have the asterisk next to our name for conference champion? Did they think we're going to lose to Western Michigan or something? I'm not sure. I guess we're just getting an at-large bid. Regardless, I'll take it. As long as we're in there, baby, I'm happy. And there it is, 4-star gem. Tommy Crenshaw verbally commits. No, Will Villen also commits. There's 2 for us. And we've been locked out by Edward Atwell. Oh, I saw some very sad stuff. We are 10-0, number 7 in the country. That's not sad at all. Keyshawn Iverson does decide to go to Michigan. And then Connor Durbin loves him some Pittsburgh, but we're going to keep fighting for him. I'm not going to take my time off of him. We're going to keep fighting. Derek Jamo, MAC Offensive Player of the Week, 7 receptions, 97 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Oh, wow. Connor has hard committed to Pittsburgh. He didn't even verbally commit. He just hard commits. What's that about? I hate that. Just a hard commitment? Like for what? Connor, for what? All good. We'll find another gem strong side linebacker with 87 speed that's 6'3" and from my home state. The silver lining is Texas has pulled their offer on Shaq Fogg. 90 speed, elusive bruiser. We didn't even have to offer him a scholarship. It's us versus Colorado now, and it looks like it's all us. So we'll slap 50 hours on Kiki Urban, who is an 87 speed box specialist. It's nothing crazy, but it's just somebody to get someone on the team. We need to be number 75, and I don't think that's going to happen for us. I'm going to be completely candid. I don't think we're anywhere near that. I don't even think we're top 100 right now. Wow, we are really far down here. 126. I think to get to 75, we're going to need to sign like 10 dudes. Yeah, I don't think that happens for us here. To be at 75, we need to sign 5. And as it stands right now, Connor Durbin is gone. I'm going to see if that changes. I don't think it's going to. Tommy Crenshaw is on the team, but Miami has re-offered him. And then we're still in front on Casey Powell, so that would be 2. Emmanuel Vassell would be great. That would be 3. Edward Atwell is going to go to Michigan. We're at 4 with Will Villen. Isaac Doss is not going to be done in time. And then 5 would be Shaq Fogg. So maybe we can get there. Maybe. But we need to stay undefeated. Let's take a look at how we did yesterday or last week. 37-3 against Sacramento State. We're peaking at the right time. 424 yards of total offense. But more impressive than that is holding them to 3 points on 324 yards of total offense. They were 3 of 14 on third downs. We iced up 0 of 3 on fourth downs. And we forced 3 turnovers, including 2 interceptions. Mario Breeze, 4 touchdowns, 262 yards. Algier ran it well. He didn't run it crazy, but he ran it well. Receiving Derek Jamo, obviously he was the MAC Offensive Player of the Week. And then this is what I want to see. Shakir with half a sack and an interception. Dog. We didn't sack the people very well, but Ramon Houston and Shakir Souls, man, I love these guys, dude. 80 overall Shakir Souls, 85 overall Ramon Houston with 896 speed. Our team is so good. We made a bunch of field goals today, too. Only missed a 50-yarder. Malik Moffitt will get better as time goes on. And the only thing that stands between us and an undefeated regular season is Ohio and Kent State. They are on both road games, so that is something that needs to be accounted for. We are number 7 as it stands, but I can't play until the conference championships. Oh my goodness, Casey Powell signed up. Come on, baby. Edward Atwell hard commits. Dorian Newsom doesn't want to be on our team, but I don't care. Okay, Connor Durbin is gone. I want to see what his depth trait was, so I'm going to leave him on the board. Tommy Crenshaw is getting aggressively pursued by Miami. Miami, calm down. Calm down. I think we should stay out in front. I don't think that they can make up that much space, but I guess we'll see. Getting Tommy Crenshaw would be huge. Hard commitment out of Casey Powell. Hard commitment. Big for the boys. Emmanuel Vassell still is looking close. Edward Attell is going to be gone. We don't really mind that. Will Villan should hard commit next week. Isaac Doss, number 44 man in the nation. He's a route artist, and he is still unrecruited by anyone but us. And then Kiki Urban also getting some attention from us. Dorian Newson's gone. And this man right here, it's Shaq Fogg. Texas decides to get back involved, but we still have a massive lead over them in the grand scheme of things, especially whenever we get the verbal commitment next week, because they cannot do a visit. The reason why this is huge for us is we get that 1.3 multiplier, I believe. Let me see with the verbal. 1.2. We get the 1.2 multiplier. So whenever we get there, we should be able to stay out in front of Texas since we do have such a big lead. So I think looking at 75, it's going to be hard at 108. But we can get close if we have the 4 stars, I believe. It is kind of a, so 7-3. Wait, where are we at? Let me take a look. We have 3 4 stars. Yeah, so each one of them is going to be worth about 20. So 5 will get us to 100. We need 6. 5's going to get us to 100, and 100 doesn't quite get us there. We're at like 79. Are we going to be able to get 6? We have Tommy Crenshaw, 1. 2 for Casey Powell. Emmanuel Vassell will be 3. 4 for Will Villan. And then 5 with Shaq Fogg. Oh! We need Isaac Doss to decide real fast that he wants to be on the team. And I don't think that that's going to happen for us. So we're not going to get the extra 150, which is heartbreaking. And it's all Connor Durbin's fault. But the only thing standing in the way of our undefeated season is Kent State. So it's a rivalry game. We're on the road. This is one of those like trap games. Maybe we'll be able to get out the other side. I'm pretty confident because we are a 95 overall with a 99 offense. So we're going to go over everyone that's gotten upgrades here pretty shortly. But man, you never know. The number 4 team in the country could be taken down. Tommy Hellstray has a broken thumb. Tommy Hellstray has a broken thumb. Our star edge with 5 sacks, 13 TFLs. It might not seem like that much, but he's got 94 awareness, 89 acceleration, 87 tackle, and 85 hit power. He's star development. Losing him is a massive hit. How long is he out for really is the question. He's only out for 4 weeks, so he will be back for the playoffs if we can just make it there, so we need to help out Tommy. And there's Shaq Fogg with a verbal commitment, 4-star. Gem, by the way, Will Villan hard commits. Thank God we needed that. Texas is right on our heels, though, but we do get that 1.2x multiplier. We are up to a level 26 as well. That's 25 skill points, 12-0. Bowling Green just needs to take care of business, and now I get to play the rest of the games, and we will be in the college football playoff, which is electric. Derek Jamo, MAC Offensive Player of the Week. Wow. 142 yards, 2 touchdowns. Kent State got lit up. And we got a rematch against Miami, Ohio. And taking a look at recruiting, this is a little bit bothersome. So, obviously, Tommy Crenshaw, I thought he would sign up last week. Miami is making a run for him, but I'm not worried about it. Emmanuel Vassell will be there. Will Villan is there. Isaac Doss is close to at least being into his top 5, I should say. Eric Elkins, I don't even know why he's still on our board. But Shaq Fogg has verbally committed to us, but we might get passed by Texas if they stick with him, and that's scary. He only wants 140 NIL, and I probably should give that to him, but I'm not willing to. Either he's on the team or he is not on the team. And for my school updates, brand exposure up to a C+. And program tradition can go up with a conference championship game. And if we win, I mean, we might get a bye. We're number 4 in the country. What am I talking about? We might get a bye. Wow, that would be insane. I would much prefer to get a home game, to be honest, and play those games because it would help our program tradition out a lot, which makes us a lot of money. But that's neither here nor there. It would also help out our stadium atmosphere because we're only at 76% home percentage. But again, who's keeping score? I would like to see us up to a 3.5 star. And real quick, we're going to take our new 25 coaching points and we are going to put it on our defensive backs because they need as much help as they can get. They're really having to do a lot out there. We're A+, C+, C, which kind of is crazy to me, I'm not going to lie. But That is okay. Ernest, he's got all 4. I'm not sure what he needs to. Oh, he's probably started putting some stuff into tactician down here. He has. Ooh, that's big. That's great for us. Okay, cool. I love seeing our coaches develop. I wish that I would have stuck with some coaches, but obviously I am still learning. And let's take a look at the roster in terms of development through the regular season. Mario Breeze up to a 90. I knew this would happen. He starts the year out as an 87, but he just continuously increases his IQ, which obviously is going to raise his overall. So that stinks, but we were expecting that. He's a 90 overall. He's going to go to the league, and he's going to be a first-round draft pick, which is cool. Unfortunately, we don't have level 4 where our younger guys are going to get a big old bonus off the back of that, but that's okay. Sharif Algier, he actually has 6 skill points to use currently. He's an 86. He's playing up to an 87. Can I use these 6 skill points for him? Where does he want those to go? I'm not quite sure where he wants those to go. I want to put it in elusiveness. He probably wants to put it in shifty. I would like for him to put it into elusiveness, personally. But I'm going to let the game choose where it should go. If they put it into IQ, I'm not against it because of pass block, but I'm going to stay hands off. At wide receiver, Derek Jamo up to an 89. And I mean, look at the boys. Matt Pope up 4 overall points to an 88. Kyler Payne's an 87. Sidney Terrell is an 85. He's technically an 84, but we've got some insane development out of the young men. And these guys will be, I mean, wow, a lot of them are seniors. We're going to have to really convince Matt Pope to not go to the league as well. Yeah, a lot of seniors on this team, which is devastating, but we can always get wide receivers out of the portal. 81 overall, Larry Mama has a 475-yard year. Our line was fantastic. A lot of skill points for the line as well. Can I upgrade Pat Simmons here? His pass blocking is maxed out. We could get his IQ up. His footwork could go up as well. I'd like to see his run blocking improve, and I'm going to force it. I'm going to force his run blocking to go up. I don't care. I would like to see us run the ball better any chance that we have. Greg Chubb not playing. Yeah, he started a game. I don't know why. Losing Tommy Hill sucks, but it's okay. Defensively, we didn't get as much development, especially out of guys like Maurice Kumar, as I would have liked to have seen. He starts 9 games. He gets 5 tackles. Only 2 skill points. Like, what is this development out of our younger guys here, man? 3 games started. I mean, they just didn't play. They legitimately just didn't play. Arnaud does go up to a 77. That's massive development. And Glikowski is an 82. Our corners get way better. George Shields is an 84. Ramon Houston, he's got 4 skill points. He is an 85 with 96 speed. Can I upgrade him? I cannot. Hopefully he gets his man coverage upgraded. That would be fantastic for us. But I'm really proud of Shakir Souls. 80 overall there for John Sash. He's obviously started all 12 games. 3 interceptions for Braden Phoenix. This guy's kind of a dog. And then Greg also doesn't really get to play this year. Sad for him, but Malik Muffet is 18 for 24. Like, brother, get it together, man. The roster is really good, and I think that this is a team that can win a Natty. Obviously, we're 95 overall with the 99 offense. And Emmanuel Vassell does verbally commit. Show me a hard commitment. It's a hard commitment from Tommy Crenshaw, which is great. Okay, Isaac is into his top 5. I'm really concerned about Shaq. Okay, it is Conference Championship week, so I do want to take a look at our season stats for all of our dogs. 3,000 yards, 30 touchdowns, 3 interceptions for Mario Breeze. Not turning the ball over wins you football games. I know it's crazy. He has a year-to-date 174.9 QBR. We have to see how that stacks up. In the nation, let's take a look at the QBR. Wow, okay. We're not even close, unfortunately. Okay, these guys didn't actually play. So out of guys that played 12 games, he has the number 1 QBR, which obviously we love to see. Running the ball, Sharif Algier does get 1,365 yards with 14 touchdowns. What a dog. You got to love that for Sharif Algier. He's building on the year that he had last year at The Ohio State University. Derek Jamo, a fantastic year for him as well. 821 yards, the same thing with Matt Pope and Kyler Payne. I mean, we have some dogs on this team. Nico is a terrorist. That's okay. Defensively, 16 TFLs and 7 sacks for Manny Trejo. He's only a junior. And then 4 interceptions for Ramon Houston and 3 picks for Braden Phoenix, who literally doesn't even start. Just our defense is so cool. I love them. And as a team, we have a top 10 offense in the country. In terms of passing, we are not up there. In terms of rushing, we are number 3 in the country, and we have a chance here to maybe extend that as we get to play in the postseason. Defensively, we have the number one defense in the nation. Number one pass defense in the country. Not the number one rush defense. Looks like we're like top 15, top 25. Yeah, top 25. Incredible. In terms of sacks, not in the top 25. What about in terms of interceptions? Not up there. Fumbles, not. Oh, wow, 22 fumbles. How do you lose if you have that many fumbles? Doesn't matter. We held everyone to the least amount of points. Ohio State holds their opponents to 15 points and goes 8-4. Is their offense just horrible? I guess so. In terms of conversions, we're not up here. Red zones, we're not up here. Penalties, well-disciplined team. Turnovers, not up there. NIL spend, we've already been over this. Our team is fantastic. Now we just got to take care of business. We are still missing Tommy Hellstray with his broken thumb, but everyone else is going to be good to go. For whatever reason, okay, yeah, we're going to have everyone with the full practice and go beat Miami, Ohio again. And our offensive coordinators are part of the Taliban. They want 335 and 425. And unfortunately for us, we do not have the funds to negotiate those extensions. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of them. I mean, like, let's take a look here. You're a level 23, and he wants money like he's a level 50 offensive coordinator. That's not true. He's probably earned this, to be candid. 335, he's probably earned it. Same here. He's probably earned it. And I need to give it to him. We just don't have the funds, man. We don't have the money. So it's a shame, boys. It was a pleasure working with you. With 4 minutes left to go, we have an opportunity to put this game away with a stop here. They are in our territory. We're going to play the sticks here. 2nd and 10. I can't believe they are going to run the RPO, and we're not going to be able to get there. I'm going to need you to just wrap up. Kumar gets downhill. That was a great RPO sequence out of him. Okay, we're going to play conservative, and I'm going to guess pass here. There's 4 minutes on the clock. They've got to be throwing the ball. They're going to hand it off. Hit him in the mouth. Oh! That is a big hit. Tyrone Stoke is there. I'm actually going to go press man here. I'm going to go ultra aggressive, and I'm going to guess pass. Let's see what Arnaud's got for us. Yep, there it is. Oh, my gosh, man's on the ground. Man's on the ground. Ref! That's got to be some sort of a penalty. He's on the ground. It's insanity. There has to be some sort of situation there. We're going to press. We're going to play ultra aggressive. Here we go. I'm diving. Can we get him? No, he's going to get into the end zone. 8-16. It's all good. I mean, our guy literally fell on the ground. Like, they're not scoring that. Oh, my gosh, it's always the dangerous Pope. Here we go. The Pope is going to go down at the 23. He's moving so fast, it doesn't even look like he's moving that fast. And then you wind up at the 23. Like, it felt like he got hit at, like, the 18, but we're just at the 23. Now Algier, oh my gosh, what are these blocks? Some absolute dogs out there blocking for Sharif Algier. Turn the chew clock on, RPO alert bubble. It's Pope on the bubble. We've seen Pope do dangerous things with these bubbles. We're going to have to hand this one off, though. Algier holds on to it. Easy first down, and Miami, Ohio is going to have to take a timeout. Now, in this situation, I'm going to go ahead and take out Algier because I don't want him hurt moving forward. And then we're going to do something that no one on this field expects us to do. We're going to take a shot right now. It's 1st and 10. 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. They're not expecting this. I can assure you. They're not expecting this. Green! It was a green! We got to make that catch. We got to make that catch, man. Oh, my gosh. I get a green wide receiver timing, and we don't make the catch. How disappointing. It's Algier. Can he make the guy miss? And that's a first down. Miami, Ohio is going to burn their 2nd time out of the game, and they do have the 2-minute timeout to help them. But they're going to need a lot more than giving up 10 yards a carry for them to pull this one off. I'm going to keep this one. It's the dangerous Breeze, not going to be able to find more than 4 yards there. 8-16, even though he does fall forward. That's the 3rd timeout for Miami, Ohio. The dangerous bubble with Jimmo this time instead of the Pope. It is Jimmo. He's got a block. He's got a man. Can't make one miss. Does he get the first down, though? He does. That should be the football game. That should be the football game. I'm going to let this stick down to the 2-minute timeout. And they want a QE kneel. But I tell you what, that's not good for business, baby. We're going to go ahead and hand this one off. I'm trying to run up those stats for the boys. We've got one of the top offenses in the country. And Miranda's reading them their rights. And Miranda's to the races. Insulting. He's Kanky. Absolutely. 23-8 is going to be the score. And we can get a stop and score again just to make sure that no one on the committee sees any reason to move us back. Oh, Phoenix getting downhill fast. Big hit. Big hit at the 10. All right, we go cover 3 match here. Play conservative. We play the sticks and we get pass. If they run the ball, they're actually insane. They're thinking about it. And we're getting downhill. Ooh, what a big hit from Gutierrez there, 2nd and 5. Let's reset that play. Okay, I wasn't able to get any of my stuff out. Oh, what a massive hit there, 3rd and 5. Okay, we're going to be playing the sticks. Going to back off. Going to go conservative. Going to guess pass. Here we go. And I'm there. I'm all over this. Easy pickup for him. Okay, what just happened? I'm not sure. He just ran past 4 guys and no one did anything about it. We're going to go press man. We're going to play conservative and we're going to play over the top. He's going to be the user. Got to guess pass here. Need this blitz to get home. There it is. That's the perfect play. 2nd and 9. Go cover 1. Guess pass. Green bean. It's not intercepted. Back on the coverage. 1-on-1. Play over the top. Back off a little bit. Wide open over the middle. That was my zone, but I bite on the wide receiver, and that's a massive hit. And he spikes it. 2nd and 10. Big hit away. Oh, 3rd and 1. Ball at the 47. Kumar, the user, the very fast Kumar at that, by the way. I'm there. I'm all over that. I'm all over that. He's going to check down Charlie. Big hit inbound. 1st and goal at the 9. He's going to spike it here. 36 seconds. Play the sticks. Check down Charlie. End zone Miami. He's going to get it into the end zone. Load block left. So my strategy has not paid off. It's 15-23, and they're obviously going to be going with the onside kick. And I'm going to run up the score after we recover this, so I'm going to be honest. Phoenix is going to get drilled after the recovery, but ball at the 40. They want me to take a knee. That does not fit my narrative. It's going to be Bibbs out there running the rock for us. Can he make a big play? Bin breaks the tackle, gets wrapped up anyways, and that is going to be the end of the football game. I lied. Pope deep. One time. We can't get it off. 15-23 is going to be the final. MAC champions, Bowling Green yet again. This time, we've made it to the playoffs, so there is no punishment involved, thank God. Will we be a 4 seed? Will we drop to a 5 seed after only beating Miami, Ohio by 8? I'm not sure. Regardless, we should have a home game in the playoffs or a bye. And Shaq Fogg hard commits to Bowling Green. Absolutely. That's fantastic. Texas can't steal him from us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Heisman Trophy ceremony. Do we have any Bowling Green Falcons up for the award?
To a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports.
Oh, Mika Adeniji. 45 yards, 45 touchdowns, 65% completion. Come show me somebody from Bowling Green. I haven't checked. Jen. This is one of the dual threat.
And forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys.
Next up is for Boise State. And Jaleel Everett. It's not going to be anyone from Bowling Green.
But will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be.
It's Jaleel Everett. I'm sure the Florida State man deserves it. MAC Defensive Player of the Week is John Sash. Mario Breeze is the MAC Offensive Player of the Week. Sharif Algier wins the Doak Walker. Absolutely. That's huge. And Matt Pope with the Jet Award. You love to see that for the boys. Just real quick, we are number 4. We did get a bye. Let's take a look at our bracket. What did we draw here? We have the winner of TCU and Boise State, and then we will play either Notre Dame, Memphis, or my alma mater, the University of Oklahoma. Pittsburgh, a team that stole one of our recruits. Down below us, I don't like it. The Florida State Heisman quarterback is in this playoff. I think that we have a very good playoff bracket for us. Let's take a look at award winners here, and let's see how close. Okay, we weren't even close to having anyone in the Heisman. We, for whatever reason, are also not anywhere near being coach of the year for some reason. Undefeated number 4 in the country with a MAC school, and we're not up for the coach of the year. It's all good. I didn't want to do that anyways. So Sharif actually passes Frederick Garvin. He had 1,440 yards and 14 touchdowns. This guy only had 1,100. Okay, so as the year went on, he kind of fell off a little bit. He did have 19 touchdowns, but he didn't receive very well. Pause. And unfortunately, that looks like that was all we were up for other than the Jet Award. It's a shame. But let's see who wants me. This is what's interesting to me. Army want me? Wow. Not a lot of great schools here. Army will pay me 15 coach points, and they have 1,400 to offer. Okay, 1,500 here. We have 2,200 back at home at Bowling Green. BYU has 1,800. Miami, Minnesota fires James Franklin. Interesting. Alex Gold is the head coach at Texas, by the way. Joey McGuire, the old head coach for Texas Tech, is fired from BYU. I won't be expressing interest. It would be cool to go, wow, Kalen DeBoer fired at Alabama. Pete Golding fired here. We have more NIL than Texas. Let's let that sink in. And this should be Tommy's last week out hurt. I am going to put everyone on full practice. They just get a ton of XP whenever they get full practice. And we need that. We need the XP. So I'm going to sim this. Hellstray obviously is out. Like, look at that. That's a lot of XP. 610 XP for a punter. That's a lot. 551 for Matt Pope. Like, it makes a big difference if you manage these practices or not. Risk of injury is increased here for Marcus Kalu, but we're not playing anyone this week, so it's fine. Next up is early National Signing Day. Connor Durbin. He was the recruit that never was. Elite Dev Connor Durbin. All good. Impact for Tommy Crenshaw. That is disappointing to say the least. He's a gem, and he has impact dev. Star for Casey Powell. Impact for Emmanuel Elite for Will Villan. Absolutely. Isaac Doss is still hidden, and it looks like he wants to be on our team, but it's really hard to tell. Kiki Urban is still hidden. Shaq Fogg. Elite dev for the Elusive Bruiser. Obviously, we're in year number 6, so we'll only have him for 1 year next year. We finished as the 105th best recruiting class. We did not get close to breaking in to 75th. We needed to get one more recruit. Sorry, Connor Durbin. You've ruined it all for us. All good. Sadly, we have to hire staff, I believe, at both positions. Fantastic. Literally all of these offers are so bad. I mean, they're all just so bad. This guy's a level 14, which is dope. And he's free, but like, I mean, these guys just stink, dude. They're just so bad. I literally have to wait until the coaching carousel yet again. And it's so disappointing. If you really break it down, I mean, look, some of these guys want so much money and they're so mid. Some of these guys are willing to leave their teams. Tosh will leave. Some of these guys are like low-key super interested in leaving their team to come be our defensive coordinator. Some of these guys didn't get fired and they're interested in coming to our team. Some of these guys did get fired and they're interested in coming to our team. But that's neither here nor there. The point is that they're all kind of stinky. And that's the worst part. Like Dante right here, he's level 32 Master Motivator. That seems cool. Problem is, he does have the threes where we would like the threes other than running back and wide receiver in line, which we obviously need. But like, he has running backs are less likely to transfer. Like, some of this stuff is cool, but like, is it really gonna change the game for us? No. And so for 185, like, I mean, he's a pretty high level to be that low. Level 32 is pretty high. Like, as you go up to these better and better head coaches, like, they're not too far away from 32. Like, Dave Aranda is like the best guy. If you take a look, like, I mean, he wants 1,500 to be poached, like, or 1.5 million. So it just is what it is, unfortunately. Okay, our first bowl season is officially underway, and we've got TCU, the 12 seed, in the Cotton Bowl. I don't know who they were playing. They were playing Boise State, and they beat the brakes off of Boise State. Memphis beats Notre Dame. That's massive for us. Indiana gets eliminated by Nebraska. Nebraska, Pittsburgh, Florida State, USC. Not seeing Georgia, Ohio State, and now Notre Dame gone. This is very winnable for the boys. So looking through all these dudes, my strategy is really simple, actually. So I'm waiting until next week because if we win this game, it makes a massive difference. in our school grades and how much NIL we'll have next year, it's like actually a pretty big deal. So taking a look at staff moves, this is what is so egregious to me, is our coordinators just don't have a job. They're just like fired. And we didn't fire them. I don't like that personally. Like, and I can't even re-offer them at like something that's a little bit more reasonable. Like Levi is completely off the table, which I guess is what it is. We're going to go ultra conservative, guess pass, and play. Oh, no. And play over the top. What's happening? We're not able to get downhill. We break up the pass, though. I had some misinputs. Coney is about to punt this a country mile. These guys are so strong for some reason. Look at that punt. Man, brother is an NFL punter in college for whatever reason, but sure. Okay. Pope makes one guy miss. Pope's off to the races. He gets a block, and it's one-on-one. Pope into the end zone. These Falcons are serious, and these TCU cats are stinky. Punish them for doing this hurry-up stuff. Green bean, what? I get a green. Wow, I thought that was an interception for sure. I get the green, everything we wanted. And instead, it's going to be a touchdown for TCU. We have one-on-one coverage, literally exactly how we drew that one up. He throws it up, and I get an opportunity to make a play on the ball, but unfortunately just don't get the animation. Not sure how that works, but it is the dangerous Pope back to return again. Can he get some blocks? He does! Who else? Pope is just not going to give up on this one. Nobody's going to touch him. Pope will not take no for an answer. He said we're going to maintain our lead, and you're going to like it, TCU. I'm going to go cover 3 match. I'm going to have them play the sticks. We're going to go aggressive, and we're going to guess pass. Watch out for 88 coming out of the backfield there. I'm on one. I'm all over it. Get downhill. Big hit on the tack. Oh, my gosh. What an interesting. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Pope low-key had an opportunity. Wouldn't be against Pope in one-on-one deep. Oh, there he is. It's Pope to the end zone. You can't stop him. He's got 3 on the day. They put a 5'8" corner on Pope. 88's doing something here. They don't run it. They are going to get sacked. 3rd and 15. It's Tommy Hellstray coming back from the broken fingy. Guess pass. It's Arnaud. He's helping out. What just happened? I don't know, but we'll take it. 4th and 15. He throws it up. Does he get this block here out of 48 on 3? He does not, but he's going to use it anyways. He's got 92 speed and he's using it. He breaks to the outside. This guy's electric. Me mama. I'm stepping up. It's Breeze. Payne on a bubble. We're looking to see what number 20 does over there. He stays with him. Handoff. Algier, 6 points. It's ugly. The Falcons take a 28-7 lead against TCU in the first quarter of the Cotton Bowl. And TCU feels like they're just outmatched, ladies and gentlemen. And they're cooked. No way Pope goes 100 yards with this, right? There's just no way. Oh, Pope! He goes 41 with it. It was Pope all the way. Kyler Payne out there in one-on-one. We're going to go ahead and hand this one off. Algier blows on the speed through the hole. Algier walks into the end zone. I mean, there's just no way. They just don't belong in the playoffs. It doesn't matter. It's Georgia. It's Bowling Green. These cats, it's over for them. TCU makes it look like it wasn't as ugly as it was. This game was over very early. 49-33 is the final. And just like that, top 4 for the number 4 seed Bowling Green. A college football playoff semifinal. And hopefully a big step forward for this organization in terms of NIL. Naturally, Matt Pope is the MAC Offensive Player of the Week. 3 receptions, 75 yards, 2 touchdowns. You gotta love Matt Pope, man. National Offensive Player of the Week. Who else? He had 2 receiving touchdowns. And it's us versus OU, the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. What a time to be alive. Number 1 OU. If you remember, they lost to the Vanderbilt team that we defeat. So you've got to think. If you go to Coach Carousel's, Iowa wants us. Josh Halite was hired by another team. It's actually a pretty solid offer, but we're not going to take that. We got some stuff to do real quick. Taking a look at the bracket. It's dominant out of Oklahoma. Let's go take a look at their roster. Pittsburgh, Florida State on the bottom. Real quick, you got to take a look at Real quick, we got to take a look at Mario Breeze up to 91 overall. Derek Jamo all the way up to an 89. I have 4 skill points to use on him. I'm not sure if he's going to use it. He's not ready to use it yet. Now, a lot of those guys aren't going to be able to. I'm going to have to manually go through and upgrade some of these guys because the points get assessed the week after they earn them. So I'm going to have to go through and do that. But quickly, let's take a look at OU's roster, see how we match up. We're 93, 96, 89. OU is 87, 86, 89. But if you take a look at what they're rocking with, it is dominant. Caleb Cherry is a pocket passer with 94 throw power. His accuracies are on point. He's going to try to dice us up. Jimmy Sambrelo, 95 speed. Good night. 97 speed JD Fiore. Wow, good thing we have a 96 speed corner that's going to be out there on him. We can handle him. Their line is pretty decent. They have some holes in it. Their edges are, wow, really, really fantastic. Their tackles are great. Their defense is phenomenal. Their corners are incredible. This is going to be a dogfight. The best thing we have going for them is their kickers aren't great other than their punter who's 98, 93. Their punter's going to punt it 100 yards. I'm going to go through and upgrade all of our guys, and then we'll be back. In terms of staff hiring, we put in an offer on Sonny Kumbi. It was the best we could do at 190. Kenyon Atwell's level 14 motivator. We're just going to have to offer him. Our backup is Colin Dustin. I think he will accept. And then right before I click into the O game, I just want you guys to see the league settings really quickly, just so you know. We're on Heisman. Coach XP's settings is set to career. That is authentic, long-term coach progression. It's how I started. So I'm not on simulation. I'm not on casual. So just so you know, we've been moving real slow, and that's part of what's been going on around here. Listen. We're keeping it authentic. Auto players is on. All this stuff is normal. Wear and tear is on. All that jazz is on. And then we can go to the sliders. I mean, this is just because we beat the absolute dog piss out of SMU. I'm not going to go down these because it's just the XP. And then the gameplay sliders, these are actually important. All 50. I'm using the D-pad to try to go down through these. So if I accidentally mess up and hit something, be mindful of that. And there we go. Everything's turned on. Everything's normal. I'm going to go straight into pressing the buttons. And we're going to start this game. Bang, bang. Well, we're 93, 96, 89. They're 87, 86, 89. But we know that they are very good. I didn't get to turn on the recording. Pope just returned the kickoff to the 20. I was running back from the bathroom, and they basically immediately put me in there. We're going to go inside zone split to start. Wow, they've got a loaded box here. 6 guys in there. Actually, could be way worse. We'll see what happens here. Oh, my gosh. Algier's got a hole. Algier makes one miss. Gain of 15, Sharif Algier. That's why we give him the super max, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's go RPO alert bubble. Here we go. Oh, my gosh, it's Pope on the outside. Oh, my goodness, it's Pope on the outside. It was always Pope. Can he get the block that he needs? Wow, 45's fast. This is not TCU, let me tell you what. That was Pope who just got chased down. Sure. It's Mama. Okay, a little bit of a weird one there. I would like to see, let's go RPO read bubble. I'd like to see Mama. Ooh, Mama. We have to read out there. Yeah, we need to hand this one off. It's Algier up the hole. Algier on to the races. Oh my gosh. Do you believe in miracles? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy we got a hold of him. He leaves Ohio State. He saw the writing on the wall. He said, I got to take my talents to Bowling Green. Baby, let's get loud. We're there. We get to stop 4th and 2. And OU's going to punt. Oh, my gosh. What a stop in drive number 1. I figured out all the pre-snap adjustments. Yeah, he just punted that out of the end zone. He might make that. I don't think that went in, but it was really close. That guy's got 90-something kick power. And if you don't know, the kickers in this game, the punters or whatever they are, they kick it about a country mile. Yep, there it is. It's the bubble. Oh, my gosh. Jamo, it's the speedster. Does he have a stiff arm? He doesn't. He falls forward. That's a great pickup early for us. Motion halfback base. We got to go to the always enticing Algier here. They've got 5 guys in the box. No burgers and fries. They're going to need more guys in there to handle Algier. And we get a good block downfield. We're going to get all the way to the Oklahoma 48. Algier, 3 carries, 91 yards. And OU just needs more guys in the box here. There's just not enough. I zigged when I should have zagged, I fear. Okay, let's come out early. The good news is that we are in a bowl game, so I can make adjustments. And it's Breeze holding on to the ball for me. Injury timeout, don't be Breeze. Thank God. I could not slide in that situation. I always like to go with the RPO alert bubble. Any chance you get to run a bubble is a good chance because you can always just hand it off. I'm just going to have to go down with that one. I didn't trust it. I shouldn't have thrown it. I just didn't want to see something crazy happen. You really never know in this game. All right, here we go. Maybe Algier on the check down. Yep, it's Algier. He's got some speed. First down. Let's go, baby. Absolutely. That's what we needed. Let's go play action. Y over. Love this. Love to see this. I think the play action is going to be here for us. It's a beautiful play action. Nope, we're just going to have to run it. It's not worth. Okay, try to go down. 2nd and 3. Injury timeout. Mario Breeze is hurt. It's Bullocks, our left-handed dual-threat quarterback. He hasn't played all year. Finally into the game. Algier doesn't need him. He rolls forward for a gain of 4. Juan Bullocks into the game. I didn't see what his injury was, but I think everyone on the football fields knows what's about to happen here. It's Algier! Big body into the end zone. Touchdown, Bowling Green. Tommy Elstray said, give me that. He licked his fingers after that one. It's going to be a pass here. Got to go conservative. Actually, let's go aggressive. Get downhill. Big hit. 4th and 1. Goodness gracious. What a great block. He's got some blocks. No, 21 gets in Pope's way. It was surely a touchdown return for the young man. Okay, the box is loaded. They're basically telling us, we don't think that this substitute has the juice. Go ahead and run the ball, and we did, and they're going to get us in the backfield. And we've got the dangerous Kyler Payne out there running the route for us. Here we go. Yep, it's Kyler. It's a route artist out there with a linebacker on him. And they bring the heat thinking that's going to work, and it just doesn't. You got to expect him to bite on it. He doesn't. We get a good block. He's blocking to the – it looked like he was going to block to the outside. He winds up flipping it to the inside, but Kyler slithers past him regardless. Inside zone's going to be the play call now. 6 guys in the box. We got 6 guys on the line, and Mama is a fantastic blocker. See if he can hold on for us. It's Algier. He gets another block to the end zone. 21-0. 21-0 Bowling Green, and this one has a chance to get ugly early. Let's go conservative, and let's commit to over the top. See what Arnaud's got for us here. Yep, there it is. It's the run that we saw coming. All good. They're probably going to drop into coverage. If they don't, we're throwing it quick. It's Mama. It's Mama. Green beam. It was always Mama. Ball at the 19. We're all over that one, and Breeze, even though he is feeling a little bit of pain in that rib, is able to convert for us. Algier finds the hole, and he's going to fight forward to the 6. Gain of 11. Inside zone is the call. The box is incredibly loaded. Give me escape. Give me Kyler on a zig, and let's see if Jamo can set a little pick for him. Okay, Kyler holds on to it. Ball at the 2. Ooh, I don't like to see Breeze getting up off the ground. In fact, I hate to see Breeze getting up out of the dirt. And he's out of the game. Bullocks is in. Oh, no, that's not good. Do we have an inside switch? Give me Rabin. Give me Rabin. Give me Rabin. Intercepted. I forced it. Might be a pick six. It is. Pick six OU. Pick six OU. Ball at the 2-yard line. I could have put my controller down, and the score would have been better. Oh my gosh, it's another massive hole. He's got a block. Algier down to the opponent's 39. 5 guys in the box, no burgers and fries. The hole is massive, and Algier blows right through it down to the 16-yard line. George B is confirmed out unless something changes this early read. It's Mama on the post. Green bean. Touchdown, Mama. It's the perfect pass. It's the perfect catch. And the QB Bullocks makes up for a tough start. Intercepted, pick six on his first one. User on this one. And the running, he fakes the handoff to the running back. It's a QB keeper RPO at 3rd and 14. Over the top. Running back's going to stay out there. He's going to check it down. Glikowski makes initial contact, gets the tackle broken. 4th and 3, they have to punt. Okay, here we go. Ball at the 20, an opportunity to take a 3-score lead going into the half with it. The ball coming back our way. It's Algier up the hole, gain of 8. What can this guy not do? And the thing is that they've come to expect that we are going to throw the football. Oh my gosh. I thought he was going to keep going deep, so I was ready to let that thing fly. And unfortunately, he was not going deep. Okay, Payne. Okay, the corner bites down. Algier uses the speed. He fights forward, first down. 20 carries, 205 yards on the day. Absolutely. Pope, one-on-one coverage. This is what dreams are made of. Are they going to have any help? They do get some help, but it's Jamo over the middle. 2nd and inches. We will take that every day that ends in why. Why? Okay, Payne on a zig. I love that route, but we're going to audible this one into halfback base because they just don't have enough guys in the box. I'm going to be honest. We're going to hand this off to the dangerous Algier, and he's got a hole, and he's got a big pickup of 13. Minute and 7 on the clock. We are matriculating downfield into field goal range almost certainly, and if we can get a good block here, it's going to be Algier into the backfield, or excuse me, into the secondary. He breaks into the 3rd level. Ball at the 35, gain of 12. Need to be smart in this situation because points are guaranteed. Bullocks is going to scramble and pick up 7. Halfback power O is the call. They've got 5 guys in the box, no burgers and fries. Bullocks with an easy handoff to the All-American Algier, the Doak Walker, the man from down under, the Ohio State Buckeye in a different life. Who else? Kyler Payne holds on to that one for a 2nd and 9. Not going to take the timeout. We're going to go corner up here. Give me Mama going deep. It could be Mama depending on what he does. It's Mama. It's Mama to the end zone. 34-14. Oh, you almost certainly cannot come back from this one. The Bowling Green, mean green, fighting Falcon machine. Aston, he's 6'4". One-on-one coverage. Give me that intercepted Shields. What are these cats doing, man? What are they doing? George Shields, the boundary corner, one-on-one coverage, stays with his man. It's still Bullocks in the game. And Pope with a great block. Algier is going to gain 8. It's hard whenever you can't make any pre-game adjustments, or pre-snap adjustments, I must admit. But that's okay. The juice is, in fact, worth the squeeze. It's Algier. He's absolutely blown up as he tries to catch that one. And now it is time for us to step up, not think about it, green bean it, and just push that one right through the uprights. 38-14. I will take it, though. 38-14. It's got to be past the ball time. And it is. It's a big sack. 2nd and 17. Manny Trejo. Oh, my goodness. If we hold them to a field goal there, it's generational. Into the end zone, diving grab, touchdown, University of Oklahoma. Ultra aggressive, commit to the underneath. I get blasted off the line. OU gets the 2-point conversion. 38-22 is now the score. It's a 16-point football game. They do kick it off to the Pope, and it's the Pope. We're bringing this out of the end zone. Are you kidding me? He's not able to get back to the 20, unfortunately, though. The chew clock, bro. They hate it, let me tell you. They do not like chew clock on Heisman. They are not fans, okay? It's Payne. It was always Payne. Cameron Payne takes a big lick there for us, but that first down doesn't put this one out of reach. But it does make it a lot more difficult for the University of Oklahoma. It's a 2-possession game. If we don't get points here, and now we got a chance to run at least a minute and 30 off of this clock. So at best, they get the ball back down by 16 with 5.5 minutes left to go, and a defense that has been lights out so far in this one, only giving up 3 touchdowns. Would love to see Algier back into the game because Miranda has no giddy up. He's got no juice. He's got nothing, man. Miranda is stinky. Thank goodness we got Bibbs into the game. All right, let's see what we got here. Jamo, early, big reception, 8 yards. Bullocks is a dual threat. He is a fast guy. And Bibbs in there now can make a big difference for these Cats. And that's not going to do it. 4th and 3. Injury timeout. My neck, my back. And George B is selling our chips. On 4th and 3, we have to go for it. I would be a hypocrite if I did not. It's all reliable. It's Cameron Payne. Pope in one-on-one coverage. Give me the Pope. Give me the Pope. Give me the Pope. Green Bean Pope! What? What? It was Green Bean for the Pope. Oh, no. They might run it. Just don't guess. There's no reason to. Okay, we're there. Oh, wow. That is a phenomenal pitch and catch. I'm guessing pass here. Okay. Big dive. That's a great tackle. 2nd and 5. Anytime we can keep OU to only 5 yards is a massive win for the boys. Guessing pass here. Playing conservative. Yep, we're getting downhill. Big dive. We got him. 3rd and 5. Ball at the 16. This might be for the game. Do we go risky? You got to risky for the bisky. Give me aggressive. Play over the top. Guess pass. Give me Arno. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We got to get downhill. We get the sack! That's what I'm talking about! That's how you risky for the biscuit. It's the 87 speed Kumar. He's a freshman, and he's doing what he does. Ultra conservative, over the top. Just pass. Arno. To the end zone. Green Bean! It's Glikowski! Snatches the hopes out of the Oklahoma faithful's hands. Bang! You cannot put pressure on me. Oh, yes, mama. Make a move, mama. Mama. Ooh. I didn't mean to fry my receiver. Give me QB rap. They're not going to see this coming. Bullocks. 89 speed cat out there. Oh, yeah, it's Bullocks. Oh, yeah, it's Bullocks. 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 Go down, son. Save yourself, brother. Oh, that's field goal range. Oh, that is field goal range, ladies and gentlemen. It's none other. I believe it's Juan. Mr. Bullocks steps up to the plate and says, hey, why not me, coach? Hey, I can go out there. I can be great. Why not me? I can cut this thing back upfield. Coach, give me the ball. Here am I. Send me. Bullocks is on fire. After a tough start to this one with a pick 6, Bibbs calls game. And Bibbs calls game. OU's got to use their 2nd timeout of the 2nd half. It's a 16-point game. Bibbs calls game, blowing through the hole. That's why you put Bibbs in the football game, ladies and gentlemen. And Bibbs is just going to run it in. And Bibbs walks into the end zone and says, these cats are stinky. In Bowling Green in year number 6. I'm almost getting emotional. I don't want this to be over. What a journey it's been. Mainly because I have to start editing, and I love playing the game, not editing. Any editors out there? Do we have any editors in the chat? And Bulllegs, who threw a pick 6 in his first pass, takes a knee to send the Bowling Green, Mean Green Fighting Falcons to the national championship game, baby. Absolutely. We had 585 yards of total offense, 334 of those coming on the ground. Fantastic. Caleb Cherry throws 3 interceptions. Juan Bullocks, it was Juan. It was Juan. He has a masterclass of a day. Mario Breeze, 13 for 14, stud. Hopefully he comes back eventually. Running the football, it's Sharif Algier. He has 254 yards and 3 touchdowns, but then George Bibbs walks in and just calls game. He says, hey, why not me? I'm down to be great today. Receiving-wise, it's Kyler Payne. It's Larry Mama. Derek Jameau's involved. The Pope was always dangerous, but not heavily involved. Blocking, we don't give up any sacks, and that's huge. And then this is what I want to talk about. We got 4 TFLs out of Tommy Hellstray. This guy had a broken finger the last 4 weeks of the season. He shows up big time. He might not even go to the league, mind you. He might be going to the career fair. 2.5 sacks. Manny Trejo with a sack. Maurice Kumar with a sack. 6'5", 88 speed. That's why he's on the field. And then the interceptions. George Shields with 2 of them. Brody Glikowski with 1. Kicking, obviously. We make the 50-yarder with Malik Moffitt. And Sharif Algier breaks the Bowling Green single-game rushing yards record. Why not? Single season record broken for Bowling Green. And we are the Fiesta Bowl winners. They stole our recruit, and now they're trying to steal our natty. It's Pittsburgh in the big one. And we lose our starting left tackle, George B. This guy was a certified dog. He's so fast. You can't see it there, but he's like 81 speed or something, which is insane for a left tackle. And Mario Breeze has no practice because he was hurt last time out. We are way better than them on paper, but we'll take a look at their roster after I do all this jazz. This is so crazy. Let's see how we got here. Pittsburgh beat Florida State 39-27. We beat OU 45-22. I don't think anyone saw Bowling Green coming out of absolutely nowhere and making that happen. What I think is crazy is, like, I haven't even leveled up from winning playoff games. We're in the national championship, and I haven't leveled up. Like, just let that sink in for a second. Let's take a look at our final roster. 91 overall, Mario Breeze. Malik Moffitt, 89. We'll just go through position by position if this is the Natty winning team. If not, we have one more year. Sharif Algier's up to an 87. He certainly should go to the league after that. He is a little bit worn, though. Anthony Miranda is something. You know, his change of direction is horrible. George Bibbs got to play. If there's anything I know, it's that George Bibbs got to be in the game. These contact seekers are not very good unless they're really fast. Wide receiver, look at him. Derek, Pope. I mean, I'm just so impressed by all these dogs we got on the team. Matt Pope is just such a stud, man. Tight end, we got Larry Mama. And we haven't seen a lot of development on the line other than these couple of guys. I mean, the right guard position group has gotten way better. Right edge, Tommy Hellstray, 82 overall, dog. Manny Trejo's a 79. This position group developed really well for us. Defensive tackles, not so much. Maurice Kumar playing up to a 76, stud. Diego Gutierrez, we've seen him lay the wood multiple times this year. Brody, hopefully he comes back. He's only a junior if we don't win it this year. I want to see how this team does next year. Like, I don't know. Shakir Souls, dog, 94 speed. It's sad in a way, you know. It's sad. Regardless, 93 overall. Let's see about Pittsburgh. It's ironic because I said Pittsburgh wasn't broken this time around, and yet here we are. So they are an 84 overall, but how accurate is that really? Let's take a look. Their QB is an 88, playing up to an 88. He's a true 87, 88 speed. He's got good change of direction. He's got 96 throw. Good night. This guy's kind of a stud. He throws picks, though. We love to see that he throws picks. Their running back is decent. He's an 84. He's got 92 speed. Fullback is whatever. Their wide receivers, they don't have any speed. Mashad has some speed. Look for 19 out there, but these guys are slow, and that's not going to go well against our really fast corners who are studs. Their offensive line is pretty good other than their right guard, who is a 65. I'm not sure if their edge setting left edge is injured. Thank God. They still have an 87 coming in there. But they're edge setters, so they're not great at pass rushing. Interesting. Wow, they have a lot of edge. Okay, they've got the edges. Defensive tackle-wise, they aren't very good. Their main guy is injured. They got a lot of injuries on this team. Their linebackers are fantastic. Mainly, they're just getting boosted by their coach. Their coach is really good. Wow. Wow. Scotty Pounds, 99 speed. I haven't seen that yet. Okay, talk to me. Got some good corners out here. 96 speed, he's not even playing. Ooh, their safeties are real slow. Their kicker's not good either. Their punter's got 80. This might be a freebie for the Bowling Green Mean Green Fighting Falcons, baby. All right, I got to lock in. No matter what, win or lose, I do want to see what happens to our blueprint. We're going to get in here and look at our budget overview. Our brand exposure is still a C. I don't think this updates until the end of the year, so I do want to see what happens. Right now, we're at 2240. So if we win, I really want to see that. If we lose, obviously, we'll have to see it. Look at the boys. We're getting ready for a big national championship football game. For whenever we're playing defense, they've got 6 guys in the box. It's not enough. It's Algier. Have you not heard? Do you not know? That's Sharif, baby. Rabin is out there at tight end. Okay, Rabin, hold on to that one for me. Fights forward. Gets the first down. Nab him out of the air, Pope. He has some blocks. Pope with the speed. Gonna get to the 42 of Pittsburgh. Mommy, my stummy hurts. Pope has to sit down for a moment. They've got 6, maybe 7 guys in the box. I'd like to, run that one. I saw B was open. Trust me, I seen him. I'm playing the Heisman CPU. There will be no risks taken that are unnecessary. 2nd and 1 turns into a 1st and 10 after a very easy run up the gut. Pope on the bubble. We kind of abuse the bubbles, but it's because they don't really block them very well. Pope, can he make one miss? He can. He gets hit hard. 2nd and inches. 2 catches. 22 yards. Going to be an inside zone for the very dangerous Algier here. Can we get it? Oh, my gosh. Algier blows through the hole. Makes a move. Ball at the 4. I thought about hurdling, and I said, probably shouldn't. Probably not right now. Let's go spacing. I think the last thing they're going to expect is us to make a quick pass here. Bibbs into the football game. Jimmo. It was always Jimmo! Touchdown, Falcons! It's there. Okay, it's going to be a fake handoff. I'm going to get downhill. There he is! Gutierrez lays the wood for a loss of 1. Pressing. Ultra aggressive. Sasha's on the tight end. Lies. Picking up the wide receiver. Can we get downhill? That's a good hit from Glikowski. Ball at the 48. Okay, we're going to go press. We're going to go conservative, and we're going to commit. Oh, that's not good. And he's going to run in the end zone. I wasn't able to get all my stuff off, and the dangerous Alonzo Tarvar is going to get into the end zone. 6-7 now. Can they make it 7-7? Scioli is so slow. Of course, they're going to make it 7-7. Mama up the seam. I think he's there. I think it's Mama. No. Oh my gosh. Huge catch from Jimmo. He's able to adjust the route. I thought he was cutting inside. Instead it's just a post. Is Kyler Payne, the route specialist, is dangerous. But we also have Breeze, who has 93 speed, so we can do a lot of things here. Yep, there he is. It's Kyler. Who else? Just go down. Give yourself up. I don't want Kyler getting hurt in this one. We need him fresh. I don't think they're fast enough for this. Give me Pope. Oh, I had him. And I had him. But as Breeze slides down at the 26, probably could have kept going there. I'm not going to lie. Didn't want to take the chance of Breeze getting hurt. Not sure how Algier is doing in terms of health, but he's going to cut that one. Up the middle, gain of 11, first down. 5, 6 guys in the box. The hole's there. Algier fights forward to the 6. Horrible. But he walks into the end zone anyways. Giving Bowling Green back the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Ultra aggressive. Come in over the top. Arnaud is the user. Going to help out a little bit. We do have the running back coming out of the backfield. He's going to take the shot. He's going to have the shot. And they're going to score. Sash, 80 speed. We don't get downhill fast enough. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Oh my gosh, it's Pope. They've got the box loaded. It's Pope. It's Pope. It's Pope. It's Pope. It's Pope. Oh my goodness, that one could have been 6 points. Breeze needs to find the hole here. Breeze does. It's Breeze, first down. Gain of 8. That's why you like to have a guy that is a 93 speed QB. Okay, here we go. Play action. Give me Jameau deep, one-on-one coverage. I think he burns his man. I know it's play action. Here we go. Just give me the run. It's Breeze all the way down the sideline. Going to be a big pickup there. Wow. Right. This guy is very slow, but that hole is very big. Hit him in the mouth. Miranda falls forward to the 9. One out there with a stop. Hit as he throws. 4th and goal at the 6. We'll take our points. In a game like this, you need to get all the points that you can. We'll bust that one through, 17-14. Bowling Green stays on top. This is weird. This is a weird setup here. He's going to run it. Hit him hard. Oh, yeah. Hey, situations like that, you force a fumble. Guess pass. Playing the sticks. Let's go aggressive. Oh, my gosh. What just happened? Oh, what's just happened? Can we take the angle? Can we take the angle? We do. Oh, my gosh. First and goal at the 8. What just happened? Conservative is a call. Give me that. Wow. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. They go 88 yards in about 3-4 plays. They're able to hold us to a field goal in one of these possessions. And that's fantastic for him. But it's Pope with the edge. It's Pope with 92 speed. Can he be caught? He is at the 44. That really helps us out. We've been struggling offensively since Algier has had to come out of the game a little bit. Bibbs is in here now, though. And Bibbs is a guy that's a very explosive runner through the holes. He's going to get us 5 there. Do something for us. Green bean for Mama. And he holds on to that one for me. Absolutely. Larry Mama with an excellent reception. Okay, I like Jameau a little bit here. Yep. Bibbs holds on to that one for us. Picks up 8. I'm going to send Larry Mama on a little out. See if we get Payne open here. It's Mama. Mama. Ooh. Yeah, we might have to throw the football. 23-21. Bowling Green retakes the lead, up by 3 points. We need to do something here. We have to. Absolutely have to. Haywood's going to get downfield. He's going to get downfield fast. It opens it up for Otis. Big hit at the 12. Glikowski. It's going to be a run. And we're in the backfield. 2nd and 14. A ball at the 9 now. We need the boys to get downfield. Hit him. 1st and 10. Oh, my goodness, man. Guess pass. Need the sack. We got him. 2nd and 18. That's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. Let's play over the top. Let's play conservative. Let's guess pass. Arnaud's the user. Need to help out. Yep, he overthrows him. 3rd and 18. Wow. We're going to go linebacker fire again. Going to play the sticks. And a guess pass. Playing over the top. Glikowski's going to back up. Keep everything in front of us. Big sack! We got him! That's the stop we needed! That's huge for this football game. And they run down the clock for us. Sure. I'll take that. Oh, and that is a punt that Pope can work with. Yep, big block. He's got some more blocks. It's the Pope. Makes a move, makes a couple of guys miss, and he falls forward to the 38, already in field goal range. It's the Pope, ladies and gentlemen. See if Miranda can read someone their rights. Miranda is about as slow as they get out there. 3rd and 7. Wow, that guy stinks. It's not who you want out there, I'm going to be honest with you. But he's got such a big hole, it doesn't even matter. Gain of 13. Miranda's reading them their rights. Now we're going to go to the exact same set, except this time we're going to actually throw it. Psych, I'm stepping up. It's a QB keeper for Breeze, 2nd and inches. RPO alert bubble is the call now. Mama. Ooh. Mama's going to pick this one out of the air. Falls forward to the 4. We're just going to hand it off. Here we go. It's Miranda. He just runs in. What are these guys doing? That's a 10-point lead. That's a 2-possession lead, more importantly, going into the half. Here we go. Let's see if we can get a good one to start. Ooh, yeah, baby. That's beautiful. Right where we want him. Haywood. Can he lay to Wood? Can he lay to Haywood? Sets it up. Bang! Glakowski's going to help out. His deep coverages. And we got him with the sack. 2nd and 19. Absolutely. And now we're going to spam that blitz, bro. Ultra aggressive. Play over the top. Bang. It's Glakowski. He's going to be back helping. Do have the tight end on the release. Oh, my gosh. This isn't real. And I've accidentally hit out of the game. That can't be real. What a weird turn of events there. Maybe I shouldn't have gone back-to-back blitzes. Should have played a little bit more conservative, but scared money don't make money. You know the drill. 28-31 is the score in this one currently. Payne typically is there. It's Cameron Payne. He drops it? That's not very Cam Payne of him. Oh, that's Kyler Payne, not Cam. All right, playing sticks. Playing the sticks. Underneath. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me that! He doesn't hold on to it. Bang! Come on, baby. We hold them to a field goal here. It's huge. Just got to be disciplined. Don't do anything stupid. I'm not going to try to block it unless I get like a crazy animation. Oh my gosh, I did. I got the animation! Animation cheese! It's Scioli. Obviously, bro, I've talked so much trash about Scioli. And who else but Scioli? To get, dude. Do you believe in miracles? Everybody's producing. Scioli goes and blocks one. Bibbs. It's going to get us about 3 there. I think it's time to bring back our star. We're going to go back to balanced. We absolutely have to bring Algier back into the game. We need him. These aren't the same team without him. It's going to be Mama. Hold on to that ball for me, son. I'm holding RB like it's my job. Absolutely. It's Algier. Little burst of speed, and that's a fast guy. I mean, you can just feel it. He gets 9 yards every time he's out there, man. He gets 9. Give me halfback swing. I like this low-key. There it is. He's got a lot of blockers. He's got a lot of space. It's Algier with a lot of speed. Down to the 11, gain of 31 on that one. Hey, Mom on a slant. Something quick. Let's see what we got. We're rolling, we're rolling, we're rolling, we're rolling, we're rolling. We're walking into the end zone with Breeze. These cats are stinky. Gonna let this one fly. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that is a fantastic kick. Haywood's getting downfield. Can we get him at the 12? Hit him hard. Yeah, ball to 21. But that's a good hit. We're continuing to play the sticks. I'm all over that. Big sack! 3rd and 18! Okay, now everything is telling me that I should blitz here, but I'm just going to play conservative. Because if the user, or if the CPU goes up and they need 1 yard, bro, like they're not going to, yep, he's going to check it down. Just wrap up. They're going to punt this on 4th and 6, down by 10. Oh my gosh. We might have just won. We actually might have just won. It's Pope back deep to return. And this guy doesn't have the leg to pin us deep. Oh my gosh. It's the Pope. It's the Pope. 48 doesn't block number 6. That would have been massive. I don't think they want it, fellas. Algiers making some moves to the 36 injury timeout, and it's a Pittsburgh player. Oh my goodness. We are in field goal range yet again. We could go up even more. Points on the board. That forces them to need 2 touchdowns to win the football game. And we're going to go to the fourth quarter. Up by 10. Ball in enemy territory. In field goal range. Okay, we got a weird read. It's Breeze. Yep. They bite. They bite. It's Breeze! Oh my gosh! It's Breeze! These cats are stinky! Breeze makes it a 16-point game. And an extra point all by Seals. Bowling Green's national championship. Are you kidding me? I mean, there's no way that this goes poorly, right? There's no way that 15 minutes later in this video that I'm sitting there losing. There's no way, right? Big kick. Oh, that's a beaut. And Haywood's, oh my gosh, and Haywood's downfield. Haywood was there. Hit him. Oh yeah. Ball at the 18. Sending one in motion. They're going to hand it off. Big hit from Gutierrez. 3rd and inches. I'm going to continue to play conservative, and I'm going to continue to guess pass. They can run it if they want to. Gutierrez is just going to keep laying the pipe. And that's an injury timeout for their starting running back. Hitchcock was a very fast guy, and now he's not available for them. That is a problem for Pittsburgh. Down by 17, 6:22 to go. They're going to check it down to the safety valve. He'll dive forward, get the first, but I'm not concerned about that. They can just keep nickel and diming us. It just runs the clock down. Every time that they run the clock down, it puts us in a better situation. Gutierrez has been lights out in the middle of the field. Are they going to run a bubble here? And am I going to intercept this with Kumar and win the game? Oh my gosh, I was right there. Oh my gosh, I was right there. If I would have just stayed with it, try to fill in those spaces a bit. Okay, they're going to step up and run it. And Gutierrez, for the 3rd time on this drive, is going to drill the running back. Play the sticks. If they run it here, I would be very surprised. It's going to be a quick pass, actually, and he's going to get hit hard. 3rd and 2. Play the sticks. Guessing pass. Not sure what their idea is. The clock continues to tick, down by 17. He's going to run it. Oh, that looked weird if you followed all the way in on that. And they've run a lot of time off this clock, Pittsburgh has. 45-28. And I'm there! Intercepted Gutierrez! User alert! We're all over it! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's no way, right? Halfback swing screen here. Oh, this is a play for Algier. Oh, this is a play for Algier. They send the blitz. The swing screen's there. Algier! First down, but the clock continues to tick, and the Pittsburgh dreams continue to fade away. 2nd and 1, and they've got 6 guys in the box. They want us to win the Natty, and I appreciate it. You know, they stole our recruit, and they're going to give us 3rd and inches. Inside zone is the call. It's Algier for the video game. 3, 2, 1. Algier stopped in the backfield. Now they haven't used a timeout. I would like to go for it and just call game, but I think the smart thing to do is just punt it. And they're going to make me sit here for 20 seconds. You won't have to, because I love you and we're going to jump cut. So now here we go. Going to try to dink that at his feet. And he's going to fall on it at the 27. Beautiful. Commit to over the top just a little bit. Make sure that that doesn't happen. Yep. And they'll just quickly take a slant. But, you know, we'll give that up every day that ends in Y. Empty backfield, we're guessing. Okay, 2 minutes to go. We're going to guess over the top. We're going to back off. We'll just kind of let them. They're going to run it. What in the world are they doing? I mean, I guess they'll take 11 yards. Conservative over the top. We're going to back off. I'm not stressing. We'll back off quick. And I'm jumping that. Hit him hard. Yeah. 2nd and 7, minute 44. This one's got to be over, right? It's got to be over. They're just taking quick passes. For what? Give me that. I'm screaming, give me that any chance I get. And Pittsburgh finally takes a timeout. Cover 3 match has been everything for us. Ultra conservative. Guessing pass. They're thinking about handing it off. Hit him in the mouth. Oh my gosh. Just wrap up. Oh my goodness. Can someone tackle him? 1st and goal. The guy just became Thanos. Play the sticks. Commit underneath. Ultra aggressive press. All right, here we go. Guess pass. Let's see what we got here. It's going to run. Wow. Okay. Is it a ball game? Or is this a fluke? Scioli blocked the kick earlier in the game to make this. Oh my gosh, is he going to do it again? Scioli! Scioli, this cat's got no off switch, man. Scioli blocks 2 kicks. Why? Like, for what, Scioli? And that's coach suggestion is inside zone. I think we've won. I think it's over. Algier's going to fight forward. One more timeout out of Pittsburgh. I think anything other than the QB wrap puts us in a real bad spot. Oh my gosh. It's Breeze with a little giddy up in the 1st down. And ladies and gentlemen, the Bowling Green Falcons are going to be your national champions. Bang! 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 Do you believe in miracles? Oh my gosh. Bowling Green win the national title, defeating Pittsburgh in 2032. The question on everyone's mind right now is what if they would have let these cats play last year? Would it have happened earlier? It doesn't matter as the boys lift the trophy right now. Oh my goodness. Breeze has tackled. What's his name? What's the Falcons' name? Freeze. Mario Breeze, 168 yards, 4 touchdowns, is our player of the game. I can't believe they didn't give it to Algier. My stomach hurts. Now we're going to go through a couple of things. We're going to look at what happens whenever you win. Normally I would say thank you, watch the next video, yada, yada, yada. But in the meantime, I'm going to start plugging series. We're going to start a new series called Road to 100 where I start a new coach and we take him to level 100. It's pretty cool. I'm excited about it. Now, as we've gone 7 years here and I'm only level 25, I don't think it would be possible to go 100 unless you increase the development to fastest. So we're obviously going to do that because winning natty after natty after natty after natty after natty after natty after natty, I still don't know if we would level up. 16-0 is Bowling Green's. I can't believe we just won this. 478 yards. We ran it for 310. We also were 20 for 26. 3 of 6 on 3rd down. Red zone, we had 5 touchdowns for 1 field goal, 85%. We forced 1 interception. Mario Breeze plays fantastic. I can't believe Algier wasn't the player of the game, but Mario Breeze had 104 yards and 2 touchdowns. Miranda's reading people their rights. Receiving-wise, Jameau had a good game. Pope, man, it's going to be sad to see some of these guys go. But I love to see him walk away. Okay, I'm sorry. 3 TFLs for Maurice Kumar. Manny Trejo gets 2 sacks. Diego Gutierrez is my player of the game. 2 TFLs, 1 sack, 1 interception, 2 pass deflections. This guy was literally everywhere. He's 6'3". He was laying the wood. Let's go take a look at the team, and let's see what happens in the offseason. We're not going to go all the way into the offseason, obviously, but I do want to take a look at what happens once you win a natty. We obviously level up. We only got 3,000 XP for winning the national championship. Algier breaks the max single season rushing yards records. I mean, he had 16 games to do it, so we are national champions at Bowling Green. So let's look at our next season blueprint. We've been 750 Dynasty points. Okay, our budget went up by 500, so we're at 2790. But let's take a look at the overview. This is what I was curious about. Brand exposure is a C+. Our program tradition is a C-. How? We just won a natty. That makes no sense to me. That should have went up. But brand exposure is a C+, so we're getting 1100 there. Conference prestige still a C. Stadium atmosphere being a D+ is Actually, ridiculous. 33 that we got. I mean, this would take forever. I'm just going to be honest with you. It would take legitimate ages. We'll go offensive linemen because there's a lot of those for the in-game rewards. Yeah, I mean, this guy sucks. Mario Breeze is willing to come back. Medium chance. Matt Pope is gone. Anthony Miranda wants to leave, and Juan Bullocks wants to stay. Come on, Mario. Come on, baby. Bang! Mario Breeze would come back for one more year. That's crazy. Dang. Bang. Whoa. Third round, fourth round, fifth round, seventh round. That's crazy to me. There's some absolute certified studs not get picked up where I think they should. That's okay. We are an A-plus championship contender. Obviously, we're the number one team in the nation. C- program tradition, which to me is insane. We have a national championship. We've won 3 playoff games. I feel like that's got to give us at least a B to have a national championship in the last 10 years. But I guess it is tradition. Whatever. Brand exposure, feel like this should be probably an A-. We are a B. Coach prestige because our offensive and defensive coordinators suck. Coach stability is sitting at a C+, even though we've been there for 6 years. We are a 3-star school now, and we still haven't moved the MAC up past the Sun Belt. Academic prestige is static, and then athletic facilities stay the same. Stadium atmosphere, for whatever reason, still stinks. So we're 76% home percentage. We're D+. I hope you enjoyed this as much as I enjoyed making it. If you want to keep watching, there are College Football 26 rebuilds here. And then as soon as I get another video out with our new series, we have Road to Glories coming out. We have Road to 100s coming out. Obviously, we'll have more rebuilds coming out. Click on that, and it'll take you where you want to be at. I appreciate you. If you enjoyed, please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Click on the video, man. Click on the video. I know you're rebuilding a team. Just click on the video, and you'll just continue to hear my voice.